Welcome everyone to the BDC Masterclass. This is the first one for console here, and I'm joined here myself, GM Ash, and also CM Etsu and and Armin TF. Go ahead and talk about yourself here.
Yes, welcome everyone. It's good to be here for the Console Master Class. For those of you who don't know me, my name is CM Etsu. I'm a community manager for the PC side of things, but it's really awesome to be here today with Armin and GM Ash for some good old PvP. How are y'all doing today, fellas?
I'm doing pretty good here. As you know, I'm GM Ash here, so I am the console GM here, and I'm also a esteemed warrior, I would say, PvP, centric person, but I am joining here with Armin as well. Go ahead and talk about yourself here, Armin.
How's it going? I'm a PC player, so not really on the console side of things. I do know a couple people here, though.
Oh, okay.
If you guys don't know, I'm a streamer. I also used to be a former community manager and a long-time PvP player. So I'm excited for today. Excited to see some of the matchups. You guys have been telling me all about all the console players, kind of read up a little bit on a bunch of them. So I'm excited to see what everyone got.
Yeah, we have some pretty amazing people here. As we know, it's the finals for Masterclass, and a lot of people have gone through the prelim stages and made it through the final, I would say, hurdle here. So now we're going to see who's going to be the champion overall for each different class. But before we begin into that, we're going to go over more so about the rules and how things are going to flow for the stream. First off, we're starting off with the Berserker class, and we're going to be ending with Seraph class at the end. So if you're looking for your different classes, make sure to look at our notice. We have our class breakdowns per section. But those who are here playing in a match, make sure you're ready, because we want to see you fight. I know people, may or may not be on time or be ready for it. It's a bit early in the morning for, people in people in the East Coast region for sure. It's about 9 a.m. or so, and for West Coast, about 6 a.m. in the morning. But for EU, of course, it should be a bit more in the midday. But with that said, let's go ahead and look at our rules today for what's going to be taking place in the Masterclass tournament here. As you can see on the screen, we have Berserker, Sork, Deadeye, and so on. We'll be going through those blocks in tandem right there. So if you're ready to play, show up, and we're going to be invited by the GMs here. And then we're going to go through more so about the match rule setting here. So we're gonna have, it's going to be the Archer Chest 3 you're going to be using. So yeah, we're going to go through the pearls for a second. Let's go look at the second place each class. As you can see,
good.
Second place 50k pearls, 50k crons, and then it's going to go on from second place to 8th place, of course, and so on there. But let's go ahead and look at the coupon before we begin everything. I know everyone's kind of waking up in the morning here looking for some rewards. We can go ahead and see what we're going to be getting here for the first day masterclass. But please know, this is the first coupon of 2, so we have another coupon towards the end of the match. I know you guys are looking for some rewards. As you can see here, we have the Masterclass Battle Cry ×2, Enhancement Health Kit V, Perfume of Deep Sea ×2, Blessing and Mystic Beast All AP ×2, and Sturdy Forest Tread ×3, Perfume of Courage ×2. These are some good rewards for PvP players. I know everyone here likes these kind of things for, their upcoming Conquest War or Node War. So that's going to be the first coupon there. As I mentioned before, there'll be a second coupon at the very end of this stream here. It's a pretty long stream, so sit back, relax. Let's go over the final rules here for what we're going to be expecting for today's match. So after the class overview here, we're going to have more so about the Arena of Arsha PvP and Arsha Gear 3. As you can see, the AP requirement is 375 AP and 435 DP. Single class tournament is going to be best of 5, so we're going to play about 5 matches depending on how it works. Let's say if there's 3-2, it's going to be a clean sweep right there for sure. But there are some cases where we have a draw. So in the case of a draw, we're going to keep running it back until a clear winner is determined here. So if let's say we have red team 2, blue team 1, we run it back until there's a winner here determined. So without further ado, I think it's time for us to get into the match here in a second. We do have our first match bracket here. Let's pull it up, and we can see the current bracket is going to be the Berserker class versus Coleman and Demonic NL. Coleman actually is the ranked 1 Berserker on AOS, ranked 22 overall. This guy is here. I saw his gameplay. It was phenomenal. He was aggressive. He was just coming at them unrelenting. He was going to be really insane here, but he is also versing the rank 4 Berserker AOS. So it's a bit kind of a clear narrow line of who's going to be winning here, but it's right near each other. You can't really determine who's going to be first and fourth right there. Yeah.
Looks like, correct me if I'm wrong, it looks like both are going to be Succession.
Succession Berserker, that is correct.
Interesting about that. So Succession Berserker, and I remember from like last year's for PC Masterclass, because the class is so tanky, they can always get up this DP buff, I believe, from Weekly Hunt.
Oh, yeah.
And it's about 30 plus DP. Correct me if I'm wrong, Armin. That goes on for about 30 seconds, correct?
No, it's about 10 seconds.
10 seconds, got it. But with this, because of that, the matches are probably going to go to HP a lot of the time just because that DP buff is so tanky, and the only way you can really deal with that is by one of the Berserkers grabbing them and extending the combo.
Oh, we can
but it looks
see
like we're already
here.
starting.
First match going to be starting up right here. We have Heavy going up against Koman, and we have an early CC, 2 minutes 40 seconds now. This might go down to HP, but damage is actually so heavy. Speaking of Heavy, Koman, Heavy the nickname, he's looking for this catch. Not going to manage to connect right here. Weakling kind of going around. Lava Piercer is going to be trying to space away Demonic NL, going forward with the WF, comes down with the Predatory Hunt. They're going to be trading out on the Predatory Hunts right here. Both players have a bound on that, but are not going to connect on the grabs. It's going to get the CC off of the spin. You can throw that raw spin in the neutral game and try to get a KD connection, which ends up working out right there. Koman going forward, goes for the Weakling Hunt. You're going to have a little bit of Predatory Hunt over into the wall, goes over to the midfield. Koman trying to go for the Weakling, not going to connect, goes out into the Magnus. Demonic NL is going to go out, catch off the Predatory. Is going to go for a refloat right here, though not an optimal combo. Could have gone for another KD using his headbutt, but is not going to manage to opt into that. Now Zone closing in. Keep in mind, Zone is going to be super important right here. Demonic NL, Novi available, put on the floor. Is going to go for the down. Ooh, put on the floor. Gets up, Fearsome Tyrant, pops it just in time. Koman's going to get stunned, but he's going to go for the flow off of it. Fearsome Tyrant flow, no CC attached, and unfortunately it's just not going to get any kind of follow-up off of it. Probably not the best choice to use in that situation. The nerves might be kicking in right here, and keep in mind, both these competitors, after doing such a long tournament, the nerves are a real thing. F-Stomp is going to get the CC put on the floor. Demonic and El Novi available, and the FD is enough damage. First round going over to Heavy, a.k.a. Koman, and it's going to be a convincing win.
Yeah, like I told you, he is unrelenting. He is like a fierce, like, monster on that field right there.
He's a fearsome tyrant,
yeah,
some might say.
Yeah, he definitely is.
For those
Oh
of you
my
who don't know,
goodness.
fearsome tyrant is one of the abilities on Berserker. It's about like 20 seconds, big AoE stun, really powerful ability, but that's where that one came from.
So far in this match, I will say, definitely feels like the nerves are a bit in play. Plays, it seems a little bit messy. A lot of these catches, I mean, Succession Berserker, for those of you that don't know, very protected class. Already engaging here. Predatory Hunt is going to get the connection. Is going to go for the raw ancient way for the secondary CC, but you do ideally want a grab combo. And speaking of grab combo, Demonic NL is going to be the one to connect onto it. This is the combo that you want to look for. Gets the WF, goes for the CC follow-up. No damage connection. Predatory Hunt, or sorry, the Fearsome Tyrant on the wake up. He's going to trade it back with the Predatory. Goes in. There's a weakling. He's going to, both players now with their DP buffs available are going to be a lot tankier. 2 minutes 30 seconds. There's a weakling Hunt. It's going to get the knockback off of it. Goes for the DP down. No connection. Ancient Wave and the grab.
Ooh.
So he did actually get up there just in time, Heavy, with the CC reset. But with it's about a 6-second timer after you get put on the floor, and whatever your second CC is, that you cannot get CC or cannot get re-CC'd. So in this situation, Predatory Hunt, he's going to hit the KD, and the timer is going to begin. He tries to get up immediately and goes for the grab, but Koman is just a bit too early. You can't get a grab off that fast, and now with no grabs available, he's just holding his S-block into the Predatory. Doesn't get punished off of it. Is going to get another connection off of his own Predatory. Gets to the bound, but is going to go for the refloat, so the combo is just not going to quite be there. Demonic NL with about 30% HP is going to get the Weakling Hunt. Goes for the grab follow, but he misses! And as a result, is going to lose his V. A tremendous fumble in that situation. Demonic NL went from a winning position, forcing and potentially just winning the round off of Koman, into now Novi available on either side. Goes for that. Oh, and he gets the grab! Went for the fearsome! And he doesn't get the punish, but the combo's just enough. Koman, 2-0. This might just be a clean sweep for the finals.
I think the
Hey,
AOS.
I've seen comebacks. We've all seen the reverse sweep
That
come
is
through.
true.
We have seen it. We have seen it.
I think the AOS rank 1 for Berserker. He is establishing
for
dominance
a
right
reason,
now.
right?
Yeah, he's rank 1 for a reason.
Rank
I guess
one
the
for a
team
reason.
wasn't the carry for sure. It was definitely him. He
Like
was.
Armin did say, like in these tournament situations, and it even happens to seasoned veterans too, like ourselves. It's very nerve-wracking. You know, everything's on the line.
It is. It is.
And you can see, like, it seems like Dominic is taking a little bit of like risky plays here and there, and maybe the combos aren't like fully optimal. But let's see how he plays out with this match.
Yeah, he went for a really good grab opportunity at the end right there, Demonic. He was trying to get the grab just before, just out of his FD. It's a slow that Koman was throwing in that situation. But Koman, he popped his Fearsome Time just in time, got the stun punish, and ended up winning the round off of it. And going into this round, Koman with another great connection. He gets the initial CC, is going to go for the follow-up. He got a down smash right there, so he's not going to manage to go for... If he got another the down smash, he could have gone for a potentially reset, but Suck Zerk doesn't really have that kind of potential. 2 minutes, 30 seconds, both players just trading Lava Pierce at the same time. Goes for the Fearsome Tide. Oh, he caps him instantly. Yep. Unfortunately, he went for the Claw Swipe, got the grab follow-up. It's just going to hit his DP down on that situation. Predatory Hunt, the trading at the same time. Demonic tried to go for the swipes, but Komen's just in that Predatory Hunt. Komen not going to manage to get a secondary CC in time, though. Could have gone for the S-Stomp straight into the headbutt, but doesn't opt into it. Waiting, Lava Piercer, he's going for the linger, trying to go for a grab follow-up. Comes out of the Lava Piercer, immediately go for the stomp, trying to get a stiffen connection, but doesn't manage to connect it, but it doesn't matter. He gets the Ancient Wave follow-up off of a different CC, forcing the V. No, just barely low enough. Komen trying to survive here. Fearsome Time, dashes. His shake-off was off cooldown as a result. Demonic gets a raw Ancient Wave, but no, there was no secondary. The combos are just fumbling. Predatory Hunt gets the bound, and the damage is going to be enough. Demonic is not going to risk it. Doesn't wait to see if he gets CC'd again. It means immediately Komen around the corner. Now zone closed in, and the grabs are going to be punishing. Looking for it. Lava Piercer. He's trying to go for the grab shake-offs. Instead, he's going to be going into the Predatory Hunt. He's not going to immediately go for the bound fob. It's just going to be linger. You're going to see Demonic try to go for their grab right outside of the pillar. Maybe going for a little bit of a sneak attack, and instead, it's going to be a sneak attack onto him. Gets the grab. Demonic's on the ground. Is Komen going to manage to finish it off with this combo? That looks optimal. That's looking like it's going to do a lot of damage. No, just not enough. He needed to go for a Predatory Hunt if he wanted to get his optimal damage combo right there. Instead, Demonic's going to come out, tries to go for the grab onto the spin, and actually it's deceivingly very hard to get a grab on the spin. Demonic now in dire straits. Need to be careful. 20% HP, trying to survive. That final zone's coming in. Goes to the shake-off. He gets punished. It's off cooldown. Komen wins 3-0, and he's going to be your Master Zerker.
Oh my goodness, man.
Congratulations. Yeah, what a good match. Honestly, one of the things I noticed there that I really appreciated from Komen was you could see he wasn't really taking risks with longer combos. You know, when someone's like really low on the ground, you're like, well, just like one more ability.
Yeah.
But I noticed each and every single time, Dominic was going for that grab upon wake up, but Komen was getting out of there early to prevent that each time. So phenomenal gameplay from him.
Yeah, he's definitely spacing it out there. As you can see here on the bracket, we have Komen, our final winner, sorry, for this tournament here. He is the master of the Berserker class for the EU region. It's insane. He was, like I said, rank 1 AOS. He is proving he's the rank 1 of everyone in the Berserker class. So he's definitely an amazing player overall. I mean, we saw just now, like, as you were saying before, he was playing very smart. Not saying that Demonic was
he wasn't taking any risks. It was just a war of attrition for him. He knew over time he could win.
Exactly.
Like I talked about at the start of that start of the match, Weakling Hunt, that DP buff, you could see how much that matters, like when they have it on versus when they have it off. Yeah, no, wonderful gameplay, gentlemen.
Yeah, because like when he had the buff active, you could see he was CC. He was taking not so much damage.
Yeah, you would think like he'd get low, but like no, it's fine. You could tell when Komen knew like he had his DP buff up, and he's like, okay, I could survive all these hits. I'm good. I'll be like 30%, but it's no biggie.
I think he was like trading like super armor, and then he was using that DP buff when he knew he was going to be out of super armor, and just kind of waiting for that, so he's able to take all that damage down.
And fun fact, that skill really, like we said, Weakling Hunt. Not only is it a DP buff plus 30 for 10 seconds, but it's also frontal guard, and it also has a knockback on it, I believe. So it's a very, very versatile skill that you're going to have to use in your neutral game, which we saw both of them used it pretty well.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the rewards real quick about what the finalists are going to be earning, actually. So Komen here, he earned, you know, first place here. There's going to be a lot of rewards here that we're going to be seeing here. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pearls on the line there and a lot of crons here. So let's take a look at second place first. As we can see here on the screen, 50k pearls, 50,000 crons, a Residence Furniture Masterclass second place
Dominic
trophy.
is still pretty up big.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a lot of pearls, he made it to the finals. Phenomenal player. Hey, at least you're not going home with anything light.
He also gets the Glorious Awakening for 180 days. You still get the flex on your team. Hey, I got this right here. It's amazing looking skin. But that is the second place of rewards here. As we can see, let's go to the first one and see what they're going to be getting here. 150k pearls. Oh my goodness, what I can do that much, I can just only imagine here. But also 80,000 crons as well. So that is an amazing amount of rewards, just those two alone. But as you can see on the top right side there, the Master as your new class title here. We have the Master and also Master Wizard, but Master Berserker will be the next title for him as well too. So he's gonna be flaunting around, you know, saying, guys, I am the Master here, so bow down to me. But at the last end, we can see he has the Glorious Arch Awakening weapon skin that is permanent. That skin is amazing. It's only for your only class. So if you're playing Berserker class, you're going to be only getting it for Berserker class, and that goes for every single class here too as well. So that is an amazing amount of rewards there just for first, second place alone. But we have rewards for those who made it to top 32 as well. So it's going to be really great here. I think our second match here will be coming up in a bit, but let's talk about it here. We have a Sorceress here. It's going to be Maxed versus North Darkness. I believe Awakening spec for both of them so far. Rank 12 was, one's ranked 12th in AOS overall, but also he's the ranked 2nd Sorceress. So Max here is going to be ranked 2nd Sorceress in the EU region for AOS, while North Darkness is going to be ranked 10th actually. So again, it's still from that, that 10 range there. It doesn't mean you're going to be the outright winner here, but maybe it may play the same way we have here with Coleman and Demonic. We will have to see for sure, but it's definitely going to be
predict
some
this
good.
to be like a little bit of a slower match, depending on the Awakening. You said it was 2 Awakening Sorcerers.
Yeah,
players,
2 Awakening.
correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Which a matchup, if you guys don't know, it's very trade focused.
Yep.
Just because both classes are in iframe dancing around each other, trading Grim Reaper's Judgment. It's very SA trade heavy, unless someone gets like a cheeky Nightmare catch or something with Blade of Darkness, which you can tell when a Sorceress is really good when they're utilizing those Blade of Darkness and trying to activate it and send it towards their opponent when they're in frontal. It's something that you have to be careful about. But one thing I do like about this matchup that I'm interested to see if we see here, it happened on PC last year where they were using a skill called Sinister's Omen. If you guys don't know, Sinister's Omen, it kind of looks like, I won't say Red Orb from Wizard, but they're placing down a Red Orb on the field, and when it explodes, a CC comes out as well, I believe knockback. But not only that, it also heals them for 800 HP, and they can trigger that CC explosion early with either Karshan's Nightmare or Dream of Doom.
Wow.
And that field that it has like the CC on, let's say this goes to time where the zone closes in, that field encapsulates that entire that circle.
It does,
so
yeah.
if we make it to time and they're playing smart, I'm sure we're going to see like a double Sinister's Omen on the field and them just trying to get those cheeky catches in between it all, and it's going to be really chaotic if it gets that far.
Yeah, I mean, Sorceress for on the prelims, it literally went to time every single time. Like it was going at the very end, and we were like, "Oh my goodness, guys, you guys are you guys are too insane here."
Forever.
Yeah, I mean, the few times I've casted Sork in these tournaments, it does usually just go to like a trading opportunity or something like that.
Can we talk about how like this? It sounds like simple. I mean, it's straightforward. But no one talks about how much self-control it takes to play a fight going on for 3 minutes. And we've all had it where you get complacent and you're like, what if I just toss out turn back / cancel that's unprotected right here? Like, what are the chances of it getting punished? It'll get punished. So I'm interested to see not only how good these players are mechanically, but how good is their self-control in these extended fights for the tournament, especially when everything's on the line and nerves are up.
Yeah, we gotta see. But I guess let's go ahead and take a look at our first match here then. We're gonna have Maxed and North Darkness.
Do you think North Darkness, you think they defeated South Darkness?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said,
title?
He's got to be there, man.
East Darkness?
You got the jokes today.
West Darkness?
West Darkness, East Darkness, Central Darkness. But
Pacific Central Time Darkness.
Yeah, like we can see. Actually, I believe Golden was a higher rank AOS ranker overall. I can't recall correctly here, but at the end, Max still, showed that they were the better. Yeah, he maxed out. Exactly, he maxed out. And North Darkness, of course, did really well too. They are both, high-ranking AOS players, so they have, been around the battlefield quite a bit of time. I will say I haven't seen any of them in our, Adana fights here. In the previous tournament here, like Coleman, ranked twice in Aetherian Castle. So I mean, crowned twice in Aetherian Castle for Adana. So he's been, around there. He's like, I got my hoorahs here and there, but I think I'm done. Go ahead and have fun with that, So you may see more people in the tournament from, going on from Sorceress to Deadeye and so on that has that kind of like, gameplay in Adana and also other games as well too. So I'm looking forward to see that as well. But I do think like Sorceress is going to take a bit of time. It's going to be that one that's going to be determining factors, all HP related.
Like I said, a lot of it's like. I mean, we said like it was a light thing, but self-control is like a big thing.
Oh
here.
yeah.
Like, you have to, and it's really hard like to play in such a controlled manner when you're nervous too. Because think about when you're playing a class like Sorceress and you're utilizing like 20 different skills like all the time in between iframes, trying to track your own cooldowns, trying to track your opponent cooldowns at the same time. That is a lot of information, and I'm sure you guys know, to track in the moment, which just goes to show like how skilled these players are for making it this far. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
I mean, they are finalists for a reason. They made it here. They went through the entire bracket, clearing off, you know, I guess
So who do you
lesser
think's
masters.
who do you think's going to win this one? If you have like your prediction.
I mean, I always look at the AOS rank. I'm like, you know, they're experienced, right, in that, you know, equalized gear setting. So they know how to play around that. They're like, okay, I'm playing equal gear. I'm not relying on my gear mainly. I know how to kind of play within those bounds. So I feel like, you know, maybe that person would be, you know, the winner. But you know, upsets happen, and those are also pretty good. We all love underdog,
Upsets
right?
happen,
Yeah.
and not only that, like you said, AOS is a like pretty decent determining factor to predict who's going to win. But there is a difference between being a really good small scale 1vxer, but you could also be like a lower ranked player and just really know your mirror matchup. Because like the mirror matchup, especially for a class like Sorceress, is a completely different game that you're playing versus in small scale.
That is true. I mean, like we were talking before, AOS is more so like a team-oriented battle. So there isn't like a strong like focus of like, yo, I'm the clear win condition here. There are going to be those matches where you're like, I'm the clear win condition, but
Actually,
it's showing
in
your
this
rank
case,
overall.
you could say you yourself is the clear win condition.
You are the clear win condition. I must win this. Only me in the mirror here. Like, look in the mirror. I am the one that's going to win this one.
Yeah,
you know?
self-affirmations, ladies and gentlemen. It's really important. Even
keep
for
yourself
1v1s.
positive, and you'll get through this match for sure. I mean, it is one of those.
I think it's going to just be a battle of nerves.
Yeah.
I mean, I've
Seriously,
said it time
I think
and
so
again. I've seen so many of these tournaments. A lot of times, for example, on PC, we had a lot of players that were rank 1 on their class in AOS, and they just ended up losing because in those final moments, you might end up missing a grab in this scenario for the Sorcs. You know, you might mess up a key input. You might be a little bit too fast on your timings. I also want to bring up talking about kind of zone and like. I forgot the name of the skill, but the one where they put down the little orb.
Sinister
like
Zoman.
Sinister Zoman. That skill actually, I mean, on top of the like damage it does in the final CC, we had a round on our last masterclass go to that knockback actually applying on the final zone, which was a huge difference maker. And on top of that, I don't know how it is on console, but I mean things like hit excel are also going to come into play with that skill as well. So it's going to be a lot of factors playing in. The final circuit is going to be super important, and I'm curious to see how these players want to play the pacing. What I've seen a lot of the time is for these Sorcs, like they might play super aggressive early on to try and get a V out early, but we might see a little more slow play, kind of stalling it out for time and purely playing those final 30 seconds. I'm curious to see how that strategy comes in.
Absolutely.
Anything like that happen like in our early prelims, I want to say?
Actually, it was kind of weird. Like, for some reason, we were like, guys, why aren't you Ving? V, please. They'll take a full...
People were just dying without...
That happened too last time. It just... I don't know what happens.
They'll take a full combo.
Hopefully in our finals here, we're not going to have anything like that happen. You know, hopefully our finals that
It's like 90% health gone. Okay, I'm going to V at 2%. What? Oh, I died out of the V. I'm like,
I'm not gonna lie, but we all be doing that sometimes. You're like, oh, I'm surviving, I'm okay, and then all of a sudden all that damage goes through, and you're like, oh, I'm V now. Like, please.
That's a classic in my stream, actually. People be making fun of me for all the time.
Well, you play Succession, or you play Ninja. I remember the meme back in the day with Succession. It was double malice, shadow stomp. I can't V.
You just die.
To be fair, like on console, the V is like, for at least on Xbox, is like LT, RT.
Oh yeah, let's talk about that's something that I don't really consider too much. Like how the differences with console input compared to PC. So you said for console the V you have to do
like left 2, right 2,
R2,
L1, R1, and then like I think it's
you got to do a combo to get to your V.
A whole combo. It's like, all right, cool, at the same time too. So you mess up like doing it one by one.
So L2, R2, so
L1, R1, and then Y. I think.
Just slam your controller.
Yeah,
that feels like that feels pretty appropriate for.
I feel like it's not that hard.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be
I feel like that encapsulates how you feel about wanting to V. Like,
V, please.
Just
I must go now.
Any chance we could see the final brackets there again? Pull them up
let's
real
check
quick.
out the final brackets one last time.
Yeah. So we got Max versus North Darkness. I think our match is just about ready to go. Any final predictions you guys want to make on who's going to end up winning this?
I feel like Max is going to be the one, man. I think Max is going to be it, man. I don't know. I like the name.
He's maxed out.
He's maxed out. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Maxed out.
He's maxed out here.
You know, I'm always interested to see what people put as their character names. If you guys don't know, in AOA, when you guys are seeing these names on the left and right, you see their family names on the bars, but you see their character names on the little, like the HP bars themselves.
Yeah.
And I believe we were just about ready to go in. So we got Max versus North Darkness. Round is about to start up. Let's get it underway. This is going to be a fun one.
Oh, and he's going aggressive right off the bat.
Yeah. And I keep in mind, like, this is most likely going to go to a decently long round. GRJ coming out into the Nightmare. You can already see, like, swirling these connections. He's going to throw the Sinister Omen, so both players are going to be trading it. And you're not trying to play inside the Sinister Omen as much as possible. So these players, the second they're down, they probably will use him just for a second of super armor where they can in these early, like, kind of larger spaces, and then they want to spread out. They also need to be very careful about using tendrils as one of Sork's Magnus skill. It is a frontal guard. It does give them some shards back, so it is a very good skill to use when you're running low on stamina. Sork, if you don't know Sorceress, she works on a shard system. So when Sork is low on stamina, as long as she still has shards, which she gains by hitting skills on her opposing players, she can still use her iframe. She can still use a bunch of her skills to keep her mobility up and continuously iframe. That's where survivability notoriously comes from. So if you ever wonder, man, why can't I catch this Sork? This guy feels like he has infinite stamina. Why can he iframe for so long? It's because you're letting him hit you with these skills constantly. And it is actually decently hard to avoid skills against Sork. Her AoEs are decently big. She has some pretty wide hitting skills, and her skills are overall pretty fast. Bloody Calamity right there. Bloody Calamity trying to use it for a little bit of trade, gets a little bit of HP back. North Darkness now trying to play in the neutral game, goes for that Leaf Stinger. GRJ trades it immediately into swirling. Both players trading their SE at the same time. He's playing on top of the Sinister Omen, so he's getting a little bit of damage trade that needs to be careful of that hit excel as well. Max is going to meanwhile drop his in the middle. You're going to have a Crows popping out from North Darkness on the opposite side. Max is going to trade it back with his tendrils, and he gets caught by the TBS on the jump back right there. GRJ goes for the KD fob. He needs to get it. Doesn't have the Sinister Omen. It ends up peeling him, and that's exactly the problem. That's the thing you want to worry about. You need to be aware of the skill being there. And as a result of that, Max, from a situation where he was losing, is going to get a CC, force a V, and it's a connection immediately out of the V exit. Max wins the round off of it. I don't know if he did an iframe out of his V. I don't know what skill he was using. You are protected out of your V with an iframe. You can usually move out just in time, but he just gets caught.
He got sniffed out, man. He
got
knew.
sniffed.
He's like, I'm going to be right
looking
there.
like it wasn't going to be in Max's favor. He got punished trying to TBS the Shadow Leap from Darkness, but you could see that that Sinister's Omen catch came out like at the very last second, just saving him.
And then again, like in my eyes, that's things like nerves. These are normally things that you're very aware of in your normal neutral game. But once you see your opponent on the ground, you're like, I can win this round right now. I can force a V right now. Your eyes start to see red. You start not noticing these things that you normally would be aware of.
The red might be Sinister's Omen.
True. And now in this situation, also this is another thing that I believe on console you guys don't have like lowest optimal as your video settings. You're mainly just playing on remastered. So it's not like he can't see Sinister Omen put on the ground. Sometimes when you're on lower settings, skills like that might be harder to see. In this situation, I mean, it's clear as day. So it is just a little bit of last judgment. Unfortunate for Max, but for North Darkness, but hopefully he can pick it up right here. Comes out of Nightmare. Try to go for the CC off that. Nightmare, if you guys don't know, is a fast entrance, kind of like a block jump on some other classes, so if you guys aren't familiar with Sork. And his exit is a knockback. However, it is unprotected, so you can actually turn around, punish a Nightmare with your own GRJ if you turn your camera in time, maybe a TBS. If you're sitting on top of your Sinister Omen, if it pops at the same time as a Nightmare exit, you can get a punish on that. So you do have to be a little bit careful. Pushing forward, trying to give the Leaf Stinger. No, just connects into the swirling. A little bit of SA, holding that GRJ. Goes behind the pillar. He's not going to manage to connect. The wall is actually going to block it right there. Northlock is just sitting inside of his Crows. Max has been trading that notoriously with his tendrils every single time, trying to get the shards back. Hopping out, GRJ trades it back, goes for a little bit of back attacks. 1 minute 40 seconds still left on the clock right here. Pops his bomb, getting that SA linger where he can. Sork's bomb is actually very good for getting that SA linger off. You get a little bit of stamina back at the same exact time. Comes out of Nightmare. Max still in that GRJ. Does not manage to get a punish just off in time though. Bloody Calamity needs to be careful. The Sinister Omen behind him right there though. Holding the Crows. It looks like North Darkness is just content with stalling it out, getting those SA lingers, getting his stamina back where he can. And kind of just trying to play the time. He knows that while he's in that Crows, Max cannot kill him. Gets behind him, trying to go for the TBS. North Darkness with no response right there. TBS still unprotected. A little bit of a micro gap, hard to punish as well, but he can't go for some kind of play. Both players just kind of flow charting, doing their normal rotation. 1 minute on timers. We're getting low here. Final circle about to kick in. North Darkness needs to get inside the final circle if he wants to not lose any HP here from the zone. Both players now in here. Sinister Omen got used early. DOD from the long range. Could have got punished, but not going to manage to get any kind of trading time. Max could trade back attacks on the North Darkness right there. Is going to force a little bit of HP. Comes in with Bloody Calamity as well. Oh, but the Blaze gets the knockback and forces the V. Great timing. And North Darkness, last round, was the first one to get the catch, but just had a unfortunate turnaround happen to him. And this time around, same situation, but this time no fumble. No Sinister Omen to peel Max. Max with no V available, pushing forward. He knows that he needs to get an HP lead. He needs to try and trade it fast. Holding GRJ, he goes into the Nightmare. Comes out, Sinister Omen drops it. Tendrils going to be traded back from North Darkness. Waiting, goes with the Blaze, no connection right there. Holds a GRJ, iframes into it, and the Nightmare here, he can just stall it out. He can go full Nightmare, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, comes up, pops his V, and it's going to be a win most likely for North Darkness right here due to HP. Great trading.
Wow.
And gets the round off of it. Nice stuff.
Again, it's going towards HP, man. They were playing real safe there. They're making sure that if one person slips up, I'm taking that advantage of them right there and capitalizing on it. So he's doing really well here. Both of them are phenomenal players.
You could see how Sinister's Omen was really taking up the entire field there, like we talked about towards the end. Yeah, phenomenal gameplay. Really good to see North Darkness come back in that match. Let's see if he can maintain that momentum. But like you were saying, Armin, nerves, self-control, smart trades, and just really trying to keep your footing here in this match.
Yeah, and you know, that's the thing. In my eyes, a lot of the time, it actually seems to me as if North Darkness is the better player. I'm going to favor him so far.
He's doing good with trades.
Yeah, doing very, very good.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, when you say get a better play, like even in the first round, he was the first one to get a catch. If you end up choking due to nerves or something happens, when you lose that first round, a lot of the nerves kind of fade away. You end up focusing a little bit. You're like, okay, well, I'm already down, so I can't really get any worse from here.
Versus the other guy, your nerves actually kick it like times 10 if you were winning.
Yes.
And as your opponent starts coming back, it's actually worse for them.
Yes, it gets much worse. And speaking of connections, Blaze, North Darkness put on the ground. He got a great follow-up into the GRJ, gets the KD. But unfortunately, no V. It looks like the combo wasn't able to be fully optimal right there. A lot of the time, I believe, for Awakening Sorc, the hardest part about a lot of combo situations that some other classes don't have is actually your DP down. Awakening Sorc's minus DP reduction, her natural ones are kind of hard to access, and a lot of situations you do need a full combo to kind of try and get that damage off. And now going into the Nightmare here, North Darkness is trying to stall a regen back a little bit of HP. You can see Max is following with the GRJ. He's trying to punish the exit and almost got that connection. Was very close right there, but North Darkness just in time goes to pop over in the Crows, dashes forward, goes to the TBS, Swirling, trading it back. Swirling comes out from North Darkness. GRJ at the same time is going to Max is going to eye him just in time. He gets a damage traded back over onto North Darkness, waiting out. There's a Sinister Omen coming out from both players. You can see a little Tendrils coming out right there. Max trying to go for the goes for the Dream of Doom over on Max's back is not going to manage to connect just in time. GRJ gets a raw connection. Max just lingered a bit too long coming out of his iframe. I'm not too sure what he used there. Maybe try to go for the TBS connection. It's going to be unprotected, and North Darkness with a great punish. Both players actually with a V still available on North Darkness' side. So does Max, despite being the first one to get a connection, is going to be the first one to lose his V. Waiting out. There's a Nightmare. North Darkness sits in the Sinister Omen. So he's going to take a little bit of damage right from the Nightmare exit, but is going to be just fine with that. Still a minute to go. HP is going to be very important, starting around the 20-second mark. With V available, North Darkness is exactly the same situation as last round. Max got put in dire straits right here. Took a bad trade. North Darkness took his Nightmare, took the V, and off that last 10 seconds, took no damage, just ended up winning the round. Max coming out right here is going to hold the GRJ. North Darkness understanding that! It trying to go outside of the zone on purpose to avoid the GRJ's KD, but Max with a great timing, great aim, got the punish. That's why you don't want to linger your Nightmare for too long. And now trying back with a GRJ of his own. No V available on either side. Bloody Calamity waiting out right there. There's a Nightmare coming out. Max trying to go for the CC punish. It's not going to manage to connect. So goes into the Swirling. There's a Crows. Does not linger. It cancels out just in time, so he doesn't get punished. The bombs waiting out right there. Trying to go the Vio on FG. Saving the Sinister Omen in the middle. Max needs to be careful. The hitting cell can be very dire. 10 seconds left. GRJ turning it back at the same time. Goes for the violation, with the FG right there, so he doesn't get any kind of punish. Tendrils at the same exact time. Both players just trying to get their shards. We have 3 seconds left. It's going to come down to health. North Darkness, small lead, and the final seconds got just barely a tick of damage onto Max right there, and Max, thinking that they were winning in that situation, went into the Nightmare to try and stall it out, but it just ends up losing, was just down 2 or 3%.
Wow, that's such a close battle right there.
Like we said, Kind of looks like Max is finding those CCs on Darkness early, but Darkness is just doing a better job, like keeping his footing afterwards, playing it to time, and getting those minor trades at the last second just to win from HP. He's doing really good at that.
Oh yeah, and they are the same guild, so they've been practicing with each other. I can
They've
imagine.
probably been screaming like crazy.
And you know, that's the thing. In my experience, actually, a lot of the time these tournaments, it's very important who you scrim with. Whether that's, hey, I ended up scrimming this person. Most players will scrim each other as much as they want early on before tournaments. But the closer you get, the less you want to scrim some people, because you're like, well, I figured out how to beat him, but he hasn't figured out how to beat me yet. So maybe I don't want to give him that chance.
You don't want to practice against like someone random who has a different play style too.
Yeah, play styles are very important in a lot of these situations. Despite playing the same class, some people. I mean, the simplest way to put it is like, let's say your flow chart of like, this is the tendencies I have of skills to chain.
Yeah.
It gives a big tell on, hey, this is where I might have a gap that you can look for, things like that. In the last round, Sinister Omen got a catch on a North Darkness right there, but Max was just a little bit too far for the punish. Seems like they didn't expect that to pop. And 2-minute timer is going to be kicking in right here. As I was saying, though, a lot of the time in these matchups, like in the last round, as you saw, Max got a good punish onto North Darkness's Nightmare on the exit. Held the GRJ, knew that he was going to come out someplace nearby North Darkness. So that might be something that they learned from scrimming. That might be something from tendencies that they learned. Max going to Nightmare right there. Try to go for a punish. No connection. GRJ tried to back in from North Darkness at the same exact time. Max is going to get a good back attack right there, though. Back attack, super important for damage trading if you guys are not aware.
I think it's like, yeah, sorry.
1.2x on the damage modifier. So 20% damage increase makes a big difference. Sinister's Omen, both players trading same time. TBS goes in. Try to go for the trade. Max avoids it. Tendrils pops it. Blaze came out to try and punish the Tendrils just a little bit too late. Max holding off right now. Down. There's our bomb. Waiting. Sinister Omen. You're going to see the crows. Max is trying to get with the Tendrils. Getting a little bit of charge back. Pushes forward. Went for the TBS. Straight into the swirling. Waiting out where bomb spaces away. 1-minute timers. Sinister's Omen are in play in the middle. So any of these gaps that they might linger, they need to be very careful. Waiting. There's a Tendril. So going to try to go forward to pressure. Max cancels out just in time. There's a Blaze. Waiting out. Tendrils holding off. Went for the DOD. We haven't seen the DOD catch really so far. You can get punished on the cast as well, so you need to be a little bit scared. There's a Nightmare. Max is going to trade out with the Nightmare of their own. Couldn't go for a GRJ punish. Probably was looking for it, but was on cooldown at the time. Finishes Omen. There's a Blades. Went for the punish. Is going to get the FG just in time. Damage trading. Swirling gets a back attack on a North Darkness. Both players going to pop their Evos at the same exact time. That way they have it for the last 30 seconds right here. Sinister Omen's in the middle. Waiting. GRJ. North Darkness trying to trade it back. I framed it. There's a Blaze, popped out from Max. It's not going to catch on a North Darkness. North Darkness pops the Tendrils just in time. 50 seconds on timers right here. Violation gets a float! V, 10 seconds left. North Darkness with a lead. Actually, no, he's losing! Max has an HP lead right here. North Darkness needs to get some kind of hit. 2 seconds left. Max understanding that is just going to stall it out. Sitting in the Nightmare, 1% barely wins. So despite being in the first one to pop the V right there, I'm wondering if he didn't get hit by, I believe it's Violation, the Pre-Awakening FG float.
No, that's Shadow Eruption.
Sorry, Shadow Eruption. Yeah, that is Violation. My bad. Shadow Eruption right there. In that situation, I think he might have got hit by the Shadow Eruption, but
that's a deceiving range.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if it was that Max got hit by the Shadow Eruption from North Darkness and V'd because of that, or they just had the HP lead, so they V'd to stall it out when they knew the damage trade was coming into them. If they V'd early to just stall out the damage trade, that's incredibly smart, actually. Came out of the V, 10% HP lead still.
Already a catch.
Early catch. KD, they could go for a down smash here. I think is maybe looking for it because they understand they can't get a kill here.
So right there, he did not think he was going to get his CC there.
Yeah. So understanding he can't get the kill, just played it safe. And 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
It's a game 5.
We have seen HP pretty much every round so far. I mean, as expected. It is Sork. But kills are possible. It's just you got to get a clean connection, got to get a clean CC.
You have to have your skills up.
Yeah, have to have your skills up. And I mean,
well.
the hard part is realistically, we have seen it happen during the round. It's just usually you have the V available. Oh, connection right here. No kind of CC extension besides just the KD. Goes for the follow-up. Good down smash. Could go for a second one. Doesn't manage to. CC resets were very viable on Awakening Sork back in the day, but have become less and less viable as the years have gone on, just due to changes and down smash is becoming harder. Blades used to be 100% down smash.
I remember that.
Oh
it
my
was
god,
guaranteed.
those were crazy times. And we are now onto our final round. Less than 2 minutes left, and it's going to come down to this: trading, winning it out. For bombs, just going to be stalling right there. Tendrils comes out from Max. North Darkness pops the Sinister Omen in the middle. Max is going to go straight into it. Needs to be careful. Popping the Crows on top of that. There's a lot of hit excel. Do not want to sit in the middle of that. Max just trying to avoid it. You can see he's skirting around the edges. Pushes forward. Goes for the Tendrils. I think just trying to get a little bit of shards right there. You need to be careful using FGs like that. Max should have gone for a punish with his own TBS. Waiting it out. There's the Tendrils coming out. Goes for the Shadow Eruption. Almost got behind the FG. I'm very surprised. He did not get hit. I'm very surprised I did not hit. Goes in, comes out of the Nightmare. North Darkness, I think after seeing that Shadow Eruption, just was like, okay, I got to chill out a little bit. Sits in the Crows. Took a bad damage rate as a result. But he understands that 1 minute timer is about to kick in. So this HP lead that Max has currently, in about 2 seconds, boom, is going to pop off, and now 50% even on both sides. Waiting out, trading Swirlings at the exact same time, and goes to the JOJ. Max manages to avoid it, and with an eye for just in time, pops his Bloody Calamity for a little bit of HP trade and HP regen at the same exact timer as well. Pushes forward, gets a good swirling over into the back of the Crows. Waiting it out, pops the Blades. North tries to go for the connection. They both Blades at the same exact time! And so neither player can get the follow-up. However, North Darkness follows it up with Leap Shaker straight into the GRJ. Max trades it with a Nightmare, so now no Nightmare available for a little bit of timer right here. Nightmare decently long cooldown. Waiting it out. GRJ trading out. Max just trades with the FG. Understands that he needs to avoid it. There's a Tendrils coming out. Max is going to pop a Sinister Omen in the middle. North Darkness pops a Sinister Omen on the backside. Max sitting in the middle of it. Needs to be careful. There's the Crows. Good GRJ trade on the Crows. That's a big mistake coming out from North Darkness, and Max realizing that just sits at the Nightmare. This is the stall that we're talking about. You do not. Oh, the Sinister Omen! No, he couldn't get the secondary! And as a result, North Darkness might have just thrown away the win. 5 seconds left. Goes for the trade. Goes for the Bloody Calamity. Saddles out the zone for a second. Zero Doom. Goes for the full Leap Seeker. They're just trying to trade damage crazy. And the dashboard, North Darkness barely wins it. The Sinister Omen got the trade that he needed to get the win. Oh my god, what a crazy situation.
I said Sinister's Omen last circle, but man, those nerves, you could tell were really kicking in. North Darkness, he got that surprise CC at the end, but he just was not expecting it. Was almost fearful that
he was just sitting GRJ. I think he almost hit it. He was max.
He was like almost there.
Hit it. And you know, that was the thing. I think at the very end right there, after that Sinister Omen hit, Max almost looked like they panicked. They just went full W key, trying to trade as hard as possible.
I saw that. I actually saw the literal walking.
Yes.
There was a moment where he walked for like a second. I'm like, oh, either he's out of stam, the nerves are hidden, but. What a crazy match. We love to see that starting out for the morning.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't nerves there. I mean, wow. I literally thought Max was going to win this, but as you were saying, North Darkness is really good.
North Darkness was taking smart trades and knowing when to back off. You could see Max try to mimic that in the later rounds, following the same strategy. You know, you get that trade. You can sit in Nightmare and then use Flow Nightmare if you have shards to sit in it even longer. I believe it is about like 10, 12 seconds that you can just be untargetable during all of that. But yeah, crazy gameplay from the both of them. Wonderful second match of the morning.
Oh yeah, I mean,
that was a good one.
I like it. Yeah,
that was a good one.
It went to HP, but it was like so close, like 1%, like pretty much within that time frame. They're both really excellent players here. We can see that for sure. I mean,
and you can see like those crazy trades coming out, like because like when you notice someone's in super armor like Grim Reaper's Judgment. It takes a lot of, like, you got to be, like, you have to trade that because that's your trade window, but you got to be careful about that KD, and I could notice between the both of them just tossing out Dream of Doom, Shadow Eruption, Dark Tendrils, Blade of Darkness, like, all, like, in a few seconds, just trying to find that one short window they have to get any HP advantage.
Yeah, they were inching out everything they can. That was an amazing fight overall. I love seeing these kind of battles between these top players. Like, this is something cool to see. Like, you can see them and see how they're playing and kind of learn from them too. If you just watch the game play back, you say, okay, maybe I do this kind of combo and try it out myself.
Yeah.
Maybe I could do it too, right?
I don't know if I would say you would want to do any of those combos in that situation.
Maybe it won't be one.
It's hectic in those fights.
Yeah, but there was one where it was I don't know if it was North or Max that they got like a down smash combo.
That was actually looking pretty optimal.
Yeah, that was looking good. At first we were like, uh-oh, and it's like, oh no, you salvaged everything with that.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to North Darkness.
Yeah,
Master Sork.
You are the master of Sorks for EU region.
And I believe next up we got a
good old Deadeye shooter here.
Okay. Awesome.
We're going to be having...
Looks like it's going to be
Keating and Tiger Shot.
Tiger Shot.
Interesting name. Yeah, interesting name, Tiger Shot.
Tiger Shot 02.
Both, both for Ascension classes here, but Tiger Shot is ranked 13th Deadeye or AOS.
Okay.
So, I mean...
these Deadeye matches, I kind of also suspect that these could have potential to go to HP as well.
Mm.
It's going to depend on how well they are able to trade into each other and if they're leaving any gaps in their protected trades.
Deadeye
So
has received a lot of changes.
it has
Oh,
received
yeah.
a lot of changes.
Yes,
Mayhem
yes.
used to be the stun CC, but now it's Bullet Storm instead. Like
Yes.
Mayhem is WF where they jump forward and it used to have a stun. Now it's a lot different. It's on Bullet Storm, so you can still jump on your opponent with Mayhem and then use Bullet Storm for the stun attempt, but it's you know, a lot more telegraphed. That's another window for the other Deadeye to punish them. It's just going to come down to how well are they able to stay protected and damage trade. And when you get to those moments where you're forced to rely on your forward guard, when you're forced to rely on your forward guard towards the end, are you positioned well for it? Are you in the right spot? And that's really going to be those key moments where we notice where they might get CC'd or not.
Let's take a look at our first matchup here. We're going to have Gideon, as we said before, versus Tiger Shot 02. I wonder where Tiger Shot 01 is at then.
I wonder where Tiger Shot is.
Yeah.
Is Tiger Shot 01, 02. I don't know, but
I feel like, who do you think is going to win here, actually? You know?
you can't ask me that. You know them better than me.
I mean, off the rip here, like, who do you think the name was? Golf and name recognition.
Gideon.
Gideon, yeah, let's go on.
Gideon.
All right, Gideon.
I like the name.
Money on Gideon. I'll go Tiger Shot then.
Yeah.
Well, we got Kirin versus Tiger Shot. Yeah, I don't know if this one's going to go to time. Based off of the last masterclass I saw with the Deadeyes, they actually do typically have enough damage trade that everyone's just dying standing. It's not off of CC, it's not off anything like that. And you can see already 50% HP running, trying to go for the trades around the corner. Pushes forward. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and we're already down to 40% health. Goes to the Q block. Deadeye Q block puts up a little wall if you can, if you just notice right there. Holding. Goes to the spin. Bullet Storm. Trading it back. Rope swing. RPG shot. 2 minutes and 20
Careful with that
seconds.
max pain.
We need to be careful. Damage is going to be really high right here.
They're just trading it damage at this point here. We can get the tick off, which is nice to see.
Yeah, trying to survive. Deadeye does have access to a lot of frontal guards actually, but it is just kind of risky
Very
to use.
risky.
Yes,
Especially if you're like too close and the other guy wants to use max pain, that slight barrel roll
Yeah.
skill with a stun on it, it can be really risky.
Yeah, both players trading, running out at the exact same time, trying to go for those back attacks. You do want to avoid back attacks as much as possible.
Really hard
2
to
minute
when they're jumping
timers
over
and
you.
both just skirting death. Kieran needs to be standing. He's just
my
not
God.
gonna be.
Yeah, I respect
Dies
it.
at
Though.
10%.
I respect it. They were both low, and they're like, you know what? I'm a full commit the max pain, not max
Yeah.
pain. What's it called? Run and gun.
Running gun.
Yeah, he was doing the run and gun reset.
Yeah, you got to be careful in these Deadeye matchups.
That's a lot of damage.
I originally, when I'd seen the Deadeye setups, I was like, you know, I think this class will go to time. When that tournament happened like 6 months ago or something. And I think in that one, it just ended up being sub-minute rounds. I mean, almost every single time we didn't even get to the zone, nothing like that. Everyone would just die standing.
Tiger
So.
Shot starting off with E-buff, by the way, right out
Yeah.
the gate.
Yeah, getting these early trades is so valuable because the second you can force your opponent's V, what'll end up happening is they're coming out of V so low that you can just keep running them down until they will die. Deadeye, not a lot of access to iframes, so it's not like you can get a reset off trying to survive. Also, you're in the mirror matchup, so both players have enough movement to keep up with each other regardless. So those early buffs are actually pretty viable and is most likely better than e-buffing later in the match, if anything. Although e-buffing at the 2 minute timer, if you can stall it out, if you can survive, like in this case, Kirin trying to survive as long as they can, 2 minutes 15 seconds, doing their best, stalling. If they can get to the 2 minute timer and both players can even out at about 80% HP, popping your e-buff at that point is actually a big advantage. You will typically have, you obviously have 20% less HP that you need to trade down. So we'll see how it goes right here. 2 minute timers now, Tiger Shot. With still significant lead, 40% health. Pushing forward, goes to the shotgun, FG. Not punished right behind right there. Running gun, trading at the exact same time. And
Wow.
That was a
just dies
cinch victory right there.
standing. I mean, it's just better trading.
Yeah. I mean, the
gamer
class
chair.
is gamer chair. He's locked in, man. He's ready to go. You know.
Might be the table, the headset, the mouse.
Yeah.
Whole
But no,
thing.
Tiger Shot, definitely. You gotta respect the name Shot in his name.
Yeah, I mean,
he's on point.
Just give him that Tiger Shot. Looks like it. I mean, he's killing it right now. But we always see upsets every now and then. So
I'm just saying the most dangerous person you could fight is someone who has nothing to lose, and right now that is Kirin.
Oh,
So
I mean,
you never
yeah.
know when those reverse sweeps come out and you have no more nerves. The other guy who has the lead, hey,
Start off with e-buff right now too. So ready to go and see what he can do here. He's just lighting up, trying to get the trades, but
bullet
still
storm.
nothing there.
I was gonna say, I feel like I noticed Tiger Shot not using not spamming his movement as much and playing a little bit more controlled.
Pacing himself more.
This time around, Kieran's going to pop their e-buff early. And this is one thing. These rounds are going so fast. These players don't have their e-buffs right now. So in this scenario, Tiger Shot, no e-buff available due to the last round only being about a minute. He'll have his e-buff in about, I want to say, 30 to 40 seconds here. And with Novi available already on Kieran, I think this just might end up being a clean sweep for Tiger Shot potentially.
I believe Kieran. I have faith.
There's always a chance. There's always a chance. We'll see. Oh, Bullet Storm gets a stun right there.
Right
Went for an FG. That is a faith, I suppose. Nice job.
You're welcome.
You're getting a little
sniffed
That
out.
was on me. On me.
Oh, you had to? Caster Curse. I mean, Caster Curse is real. It might end up
Caster
happening right
blessing.
here. Kieran, running gun, training it back. Comes out with a rocket. When you are in kind of aerial-based skills on Deadeye, you do actually avoid a decent bit of damage. Just due to the height.
Can't really aim up there.
Yeah, you can't aim up there. So
Yeah.
the Y-axis is very strong for damage avoidance, and it's going to be super important if this ends up coming down to time, which we are getting the longest round we've gone so far. Both players showing RPG at the same time. Try to go behind Kieran for the back attack. Kieran and FG is just in time right there, waiting out. He's lingering that Bullet Storm. They are running low on stamina right here, and that is going to mean that they have to linger their essays longer, go for kind of harder essay damage trades, and with Novi available, it can be a really tough situation. Stalling it out. There's RPG. There's a little leg sweep. Trying to get their stand back. Tiger Shot. Bullet Storm once again right there. Cancels immediately. Pushes. Just trading FGs. Waiting. Goes with a running gun. Got a good trade with that running gun right there. Kieran down to about 25%. And the 1 minute timer's final zone. Oh, it's going to be a Bullet Storm. Goes to the FGs. They're just going for the Magnum shots into them. It's going to be fully traded back, so Kieran just ends up losing the trade heavy and down to 10%. It's just the final bullet.
That rocket.
The rocket explosion. A 3-0 Tiger Shot with a very convincing win. Had that e-buff, like I said, still available later. So I ended up winning the trades pretty heavily, and congratulations to them.
Honestly, smart from Tiger Shot. You know, when you see, I forget the name of the skills where Deadeye jumps up into the air. You know, they jump up, shoot bazooka down. Smart. I feel like he purposely did that because he knew once Kieran was getting low, he was going to have to rely on that skill to avoid damage. But guess what? What goes up must come back down. The moment the Kieran came right back down, he just ended up using the same exact skill, avoided damage, and shot him in the face. And that's all she wrote.
That rocket sealed the fate, man. That end was like insane.
All right. Well, congratulations, Tiger Shot 0-2.
Yeah, Tiger Shot 0-2. I mean, yeah. Like I said, these players are they're the pinnacle for the region right now for Master Class. Like they're here to win it, and they are showing the gameplay. It's so far a clean sweep for this one, but doesn't mean that the other player was any worse or not. They were both excellent players. I mean, they were just going at it. It was insane to watch them just trade gunfire back to back to back, trying to get the the back attacks to go in because they're all front guarding. Trying to predict each other's moves and make sure they can get the best out of it. So, congrats to Tiger Shot right there for just being the best for Deadeye so far. I mean, they're going to be going home with 150,000 pearls.
And a permanent Archer weapon skin.
Exactly.
150K
That's a lot of
gear.
Yeah. That's like over $1,000 right there if you want to look at it in money wise. So I mean, but doesn't mean that second place goes home with nothing. They get 50,000 pearls, 50,000 crowns too.
180 days for the Archer weapon skin as well.
They can still flex on their friends here. Look, guys, I got this nice weapon here. Take a little screenshots.
That's still a pretty good bag.
Yeah, I like it. Take it out. Just leave it there. I know a player from.
Pearls.
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah.
I believe we have Dosa next.
Oh, Dosa.
Dosa, yeah.
Yep.
Dosa's our next matchup here. Wow.
This will be another interesting one, I suppose. We're getting a lot of the SA trade kind of classes out of the way early, and Dosa's going to be another one. I think
this is going to be one of those iframe to the side SA trade.
Yeah,
I think I would predict a lot slower than Sorceress.
A lot slower.
Slower.
I believe is this a double succession matchup?
Double succession right now.
Tell me a little bit about the players. Who do we have up here?
So we're gonna have his name is Aragon.
Ergonomics.
Aragon.
Autocorrect.
And Zuligan. I'm probably butchering your names really bad.
Right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess.
Sources that I have at all, just pure guessing.
So both are suck class spec wise, but only thing I have more so about is Zuligan here. Zuligan is a ranked knife Dosa. And he's also Throne of Madonna at Therian Castle once. So he got crowned once in the Therian Castle. He's got some PvP experience, both on Auto
been
World
king
and also
before.
AOS.
Let's see if he'll be a king again.
I mean, yeah, that's possible. He's still going to throw him here. Maybe he's going to be that one there to take home the full grand prize here, but it's a tough call. I mean, Suck Dosa is, as you said before, Armin, like, it's a very, very heavily protected class, so it's hard to kind of, like, get them the full combo. So
I love the mist effects though. That one skill, I don't remember.
Oh,
if
it's such a
Shift
cool
E.
looking class.
Yeah.
The one where they do the swipe to the side,
Oh.
and it's like the whole screen. I'm like, that feels like I'm an anime main protagonist.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Samurai Katana.
Anytime anyone new comes to the game, I usually do recommend them to play Dosa.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like one of my biggest recommended classes. I mean, it is actually a pretty easy to play class and pick up as well. It's not like it has like a lot of inputs or anything like that. It's a pretty base kit.
Honestly, it kind of forces you to learn like the Sorc I-frame, SA trade,
Yeah,
I-frame,
yeah.
SA trade play style. Just
Like
it's kind of
Sorc
baked
Light.
in. Yeah. It is Sorc Light.
That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah, but that
They have
is
good healing.
that is one thing about Dosa though, is that he has one of the most unique mechanics in the game. His kind of like mist soldier mechanic. I don't know.
Oh.
The one that like ramps up. It kind of like ramps up over. Like there's levels to it.
Kinda, but I mean the big thing about it is that it's almost works like a Succession Nova pawn. So if you guys are very familiar with
I've been
Succession
CC'd
Nova,
by that thing.
which we I believe we have Succession Nova after Dosa here, but if you guys are familiar with Succession Nova, they have kind of these pawns that they can send out. They have summon units that they have commands.
They will knock you back.
and they will definitely they'll stiff you.
Oh,
And they will get behind your FGs. There's like a huge bunch of like hidden mechanics that as the player you can
It's
you can,
so
like,
easy to forget about it.
yeah, you can like turn your camera and get a punish with it. And Succession Dosa has something very similar with his own soldiers. So even behind terrain and situations like that, as the Dosa is casting skills,
It's so cool seeing the soldiers out.
the soldiers will come out and you can get a punish with them, and you can see the kind of mist effects. Actually, super heavy
There's
right
a
here.
lot.
I'm not gonna lie.
I've
Yeah.
never
don't-
seen it this high before.
Yeah, the effects might be going a little bit too crazy, but the way this class works with all soldiers, you can get some punishes behind frontal guards. So in this matchup, you do not really want to FG at all.
You
It
can
is
see right there.
It
you
is
have to move out of
something.
the way.
Yeah, it is something you want to avoid heavily. And the second thing is that
take
Ozilian
Goop
actually got
just
caught
went
right there.
the
Another
soldier.
thing is that they were extremely, not extremely, but much tankier than you expect. Like
Oh, yeah.
Dosa is surprisingly a very tanky class. It is notorious for like open world and large scale for being. A lot of people will run like DR crystals. You call them Skittles. That's the nickname for those DR crystals that you pop in your crystal page. But a lot of people will run pretty DR heavy on Dosa and just go for like big damage trades, running into balls. Super good in G League, and we're going to have our first catch of the match right here. Aragon with a good punish over onto Zuligan is actually going to force his V. So Zuligan now
Right in
coming out of
front of
V.
him, too.
1 minute 15 seconds. We are kind of down to that final circle kicking in right here. Going to try to go for some kind of play. Weighing it out, pushes forward. Has a little kind of spin skill, as you can see. It's just going to be SA mobility coming out of the fog right there. Pushing. Goes for his KD. Any of these kind of down swipes you see on Succession Dosa are KD skills that they can throw. Big damage trade coming in right here. Both players just SA trading. There's going to be no CCs attached to those skills. I believe it's Taeguk just trading out damage at the exact same time. Go, good connection. Got the knockback actually on the engage right there, but Aragon couldn't get the secondary just in time, but the damage trade is just going to be enough.
I believe he used the slow version of his skill instead of the quick
Yeah.
cancel, but like you said, he's doing a really good job doing trades.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that Taeguk, I mean that damage right in the middle right there, that skill does chunks a lot actually, very surprisingly. So definitely need to be a little bit careful. Getting caught off guard, Zuligan needs to be. I don't know what he's getting caught out of necessarily. It seems like he's
There's a
trying
lot
to
of
go
mist.
for some. Yeah, it seems like what's happening is that he is getting like the bad end of the damage trades, and he's trying to go for some FGs in the middle right there to try and compensate a little bit. And Aragon, obviously, like I said, the soldiers are still popping up on you as you're going in the middle of these skills, so you need to be a little bit careful. It's getting knocked back. Aragon also, I don't know what the input is on console, but on PC it's just LMB. But the way it works for Dosa is that off of any of your skills, you have a little kind of knockback flow that you can engage with. It's almost like one of his counters that you can use. So you're using that pretty much off cooldown as much as you can. It's only a very short cooldown, 3 or 4 seconds. You can use that for engages. If you've ever seen a Succession Dosa go from cross map and get a fast CC on you, that is what is going to be the skill that's hitting you. In this situation, Zilligan gets a CC over onto Aragon, but combo is not going to manage to do more than, I want to say, 30-40%.
Yeah, it didn't look.
Yeah. But again, Succession Dosa, very tanky class. So it is going to come down to kind of that final minute where these guys will have a better chance of killing each other. You can get a combo off to try and force a V actually at about 80%. If you get a very clean catch, usually that catch needs to be off of a knockback. And then you can go to your KD, route your full combo. And in this situation, we might get a chance to see it right here. Gets a re-KD, and that's exactly what it is. That skill right there, the kind of cross red swing. I believe it's Autumn Leaf or something like that. I don't remember the exact skill name. That skill does incredible amounts of damage from a guard KD and is a KD, and it heals a little bit. Yes, yeah. So
it
just looks so cool.
possibly.
very good for comboing. So optimal route that Zilligan did in that situation. Wing it up. Both players just trading down with their sword swings, sawing it out. Take it comes out from Airgun right there. Airgun gonna trade back with one of his own, and we might get a kill here, actually, just like the last round. Surprisingly, I'm very surprised it didn't go down to HP. We've actually gotten a kill for the first round. We might get another one right here. 1 minute left on timers. Waiting. Take it. Trading back from Airgun. Gets a decent trade on to Zilligan. Zilligan manages to iframe it just in time. Red swing. No connection right there. That is going to be an FG, so you can get hit behind. You need to be careful when you're checking that out. No punish came out. Waiting. And for the KD, Airgun, no connection. Zilligan's going to just take it, trying to trade back. Airgun, good FG right there. Is going to avoid all damage coming in. Zilligan tries to trade back with an FG of his own. 30 seconds left on the timers. Goes forward, went for the KD, take it, trades it back. Ooh, Zilligan's running low right here. Airgun spawning the soldiers. He's throwing his FGs where he can. Big soldier spawn, 10%. It dies standing.
Wow, 2 already.
Like,
But
He died without Ving, by the way.
It happens.
yeah, I mean,
It happens.
you
It
know,
happens.
just gotta make sure you have enough health to survive that.
You know, that is one thing that a lot of players don't really have a habit of, is most people don't have a habit of being standing. It's usually you purely save your V through like playing Node War and large scale
so you're like
and
wait till
AOS.
the last second. But the thing is, in these situations in 1v1, if you V late and you have no HP coming out, and now you have to come out and damage trade, you're actually in a worse position than if you would have just V'd right away.
Yeah. It's like people are just not used to being standing. They V usually after a CC. So in these situations, like I mean, most people don't, bro. Most people do not. Most people very much do not. And I mean, it's apparent as we've seen here. What happened in the was it the Berserker one that it happened in, or was it no Deadeye? And Deadeye, we saw the exact same thing.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you need the HP to trade.
yeah, you do need the HP
Yeah,
to
but
trade.
what if I live though?
I mean, if you can react,
I'm greedy.
But if you can react in time though, and right before the damage is about to hit you, and you get that V off, I mean, it's very worthwhile.
I think it's okay if you have a class that can heal you, like a good amount of HP.
Yeah.
This one does have some HP in it. I forgot the exact name, but it's just like it's like a red cleave. I think it's
Red swing.
Red swing.
We're
Okay.
just calling it red swing.
Yeah, red swing. Yeah.
I mean, bro, I throw
Blitz,
nicknames on a lot of skills that
I like red swing. That's what it is.
It's a red swing. Look at it. It's a red
swing.
swing. Yeah.
If it
Sounds
connects,
really
you get
cool.
some health back. So just like kind of like Warriors Pulverizer, the same way right there. So it's definitely good to use when you're trying to get some HP back here, but it's pretty difficult to land if you're just frontal guarding it.
I love the effects in this 1v1.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, it actually looks so sick.
It does look so sick.
And all the soldiers, I bet, you know what's, I'm thinking about how the soldiers are low-key hidden in the mist, like, because there's so many effects going on between both of them.
I will say, personally, visually, I think Dosa is my favorite class. I mean, despite being a ninja player for a very long time.
I love this map.
Visually, he is my favorite class. Now, mechanically, I hate this class. but visually, yeah.
Two different things.
You know, I will say something. A lot of the like skill names for classes, for older classes, I actually am a bigger fan of rather than the newer classes. A lot of these newer classes, like the skill names are so, I want to say like odd, or like you wouldn't be able to look at it and be like, oh, that's probably what it's called. Whereas a lot of the older classes, like
More
Warriors,
straightforward, I guess.
yeah, it's just like his reckless blow.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, Reckless Blow kind of fits it. It's like just like a giant swing, and you're like kind of reckless with it. You check it
Yeah.
out.
Catch from Megan.
Yeah, and then you have like Scholar, and her biggest, most used skill is called Flow Golden Thunder. And it's just her slamming the ground with her hammer. I'm like, does that really fit?
I love Wukong's dash though. Miss me.
Miss
Me
again.
I love that one, actually.
Yeah, his aren't too bad. So,
Very
final 30
piercers
seconds
here.
right here. Dosa, let's see how this goes out. Novi available over on Zilligan's side. Trying to survive right here. Goes for the down KD. Ooh, got a good
risky.
punish. He went for it. He lingered his super armor actually just a little bit too long right there. Or that may have been the unprotected connection. You do have an
Downpour going
unprotected one that has a very similar animation. So he might have got caught right there. But Zilligan with a good punish. He chucked his AoE KD. Same timing. 10 seconds left. Goes for the damage. Ooh, red swing. Doesn't get the FG just in time. Zilligan's going to throw an FG of his own, spawning his soldiers, waiting out. Goes for the forward dash. He could have took a bad trade right there. Take a trade at the exact same time.
Ooh.
Zilligan ends up winning, actually. The take it got him just a good damage right at the end right there. And Aragon, after the round ended, I saw he was still swinging his sword, trying to get some damage. And he's like, dang it.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
Yeah. Just
You
one
can see,
more,
like, in the last few
please.
seconds, it did seem like he got a little, I don't want to say complacent, but yeah, he kind of had a lead there. But kind of threw it like in the last few seconds. Zilligan had some really smart trades there at the end. So, gentlemen, dare I say, reverse sweep.
I mean, there is a possibility.
We've seen it.
There's a chance.
We've seen it.
There's always a chance. The
There's always a
underdog
chance.
is definitely going to be Zilligan here at the moment, so there is a chance that he may rise to the top here. We never know. A lot of summer breeze going on. Taeguk's trade between. And I see him using downpour a lot too, try to get that knocked back, but unfortunately nothing is connecting there.
I mean, it's just hard to CC another Dosa. A lot of the time, it is
really
kind
is.
of, you know what? It's more so down to. It's not about you kind of getting a read. A lot of the time, it's more so, does your opponent greed? Because realistically, I'll be honest, if both these players do not want to get caught, they won't get caught. But
There's
in this
downpour
situation,
knocking
if they're
down,
going for like hard greed, they're trying to go for like aggressive catches.
Ooh.
You can't get counter punished, and it seems like Aragon, after being up 2-0, might be playing a little bit more aggressive.
Looks like Zilligan downloaded the matchup in those last few matches.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, like, you can adapt as the round goes on. Two
Hit with
rounds
the
is
Cloud
usually
Spire
enough. You know, that is one thing about these tournaments is that best of fives. Oh, Aragon is running pretty low right here. He could die standing if he's not careful.
Yeah.
Zilligan, understanding that he has a massive HP lead in Aragon, so he's going very aggressive. Trying to go for trades, both players. Trading at the same time,
Zilligan
exact time.
playing very
Goes for the
controlled,
Taeguk.
not dashing as much, so he definitely has a stamina
Yeah.
lead right now.
Just going for his SA Lingers right here, weighing it out. He's trying to get his Taeguk back. There's the red swing. Pushing forward. Aragon goes to the
Very
Taeguk trade.
piercer
Oh,
there.
good bad trade on his back attack, but we are even in HP at this point.
Oh, not quite.
Nah,
He
he's
did deep
fine.
haze
30%,
right
he'll
into
be
him,
all
too.
right. He'll be all right. Running outside the zone, though, you do need to be a little bit careful about the zone.
Yeah, no
Zone's back
HP
there.
trading out there.
So that is one thing when it comes to the round setup. By the way, is that the best of fives compared to the best of threes, it does allow for more adaptability to get used to your opponent.
Yeah, best of three definitely really punishes someone. Like, if you're just like one and done, you play some quick matches, and you're already winning with the lead. It's really good for that type of person.
Oh,
But
yeah.
these best of fives, allowing if your opponent's smart and they're able to read the situation and adapt to your play style, it's in their favor.
Yes, and Aragon,
Summer breeze.
very
again.
interesting decision. He decided to
Taeguk.
V at 30% health, despite I looked like not getting caught.
I
Red
think the
swing
nerves are
down to
kicking in.
10%.
Yeah.
Zilligan is taking a huge lead right here.
Summer breeze
Sylvia
again.
available. Aragon might just end up dying standing. 5%. Pushing forward, goes for the Taeguk. Oh my god, barely
Forward
avoids
Taeguk.
it, but he came back in
2
for
to
the second
2.
swing.
He-
Ends up dying 2-2.
I told you, man. The
Wow.
underdog is there.
Okay.
He's got that dog in him, man.
I said there'd be a reverse sweep. Just say.
I mean, I was like, I love underdogs, but we will see that the skill here is going to be a determining factor of who's going to be claiming that first
Just-
place prize
Just
here.
remember, skill isn't just about like, okay, you can play very well, but
Mhm.
if you flowchart and you never ever adapt, that's
Yeah.
a bad sign too. Skill comes down to like we're seeing right now. Even if you're on the back foot, are you able to analyze how your opponent's playing, and are you able to adapt and change up and start winning? And we can see.
Double trouble here. Sorry, looks like he's the one learning a bit more about the opponent here.
Yep.
Yeah,
Zilligan
Zilligan
is
doing
doing phenomenal.
He's doing great so far. And if this is a reverse sweep, that is going to be a pretty rare one. I think for
Yeah.
all the tournaments that I've casted and
very rare to
seen,
see.
it's very rare. I mean, maybe once every tournament I've seen a reverse
I mean,
sweep.
console players, they're here for it, man.
Yeah.
They're focused on it. They got their couch, their chair ready. They're leaning in.
Oh, red
Gets a
swing.
KD. Red swing gets a KD off of it.
Summer breeze
Secondary
into that.
follow-up.
Ooh, down
Gets
Gary
smash.
Piercer,
double
downpour.
down smash. Ooh, I don't think he actually wanted that down smash there.
was a little too early in the KD.
Yeah.
Kind of messed up the combo.
He
Should have waited a bit.
I mean, he first off, he re-KD'd very early off of the initial.
Yeah,
So he definitely could have gotten a little bit more damage off right there. Could have maybe just gone straight into Kaguk, his DP down, gone for a follow-up, and then gone for the re-KD. But it is what it is. I don't know if reset CCs are possible on Dosa, actually. I don't think I've ever seen one.
I've never seen one.
I've never seen one.
I haven't seen
Yet.
one either.
But he did get 2 down smashes there, so potential. It's probably just a low chance. It's a big thing. Tega comes up from Aragon right there. Zilligan just backs up, checks his red screen, going for his FG. Weighing it out. Oh, okay, KD.
To that
pops it.
Yeah, Aragon, we got to
connection.
stop throwing out. I think it's LMB flow, like the quick stiffen.
Yeah, you do need to be careful. Oh, that's his. I believe that's his Z buff that he just popped. It looked like the animation for it, but I'm not 100%. Stalling for now. Goes to his iframe. Backs up. Zilligan.
This is the last one.
Yep.
1 minute left.
Damage trades are going to be pretty important right here. Aragon
Autumn
touches
Blitz
FGs.
going out there too.
Good damage avoidance. Zilligan is actually taking he took a bad trade right there.
Ooh,
but
but
the 50%
Retro
time
was
is coming
punished
just in
there.
time. Yeah, but he goes straight into take it. Unfortunately, couldn't get the secondary follow-up after the initial knockback.
Yeah, it looks like he was just going for an HP heal type of trade instead of a
Yep.
CC.
Waiting it out. Red swing, pushing forward. Went for the KD. Take it comes out from Zilligan, trying to trade back the damage. Aragon got a good trade rate off right there, though.
Summer
Goes for the slow
Breeze.
cast on his KD.
30 seconds left.
And that's another early V. However, this time around, it's actually on Zilligan's side.
Oh, not-
good
oh,
KD
not
off of it. Oh, the
Reese-CC.
down
but he
smash.
doesn't
No, he couldn't get the secondary. The down smash off the Taker ends
Oh,
up messing
man.
up the combo. And as a result, he doesn't have to. Oh, both players with no V available. 15 seconds left.
Little
Damage
blitz
is going to be
going
super
out.
important right here. Follow around Taker. Both players trying at the exact same time. He was out of range. He couldn't hit. 10 seconds. Pushing forward. Training the KDs.
Oh, Summer Breeze
Pushing
going out.
forward. Taker comes
Oh
up.
my
Aragon.
God.
No, Zilligan trades it back with the frontal guard. Oh no, he all in on the take to try and win the trade out, but
Yeah.
Zilligan, he was like, all right, I'll just frontal guard trade you. Ends up winning it out. And Zilligan, that was reverse sweep.
Reverse
That
sweep.
was reverse
That's
sweep.
the first
3-2.
one.
Ends up winning it out. Congratulations, my man.
Congratulations, Zilligan. Oh my goodness, that was amazing right
Console
there. Like,
coming out with the high octane gameplay
they're
this morning.
hitting it, man. They're
Yeah.
on it. They're like, I'm winning. I want this prize. I want that prize. I want the clout as well too. You know, the streets of Heidel are going to know my name pretty much.
Yeah, but
Walking through
phenomenal
Calpheon.
job from everyone. Again, Zilligan is going to be your guys' masterclass Dosa.
Yeah.
But Aragon also did phenomenal too. Very well from both players. You could see that even Aragon was starting to adapt to Zilligan's gameplay there towards the end of the round. Just Zilligan, like you said, that was pretty. I would say that was pretty coin flippy, right, Armin? Like it just came down to, oh, I'm going to trade, and the other guy uses frontal, which is risky. But if you're positioned well, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, it reminded me a little bit of the Sork matchup. Where
A
it kinda-
lot.
Yeah.
There's
the
just no
last-
Sinister Omen on the ground.
Yeah, it's just the last. Well, specifically the last second, like you just end up panicking because you're like, okay, well.
And I don't blame them either. I guarantee for me, like I would be panicking just the same way.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah, 2-2. You're just like,
Especially
This
when
is
you have no idea how toxic it is to go up 2 wins, and then the other guy just like from the grave, like he's not dead yet. Like, it's just one guy, and then he just brings it back, and that really, it's not. I'm not over exaggerating. That gets in your head.
oh,
It does.
yeah.
And the other guy who's winning, it gasses him up. He's like, I have nothing to lose. I'm coming back from a reverse sweep. So, yeah, phenomenal gameplay, you two.
They
Good
were
job,
they're
Zilligan.
killing it, man. They're gonna be the rank 1 essentially for the masterclass tournament here on EU for Dosa. I mean, they're gonna be that person out there. They're gonna say, hey, this is the guy who won this tournament here, the number 1. They adapted, though. Like you said before, their ability to adapt was just. Yeah, he was so
JK
ability to adapt like that was exactly how it should be done. It should be done. I mean,
You know, funny enough, the one thing that I will say is I think rather than being like, yeah, that's the guy that won it, I feel like a lot of the time what most people do is make fun of the guy that loses. I think that got second place. I mean, mostly like teasing, like friends
Yeah, yeah.
type of
Oh,
deal.
we know how it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
especially
it's just how it
PvP
is.
community.
That's
Yeah,
how it's
yeah,
gonna be.
yeah.
It's like it's always gonna be someone above you somewhere. The world is
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
vast out there.
Yeah,
You never
yeah,
know.
The
Even
friend
me,
group's
for
gonna
sure.
be toxic with that one for sure.
Like,
You know,
hey,
at
man,
first it's like, I'm sorry about it, man, but like
And
a
then a
month
week later,
yeah,
you are gonna be. You're never gonna hear it for the rest of your life. Like, you're gonna
Yeah.
hear it over and over.
You like almost won, you know.
it's like, hey, you're almost there. Almost there. It's not there yet.
Speaking of almost there, it looks like we are almost ready for Nova.
Nova.
Next.
Yeah.
All right, next match we have. I guess we have. Oh, we have Axion here, and we
Battle
have
of the AI.
Yeah, Battle of the AI. The Nova class
this
is
will be a
next
good one.
here.
You still
Take a
gotta
look at the
command
bracket
them, though.
here, real quick.
Yeah, kind of.
At least until like that 30%. There's like
I
that
mean,
tyrant
listen,
rage
we
skill.
can
Yeah.
all be honest with ourselves here. All right? I think everyone's fought a Suck Nova. It is a very frustrating class to fight.
I fought one before.
Well, at
and
least resistances are gone in PvP because before
Oh my God, it was
when it was resist and
Mm.
you were the only chance was to grab and that would get resisted.
Every time you would fight them in AOS, you could guarantee these guys had like max grab resistance.
I know you know that.
Oh,
I
it
know,
was
because I would watch your
so
streams.
bad.
Yeah.
I think the amount of times I complained. But
Yeah.
in the mirror matchup, this will be an interesting one. So
They're
tell me,
both Succession,
What
correct?
do we know about these players?
They're both suck Novas here, and one is ranked 4th Nova. That's going to be Axion, and then last hour's going to be ranked 5th Nova. So they're right next to each other right here. They're 4th
They're
and
both
5th.
Succession. 99.9% of this matchup is going to be who can land that grab.
Yeah, we got Axion versus Last Hour. I'm gonna be honest, like again, this is gonna be
Oop, and there's that first
an
grab.
interesting matchup where it is gonna come down to damage rating, kind of. But this is the one thing about Suck Nova, and I'm curious to see, do these guys have
Do they know the
setup?
freeze combo? Because
So,
there's that
yes.
guaranteed
Yes.
freeze combo.
This is the one thing about Suck Nova. Despite being a class that is very protected, their combo potential, their
Oh my
damage
goodness.
setup
Right there.
is
Grab
very, very high because they have a mechanic called freeze. And as you saw it right there, the way it works is that Succession Nova, off of any CC, she has 2 skills, or maybe it's 3, but decently long cooldowns that are specifically a skill that has a freeze CC.
Well,
So what it allows you to do is
not
that, let's say you get a grab. The freeze skill is about a 6-second long freeze, which is just enough time for you to get a reset in, and you can go for then a double KD setup for a full kill. So you hit the freeze, you pop all your debuffs during that freeze, so you get your DP downs, you shred them, and then you go for your damage follow-up, and by that point, they just have no chance. The second thing that is important about Succession Nova that a lot of people don't know is that she actually has DP shred, which means that on any class when you're fighting, freeze is going to come out right here. Axion's going to go for the combo. So this is a DP shred. Debuffs are down, hits the stun for the initial, and then the KD follow-up
There's the V.
for is in just enough damage, and then it's going to force the V out. This class is like, I mean, the neutral game is important for sure. The grabs are the big thing that you need to hit, but the biggest thing is that you need to make sure that you have this combo setup available. Otherwise, you cannot get a kill
Oh my goodness.
unless 80% timers are in play, like in this situation, in which case you can just go for a full setup with your KD follow-up, and it's just going to be enough. Oh, Soldier's going to come out of the V. Yeah, actually, you can get floated by those coming straight out of it. Needs to be careful. Now, grab available on Last Hour. He's going to go for the setup right here. Oh, no, Suck Nova with only 1 for iframe available. 8-second cooldown. Actually needs to avoid Last Hour as much as possible right here. Almost has grab back. Last Hour ends up missing the grab, but the Soldiers are going to get the initial siphon. He's going to get the stun follow
my
as a
God.
result, and he's going to get the damage follow to get the kill. The initial pawn stiffen into the follow-up stiffen into the KD follow-up. Good awareness by Last Hour, and is going to get the kill. Okay. Back to my yapping about Suck Nova and all the tech and all this
He's
stuff.
like, he's like, let me hold that thought. Go
All
on,
right,
go
all
on.
right.
Let us know something.
There is actually just unironically so much like not mechanics that you need to physically do, but small things.
really hammering out on that AI.
Yeah, like really like unique mechanics that this class has that other classes don't that are interesting. So the DP shred. Anytime you touch somebody, let's say that Suck Berserker that we were mentioning, plus 30 DP buff that you can get when you use Weakling Hunt on Suck Berserker. If the Suck Nova hits you with any skill from a specific list, it's all gone. You don't even get that plus DP applied to you anymore. So on top of the, let's say, minus 40 DP that most people can apply to you during your combos, you also will lose all the plus DR that you have. So this class, unironically, it does a lot of damage if it gets the opportunity to pump it and hit you with it. So whether it's 3v3 or 1v1, you do need to be very, very careful.
I do notice their freeze combos here aren't fully.
Ooh. Last Hour misses the grab. Actually gets a grab follow-up to punish the grab, and
There's
here's
the
the freeze
freeze.
setup. So freeze comes in. That's the DP shred being applied. That's the minus DP being applied. So not only are you minus 40 DP from your DR loss, you're
Ooh,
also
there it is.
minus 40 DP on top of that due to minus 20 from your add-ons and minus 20 innately on the skill. It's effectively a minus 80 DP shred.
My
It is
goodness.
ridiculous. So with that, Last Hour forced to V. The freeze is going to be on cooldown for a little bit right here.
Oh,
Good stiffing connection. Oh, trying to go for the stun follow, but
Dodges
it's
the
not
grab.
going to manage to hit it. Accident got out immediately out of the stiffen and went for the grab. Last hour just barely misses it, or dodges it. And if you're paying attention, by the way, on the right side, you can see next to the V icon that's already been used over on Last Hour's side, he's already popped his E-buff. So the reason he's popping his E-buff early is because in this situation, even with the DP buff available, the DP shred makes the DP buff pretty much irrelevant. You're not getting the plus DR from it, I believe, anymore. Axion, early V right there, understood that with the grab combo and the free setup, he would have had a V anyway, so he'd rather V early to save his health so he can't get traded down. Smart decision making from him. Goes for the grab, ends up missing it. Last hour, trying to go trade for the grab back. Axion just gets his chase and runs out of there. Succession Nova, that long range, like kind of running away skill that he just did, the way that works is that it's a pretty decently long cooldown, about 10 seconds, but you can still use it off of cooldown no matter what. Goes for the grab. No stiff punish comes out right there. Last hour gets caught by the pawns. No follow-up. Pushes forward. He sent his spawns out right there, going for the stiffen.
They both grab
No
there?
connection. And no grab available on Last Hour. Axion's grab is going to be back in about 1, 2, 3 seconds. It is now up and goes for it. Last Hour just barely dodges it. And Last Hour with his grab available in about 2 seconds right here. 3, 2, 1, up now. Goes for the check. Does not manage to hit it. 30 seconds left on the timers right here. Listen, I play PvP.
Dude,
I know.
I'm like so hyped that you got those exactly
I know
on
grab
time.
timers, and I know these classes. Goes for the grab,
there's the grab
gets his
again.
grab back just in time. Last hour with no V available. There's the freeze, and that's going to be our day. We're calling it wraps. Action's going to win this round. Unless the soldiers somehow manage to get a full punish on him right here, he can just go for a full SA combo.
There it
And good
is.
stuff. Hey, listen. This is
GPT just locked in AI, right? He's AI brain.
This
on
is one of
lock.
the biggest things when it comes to PvP. Okay, once you've played enough and you know the grab cooldowns of every class and you know all their like rotations and you know play style specifically and how people want to play, you can typically tell when someone's going to go
you
for
can
a
feel
grab.
it.
You can feel it. And in these situations, both of these players are probably feeling out grabs from the other side as well. You can see when Last Hour was going to go for his grab, Action was already moving out of the way. He's like, I got to get out now to avoid this grab. He hit the same thing that I was doing, that player's doing as well. So if you guys are not used to grab classes, maybe you play something like Succession Dosa or maybe Succession Dark Knight. You probably might not be used to something like that, but it's typically how grab classes work. Last hour, early grab chuck, and now he does ideally want to play safe here. He needs to play back. Good stun iframe avoidance right there. He uses iframe to back up just in time. Awakening or Succession Nova's grab.
Oh, not back.
I don't know if he can freeze combo off of this. He can actually. He did get stiffened during it, so he can't go for his normal full setup. He wasn't able to get his max extension off of this. He couldn't get hit the DP shred. So he won't be able to kill. Okay. Yes. Yeah,
But grab should be
ideally,
back up.
after getting the free setup, you do need to hit all your debuffs in that like kind of 2 to 3 second window, or else you won't be able to get the kill like in that situation. Last Hour's pawns actually ended up peeling him right there. Another unique mechanic about Nova, while Axion's on the ground, he will stand up right here. Succession Nova, the way her pawns work is that after you drop below, I believe it's 40% health.
40 or 30%.
Yes, 40 or 30%. Your minions become enraged. And the way it works is that they become like frenzied is I believe the correct term. And they use their CC more often. And specifically the gargoyle will spawn up and CC people. And even after you regenerate your HP back to full, that buff, the enrage buff, lasts.
Still persists.
Yes, still persists for about, I think, a minute or so.
Oh, wow.
So it is pretty important that, as you're going to see right here, when these guys drop below that kind of HP threshold, they don't mind losing their health, like in this situation for Axion to go below that threshold and then regen back up, because it will help kind of peel them even when they're on the floor. AI for the win. Axion trying to survive right here. 1 minute timers are about to kick in. All right, grab's not available on either side. Last hour grab is going to be up in about 7 seconds here. Coming down to the 5 second mark. He's going to be looking for it just a little bit. Axion, no understanding that. You're going to see he's spacing now. Axion with his grab available now too. He's going to throw the first grab. He's going to miss it. Axion's going to try and kind of close the gap and you throw his grab then. And Last hour, understanding that, was just going for a CC spam to deny the grab as much as possible. Now neither player with the grab available. They're going to go for heavy SA trades. Neither player can use their FGs. Actually just chucking his skills. Last hour, holding his Q block as long as he can. He wants to go for a grab play to try and go for the win. He's going to end up missing. Actually is still with his grab available. I think he just is going to opt to not grab here. And instead he's just going to go for the damage. And that's exactly the correct decision you should have gone for. Great decision making by Axion.
Very good decision making.
Yeah.
You know how it feels like when you're fighting another grab class and they're not using their grab?
Yeah.
It's still, even though you're not using it, you're still getting a lot of value there, like we saw there towards the end. He just opted in to go for a full damage trade instead, and it really paid off.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the thing, right? It's that no matter what right there, the only way that Axion can physically, the only losing play is to go for the grab and get caught. Because everything else, he could just play full SA last hour with no grab available. How is he going to get punished? There's no possible way. And since both players are they're in a mirror class, the way Suck Nova works, you can't throw FGs to like kind of win the trade by outplaying it or outmaneuvering it or anything like that. Ooh, we have a full combo here. Oh no! The pawns got the punish on the Axion at the exact timing right there, but he V'd anyways. I think he would have stood actually.
Maybe he didn't want to be too low.
Yeah.
Oh, but now he's full punish for that.
This could be bad.
Yeah.
No, he got a float re-CC, so he's gonna be fine. Okay. Backs up.
there's
No!
the grab,
Good grab comes out from Axion.
Oh
And
my
the
God.
final combo. I wasn't expecting that. Good
Me
grab
neither.
off the wake up. Last hour. That last round kind of just a big
hour.
fumble. Okay, all right. You got to stop. Congratulations to Axion on being the Master Nova.
Yeah,
Axion
I mean,
was kind of missing
congratulations
those grabs
there.
early on, like there in the entire match. But in the end, he was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Downloaded. I know exactly when to grab. It looked like he kind of got a punish there, like even like without grab beforehand. but I
Yeah,
can't
you know, I think what happened there was that last hour came out and he used his kind of sprint away. That skill is FG actually. You can just
so you can get punished.
yeah, you can just get punished on it, and I think he just got caught out of it. So
Unlucky.
That's unfortunate. But like I said, these players are amazing here. I mean,
Yeah.
they had great positioning like throughout the match entirely. Just
Absolutely.
making sure they can
the
avoid
last hour
that.
has been a phenomenal gameplay from our PvP.
W
players.
Glaze, W Glaze.
Congratulations to Axion here. You're moving up to the first place winner here. I mean, well, you're on first place winner
You
here.
are,
Sorry.
you are master class.
You are the master class of the Nova, the Queen of Calpheon, reigning over all Novas here.
Is she the Queen of Calpheon?
Queen
Yeah,
of Calpheon.
You know, for all I've played this game, I know like nothing about the lore.
Oh, really?
I
No.
know, like, nothing about the lore.
She's like
We
the
know.
Princess of Calpheon, I believe.
Okay,
Yeah. But Queen Calpheon, same thing. But yeah, it's just again they're winning. 150,000 pearls here for the first place, but 50,000 pearls for second place. Definitely a great amount of rewards overall here. Great fights we saw so far going between EU region here. It's going to be picking up even more and more as we go throughout. We are going to take here a bit of a break. We will get back to you later on. But before that, I will go and let you know the next match is going to be the Valkyrie match, which is going to be placed against
excited.
Chinder. I really can't pronounce his name. It's probably a German one, and I'm gonna call him Schiff. Both of those players are gonna be awakening Valkyries here, and we're gonna look more into see how they're gonna be playing out there. I feel like they're gonna be
Excited to
good.
see it.
Yeah.
Excited to see it.
With that said, 10-minute break.
We'll see you guys in a bit.
falling down. That's coming. 찾은 줄 알았지만 난 파도에 왔어. Spirit it up. 나의 그녀 서먹서먹해진 공간을 위조해 너에게 다시 throwing your mess up, taking me high, bringing me down. 응접해야 이 gravity 잠잠히 끌어오는 시너지 imagine의 분열. Finally I got to the answer, pop to the mark, the star 여기에 turn to the other side 끌려오는 순간 이곳 너를 잘 모르지만 이끌려왔어. 검은 죽음 너의 중년 잠시 당했던 나 새롭게 기원해 to the light 다시 throwing your mess up, taking me high, bringing me down. 응접해야 이 gravity 잠잠히 끌어오는 시너지 imagine의 균형. Finally I got to the answer, pop to the mark, the star 여기에 turn to the other side 끌려오는 순간 Every time couldn't try 아무도 없는 웅크렸던 sometimes 다시 혼자 되어 심장이 멈출 때 Every time couldn't try 마주하기 두려웠던 오래된 나쁜 꿈을 놓아줘. Once again returning up 내 시간이 있어야 할 그곳. Finally I got to the answer, pop to the mark, the star 여기에 turn to the other side 끌려오는 순간 멈출 수 없는 모래 위는 세계 침략될 불빛을 느꼈어 Don't feel me 감춰진 Deadeye 차가운 눈빛으로 꺼내게 해볼래 Step through the mist 난 알아챌 수 없어 나의 show 널 봤을 땐 늦었어 이제 멈출 수 없는 내 차원으로 걸어가 Dusty light 피어난 power I'm cold Deadeye 난 untouchable stepping into 어느 누구도 내 눈을 들여다보지 못해 Dusty drip inside deep searching my eyes 장막을 가로질러 빛을 멀게 하는 revolver shot 너에게 저게 Battle your body for hell It's time to go 3, 2, 1 Just tell me 숨겨진 cold 채워진 cylinder 여섯 번의 순간 Break through the dust wall 초콜릿 보기 전에 back out Hey 넌 이미 지워졌어 피어난 power I'm cold Deadeye 난 untouchable stepping into 어느 누구도 내 눈을 들여다보지 못해 You were trapped inside dusty velvet shadow You're stuck inside dusty haze will surround you 넌 기회를 보고 있겠지 그건 fake your mistake 널 봤을 땐 늦었어 You were trapped inside dusty velvet shadow You're stuck inside dusty haze will surround you 넌 아직
And we're back. Welcome, guys. We are back here for our, EU Masterclass. This is the first day of the Masterclass series for our tournament on console here. We're going to be starting off with the Valkyrie class here next. It's going to be some good fights we saw so far. Back in the Nova class, we had pretty good ones back there. And so far today, everyone's been pretty much like on their A game.
Absolutely.
Had an upset as well, too. So, I mean, people are here to win. They're trying to get that
I
prize.
hope they're here to win.
I mean, yeah. The nerves are kicking in, and we saw it before. People are getting a bit panicky here, so we'll see what happens next. But without further ado, let's take a look at our bracket here for the next contestants here. We have his name. I'm going to have to call that one
Ace.
Ace, yeah, Ace
Back.
and Shift. Ace and Shift, both are going to be Valkyrie. I believe they are the Awakening spec. Shift is the rank 5th Valkyrie on AOS. And he's got some Throne of Adana, matches here too. He was crowned Aetherian twice, Nefarian also once, and Tenebrom once, and Zephyros twice. So he's been around the parts fighting people
got some
for
gear.
Castle. Yeah, he's geared. He's ready to go.
That's
I
some
mean,
gear right there.
man is like on that all day. So we're gonna be seeing what we're gonna have here at the moment here. So again,
It's gonna be
we have
2 shield classes.
Yeah, 2 shield
really
classes.
tanky.
Shift Boob. Is that his name?
a Shift. I think
Shift?
it's probably German. I don't know.
Huh?
It is EU, so it could be German.
But what is it? How does it E?
I have no
I
idea.
need a pronunciation check in chat or something like
Yeah.
that.
They're like, this guy's saying it wrong. What the heck?
Ackinger,
I'm like, oh, I'm
Ackinger.
sorry.
Ack versus Shift.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
First
we got
match
Valkyrie
here.
coming up. This is going to be an interesting one.
Durable class, really
Yeah.
tanky.
Time for the next information dump we got for Valkyrie coming up. All right.
Here comes
So
Valkyrie.
this is a fun class. Core skills are going to be pretty important here. So as you can see already, this class is actually one of the first kind of old generation classes we're going to be seeing right here. Early grab coming out from Shift. He's going to get the F jump. Oh, he is running Enslar core that will give him a KD on his kind of jump down skill. You can see that they're popping right there. It's called Enslar. The early heal comes out, goes to the grab. He manages to pop his Shift manages to pop his Enslar just in time to try and get the iframe. Goes to the spear from the long range. Not managing to connect. Pre-awakening goes for the SA linger, waiting out, holds a Q block, coming on the Enslar down. Coming out from Ack. Needs to avoid the KD on there. Good KD off of the Enslar. He does have a secondary KD follow-up right here. Blitz Zap goes for the damage.
Oh my
SRM
God.
B goes for the down smash reset. This is one thing. Awakening Valk does have a down smash reset, so they can actually get a reset combo coming out right here. They do have their Magnus available as well if they want to go for the combo.
Oh my
Good
God.
grab.
Good
Ack
grab
was going
it.
into the heal
Oh.
right there, so he's going to manage to get the punish. But that plus DP.
Oh
Oh,
my
no!
God.
Got
No
the
V.
down smash, and as a result, he wasn't able to V.
I think he was just like trying hard. Please, please, please. And he just couldn't do it in time.
So that is one important thing. Despite being able to V out of every CC, now back in the day, you used to be able to not V out of KDs. If anyone that has watched my stream, I messed that up a lot. You cannot V out of down smashes actually. So
Knockbacks as well, I believe.
knockbacks as well. Those are the only 2 CC types that you cannot get a V out of. So if you get down smash, it's a little weird. It's like sometimes until your V ground hits the back. Sometimes it's while you're in the air. You can get your V off. So Ack potentially, despite slamming his V key right there, or his V button, I guess you would call in this situation, he wasn't able to pop it off. So Ack needs to turn it around this time. Good combo. He's going for a knockback extension into the secondary KD.
Doesn't
but
greet it.
no down smash reset for his combo setup. That is going to be interesting. You do ideally, I believe, into the Awakening Valkyrie, need a KD or a down smash reset to get a full combo off and get a kill. Good connection. Gets a float off right there from his pre-awake setup. Goes to the spear. Going into the... not going to be enough damage to kill. I'm very familiar with Valkyrie combos, so I can usually tell which setup is going to be enough. And Ack, despite getting so many catches right here, all of these
without grab,
setup,
I'm
he
surprised.
needs to go into his
Goodness.
pre-awakening to try and get a down smash reset. And he's just kind of not setting it up. 2-minute timers, 80% HP cap now. So far, it seemed like Shift has the better combo setup. And, this is one thing. A lot of people are used to AOS where you have teammates to follow you up for damage, so all the time your combos aren't as important. A lot of time what is more important in those kind of open world and 3v3s is How are your CC extends in general? And Shift, I mean, I can tell this guy's been practicing. Good Enslar, gets the KD. He was going into his side evasion iframe Ak, and the way that Awakening Valkyrie's side evasion iframe works is that you do not have a protection on the second half of it. So he only has iframe on the beginning half. Gets his CC off the stiffen right there. Going for the Blitz Stab. It's going to try to go for the follow-up. No connection right there. Good connection. Needs a KD follow-up. That's all it takes. Blitz Stab, secondary damage, and Shift 2-0.
On point.
This might be another fast one.
Might be a
Said that
clean
last
sweep here.
This might be another fast
Oh yeah,
one.
that we did say that last time, and the
Okay,
underdog
well,
prevailed.
I am surprised I'm not seeing as many like I'm seeing a lot of catches that are not grab in this matchup. Usually I'm used to seeing like grab opportunities coming out on skills like Enslar, like that F jump, that's iframe, but when you come out it's in super armor. But I think because I believe it's Shift who's running the Enslar core. If I recall correctly.
Yeah, Enslar core, correct.
It might be a little nerve-wracking for Ak to try and go for that grab punish at the end of it.
I don't know what that was, but Ak a little late out of the gates. You saw
scared.
Shift immediately hasty coming straight out of the gate. Oh no, the vacuum is going to actually accidentally insta CC cap him. If you guys don't know the vacuum on Awakening Valk, this one that's being popped right here, out of Shift, it is kind of slightly ranged, but it does have a bound on the last hit. So if you get an initial KD and then the bound is coming out from the vacuum, let's say like you get the CC and then the vacuum is still hitting, you can accidentally insta CC cap your opponent, and Ak goes straight in from the Enslar straight into the vacuum. No CC connection on the Shift. Shift just held his Q block, playing it safe. Goes to the pre-awakening, trying to get those stiffens out, those little stabs that Ak is doing whenever he swaps his pre-awakening. Oh, went for the Enslar. Good avoidance on the grab coming out right there. Shift tried to go for the punish, but was just a little bit too late. Vacuum comes up from Shift, pushing forward. Now Shift with no grab available. Good stiffen. Ak is just going mega aggressive, and the setups are not working very well. There's an initial kit, the down smash, goes to the second and gets the reset. That's the setups you want, and that's the practice. I think this might be a 3-0 as Shift is just showing a clear dominance. There's a spear for the initial out of the V. It's not even close. It's a 3-0. That was less than 3 minutes.
Unrelenting, man.
That is, I mean, that's just clear dominance right there.
Yeah, he was establishing that completely. I mean, wow.
Well, congratulations to Shift. Might be a little underwhelming at times, but it just shows a clear skill difference.
Yeah,
It's also
they were on
really,
it.
I don't know. Like you said, it can be underwhelming at times, but it's really cool to see players like Shift who you could see that they put in the work.
Oh
to
no,
their
that was
combos.
definitely
That
hours.
was
Yes.
like-
That was definitely hours put in.
Yeah.
you can tell you trained for that very well.
Yeah. Great combo coming out from him, and that is one important thing again, like about Valkyrie. You can see the biggest thing is the combo difference. So despite Ak getting so many connections, if you haven't practiced your combos, and
doesn't mean
it doesn't mean anything. And this was really apparent during the last Masterclass tournament in Mystic, for example. The Mystic winner for the last Masterclass, like his combo sets were just so optimal that he would just kill off of any connection, whereas the opposing player just wasn't able to. And kind of a similar thing here.
Absolutely. Well, exciting stuff. Again, congrats to Shift for taking that win and for Masterclass. Looks like we're about ready to go on to the next one already, if I'm
Yeah,
not
looks like.
mistaken. Oh, not yet. But
Yeah.
let's go ahead and look up the next class and its matchup.
Next match.
What do we have coming up next? We have Lawn.
Yeah, the
Okay,
lawn
this will be
class
an
is
interesting
coming up
one.
here. We have-
Lawn. So tell me, how much do you guys know about the players here?
Well, for hard to pronounce his name, I'm gonna call him. Let's just call him Ether for now, because I'm not really sure.
Etherin.
Etherin,
My guess on his name, Etherin.
Etherin, he is the rank 4th overall for AOS. Throne of Madonna, he's been crowned once for Nefari, 3 times for Tenebrom, and 4 times for Zephyros Castle. So he's been around those parks with fighting, 1v1s all the time. But he is versing the ranked 1 overall in AOS. The rank 1 Lon, the highest rank.
He's rank 1 overall.
Yeah,
Oh.
Kaiser
Ooh.
is versing Kaiser, rank 1 overall
Oh,
in AOS.
okay.
Rank
All right,
1
well,
overall is a different story. That's
Yeah,
a lot of
he's-
skill.
Well,
Rank 1
Etherin is
overall.
rank 4 overall as well.
Yeah,
So
rank
this
4 overall.
this is actually an ego matchup in a sense.
Yeah, pretty much. It's going to be down to the wire. Who's
Yeah.
going to be
Do we
the
know the
one to
specs?
kind of figure, huh?
Do we know the?
Oh, the Spectator. They're both Awakening
Both
Lon,
Double
actually.
awakening.
Makes sense.
Yes.
Double Awakening of Lon. Kaiser is also crowned 3 times, or actually 4 times, sorry. Throne of Madonna for Ethereum Castle. So he's been around those parts as well, too. Just in the
that's
first
his
It
castle,
also
though.
seems like Etherin is Zephyros owner though. So
Mm.
Etherin probably more gear
Oh, more geared,
a
yeah.
lot more gear, yeah. In
A
this
lot more geared
situation.
for sure.
You know this is actually kind of reminiscent for me for some PC players. Actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We have very similar situation or setups where like there's some players that are pretty good that they hold like Zephyrus, but the kind of more under-geared player is a bit better of a AOS player, small scale player. And that's another thing with both these players being kind of so high in ranking on AOS overall. I can guarantee you right now these guys have fought each other so much. It's so common for AOS. You know, there's not many players at that top elo with the way the matchmaking system works. It's like any other competitive game. These guys are probably fighting each other almost every match.
Yeah, they've been around those parts. I mean, they clearly rank 4th and rank 1st. It's going to be quite a fight, I imagine here. I'm not sure it's going to be down to the first CC or first grabber or whichever one, but hopefully we see like a nice amount of combos from both of them there. Clearly we're going to be seeing them because they're ranked so high in AOS. They know how to play their class for sure. But man, I'm looking forward to see it. I know Kaiser. Always see him in
Who's gonna land the ranged grab first?
I call it the Darth Vader grab. Just like
Yeah, this is one thing about this. Lawn is really volatile.
You got Deadly Dance,
Yes.
the forward FKD and Awakening. If you take the core, makes it super armor.
Yep.
Goes through FG. So if you're not careful with your FG trades, that will catch you off guard.
This is going to be no trading, though, in my opinion. This is going to be pure catch into combo. Because the thing is about Awakening Lawn, you have insane amounts of combo damage. I mean, like, they will 100% be able to 100-0 the other player. It is going to be pretty rare that we're not going to see that. So, the round immediately starting off, you're going to see the flight coming out over from Ethrin. I'm going to call him, I'll call him Ethrin. Going forward, it looks like Deadly Dance Core is going to be what Kaze is going to be using. Eradication Core is actually also extremely good. Kaze is going to space away after using the Deadly Dance. Just going to go back to the middle, uses Goomba Stomp landing, pushing forward right there. Deadly Dance follows it up over into that Bleeding Hearts, dashing side. Oh, good iframe dodge out of Ethrin. And Kaze will try to grab punish the opposing grab, no connection, pushes forward, goes for the Mangler, no connection right there, backing up, swaps to the Pre-Awakening. They're using their magnets, their bombs right now. At this point, just SA lingering, trying to get their stamina back just a little bit. Awakening along the Sorceress. He does have a pretty high stamina usage, so you can gas yourself if you're moving a bit too much, but probably not in this matchup. Coming out, Ethrin can't go for a stiffen connection. Went for the unprotected stiffen out of the flight. He's not going to manage to connect right there. 2 minutes. Pushes forward. Checks out the Mangler. Gets a punish. Kaiser. Good Mangler punish. Goes to the secondary KD off the unprotected. Following it up with his damage combo, but doesn't chuck out his Magnus. If he throws his Magnus right there, he actually might be able to kill Ethrin. Lawn Magnus, notorious for doing big amounts of burst damage. 2-minute timers. Ethrin's going to get away scot-free without having to burn his V. Pushes forward. Looks like Ethrin's going to be using his Eradication Core, so no Deadly Dance being popped right here. Spaces away with the Magnus. Pushes forward. Salpuri comes out from Kaiser. No connection off the grab. Both players now with no grab available. Ethrin a little bit aggressive on that grab, but I could have waited. Try to go for a better timing. Maybe waiting for Kaiser's Mangler to try and get a punish off. Kay's not going to be popping his E-buff really early. Ethrin already with his E-buff burned earlier. Looks like Kay's wanted to get his stamina back as fast as possible. Pushes forward. Try to get the grab on the Bleeding Hearts coming out from Ethrin. No connection. 1 minute 25 seconds. Ethrin now grab available. Waiting. Goes for the stiffen. Ethrin went for the grab, and it's not going to manage to connect now. Both players just going for damage trades. Wait, 1 minute 15 seconds. Kaiser was still E-buff available. That's why you can see he's burning his side iframe so often. It has no stamina cost, but Lawn is E-buff. Now with grab available on both players, comes down. Goomba Stomp out of that back S, that Primrose. Pushing forward. Deadly Dance gets a connection off of it, and he knows the Mangler follow-up KD is coming up, so immediately he's going to V. He wants to save his HP as much as possible. Both players will still grab available, though. Needs to be careful. Comes down. Goomba Stomp could have gone for a grab punish. Kaiser's not going to go for it. Instead, trades it back with the Mangler. Ethrin both coming out of the flight. Could get grabbed right here. Comes down with the SAKD. Waiting it out. Dashes forward. Still has Eradication if he wants to trade it. Kaiser already using his core on that Deadly Dance. And then just chalks it raw Deadly Dance. He might have swapped cores right there. I'm not too sure which one he's using. Deadly Dance comes out of Kaiser. 35 seconds. Grabs once again available. This is going a lot longer than I've usually seen. Pushes forward, goes for the Mangler, try to get the CC punish onto the end of the Mangler. There's no CC attached to the end of the Mangler. Ethrin goes for Eradication, gets the connection. That's going to be a V. No V available on either side. 20 seconds. Forward, Mangler, no KD. Ethrin chases back with a Mangler of his own. Deadly Dance, Kaiser going to be trading into it. Going for the FG, dashes forward, doesn't manage to get the grab. Kaiser pushing forward, goes for the Sal He's just trying to go for a bait play before he goes for a grab opportunity. Mangler trading at the exact same time. Kaiser going for a little bit of an FG right there. Bridled Hearts, I believe is the name of the frontal guard. 2 seconds left. Kaiser is just going to win. HP lead.
I was going to say, he realized he had the HP lead. You know what? We didn't see a single grab land there from either player, I'm pretty sure. It all came down to getting like Flow Mangler catches or Deadly Dance catches as well.
Yeah, I mean, so this is the interesting thing. I believe, I'm 100% sure both these players are running opposing cores. Ethrin is using Eradication a lot more, unless he
changed mid. grab.
No, because the thing is that no matter what, Mangler and Deadly Dance, even if you're not running the cores on them, they have CCs attached to them. All the core does is that it adds
protection.
Yeah, it adds protection. So you could still use either or regardless. So there's a chance that Etherin is running Deadly Dance core, but he's still just opting into using Eradication. It's kind of hard to tell because you have to pay attention to the effects. But I'm 100% sure that as of now, Kiz is definitely running Deadly Dance core. Mangler in the middle right there. Mangler has a CC on the first 1 to 2 hits, and after that you can get a grab on it. And you can see these players are looking for grab opportunities to punish Mangler. Etherin opts not to go into Mangler right there. He's just using his little W walk. It's kind of a flow before the Mangler pops out. Eradication comes out from Etherin. Yes, Etherin definitely running Eradication core. Eradication core a lot better for kind of burst mobility into grab, so that is an opportunity he can look for. Pre-buff comes out from Kaze right there. Pushing for Eradication out of Etherin. Kaze trying to go for the grab punish on the ending. If you're spaced away enough, you can definitely get a punish, but it is a really hard skill to grab. Kaze spacing away with that Magnus. Etherin does not manage to hit his grab, and now with no grab available on either parts, on either player, just trading back with those bleeding hearts. There's FG, Bridal Despair. Weighing it out, 2 minutes, goes over the middle. Good damage trade. Almost got a grab onto his damage trade right there. Really good opportunity from Kaze, but Etherin just got the iframe barely in time. Salperi trading at the exact same time. Etherin was still grab available. You can see Kaze is just trying to trade with the Deadly Dance, going for the CC punish. Etherin ends up missing at the very end right there on the bleeding hearts coming out from Kaze. Was just barely off. Just a little bit out of range. Kaze is going to be the first one to grab available in about 1, 2 seconds right here. Dashes forward, runs for the grab, ends up missing. Etherin now with his grab available in about 3 seconds right here. He's going to be looking for it. Kaze spacing away, just linger those pre-awakening super armors. He can instantly iframe at any point here, and he does. Etherin is going to end up missing Kaze with his grab available in about 4 seconds right here. You're going to see him dashing forward, waiting, goes in the Mangler. He's going to look for the grab opportunity right here coming out of the flight. He's going to actually hold off on it. Goomba Stomp. Etherin understanding that the grab is coming up from Kaze is going to just be playing it patient. Kaze trying to go for the bait. He dashed forward and then held his S-block, waiting for Etherin to make some kind of move. Etherin is not going to bite the bait. Kaze, I say dash, just barely passed. Etherin tried to grab punish, ended up missing, so it was very close. And good grab timing. Etherin coming out of the flight, went for the SAKD, and that is a CC attached on Etherin's skill that he ended with there, but he was a little bit too far away, so the grab was perfectly spaced. It's going to force the V. Etherin with no V available. Kaze was still his up, and grabs are going to be coming up right here. Comes down with the KD, backs up with the Primrose, dashing forward opposite side, trades it back with the Mangler, trying to avoid any kind of grab opportunity. Eradication, iframes out of it, so Kaze is not going to manage to get the punish. Etherin trying to get the grab over onto Etherin. It's not going to manage to connect. Trading back with the Deadly Dance over on Kaze's side. Etherin going forward, over into the Mangler. Flight's going to come down straight into the Goomba Stomp. Coming down, Etherin's going to trade back with a CC of his own. Not managing to connect. Grabs are available. Eradication's going to come down. Kaze's not going to try to go for the grab opportunity right there. Bleeding Hearts trades it straight into the Mangler. Misses his grab. Kaze still with the grab available. 20 seconds. He just E-buffed. And he's going to bait with his iframes. Primrose dashes over the side. Kaze iframes just in time. Sorry. Etherin iframes just in time. Kaze goes straight into the Deadly Dance. Etherin still has and grab available if he wants to look for it. He needs to look for his opportunity. Deadly Dance trading it, but he's just taking so much damage. But Bridal Despair, he V's to survive. And Kaze with another win. Big. 2-0. Holy.
That is smart. Wow.
Yeah, good trades.
Phenomenal plays, really good trades. You can see that they're doing a good job trying to bait each other out with their grabs. We saw the first one connect there in the match, but like we said, Lon has 2 iframe skills, I believe. The first one is called Primrose Sprint, and the other one Phantom Dance. So you can see them trying to dash into each other and then using Phantom Dance back just to try and avoid that grab, see if they can bait it out. But none of them are really able to find that connection there majority of the time.
Yeah, they're both skilled players, man.
It is very much kind of a mind game. Kind of in the middle of the match right there, you can see like Etherin's dashing forward and intentionally just S-blocking. He's like trying to bait Etherin to burn his iframe first and then maybe go into Primrose into the Goomba Stomp landing because you can get a grab punish on the ending. He's just trying to bait these timings and it's a little hard. Eradication gets a stiffen off the initial and the KD secondary follow. He can't get enough damage right here into the Magnus. Oh my god, he barely misses. If he went straight into Kaze right there, he could have maybe killed, but he also could have gone grab punish and he didn't want to risk it. Kaze is going to be spacing away, so no V burned right here. Deadly Dance goes straight into that Bleeding Hearts. He could have got a grab off on the end there. You can just straight up grab Bleeding Hearts every single time if they followed up out of Deadly Dance, but these players are not really looking for the punish. Maybe a little bit scared of the Mangler follow-up on the ending right there. Once again, Deadly Dance goes into the Bleeding Hearts, straight into the Mangler, backing up Primrose, gets his little pre-buff right there, come down with the stiffen. Ether try to go for their punish. It's not going to manage to connect. Dashes forward, Kaze trades back with the Deadly Dance. Etherin with no grab available. Etherin just lingering a little bit too long on that SA. Kaze dashes forward, gets the grab off, understood he was a little anti-locked right there, and is going to force the V. Ethrin coming out of V. Oh, try to go for a CC out of the pre-awakening. There's an unprotected connection that he was looking for. Ethrin still has Eradication available if he wants to go for a grab play. Flying over to the pillar is going to have to come out of it. Goes for the SA save, and Salbury on the ending! Great punish! Oh no, but no second there! He ends up missing a Case over the grab available right there! And Ethrin ends up lingering too long, went for the Mangler, trying to get the punish, and Case with a clean win, 3-0, a hard sweep, and showing some dominance, man.
Wow.
Say this kind of matchup, if I was on the lawn side, would be very. I would be freaked out because you know you're probably paying attention as much as possible for that range grab to come out randomly, but you're also, like you said, you're looking out for that flow mangler, that KD catch skill that just can come out at a second's notice. So, really tough matchup for both players, but okay. Did a phenomenal job taking that win today.
Yeah, I think it almost seemed like a little bit of nerves coming out from Ethrin at the end there.
Yeah, that's how Period catch though was kind of
it was a good connection for sure from Kaze, but I think Ethrin he greeted too hard. You don't need to go for that stiffen. It's optional at the end of the day. So nerves can happen. It's understandable. But Kaze, good patience. He played it really safe.
Took Eradicate core.
No, it was Deadly Dance that he was running actually.
Gotcha.
And personally, I think Eradication is better. So despite running what seems like the weaker core, at least in my eyes, I think he still did really good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Dev ended up winning the match with it. So
yeah, congrats to Kaze.
Deadly Dance is scary. I mean, super armor, KD, multiple hits.
Yeah, I mean, it chunks you out quickly if you don't pay attention. I mean, that's it.
Skill.
But congrats to Kaze right there. It was definitely a phenomenal match. I thought, you know, he's first overall for a reason, but at the end of the day, like, everyone brought their A game here, and Kaze went home with the grand prize. But, you know, Ethrin still gets a bit of a nice chunk of cash right there. You know, 50K pearls is nothing, you know, to scoff at right there.
I mean, he is showing why he's ranked 1 overall, man.
Yeah, he is ranked 1 overall for a reason. I mean, the highest ranked by a pretty big margin, I believe, too. So he's on his way there. All right, so we have our next match, Musa, M911 versus Squalls. I'm pronouncing his name probably wrong here. Let's bring up the bracket here so we can see where we're going.
M911.
Yeah, I know. It's an interesting name, isn't it?
Okay.
They're going to be both Awakening Musas. For this one, one is rank 3rd Musa, which is going to be M911, and then Squalls is actually AOS ranked 21st overall, but the rank 1 Musa, Throne of Adana, Ethereum Castle 7 times. So this person has been around PvP quite some time. He's got a very fitting name as well, too. I love to see those kind of fun names, character name-wise. But let's go ahead and get into the match here in a moment.
Nerf Musa.
Yeah, Nerf Musa.
So something interesting here, double awakening.
Yep.
Whereas on PC, I believe
Succession.
Yeah, Succession won.
But I think Awakening still won that.
No, Succession won.
Oh, it did.
I mean, it was like a hard win too.
Succession also is very, very input demanding.
It is. I could see that being a little harder on controller. I won't lie. Succession Musa super high APM. So could be tough on in this situation, but Awakening Musa, I mean, it's just known for heavy DPS trading. Succession, the advantage it has in this matchup is that due to its burst damage being so much faster, they could just out-trade the Awakening Musa and run them down. So, but with Awakening Musa in the mirror matchup, the way this works actually is a lot of the time down to who gets better FG trades off. So, oh my god, the back attacks are going crazy. M911 already down to about 50%. We're only 40 seconds in the match. Looks like Squaltas is just going hard on the aggression. He does have his E-buff popped right here, so that is the big damage difference that he's getting off. If Squaltas, or if M911 can stall it out, get his HP back just a little bit, then he can pop his E-buff later, as he does right now, and try to trade it back, but he's already too low. Even if he V's at this point, he could be he's going to be in a dire situation. Stamina running a little bit low. Pushing forward, he's going to go below the belt, fires crevice, pops it right there, gets a little bit of FG trade onto Razor's back, but Squaltas is losing health at this point. M911 with that E-buff pop is trying to trade it back. Squaltas needs to be careful. Comes down with the Magnus right there. Mountain Slam, I believe, is the name of the skill. Turn back slash, goes down, fire crevice. Needs to be careful. Pops his AP buffs, that little kind of AoE thing. I don't know. I call it Musa Shout is what I call it, but it is a plus 20 AP buff. It is unprotected, however, so you can get the punish on it if you know that the opposing Musa is going for the buff. And I'm down to about 20%. Needs to be careful. Goes for the pre-awakening trade. He uses C-swap right there just to get a little bit of frontal guard off where he could. Fire Crevice gets the FG off, but Squaltas gets behind him with a below the belt, and the damage trade is just too much. And yeah, this is how most of these matchups are gonna, or most of these rounds are gonna go for these players. It's just a lot of standing trades. Their mobility is so high. They're gonna be using a lot of turn backslashes, a lot of below the belts, a lot of fiery crevices, a lot of Crush Crusher to try and get a little bit of FG off where they can. Only the first hit of Crush Crusher, keep in mind. And just kind of trying to get as much of an HP lead as they can.
Yeah, I don't even think V was used that round.
No V.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, due to the nature of like Musa doing standing trading damage, it's pretty much going to come down to who can take the better trades, who can get those opportunities for more back attacks. Looks like right out the gate, there's some trades coming out here.
Yeah, Mountain Slime comes out from Squalta. It's not going to manage to connect on anything. It's just going to be a little bit too far away. CCs are going to be pretty hard to connect right here. The only time you can really get a CC punish is if you can manage to get behind the opposing Musa's frontal guard in time. But usually they can get an FG off, out of their frontal guards fast enough that you can't usually get the punish. Yeah. The frontal guards are like very prevalent. You're going to see them a lot. Like Crush Crusher just got popped right there. Squaltas with that little Infernal, I think it's Infernal Slash. It's a little kind of back swing where they have that frontal guard. So a lot of FGs being thrown, but they're so quick, their timings are so small, it's very hard to get any kind of follow-up in these cases. Mountain Slam comes out. Good trade over on M911. Squaltas just showing that experience. You can see the damage difference. It's literally just, it's a game of understanding the rotation, understanding which skills you can use when, and reactability is the biggest thing. Squaltas is just doing so much better at maneuvering around M911 and getting these back attacks where he can. Like, as in this case, he gets behind him with the chase, goes straight into the fiery crevice, gets a good back attack. Infernal Slash as he's backing up and understanding M911 is not aggressing on those timings. Goes in, Crush Crusher right there came out from M911, and Squaltas got behind it just in time, got a decent chunk of damage off. C-Swap goes in the pre-awakening, drops a Mountain Slam, and just like the final spin to get the final tick of damage. Squaltas 2-0.
Did they make an agreement not to V?
I guess so.
I mean,
because I feel like they're at low HP.
What will you realistically V for in these situations?
5% more HP.
Well, that's the thing, is that this is the interesting thing. If you end up V'ing in this matchup, the guy who's not V'd can not only pop his normal pre-awakening heal, he can pop his Rabam heal at the exact same time and recover about 500 to, like, I want to say 700 more health. So you'll actually lose the HP recovery battle. So the only reason you'll pop V here is if you get caught. Otherwise, you're just mostly going to be standing trading.
They're pretty fast classes, too. You can definitely get them out the V immediately
Yeah,
afterwards.
the second they come out of the V, I mean, you're still protected out of it, but the guy can just chase you down and damage trade you the whole time.
Yeah.
It's not really optimal to actually pop V in these situations. And now Squaltas, early E-buff, he's already has it up, and you can see the damage difference in these situations. M911 needs to just, if anything, if I was M911, I'd just run away. If he's E-buff, there's no real reason to trade. You can already see he's losing. Yeah, you could definitely pop Tiger Blade. I mean, there's not much the other guy can do. Wait out until that kind of final zone is going to come down. You're going to come out of Tiger Blade and have your iframe, and then you can try to go for the trade from there. AP buff is going to need to be re-popped here by these players, so we're going to see if they space away and try to go for that pop. Infernal Slash in the middle of the neutral right there, comes down, Fire Crevice, trades it back with a Crush Crusher over into that kind of range stiffen that Musa has access to. Comes down, Fire Crevice one more time. All these players will be running Fire Crevice core. It's their big slam down. It's their most important skill, that one right there. Pretty short cooldown as well, 5 to 6 seconds. Goes behind him, tries to go for the below the belt trade over in M911. M911 just spaces away just in time. M911 doing a lot better on trading this time, actually. He is winning, despite not having his E buff up. Crush Crusher, good damage trade. Got just a small tick off of it right there. But good Infernal Slash comes out. Crush Crusher actually from Squaltas. 1 minute 40. God, the skills are just so fast. It is actually hard.
Going at one
it is hard. It is hard to pay attention to these trades. Oh, big Crush Crusher. He got the full cast off right there. M911 still ends up winning out the trade there. Infernal Slash. Squaltas is just going a little too aggressive on the trades, and M911 is taking big advantage. Mountain Slam comes out. M911 passes his E-buff now. He just wants to go for the final win. Oh no, but a bad trade from him. He needs to be careful below the belt, and just a full swing. Squaltas ends up winning it despite M911's E-buff. Squaltas just full FG'd into M911. M911 was trying to go for the heavy SA trade with the below the belt. Ends up losing it. And congratulations to Squaltas, a 3-0 win again.
Well done, Squaltas. It's funny, too. Squaltas was telling me, like, hey, I'm practicing every single day. Tell me on Discord. And I'm like, oh,
you can see
it's amazing. I can't wait to see it. And then next you know, he's like, I'm seeing it. I'm holy crap, 3-0. He's really going at it, chasing the enemy down. No way to breathe, too. No room to breathe. He's really on that guy. I mean, again, congratulations. You'll be first place for the entire tournament for Musa class, at least. But how do you feel about that? So, like, Squaltas was just going at it, just chasing him down.
To say, like you said, Squaltas is just doing a phenomenal job at taking these trades. M911, I felt like he was doing a pretty good job adapting towards the end there, but it just wasn't quite enough. I am curious to know if they had like a best of 5, but it started like tipping a little bit more in his favor if the nerves got like released and he was able to like see how his opponent was playing. But yeah, not much more to add from you two. Squaltaz, phenomenal work, and thank you two for a good PvP match.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like, if there's a bit more matches, the nerves could at least wear away. The initial first couple matches, like, I'm a bit nervous. I'm, worried and wondering if it's going to go well.
It's
And then when you're losing too, it's like,
opponents are like, you don't have like iframes or any lingers to sit in. You could see like all 3 rounds, it was just straight gas the whole time.
Yeah,
and
they're just zooming
That's
through.
tough to deal with. If you don't have situations where you can sit in neutral and just think about what your opponent's doing, you pretty much just have to keep going for those trades 24/7.
Exactly, yeah. But again, like, congrats, man. This is definitely phenomenal here. Like, again, EU is bringing that gameplay. They're showing it out. They're showing, like, who is the strongest amongst all of them. I'm loving to see this right now. It's phenomenal work between all of them. And again, like, congrats to Kaiser going through. Congrats to Squalls going through for the first place and Musa. But we have a next match coming up here. It is going to be one of the favorite classes, I think, from my ambassadors. I always talk about liking Striker a lot. The U classes, as you call it.
Absolutely.
Unga Boonga. We have GIF versus X. He has a family name X. He won the lot, or won the.
Oh wow! That's an expensive one.
Yeah, he won. He won. I think for EU,
one.
the Imperial auction was like around like 80 plus, 100 plus bill. It was going upwards there.
Like 367.
Oh really?
I'm pretty sure it was like in the trillions.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Console's a bit lower, around that. I think the highest we had was around 300 something bill, and then it ended up winning that one for sure.
Yeah.
But
he's got to win with a name like that.
I hope so. Yeah.
I hope.
He's got Gift. Gift is going to be the one taking the prize. Maybe
his gift is the win.
Gift of the win. Yeah.
Yeah. Gift of the win.
So, is this Striker?
Yeah, Striker class here.
Yes.
It's going to be, I believe, both Awakening spec here. Gip is the 6th rank Striker on AOS, and he was crowned Orbita twice so far. So he's got some matches here. X over here, there's not much to really go other than his spec is most likely the Awakening class so far based on what we saw. He may have gone to suck, but I believe he's going to be Awakening as he has before so far. So we'll be getting ready to start the match here in a sec, but I'm looking forward to see some of these amazing gameplays of both of them here. They're going to be doing really phenomenal. I just know they're going to keep up that same old tempo for what we have seen so far in our tournament. So it's going to be pretty good.
Absolutely. Well, let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, let's see it, man.
So, Awakening Striker.
Oh, yeah.
Something I want to say is that so far, if you've noticed, a lot of our kind of newer generation classes, the matchups have been very close. But a lot of our older generation classes, we've had a lot of sweeps so far. And the big reason about this is just because older generation classes, there's so many more skills. The skill ceiling just goes higher, and as a result, the skill difference shows. You can just have the potential to have a larger skill gap between two opponents, even in the grand finals. It's very possible. Obviously, prelims with how seeding works and everything, you might end up having like a prelim match that is going crazy or something like that. So these finals, don't be surprised if we potentially have another 3-0 here. It is very, very likely as long as we're sitting in kind of these newer, older generation classes. And Awakening Striker is a very interesting one, specifically due to, one, the grabs, as you can see already right here. You can see the CCs coming out. A Gift ended up putting X on the ground. Did not manage to get the full combo. But two, with 2 grabs available, you have a higher potential to kind of get these grab connections and go for a full combo. But the biggest thing is the combo extensions. Awakening Striker not only has down smash resets available for these combos if these guys have been practicing those kinds of setups, but also has a full extension from a KD into a knockback extension into damage setups. And you can already see Gift with a huge damage merge. X just doesn't V.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to V this time. I
He
think
just
I'm okay.
doesn't V.
Some of them, like, I think they overestimate, like, hey, I have enough HP to take this, and they're like, oh, never mind, I don't have enough HP. Here comes a leg drop. Oh, I'm dead. And
See,
there it goes.
as someone who plays DK, I'm like used to, I'm 60% HP. I should V now.
I
should V now.
I mean, I'm very surprised. I was casting that in the way. I was like, oh, this guy's gonna probably V, and then we'll go
like,
from there.
oh.
Yeah, no, he just doesn't V. Okay, well,
Honestly, mad respect.
first round going over to Gift side, but yeah, from 100% HP, they can technically kill, but it requires a very optimal setup, So I'm curious to see if they've practiced those kinds of situations. So, round start right here, both players going to be coming down with that Nimbus. Spiral Cannon, trading it back. Gift's going to be going forward. Goes to the Battle Cry. X is going to trade it back with a Battle Cry of his own. Is losing on the damage trade, but isn't too important. Although if he does run down to about 80% or 70% after and then getting initially caught, you definitely can have a higher chance of getting punished. Mass Destruction is going to get the initial stun. Unfortunately, X is going to be forced to go into a grab extension for his combo right here. It will not be able to get the kill off that. I believe he's going for a down smash off of those kicks, but I think you have a couple of bombs that you can use for the kind of down smash setups instead. I don't know if the kicks realistically are the most optimal setup. Maybe they are. I'm not too sure how much he's practiced these. But coming down, Nimbus opposite side. Gift's just going to be dashing away with, with his spacing. Goes down, Spiral Cannon. He's going to go into his Rage Hammer as X is going to be popping over his Battle Cry opposite side. Gift's just lingering his Master Destruction. Try to go for a grab punish right there. Is not going to manage to hit. X spaces away just in time. Battle Cry comes out. X not going to get caught by the stun. Comes down straight with a Nimbus. Gift spaces away. Master Destruction is getting the initial catch. It is going to be outside the zone and goes to the knockback setup. This is a damage combo setup that you want, and that is one of the most optimal ones that you can do. So Gift, showing that he has been practicing those combos. Coming out of B, he's going to go for the Battle Cry, trying to get maybe some kind of micro grab that might have popped up over on X's side. It's not going to manage to get the punish, though. Gift goes for the grab over onto the Battle Cry. X cancels out just in time to not get grabbed out of it. Battle Cry has a CC stun on the first hit and the last hit. However, in the middle, you can get grabbed. So if you're timed perfectly, you can definitely get punished. X coming out of the Battle Cry is going to iframe immediately. You always need to iframe out of that Battle Cry, otherwise you can get immediately grabbed. Gift lingering straight on top of his head, so X being aware. Uses his Rabomb iframe to space away. X jumping over the side, comes down. Nimbus trying to go over the bound, no connection. He pops his grab right there. Gift spaces away just in time as well, using his own Rabomb iframe. Battle Cry comes out. Gift uses a C-swap, just lingering his FG, trying not to get punished at all. X lingering on the opposite side. He's going to get hit a little bit by the clones right there. Needs to be careful of the damage. Comes out, Nimbus, C-swaps. Spiral Kenny is going to get burned by Gift, and is going to get hit by the bound, and X is going to get the CC, forcing the V out. Now X is going to be coming out for Gift. Gift's V exit is going to look for the grab out of it, but it's not going to eventually hit the grab. Grabbing out of V is very tough unless the opposing player does not iframe at all, which would just be a big mistake. But we have seen it multiple times in this tourney, so maybe it's possible. Gift's going to be popping his E-buff, first one right here. No E-buff available over on Exercise on the opposite side. So, waiting out. Trades are going to be a lot more in favor of Gift as long as he has that E-buff pop. Big DP buff. Goes for the frontal guard uppercut. It's not going to manage to get the CC. It's just going for an unprotected, the break dance is what I call it. That is unprotected. It's just going for the damage trade. 20 seconds left on the clock right here. Dashes forward. And the somersault to get the connection into the kill. Great punish coming out from Gift. I believe Spiral Cannon was the initial connection there, and the somersault to finish it off 2-0, taking the lead.
Yeah, I always go Spiral Cannon to somersault until a leg drop right on top of them. There's just like a massive amount of damage there. And you follow up with some of the others like Mayhem.
I mean, that's just like your bread and butter.
Oh yeah.
Group play, get your burst off.
When you see it coming, you're just like, you know that meme where he's like looking at the sky, like, oh no, that's exactly what happens. That leg drop, like, oh, and here it comes.
Yeah, I mean, but good stuff from Gift. I mean, he's playing really well so far. We're not really seeing, surprisingly, most of the CCs we've seen so far haven't been grabs.
Oh yeah,
it's actually been raw neutral catches.
Yeah, Mass Destruction.
Yeah, Mass Destruction has gone a few times. Spiral Cannon not as much so far. Nimbus not quite so much. Battle Cry has gone 1 or 2. So it's interesting to see. Normally, Striker does come down to grab matchup a lot of the time, but with the Awakening Striker and the reworks over the years, you just have a lot more Super Armor CC available in your kit at all times. You actually like 4 to 5 protected CCs that you can constantly be throwing out. Battlecry being the biggest of them. Battlecry comes out, and Gift is going to get the CC off it. He's going to go for the knockback right here. Oh, it was a little bit too late. He tried to go for the full extension. Wouldn't have been able to kill off of it regardless, but could have maybe gone for a down smash reset. He's going to Mass Destruction over into the Battlecry. Coming out from X's side, he's going to get the CC off the uppercut right there. Spiral Cannon, unfortunately, ended up capping him instantly with the Nimbus on the opposite end. So if you go and get the CC off the uppercut and then immediately Nimbus, you can actually instantly cap your opponent at times. You need to be careful of it. It's going to go for the SA trade, and unfortunately, X is going to get an immediate grab punish onto that. It's going to go for the full extension. There's a KD. He's going to look for a down smash reset. Gets one. Needs a second one. Is a little bit too late, but X actually gets a punish with a Spiral Cannon onto the grab coming out from Gift. Gift did not get reset there, but the grab is just going to get punished immediately. That is why you don't always want to immediately grab on Wake Up. You can actually get kind of baited into it a little bit. Spiral Cannon is not going to get a punish over on X, so Gift with Novi available. Now X just needs one more connection, and with the timers running so low, he can definitely get a kill right here. Comes down, is not going to go into the Nimbus. Instead, he's going to go for his LB landing, just getting a bound off. No punish comes out from X. He can actually get a grab off right there. X burns his FG right there, trying to go for the uppercut. Spacing away, Spiral Cannon uses a lot of his mobility. Goes for the Battle Cry. Gift just SA trading into it. Was going for the grab opportunity, but understanding that X was already going to iframe. He's not going to go for any kind of play. Comes down. Nimbus, opposite end. X is going to be running towards it. No connection. C-swaps, pushes forward right there. Goes for a little kind of, I forget the name of the skill actually, but you're kind of just chest pumping a little bit is the best way to explain it.
Yeah.
A little bit of SA trading is the biggest thing. You can definitely get grab punish in it, and you can see these players are using it on specific timings, like in Battle Cry, to try and go for a grab punish. Goes for the grab punish over onto the end of the Battle Cry, but he's already in his stun. Goes in for the knockback follow, but he messes up the combo, and as a result, Gifton's going to drop his one opportunity to get a V in this match. A bit too greedy on the setup. He was already at 50% health. You didn't need to go for the optimal combo, and that is one thing. You don't always need to go for the optimal combo, especially when HP bar is running low. It's going to cost him a big opportunity here. 35 seconds. Spiral Cannon gets a connection, and it doesn't matter. He lost the previous opportunity, but it's just going to make a new one. Pops his E-buff now, and that's a big E-buff timer. X needs to space away and pop his E-buff without getting grabbed by Gift now. He still has it available. Spacing, goes for the Battle Cry. Gift goes for the grab. Does not get it punished out of his grab timing right there. The stun was a little bit too late, actually. Still with E-buff available. Gift is just going to opt to... X is just going to opt to not pop his E-buff at all. Mass Destruction. Lingering. 5 seconds left. Battle Cry, trading at the exact same time. X is on the losing end. He needs to get one CC here. He's going to lose the round, and GIF is going to take the win.
Oh,
he tried to trade desperately with the breakdance at the end.
Yeah, he was so close there.
It just wasn't enough. Congratulations to Gift. And that's a thing. Another 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, like, phenomenal gameplay between both of them here. I mean, I saw there was one gameplay when they were doing Battle Cry. The guy did, like, forgot what the skill is when you just kind of jump in the air and kind of do like a nosedive down. Yeah. He avoided turning to the left because if he jumps into the Battle Cry, he's going to get stunned and caught on into a full combo. So luckily he did that right there. It was pretty good combos between both of them. Overall, it was phenomenal gameplay.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
not really much there to add outside of grabs. Like we said, we saw like a lot of neutral game catches, like with Mass Destruction or Spiral. But Gift was just on top with just being on point with everything, not really giving any breathing room to X at all. I could tell that he was trying to predict when X was going to use Battle Cry. There was like a lot of moments where he instantly dashed to where he thought he was going to be and tried to pressure him with grab, and it led to X not being able to just sit there comfortably in neutral. So phenomenal gameplay from Gift there.
I think X actually played that pretty well in that last round. Definitely had a lot of opportunities to turn it around.
Yeah.
It took the initial V, but at the end there, I mean, just the damage.
His E-buff never came out.
He didn't. Okay, so there's two possibilities.
Maybe it was on cooldown still.
No, it's not possible. I don't think so, at least, because he still had it from the last round. I mean, it would have been on cool, or it would have shown it. So this is what I'm thinking. Most likely, the reason he didn't pop E-buff there was either he just opted not to, which, I mean, definitely potential, or he popped it before the gate opened. So if you pop your E-buff before the gate opens in Arena of Arsha, what will happen is that it won't show as being used in the spectator view on the side right there. So that is another possibility. I'm not too sure. But, yeah, I mean, Gift played it well. And this is the thing I wanted to bring up. Another kind of old generation class and another situation where we have another 3-0.
Yeah.
These older gen classes, the skill gap, the skill ceiling is so high, it's very possible you just get stomped.
Absolutely.
Those who are the veterans, just going to come through in it. They're both seasoned players for sure, but Gift is taking the lead here. I mean, taking the win here. So they're going to go home.
First place tonight.
You were saying, yeah, he's going to be gifted the win, and he is definitely gifted the win.
Both of them. I had he gets gifted. I had X marks the spot. Everything was on.
That's clever. I like that. But that definitely, again, phenomenal gameplay between everyone here. I mean, like I said, EU's bringing it out. They're bringing their A game here. They're doing what they can to make it so they can get that 150k pearls. And if you don't, get second place, it's still 50k pearls at the end of the day. So, pretty good. We're going to go into our next match here,
What's our next matchup?
We have Archer class. I know a lot of people here love the Archer class, especially in Node War. Out of nowhere, you're blown up by Archer.
I mean, I play a class where my sole purpose is making Archer Rangers' lives miserable. So,
Dark Knight.
Yes.
There it is, man. Killing them one by one. We have RZ8 and Crack, I guess his name is. Croc. Let's go with that. RZ8 is ranked 3rd Archer in AOS, and overall, Crack is ranked 13th overall. So their skill gaps are a bit probably in the same range here, but I think Crack plays another class as his main mostly, so we'll see what he can
Let's see if he's
do
cracked.
here. I mean, he's cracked. He's top dragon maybe. Who knows?
All right, let's check out those brackets.
Here we go. We can see again RZ8 and Crack here. They're going to be the ones fighting to see who's the top dog for Archer. What do you think is going to be it?
I like the name Croc, so I'm gonna go with Croc.
Yeah, maybe he's Croc.
Maybe he's crocked.
I'm calling him Crack.
I think maybe
Cracked.
cracked.
He's cracked.
Yeah, he's cracked. I mean, he's cracked. Yeah.
Listen, you've been putting all the puns out. I gotta follow with some puns.
You're
of my own.
welcome. You're
Let's go
welcome.
for
Well,
it.
Let's see how this plays out. It's really interesting to see how two range classes play against each other. But these ones also have like the opportunities, if they choose to get in melee range, to trade like with stuff like Meteor Dive. So it's just going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, you know the interesting thing about Archer is that it's a very different class from its conception. I mean, just in terms of protections, in terms of how its neutral game works, it's actually very good at small scale now.
Yeah.
I mean, as you can see, I believe in NA console, it was rank 1 overall for like a decent amount of time.
Yeah, it was pretty strong.
Yeah, so Archer definitely going to be strong in these kind of smaller scale matchups and a lot of range trading. So I'm excited to see how these guys play it out.
I mean, it's gonna be pretty good.
Yeah,
I
it's pretty
know,
good.
like during prelims, it was pretty decisive. So you'll see here.
Looks like we're right at the gate going towards the center.
Yeah. Now, keep in mind, CCs in general are going to be a little hard to get kind of in these situations. But the big thing is that I'm curious to see what core skills they're running, because you have a couple here that you can opt into. A lot of people will run Luther Gun Skull has been a popular one for these 1v1 situations. Radiant Explosion is another pretty good one for kind of smaller scale some people will use. Uproot's another one that I've seen people opt into. But damage trading is the biggest thing, and a lot of people, just purely due to damage trading reasons, will oftentimes either run Luther Gun Skull or Full Bloom, I believe, is kind of the meta that it's evolved into. It gives you that range potential. Luther Guns is a long range one, and good connection right here.
Nice
Gets an
one.
initial CC off the KD, and it's going to go for the full damage.
my
follow-up,
God.
And the final hit. Oh my God, he got knockback on the end. I think he got knockback.
Oh, really?
Either he got knockback or his weapons got put away, but I looked like a knockback.
Looked like a
RZ8.
knockback.
Initial burst, and 30 seconds, 40 seconds is just going to instantly win the round.
That was insane. I mean, RZ8, coming in hot right now. Let's see what he can do next one. I mean, if he keeps up with this kind of momentum, he's going to be winning 3-0 again.
Yeah. Archer, this is one of the things about the class is that you have not only kind of range damage bursts that you can throw, but even in these close melee range trades, like you were saying, this class has a lot of trading potential. So FG is going to be one of the most important things to use, but these guys can get behind each other's front guards pretty
They
fast.
move so fast.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah.
actually move pretty quickly.
Ooh,
he's going to
huge
use his upper
damage
there.
shield.
Oh,
Oh,
gets
the
initially
stiff.
caught by the stiffen on the backup.
I love how Meteor Dive
Good
looks.
connection by
It looks
Crack.
nice, yeah.
Is going to force the V. This might just be another fast round, but going potentially the other way. RZ with no V available. Backs up. He's going to use all of his awakening skills rather, kind of trade it back. That's his Full Bloom into his Grand Bloom. His Mountain Breeze, his Righteous Smite. Trades it back, Radiant Explosion. Backs up. Goes forward. Trying to go for a Stiffy right there. Spacing away. Radiant Explosion one more time. RBZ8 on the opposite side is going to use his Righteous Smite, just trading back. Lice Trail as well, these players will use. It's kind of a flow chain. Just a lot of frontal guards on the end, so whenever you see them spaced away, any kind of long cast animations, those are going to be the skills that they're popping out. Ooh. Looks like Luthorgon's in the middle right there. 2 minutes on the timers. Radiant Explosion trading it back. Zone is going to be closing in. And even in the PC Masterclass, when we saw the Archer matchup, the zone did not get very close before the round would end up ending. I mean, it was typically 1 minute 30-second sub rounds. RZ8 with no V available down to about 30%. He's trying to full guard trade Righteous right at the very end right there. Although he's going to go forward with some aggressive pressure. Gets a CC off of the Meteor Dive. Good stiffen
Nice.
RZ8. It looks like he was walking there for a second too. Potentially a little bit of nerves.
Yeah,
Potentially.
I mean, this is the finals match. People are very nervous about trying to win this one. So
It's also another class that's just like full gas. You can see out the gate.
Yo,
There's
yeah.
really not much room to breathe, especially when you have those melee trades. Even after that, you could see then the range trades start coming out, and you have to really take up you have to make smart decisions there during all of that. Love how, again, I love the effects like Meteor Dive. It looks so sick. Like when
does,
you're
yeah.
mid-match, just jumping over your opponent's head. Let's see how this match plays out though. 1-1.
Yeah, and the big thing about Archer is that he has so much access. Oh, holding the Luthorgons right there. iPhone's out of it. Just going to be waiting. He has so much access to CC spam, and the cooldowns on these skills are so short that any gap that you give your opponent, I mean, even if you give just a small gap, couple of a second or so, there's a decent chance you get instantly punished. You have things like Tech Strike, you have your core skills that you can rely to, even your pre-awakening of some of the mobility has a lot of CC attached. Going for his charge right there, Radiant Explosion. So it looks like no Radiant Explosion cores. That is a pretty rare one for 1v1s. I doubt they run that. Meteor Dive is going to be another one. Uses his uproot for the re-CC, is going to force the V, and Crack after losing that first round, is kind of showing that he has it. It's going to
E
pop his
buff
E-buff,
too,
and
yeah.
this is the big thing. Archer E-buff does so much damage.
Special
One of the
attack damage.
It is all special, yeah, spectac damage. It is one of the strongest E-buffs in the game for just raw damage potential. Righteous Fight from the long range. Crack is just going to FG it so he doesn't get traded down. RZ was trying to go for a little bit of a trading right there. Luthergon's both players should be trading. Uses his Life Trail right there as well. Get a little bit of FG off where he can. Meteor Dive trading back over into RZ8. Crack already with 2 Meteor Dive catches so far in this match has been huge. Knowing those timings, knowing he's going to go for those punishes, and RZ8 potentially just FG trading a little too often in that close melee range. Uproot right there, backing up. Goes for the Luthergon, straight into the Righteous Smite off of the Light Trail. Crack's just holding out. Meteor Dive goes to the middle, spacing out. And you do actually, this is the thing, as the round goes longer, we haven't talked about BSR at all in this tournament so far, but Archer actually has a 25% BSR that they will eventually get access to.
Oh, wow.
So
So
going
going-
an iframe on it.
Yes, yes. And so going into these final few seconds, there is a chance that they could actually pop their 25s if they want to opt into using it. Pushing forward, RZ wants to go for this aggressive trade, and he did this in the previous match, and it did not work out for him, and it's not working out for him again. He's going too aggressive. Crack taking advantage, goes for the massive trade, puts RZ down to about 10%. RZ now trying to space away. Crack is just go for his trade, pushes forward with the KD. Is not going to go for any kind of opportunity, and he's forward. Oh,
he ended up
no,
walking
forward.
forward.
He just
Oh,
ends up
no.
walking. These forward lateral movements that they're doing is not winning up because the opposing archers are trading out with Righteous Smite, trading back with Upper, trading back with their Luthergons at the exact same timing, so they're losing too much HP. And now RZ8 with his E-buff in the last seconds, the Radiant Explosion for the burst. Crack, after taking an initial lead, ends up losing the match on a fumble.
RC8 doing a really good job coming back
Yeah.
from there. I do notice, like, throughout the match before that, Croc's doing a really good job at just maintaining the control and the flow of the battle. It seemed like for 90% of that entire round that he was really taking control and putting RZ8 on the back foot. But RZ8 coming through, getting that catch. It looks like Croc did mess up there towards the end before he
Yeah.
he walked forward, and that gave RZ8 an opportunity to reset, get his cooldowns down, recover more stam, because if you remember when you're in V, your stamina recovery is lower, and then he E-buffed and got that win. So phenomenal work.
Yeah, and I mean, I think this is the big thing. I mean, we saw it twice now. Anytime these guys move forward to try and take aggressive pressure when they see the other archer low, they end up losing the trade way too fast.
Yeah.
So it's hard. It's hard to move forward into an archer, especially when they're trading so much FGs into you, and all you're using to move forward is super armor movements. Archer, despite having so much mobility, it is all SA based.
Absolutely. I will say RZ8's doing a phenomenal job, too, playing around the patios and using them as cover to take smarter trades against Croc.
Yeah, and that is one big thing about fighting range classes. You do actually have to use cover. Something that we don't really talk about too often just because a lot of tournaments are based in Arena of Arsha, and usually we're going to have a lot of melee classes and stuff, but using cover to mitigate damage is actually a really big part of PvP and BDO, even in AOS, especially in Node War and those kinds of situations. So they're doing a great job. He's doing a really good job so far at using it, but in this final minute, not going to be as much of a prevalent thing to use. So we're going to have to see how he does without it. So far, 2-0, 2-1, doing great so far. Although Crack, I mean, despite RZ8 winning that last round, I will say Crack is doing a better job at generally trading HP. Potentially something that he has been practicing more during maybe his scrims or when he's been practicing. But in this situation, RZ8, Radiant Explosion, good trade in the middle of the neutral right here. Uproot, pops all of his damage. Luthergon's in the middle. Crack with a good connection. No, he tried to go into the attack strike to get the re-CC. Didn't manage to. He was a little bit too late. RZ8 pushing forward, goes for his charge. Crack trading back. Luthergon's gets a connection. It's a KD follow-up. Good Luthergon's timing. Is he going to get the knockback off of it? That's the big thing. Luthergon's is so fast, and it has such a big AoE. You can definitely get caught off guard. RZ8 down to 10%. Crack is going to take advantage. This is, again, the same situation as last time. Radiant Explosion. RZ8 iframes it just in time. Pushing forward. If Crack tries to go a bit too aggressive, RZ8 is going to win the trade. It looks like Crack is going to opt to just play it slower this time around, and he does exactly that. Waits it out. Waits until RZ8 no longer has any FG abilities to use. Forces him to move. Trades him back with the Luthergons and wins the round.
So Croc doing a good job at taking control back here this round. I'm taking better trades and using cover just like RZ8 was. And now, gentlemen, We're at a game 5.
Yeah, it's down to the wire here. Who's going to be the one to win? I think, Crack is learning a bit more, too, as we go.
Well, he's cracked.
Yeah, I mean, he's cracked.
cracked.
He's cracked. He's learning from his opponent, seeing how he plays, and trying to see if he can kind of ink out the victory here. So maybe it may be an upset here where he comes back and wins the match
Actually,
here.
it looks like it's ebuff right out the gate for RZ8. That rhymed.
Yeah, let's
That's
see how this goes. E-buff early can definitely be a play, but as of now, we haven't had a really 30-second round so far. We did have a kind of a 45-second one. Definitely going to be good for forcing Vs. Oh, good Meteor Strike. Gets a bound re-CC. He's going to go for the K2 follow-up right there and forces the V out. Great combo coming out from Crack and good awareness.
It was a good correction that he made. He almost dropped that combo.
Yeah, you saw how that worked. He after getting the CC off the Meteor Dive, he waited because he was like, okay, what CC do I have? Looked at his cooldown UI. He's like, okay, this is what I got. And then he used it immediately. So that's that muscle memory kicking in. That's that experience. And Crack showing that he definitely is not something to scoff at, but he's going to get caught.
Caster Curse.
Oh my god, a little bit of Caster Curse. RC, aggressive pressure is going to force the V coming out. And Crack, no V available on either side. Next CC could just be the win. Luthergon traces it over in the middle of the neutral right there. RZ8, no kind of punish. Could have gone behind the FG with a Meteor Dive. Is not going to look for it. Backing up Meteor Dive comes out over on Crack's side. RZ8 pushing forward. Goes to the KD over on RZ8. Crack is not going to manage to connect. RZ8 now trying to close the gap. Goes to the Meteor Dive. Goes up into close. Crack with a good punish, but couldn't get the secondary CC. Went for the KD off the tack strike. Was a little bit too late. Backs up. Luthergon traces it over into the upper. Is going to win that trade because the Luthergon's is going to be pure FG right there. So waiting. Holding. Pops for Pre-Awakening, just trying to survive as long as he can. Goes over behind the pillar. Waiting off, Crack going forward. Goes in the Meteor Dive, trace back with a KD. RZ, caught with the Luthergons! Secondary keep missing again! 2 opportunities now that Crack has dropped! 1 minute 30, Meteor Dive trades it back one more time. Can he get a third opportunity? RZ trading desperately for his life, but Crack is just maneuvering around him, getting behind. Goes to the Meteor, uproot, gets a rocket of the uproot and forces no V available, gets the kill, and Crack 3-2 is going to pull it back.
Uproot CC catch for the final round was not on my bingo
Lee,
card.
the melee range uproot, man.
Dude, I could see that the dude, I'm not exaggerating. I was starting to get nervous there because you could feel from not just from Crack but from RZ8, both of them. I could feel the nerves coming in for that last round. They got the early Vs. They were doing heavy melee trades more than usual compared to the previous rounds, but Crack is just he's cracked.
He's cracked, yeah. He's
good
top
job taking
fragging
that one at the end, and that uproot, just raw CC, tossing that out, was phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, congrats, man. We kind of saw, these are both really skilled players here, the finals, and Crack took the win. He's, like you said, cracked.
No, and I love watching archers play, we talked about, the Meteor Dive animation looking really sick. I just really love the skate style that you see from archers,
little
with
skate
them just
dash.
skating across the ground, jumping over each other, there's a lot of love in that class's animations, and you love to see it.
Yeah, I love seeing that kind of right there. With that said, Cracked has moved on. We do have a next match here coming up, which, it's more so of a newer class here. And we have a familiar name here in the startup. So let's take a look at the bracket here for these people that are coming up here.
All right.
We have, let's go with Kinsey? I'm going to go Kinsey here.
Kinsey versus Marco.
Yeah, Marco. Funny person about this guy. First off, Kinsey, let's start with him. Kinsey is the rank 2nd Wukong for AOS. So pretty much, pretty good there. But Marco.
Hello.
He is Marco. He is the 2025 Arena of Arsha winner. He won last time, but he was playing, I believe, Striker. So it's definitely a bit of a different class in the same sense there. Kind of closer.
A little bit of a career change in his class
yeah,
department.
Bit interesting there. I'm not sure what happened, but he said, I'm going to go, to Wukong this time. I guess he's got tired of winning Striker, get in his Awakening Arsha skin. He's like, I'm going to go to Wukong now.
Got tired of winning is crazy.
Yeah, he's suffering from success. So he win, and he came back again. He's playing for Masterclass, and now he's going to try to see he win again.
I do believe that Wukong's probably going to be a lot of his, a longer matchup.
I believe the last Masterclass we had, every round
went to time.
Yeah,
because they have especially when when you transform into Buddha form, you heal, you get an iframe throughout the whole animation. And then they have Nimbus Cloud. I forget which one it's called, where they're sitting on the cloud, floating in the sky. It's not Monkey See, Monkey Do. It's
it's like Psych Out or something.
Yeah, it's something. I love Wukong skill names. But yeah, they have just so many opportunities to stall, where if they want to in the last 15 seconds, they can do it for the entirety of the 15 seconds if they have every necessary tool available to them.
We're gonna see Marco play here. I mean,
Follow.
he's definitely been around PvP for quite a bit.
Well, we're going to get the round started off. And, yeah, this is going to be a long one.
It's definitely gonna be a long
It's
one.
going to be
here.
a long one. Wukong, the newest release class.
Mhm.
Second, well, Seraph's the new one.
Seraph, the newest one. Sorry. Second newest release class. I mean, honestly, it feels like yesterday that Wukong was released. I guess it was like yesterday. It hasn't been
Yeah,
very
I mean,
long.
it's been class has been coming out like every single few months here. So you see,
Yeah.
he's rocking the title Archer's Proof there. He's definitely showing that hey, I've been here before. I know these parts. I'm gonna win this one. So maybe he will win this one. It's definitely not set in stone. We don't know. We've seen upsets before, like last game. So there is a potential chance that he may lose this one. And if he does lose this, don't worry. There's still another time here to come here and try again.
Yep.
But man,
And Marco is going to be the first one to pop his gourd right here. There's like interesting things that you can do with kind of gourd timings and popping it a bit later. Because I mean, you can run out, I believe, with the way Wukong works.
as long as you're doing some damage here, yeah.
The big thing about Wukong is that you have so much just super armor and rotation available to you, and the biggest thing is this class doesn't really have a lot of like stamina costs attached to it too often. You do have so much of ways to regenerate your stamina that it's really hard to get a
Ooh,
connection
that was
unless you get some grabs off. And
That
that
grab
was
was
one of the best
amazing.
ones that you can hit. It is off of the Rabam.
Mhm.
So Wukong's one of his Rabams. He does a little skill where he goes up, spins in the air, and lands down. It is a very predictable grab timing that you can go for. And Kenzie, you can already see right there, the second he saw Marco using that skill was just already ready, sitting underneath him, ready to hit the grab. And a good
Scorched
initial
lances.
stun catch onto him right here. Let's see how the damage works
Ooh,
out.
oh
Is
my
going to be
goodness.
another burst off screen
I don't
kill.
think he expect. I didn't expect that to come out like that.
Me neither.
Yeah, I
didn't
mean,
know-
with Novi available, though, Kenzie with a good damage combo to set that up is going to end up getting the first round off of not a damage win, but an actual raw catch. Kenzie, I'm just showing a little bit more experience here, I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, like I
said,
said,
"Gotcha
Marco.
now."
Marco's been a striker
guy,
for as long as I've seen, and now he's back in Wukong. I'm just like, wait a second here, you're not in the right class that I would expect you to see. But here we are. I mean, he is so far down one, but there's still the chance to come up again. So
Yeah, and this is the big thing about Wukong is I do think that with a grab available, despite having a class that is usually going to come down to damage trades, like you could say like Sork or Dosa, as we saw earlier today, the grab does make it so that you can actually just win raw, and it's possible. Kenzie is going to be the first one to pop his gourd right here very early on. He's getting some good gourd timings to get it off this fast, actually. It does make a big difference, and now Marco with his gourd, so just need to hit it one more
That's
time.
me.
I gotta say, like, Wukong skills look
Ooh,
really
gosh,
nice
grab
grab
connection.
right there.
So you go with the combo setup. I believe they can go for like a full extension with a knockback in the middle, but Marco is going to just opt for a double KD combo. And it's not going to do enough damage to kill. It's only going to do about 50%. Kenzie did 80% with that last combo, by the way.
Oh yeah, it was. I mean, I
that-
think because he was like facing the wrong way too, like back hitting the back damage. So just
Well,
clocked the.
you can't get back attack damage while someone's on the ground. It'd be full down attack.
Oh, okay.
But what you can do is as someone's rolling up from
Yeah.
a knockback or from a knockdown, you can get back attack damage on the roll up actually.
Oh, okay.
So that is a
You
possibility.
just have to be careful of getting grabbed out of that.
Yeah, you do
Yeah.
have to be. You have to definitely be afraid of that a little bit. But 2-minute timers, 80% HP is going to be kicking in now. By last round, at this point, we'd already seen a V pop out.
Ooh,
and it's going to
there
see
it
if
is.
Kenzie is going to manage to get it again. Goes for the full combo, and the damage difference. Wow, his combo setup is optimal. From 80% straight to 30. Marco is not going to risk it. Immediately pops his V. It looks like he is no longer in his gourd form as well. Marco needs to go back into it if possible. Actually, he might still be in it.
No,
he
he's
is.
still in it,
He's
yeah.
still in it. He's still in it. Okay, okay.
He's just trying to recharge.
Yeah, just trying to recharge a little bit. Goes for the knockback right there. Wukong does have a lot of kind of mid-range CCs.
Ooh, there's
Oh,
still-
good connection. He got behind the
Ooh,
FG just
though.
in time. And the combo is so sick. Kenzie, 2-0. Fast round. It's looking
both
like a
times
round.
he was punished in his goard, right? It looked like he was using the FG goard.
Yeah, he's trying to FG, and Kenzie's just getting the reads off. He's getting behind him instantly. He's getting the stuns off. Wukong doesn't really have like a block jump per se as a skill, but you have like mobility skills that can let you get behind people's frontal guards very, very fast. And so Marco definitely getting caught off guard. You
Looks
said
like Kenzie's kind of practiced that kind of maneuver. it
yes,
looks
yes,
like.
oh for sure. I mean, you can just tell that Kenzie, he's showing some experience here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean,
This guy has definitely been practicing.
yeah, he's a rank 2 Wukong for AOS for a reason. He's been playing a lot of AOS and Wukong.
Was Kenzie the one that was on Striker and
No, that is Marco.
Marco is striker,
Gotcha.
so I'm
Goes
like,
for a grab. He's gonna end up whiffing it right there. Yeah, Marco. This is actually something interesting for the NA PC Masterclass. Divios, who's like multi-tournament winner and was originally a striker player, like in Marco's case, almost lost. Was literally like 2 seconds away. Ooh, goes for the grab. He's gonna end up missing
face,
Gordon.
or farming to the
Oh,
max.
to dodge the grab. That is
actually so
aura right
sick.
there. that was sick. That was sick. That was sick. You know, this class visually is actually so cool. I won't
love
lie.
it.
This class
I
visually
love
is
the
so
visual.
The golden
so
and blue
cool.
flames.
I kind of in the purple, like hot
the
pink,
purple.
like after effect. Oh, it looks amazing right here.
I think in terms of colors, this is definitely one of the cooler classes for
Yeah,
sure.
one of my favorites, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, it's no DK, but
yeah. DK
DK
player
skill
typing,
effect.
man. DK player typing.
Actually,
2-minute
speaking-
timers. Zone is going to close out right here. And we already saw Kenzie. With his combo setup, he can't do about 80%. He can definitely get a kill here off of a grab. So
He's
Marco
in kill range.
needs to be safe if possible. Ooh,
Ooh,
goes for the
it's a
grab.
grab.
Kenzie, a bit too far away. Wukong grab range is not very far. It is very
you
melee.
have to be
so
very intimate.
Yes. You definitely have to kind of set up for it. And you can see Kenzie was going for the
Oh.
grab right there. Marco was already preemptively chucking the stun. Is going to get the punish onto Kenzie's grab. Is going to force his V out. And Kenzie, now with no V available. So Kenzie, the way he's been playing his grabs so far in the matchup, he's been kind of going for lingers, really close melee range, waiting for Marco to kind of go into an anti-lock or run into him, and then checking his grab on those timings. And it's probably one of the better ways you can go for grabs on Wukong, but in situations like those, you do need to be careful. If the person's just CC spamming you, knowing that you want to throw a grab, you can just get baited into it. So, lingering. Comes down. Neither of these players have been using their bombs. Marco especially not after getting grabbed on that initial one, understanding that it is probably not a safe option. Going to the spin, no stun connection right there coming out from Kenzie. Final minute. This might just come down to a damage trade. Waiting. Little side swing, goes forward. Going for the CC right there. Not connecting. 40
The
seconds.
V has been initiated too.
He V'd. Looks like he ended up getting caught in the middle. Was a little hard to see with the effects running out, but Marco now with no V available. Both these players, 30 seconds left. It's going to be coming down to trades. Kenzie with a significant lead right now, about 10% coming down. Coming from the high ground, he's trying to go for the damage trade. Got back attacked a little bit though. Marco running low, down to about 10%. He's going to go for the spin, went for the grab. That is not going to get punished, but he's going to lose so much HP. And outside the zone, he took a little bit of a tick. And Kenzie with the follow-up. 3-0, 2 off of a catch, 1 off of a damage. Showing that experience difference, man. Congratulations
that
to Kenzie.
experience for Wukong. He's
Absolutely.
up there. He knows his class, front and back. He's completely amazing with
Okay,
it.
but that
honestly.
gourd activation.
That was
that
crazy.
was
Dodge
smart
the
one.
grab was like
That was
He's
pretty
like,
sick.
I'm gonna
That
go.
was
Oh
pretty
wait, never
lit.
mind. I'm just flexing here. Sorry. I'm like, oh, by all
he's
means.
just standing there menacingly.
Yeah, menacingly standing there. But phenomenal job to Kenzie right there. You did great, Marco. You know, next time you'll see you on the battlefield, maybe on striker or maybe
That's
on mistake.
crazy.
I'm just kidding. You did
Uh,
really well. I mean, you made it to semifinals for a reason. You made the finals here. I
Absolutely.
mean, obviously you did your best. You beat your opponents, and you did like the job to get here. So you're still gonna be making 50k pearls and crons. But first place is going to be going to Kenzie with 150k pearls and 80k crons.
Nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff right there. I mean,
But like we
Off
said,
the outfits.
phenomenal gameplay. Again, me and Armin coming from PCs, so you could see a lot of our predictions that we're using from our past experience have actually been wrong. We said originally going into that match, it was going to most likely go to time and playing out like with iframes and leading it down to HP, but instead we saw a lot of aggressive gameplay, a lot of grabs being like flying out, but also a lot of catches that weren't dependent on grab, like a lot of scorch catches.
That
I
is one
believe.
thing that has happened since the original Masterclass tournament, is that Wukong's changed a lot.
Yeah, that's
a
true.
lot of patch notes
Big
since then,
change.
and
That's
Wukong
true.
at that time was the newest class. That is something for this tournament that we're going to see. Seraph is the newest class now, so
Seraph.
that'll be fun to
Which,
see.
fun fact, PC didn't even have Seraph, so
No.
console Masterclass has the first time Seraph Masterclass.
Yeah, so
So
that'll be interesting.
very exciting.
But yeah, for the Wukong one, it is a very different class from back then. You have more damage skills now. Damage got buffed. CC skills got changed. They are kind of increased. So definitely a different class now. And these guys have also had more time to practice on it since then.
oh yeah.
So it kind of showed that kind of the...
I think back then you could also activate Gourd a little sooner
I'm not sure.
in the
maybe.
past.
Yeah.
Like you didn't have to be 100%. But yeah,
Yeah.
interesting changes.
I mean, like, you know, even for prelims, I was actually going to time a lot. Like, Wukong was like one of our longest classes that went through.
Yeah.
It was just going straight to time. We were like waiting for HP differences. And like, okay, but there were some that were kind of like almost clear wins, but just again the final part, just time, because people are trying to like, you know, trying to figure out the next move to how to overcome the opponent, and then at that moment there, you're just like trading HP at them at that point. You're just like, I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna wait and keep throwing out skills, and hopefully the HP will just go down, and then they finally win this one. So again, like, you know, these people came out here to play. They did great, phenomenal overall. Both of them are just skill players and are doing their best here. But I love seeing EU coming out here with all this aggressiveness. They're just like making it really fun to watch here, because you know, when you have like that long match and you're just like seeing them just kind of just
Don't jinx it.
hell, yeah, we never know. But when we see that, like, you know, that long match where it's just like, they're just kind of sitting back waiting. It's like, you know, I want to see more action. I want more hype right now. You know, the audience wants to see more and more battle.
Yeah.
But then we see it here, EU bringing it, like smashing through every single one of them. So they're just going at it.
And I think this next one's also about to be some crazy high-octane gameplay. Why don't you lead us into that?
We do have a ninja coming up here. We do have a ninja main too, I believe, right?
Hey.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't think we're gonna get to ninja for a while. But
go ahead and judge your skills here. See how they're doing.
Oh yeah. Hey, I play both classes now too.
Oh, okay. You play both.
I used to only be a suck player. I'm proficient on both now.
Oh well, we have Awakening for Muzbang, and Zeros is, I believe, also Awakening, but it's hard to tell here.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But Muzbang is ranked 27 overall, but the rank 1 ninja for AOS. So he's definitely there. Crown and Farme Castle owner twice as well. So he's been around those battlefields, but I know Ezros has also been around there. I've been seeing them play in BA some parts of the days here as they practice to learn how they can, you know, do the best in this tournament here. Interesting name here. We can see that Ezra has the name Sucklan, which you'll see in a bit here. But let's go ahead and get this match started here. We have Muzbang and Ezros here. It's going to be pretty nice. I think people already are familiar with these people and, you know, EU community, because they're kind of like really interconnected. They're really kind of, everyone knows each other. So they're going to see these guys here and like, I know this person here. He's really strong in PvP. So
all right,
let's get into it.
I'm about to yap.
Oh, let's go for it.
So this is the big thing. Awakening Ninja, definitely one of the hardest classes in the game, just because it has so much tech available to it.
Stances, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got the stance tech. You have like a lot of things with like how the hop bars work. You have so many different skill connections you do. Animation cancels, the way you regen your stamina. You want a damage pressure. It's a very unique class, and especially in 1v1s, probably one of the strongest classes in the game.
Oh, yeah?
So in a mirror matchup, oh yeah, I mean, this is going to be super hyped to watch. Combos are going to be a big thing, by the way, because if you're not doing an optimal combo, you typically cannot actually kill on Trial 3 gear from 100% or even 80% at times. You definitely need to get an optimal combo off. Once we get to around that 50% mark, definitely going to be possible. Damage trades, not going to be as important in this matchup. Not a lot of standing damage traded. It's a lot of just more like catch and, you know, kind of good old school BDO.
Oh, I see it, man.
What we like to call it. So I'm excited.
I'm loving to see this.
Catches with Shadow Slash.
Yeah. No, we're gonna call it Q slash here, by the way.
Yeah, it's a very strong ability, plus 20 AP upon use.
Looks like we got a little aura farm. We got two friends coming in here, so they're from the same guild. Gonna do a little bit of aura farming, little pre-match. We got the boxing, the weighing up. They're weighing up to each other.
They're so sick.
Okay.
Oh my God, what is this?
All right, let's get it going.
No way they keep walking.
Oh
my
God! Off in the opposite sides. Hey, that's a good show. That's a good show.
That's awesome. I love it. Oh my God.
No.
Holy. They're R'ing up. They're R'ing up. Type in R in chat.
All right,
Let's get it going.
Did they choreograph?
Let's get it going.
Might
sign up. Early smoke screen is going to be coming out. Shadow Stomp. Q slash on the opposite side. Flashing light trades it back. Goes into the shadow. Goes into the blade spin. Is going to trade it back straight into the cut through. Goes to the Malice Stomp for the range connection. Azra's not going to manage to connect. Waiting to go out. Ghost slash is away. Muzbang over on the opposite side. C swaps. Goes to the pre-awakening Malice Stomp. Trades it back. Q slash is going to go for the SA linger. Muzbang going over the close range melee. Could have gone grab right there. So Azra's going to space away straight into the iframe. So he doesn't get grabbed. Comes down. Block jump. Spacing over into that silent charge. You can definitely use that iframe. Good grab over on the Q slash. Push him on the ground. Muzbang going to go for the secondary CC. Drastic measure is going to use a pre-awakening executioner. Forces a V out of the corrupt sword dance. Now coming out of V, Muzbang is going to try to go for some kind of CC out of the V sniff. It's going to be a little bit too far away though. Azra's goes from that servering straight into the Q slash. Pops his Zebos trying to get his HP regen back. Waiting out. Drastic measure covers on the opposite side. Azra's could have gone for the grab punish on the way. It's not going to manage to hit it. Block jump comes out. Azra's running for the grab on it. Muzbang just going to hit that block jump just in time. Waiting, pushing forward. Gets that murderous good connection off of the core. Secondary executioners. Great punish. advantage, and Munzbang to win the first round is going to win it out. Holy.
That was awesome. Oh my goodness.
Great stuff.
What a theatrical performance.
Dude,
I know.
the movement is, I mean, they're moving quick.
No, yeah.
I'm actually impressed. Keep in mind, like, Ninja on PC, mouse and keyboard is already really hard, but on controller, this got to be tough.
Yeah.
I mean, this got to be tough to do. So I'm very impressed. I'm very, very impressed.
I mean, I think, in my opinion, like, as a person who doesn't play PC, just plays console only, like, I feel like controller's a lot easier, honestly, for skills.
Oh, really? I mean,
Yeah.
I could see that potentially, but
I heard it's very well optimized.
yeah, it is very well optimized. It's just the thing is, for a lot of these animation cancel kind of fast, twitchy skills they have to do, it is definitely going to be hard at times. And Munzbang, good movement, really. He uses the CSC right there to kind of space away. Azur is going to get to the opposite side. He uses his C-swap, pushing forward with the ghost screen over to that Shadow Storm. He's going to go for the illusion, trying to get a slow down. Is going to manage to connect over onto Munz, so Munz is going to be slow for the next few seconds here. And Ninja slows are a very dire thing that you have to deal with. C-swap goes in that pre-awakening, or back into the awakening, pushes forward. Q/linger right there, goes straight into the severing, swaps to the blade spin, trying to get a little bit of stamina back. Does not want to be stamina locked over in that. Good stiffen is going to get a connection off the murderous instead. Secondary CC is going to use his CSD to go for the full damage combo extension, and a V's at 2%. Greed's a little bit too hard on Azuros, and Munz is going to be getting a massive lead right here. Azuros need to kite away and not get caught if possible. He actually can't die to standing trade if he's at least below 20. It is possible. Goes for the mouse trade right there. Munz chucking it as Azuros is cutting away. Azuros not going to get caught. He gets caught by the murderous stiffen right there, though. Johnson Jurassic straight into the execution. Serpents follows it up for the follow-up damage into the vacuum slash, gets a secondary CC, and the damage off with the CSD is going to force the V out of Munz. Munz coming out of V right now, pushing forward with the soundtrack straight in the mirrors, trying to go for the stiffen. Q slash is trading at the exact same time, goes with the concealment straight into the smoke screen, comes out, Blazeman cutthroat into the stop block, trading at the exact same time, so they're not going to have that for any kind of iframe avoidance. Grabs are going to be possible here. Now goes in that mock explosion, trying to go for the SA linger, and on the opposite side, Blazeman lingering, trying to get his stamina back. Stamina or bars are going to be running a little bit low right here. You can see they're slowing down just a little bit. Drastic measure, no core on that, so they definitely can get a grab on it if they want to, but Azur is going to decide to play a little bit slower right there. Pushing forward, trays it over into the Q slash with the murderous intent. Could have got caught out of the sound charge. There is a micro gap possibly, so needs to be a little bit careful. C-swap on the opposite end. No FG punish, but Azur is going to get a punish out of the murderous, and is going to get a CC on the ground. Munz is going to be put on the floor. CSC for the damage follow-up. Forces a V earlier, and is going to get the kill this time with the exact same setup. 1-1, we're tied up.
That is phenomenal. They're moving like really quickly. You mentioned before, like, my goodness. This is a phenomenal gameplay. High octane, you know, just fast-paced everything right now.
I would say Azeros, I don't know if I'm saying his name right, he did a good job. Like, he was on the back foot there in the corner, but instead of, like, greeting, he just played to move back a little bit, kite, and he knew Mazbag would go in, and he was trying to go, like, preemptively go behind him in case he used frontal, and that's what ended up getting him that catch there on the stairs.
Oh, okay, I like that. Yeah, he's being very patient then.
Yeah, so
Very
Waking
controlled.
Ninja, despite being a very protected class with a lot of options, a lot of micro gaps. You have a lot of CC timings that you're going for. You're throwing Malice out. It's unprotected stiffen. You have C-swaps that you're going to be throwing in here. Although not necessary, actually, nowadays. You have so many different swaps to get for the Awakening, Pre-Awakening. A lot of ninjas are kind of just used to it due to that being the state of the class for a very long time. But both these players, good mobility, playing the neutral game really well. Goes forward with the Q slash out of the sound charge. He did walk for a second where there was a little bit of a walk, so the nerves might be kicking in right now. Drastic measure in the middle of the neutral game right there. Goes for the Severick. He sees up with the Q slash, got just behind it in time. Goes for the pre-awakening. No, the combo misses up. He went into Blaze Spin, gets grabbed on the wake up. Murder's tank goes for the full extension. That's an optimal combo right there. Azuros forces the V out of that. Yeah, Murderous Intent, the biggest strength that it has, not only due to neutral game extensions and kind of throwing out that CC, that protected stiffen every 4 to 5 seconds. The biggest advantage is that in your combo, it is your DP down, so you can use it in the middle, not only for kind of combo extension for damage, but also just a CC extension, so you can do KD into stiffen into KD. That's what I meant by optimal combo. That's how you kill someone from 100% HP. So now, Novi available over on a Munz. Munz need to try and turn it back if possible. It goes from the Mock Explosion straight into that Q slash right there. Drops a Jurassic in the middle of the neutral. Might be used to Jurassic Core. That is not what you want to use right there. Comes down, Blazeman, cutthroat, gets a stop CC onto the C-Shot, cut over Azuros, and the surface extension for the secondary. Forced to V. Could have got burst damage right there. Azuros down to about 25%. It's going to be coming out of V over behind the pillar. 1 minute 30 seconds left right there. Goes forward immediately. Murderous Intent. Munz cut off guard. Put on the floor. 2-1. Azuros taking the round. Massive fumble from Munz. I think he just came out. Wasn't expecting the fast murderers coming out of Azuros. You have to be careful around Awakening Ninja. You cannot be throwing out unprotected sequences like that, especially in melee.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Azrael's playing very well this match.
I mean, even for a quote-unquote Suckalon main, as you see his name right there, he's doing
Was
really
he
well.
really a Sucklon main?
I believe he plays his AOS ranking overall is Suck higher, I believe.
Really?
Oh, Lon is overall higher, I believe. So yeah. But he's multi-class talented. He knows how to play
the
both.
fourth round now starting up. The Cyclone experience. It doesn't really translate. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But it's so funny to see. Comes down, smoke screen, ghost screen over on the opposite side. He's going to swap to that blaze spin. He's going to go straight back into the Awakening. Azra's just backing up. Goes to the C-swap right there. Just trying to get his frontal guards. Mock Explosion is going to be pre-buffing with that seamless over into that. Ooh, good connection coming out of the Murderous. Munz is going to force the V out right here. Most likely. Serpent's placing. Wait, no, he has no CC available. The combo damage is not going to be enough. And as a result, Munz is going to, or sorry, Azra's going to manage to stand up. Goes in the Katana shot right there. Azra's trying to go for the grab. It was a little bit too late. Katana Shower is just a massive gap that you can definitely grab against another Awakening Ninja. But the very ending you can iframe out of, so you have to be kind of quick on the timing. So Munz could have got punished right there. And with a massive fumble, Seamless got caught out. The Q set is going to be just enough.
No.
Executioners, Serpents, CSC damage is going to force the V. I think he actually could have stood right there, but would have been very close. So decides to not take the greed. And now 2-1, Munz Novi available, playing for his tournament live. Pauses his debuff right there. Azra's winning the block. If he exited a bit too fast, could have definitely got punished. Comes down, Q slash is straight into the blaze spin, goes on the cut through, goes slash off to the side, goes for the Mock Explosion. Is going to be swapped back to his Awakening using that C swap. Goes back to his Awakening, comes down. Silent Charge goes to the Q slash right there, going for the linger. Azra's trying to gap close, could have gone for the grab, so Munz is going to space away just in time. Drastic Measure goes for the stop in the middle of the neutral game after the smoke screen concealment. Pushing forward, there's a Severing, could have got a grab punish on the ending, but Azra's not seeing it just in time. Does not end up going for a Drastic Measure. Lingers and trying to get a stamina back just a little bit. Blaze spin goes down, cut throw straight into the stomp, goes back, C-swap into the Awakening. Azra's trying to go for the Murderous Intent punish on the very ending. Azra's now over on the opposite side, C-swapping, pushing forward. He's just lingering, trying to get his C-swaps in, trying to get his stamina back where he can. It's a dance. Waiting, block jump, over, backs up a little bit out of the Silent Charge, goes for a little stand swap for the FG. At Munz going forward for a grab. Azra space away just in time. Could have gone for a Q slash, put it onto the grab, but doesn't see it just in time. But instead, Munz is going to be the one to get the Q slash punish, leaving that Mock Explosion. Azra gets baited into it. Munz immediately with the Q slash, forces the V, and gets him on the opposite side. Novi available now in this match. But Novi available on Munz, so E-buff available on Munz. So Azra's can definitely pop his E-buff here as a potential CC. Fun fact, Ninja E-buff has a stun attached to it, so you can use it as a catch and a heal. So it is a very, very
strong skill.
Very strong skills. All right, listen, man, chill out. 45 seconds left right here. Way to go. Smoke Street goes for the stop right there. Not going to manage to connect. He's going to be lingering that Q slash, trying to go for the... good Ghost Slash. Gets the CC on the Azra's. Azra's a little bit too aggressive. The Q slash and the service to follow it up, and Munz will be taking the round 2-2.
Game 5, and guess what? The curse is broken. The curse is broken. Said that the old classes it'd be 3-0s because of how tough they are, but this is going to a round 5.
Like Ninja is such a high APM class, like it's just hard to really like
I don't
land
think
at
Armin's taking a single breath in between
he's been
matches.
Like going through it like crazy. I mean, he is a Ninja main. He's having a great time. It's good to hear. But man, this is phenomenal. I love seeing his gameplay. It's so awesome to see these highly skilled players coming here and play. Oh, I love it, man.
And we're now coming down to the 5th and final round. Munz versus Azeros. Awake Ninja versus Awake Ninja. Let's get it going. Ghost Slash, he's going to be going to the opposite side. Ghost Slash, that was what ended up winning Munz that last round. That unprotected float and the protected Q Slash. This time around, he's going to get the connection on the Azra's, but it's not going to be enough damage. I know that for sure.
Oh my God.
Goes for the illusion straight into the cutthroat. Hard aiming, no, it's not enough damage. He was a little bit too late on his combo extension right there. He had a better routing that he could have gone for, but he opted for the kind of bread and butter combo. It was just a little bit too slow with it. Munz now needs to try and make that opportunity happen one more time. Azra's getting away scot-free. He did pop his E-buff, though, for the heal, which is not really the most optimal situation. He could have just played the time, got his HP back, and not had any kind of risk right there. Azra's baiting a grab opportunity right there. Went for the smoke screen straight into the concealment. Munz almost got baited into trying to go for a punish, but didn't end up going for it. Waiting out Q-Session coming out from Azra's over the opposite side. Munz going to challenge it with a mouse, trying to maybe catch a micro grab on the ghost step as he's exiting out, but he's not going to get baited into it. Goes down, Q-Slash, flashing light, backs up, stomp, goes into the ghost screening. Ninja steps away so he can go back to his awakening with the C-swap protected. Q-Slash right there. Munz going to go for the aggressive pressure. Goes for the ghost slash in the middle of the neutral. Well, 2 minutes on the clock. Now zone closing in. Azra's getting in the middle of the field, goes forward, Q-slash straight into that flashing light one more time. Munz trays back with the murderous intent, is not going to manage to get the siphon, comes down, blocks him, going straight into the pre-awakening into the ghost greeting stop. Azra could have gone for maybe a little bit of a punish right there, but it's however the Q-slash into the grab. Munz backs up just in time, goes into the blaze spin linker, pushes forward with the smoke screen right there, straight into the concealment, went for the stop, did not manage to connect. Azra trading back with the Q-slash, waiting out, ghost slash could have gone a punish onto the ending, was just a little bit too late. C-swap in the middle of the neutral right there, goes to the stomp one more time. Munz trading back with the drastic, is going to go for the damage. C-swap almost got blocked, jump. He went for a block jump of his own to try and stay protected on the ending right there. Mun's going for the Q-Slash trading. Back into the stomp. Waiting out. Q-Slash coming down for Azra's. He needs to get his stamina back if possible. Flashing light straight into that Mach explosion. He did end up using a lot of his super powers right there. So Azra's going to go for the grab over on the Mun's. Understanding that Mun's had to pop an SA of his own, but it was a little bit too late. Basement comes out straight into the stomp coming out from Mun's. Over on the opposite side. Q-Slash finger. Chases back with a flash and grabs the Q-Slash out from Mun's. Azra's with a great grab. Forces the V. And now Azra with a V advantage. 1 minute left on the timer's final circle. NECC could be game right here. Murders is dead! He punishes the block jump over the ending! Mun's was a bit too aggressive with it, and Azra's with the perfect timing wins the round. And congratulations, my man Azros. You are the master
What
ninja.
a monster.
Yeah, he is a master.
What a monster. That was crazy.
Great stuff.
Guildmates come in here, make it to the finals, have an amazing performance to start. That was phenomenal. I've never seen anything like this before.
Right?
What?
You didn't see like at the start of the match, the 10 p.m. buff. You know how it makes monster stronger.
Okay, this
Oh,
guy.
here,
Alright.
he's a monster.
Hey, I'm just saying.
that.
I think he's a monster dog. Like I think he benefited from that buff a little bit. But
Yeah.
all jokes aside, one of my favorite punishes personally when I'm playing on a skirmisher is punishing that block jump. On Ninja when they come out of it, but you have to know the timing perfectly.
Really well.
It's possible, but you have to be down to the microsecond, and it was just phenomenal seeing that come out at the very last second of that match. Wonderful gameplay, you two.
Yeah, great job, Azra's. I mean, wow, that is phenomenal. Again,
That was
Azra's
crazy.
supposed to be walking away with the 150k pearls, but don't forget, Mun's Bang, you're still getting paid out 50k pearls as well too.
Azros is the Sucklon main, right?
Yes, Sucklon. The
He probably
Sucklon
didn't want to go into the lawn bracket with Sucklon.
to be fair, there was the rank 1 in there. I'm like, oh, I'm
He's
gonna
like,
avoid that
I'll
bracket.
swap to Ninja
Yeah,
instead.
it's like, I don't want to fight that guy. So, I mean, like I said, I love seeing his gameplay here. The high octane was just phenomenal. I still have never seen someone like do that like performance in the beginning. That was just like still mind blowing. I was like, what in the world? That's the first time I've seen it since I've been working here. Like anyone just walking up there and say, hey, what's going on? And
Dude,
do a little.
that was honestly cinema.
Yeah,
Like that was literally. Because I remember I was yapping. And I'm like, wait, what are they looking at? And I'm like, wait, no way. Are they just walking up slowly? And it wasn't just that. Like turned around, did the unsheath. That was really sick.
That was
thanks for that. by the way.
phenomenal work, man. I love seeing that.
They
Definitely gonna clip
practiced
that.
100%.
That
The
was
timing
sick.
was
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah,
That was impeccable right there.
A little bit of choreo. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
I don't think I've ever seen that in a tournament.
No.
personally. I've never
I
seen
mean, we've
that.
seen like people like flagging, but nothing like choreo.
Yeah.
choreographed
Not like a full walk up to each other, stare at each other's face, unsheath the weapon,
Yeah,
walk
yeah,
past,
yeah.
turn around 180. No, that was awesome. I can't wait to check
That
that out
was
later when I go
phenomenal.
back home.
Clipping that for sure. But that is going to be our ninja bracket right there. We had, two of these amazing players here. One, of course, taking the win right there.
Mm-hmm.
But the first one, let's go look at our wizard bracket here. So the next class going on here. First, we have Genova Birth and Z Lord. Isn't Z Lord a costume for a wizard, I think? Or am I like thinking something wrong?
Red- it's like
Red. Oh.
It's like Red Lord.
Oh,
or-
Red Lord. Okay, I'm like
yeah, Blood Lords or something like that.
Something.
I know what
Yeah.
you're talking about.
Something, Lord.
I believe they are both Succession wizards. Genova Birth, I believe, is the rank 3rd wizard for AOS, and then we have Z-Lord as the rank 1 wizard. So 3rd and 1,
Gotcha.
both pretty much ego matches you mentioning before. So they're within that same bracket period. They're going to be doing some pretty good combos, I imagine. So can we look at it? Let's go take a look at the bracket here. As we can see, Genoa Birth had
There's
won
gonna
the
be
way
so
up
many
there.
TPs. It's like I TP'd behind you, and then the other guy's gonna TP away, and then it's gonna be like another TP behind.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of like I think it's called mass teleport. They do like a
the
mass
mass
teleport.
where it's like an iframe.
They have to
charging
Yeah.
mass TP into the wall, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, or else
it's
they will
just-
go way too
they'll
far
go
outside the zone and die.
Yeah, this will be an interesting one for sure.
Definitely.
I
gonna be
forgot
fun to
about
see.
that. Last time I was surprised to see the mass TP. Let's go ahead and check out the matchup though.
Yeah,
Like you said,
Genova Birth
versus
and
Z-Lord.
Is it Z-Lord for I'm sleeping, or is it Z-Lord but he's going to be zeroing out on them?
Maybe he's Z-Lord of Wizard.
That is
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Z-Lord.
yeah,
Yeah, Z-Lord. I
yeah,
get you.
yeah.
Okay, I see it.
I don't think there's been a single match where I couldn't make a pun.
I need you to stop, man.
Let's get to the
At
match
this
here.
point, I'm trying to see how can I pun this.
Okay. All right. Well, we got the wizard matchup starting up right here. Wizard's gonna be a lot of trading.
A lot of trading,
I
a
mean,
lot
you
of
definitely can get catches here, but like it is usually gonna come down to final circle or kind of just an outplay. But it's tough, man. I mean, in this matchup, most of the time the opposing Wizard can usually trade back with just an SA of their own if you're trying to go for some kind of play. So realistically, that's why it comes down to trades, is because the guy's gonna opt into SA instead of taking the risk with an FG. So 2 minutes 30 seconds. Mana Shield is the biggest difference maker, by the way. Mana Shield, if you guys don't know how Wizard and Witch works, it's on Witch as well. It basically makes it so that the caster trades mana for a portion of like kind of damage reduction in their kits. And as long as Mana Shield is up, which is about a 30-second duration, the caster is so tanky in comparison. But once the Mana Shield runs down, it is unprotected to re-pop, so they do have to kind of get a chance to pop that. And at that point, while it's down, you're definitely going to get a lot more damage on these damage
Also,
rates.
be careful about your mana itself being drained.
That's not really much of a problem nowadays, actually, due to I don't remember the input for console, but on PC you can just do mana drain or whatever. It'll just almost instantly refill your mana bar at this point.
Yeah.
All there's a connection. Even if there's no connection, actually, you still get some mana back.
Yeah. So nowadays, like the mana drain isn't too much of a problem. It's more so just about the duration of the mana shield itself. So Jenova already going to get traded out a little bit here. ZZ Lord TP's behind and drops the Focus Meteor for the pure raw damage trade. And actually ended up connecting, and as a result, Jenova's going to take a hard trade right there. TP's behind, goes to the bow line. ZZ Lord's just going to go into that Earthquake evade, so no connection right there. Goes down to the side. Oh, good FG punish right there, though. Nice. Jenova hits him with a fireball straight into the lightning, forces the V out, and now this is what I mean. Jenova instantly pops his ebuff. He pops his mana shield, gets everything off. ZZ Lord barely managed to get his PA off right there, but he still needs to pop his mana shield if he can, and his ebuff to try and get his buffs back, and he will just in time. So now we are even on buffs, even on trade. Bolai comes out right there. He's going to pop his Frigid Fog, trying to get, his Blizzard, get a little bit of damage back. Is going to be FG. Goes for the overcharge, straight into that Earthquake evade. He's going to go outside the zone. It goes into the Bolai. Mass TP's into the pillar to try and survive and get a little bit of timing back. He's going to pop his PA, so now he's going to be winning this trade right here. ZZ Lord trading back with the FG as a result. He's going to need to stall out the PA if possible. Goes for the Blizzard. Jenova just holding his FG. He's going to pop his magnets right there. Comes down, Focus Meteor, and the damage is just going to be enough.
I think he got ticked by the zone too.
Yeah, he got a little bit ticked by the zone. He was sitting up for just a little too long, but good damage coming out from ZZ Lord Jenova. Despite he almost won that trade. It was very close, but the PA came out, managed to clutch it up.
Yeah.
So good stuff.
Yeah, good
of
stuff
TPing,
overall.
a lot of
TP everywhere
going on, like point and blank. You can really see the once you get ticked by like the skills that apply like shocked effect, which some of Wiz Witch skills have. The slows are no joke.
Oh yeah.
You know it's funny. It's like the slows are definitely no joke, but it's hard to get off. The only real like fast protected slow that you're usually throwing out is your FG. I believe it's overcharge right there that you can see that he threw out a second ago before the mana drain. They will be using that for trades a lot of the time, but trading back with another FG or anything like that, you'll usually be fine. Jenova popping a lot of mana drains in the middle of his neutral. The reason he's doing this is, one, he wants to keep his mana up, but the biggest reason is because he's just trying to keep his protections up so that just in case a quick TP comes in the mid into like a lightning from ZZ Lord for the stun, like it can't connect. You need to stay protected at all times. ZZ Lord holding his overcharge right there. Managed to get the stun connection and the slow connection onto Jenova. Jenova just ends up walking back. S-block. There's no S-block on caster, so just ends up getting CC'd. The combo wasn't enough to punish, but I'm not sure if it's nerves potentially kicking in for Jenova or what that was, but probably lost track of his cooldowns and tried pressing a button that was still on cooldown in that situation.
Happens a lot with the Witch, actually. You do LTA, trying to do the Voltic Shock combo, and they end up jumping. I'm like, no, don't jump.
Jump of shame.
I know what you're talking about. Bolide going to be traded out from Jenova over into the Earthquake Evade coming out from ZZ. Jenova pops the Earthquake Evade of his own, went for the TP over into the stun, trying to get behind ZZ Lord's frontal guard, but the ZZ Lord turns his FG in just in time on that overcharge, so no punish. Holding that Earthquake. Good focus meter comes out for ZZ Lord, but the trade is just not going to be enough in that situation. Looks like ZZ Lord Maehwa got behind the pillar and popped his mana shield just in time right there. Earthquake evading. Oh, so he's just popping his evade straight into the pillar. Did not want to move like that. He actually ended up taking a bad trade as a result, and Jenova dropping low right here. Putting that overcharge. ZZ Lord might go for a TP play behind Jenova's FG in a second here. Bullet going to be traded at the same time. Jenova's going to be the first one to TP and goes for the focus meteor. Almost got punished from behind. Is going to take a bad trade as a result. ZZ Lord didn't come behind him with the CC, but he did come behind him with some damage. He's going to TP again. Goes for the Blizzard. Forces the TP out of Jenova, and now Jenova with no TPs available. He might have to mass TP in the pillar. He's down to 10 10%. His block is broken, holding that overcharge into all of that damage. And the TP damage roll from ZZ Lord, it's going to be enough. That was just a tough pressure scenario for Jenova.
He's doing a good job going behind frontals like with TP and just really controlling the tempo there.
Yep. I think a lot of it, what it is he's just playing patient. He's reading what Jenova's doing. He's lingering his timings. A lot of the time, I think the way to look at it is that whoever TP's first in this matchup
is at a disadvantage.
To some extent, is at a disadvantage because you're trying to catch the other wizard off guard. But if you don't, well, at that point, the other wizard just has one more movement skill than you. They can try to outmaneuver you, get behind you either for damage on your FG or your, in this scenario, maybe you SA, they'll just get a back attack.
Yep.
So you're still winning the trade regardless. Back attacks, one of the biggest, I guess, difference makers when it comes to damage trading in the game, just because it means that you can't permanently super armor for free. To some extent, you will be losing the trade a bit more. And once again, this first 30 seconds, you can really notice the damage difference. When they have Mana Shield and they don't, like this first 30 seconds, none of these skills are hitting for anything.
Oh yeah.
And now Mana Shield just ran out. He's holding his FG, ZZ Lord. You can actually see the HP bars start to move a little bit now during some of these damage trades. So Genova's going to back up. He won't have his Mana Shield. And that's exactly what he was trying to avoid, the long-range TP into the immediate stun lightning or something like that. ZZ Lord got the initial connection off of I believe the Earth Arrow, I think it is, the long-range stiffen right there, but he couldn't get the secondary follow-up. So, unfortunate for him. Mana Shield is going to be up in a few seconds right here, so we're going to see if these guys can manage to get a little bit of spacing to pop it. It is unprotected on the cast. Nope, just going to go straight into the melee for the damage trade. TP's forward goes into the bolt light. That bolt light trade was not beneficial at all for Jenova. ZZ Lord immediately punishing with some damage. Goes to the Earthquake evade, getting behind, trying to get behind Jenova's SA if possible, and he's just TP. He's going to be relentless right here. ZZ Lord understanding that he has the pressure, is going to be moving fast. If he goes a bit too aggressive into like an unprotected lightning stun or something like that, he can definitely get punished, but he's keeping up with Jenova really well. As Jenova's holding that overcharge, instead of moving for a TP or going for some kind of damage and understanding that the FG's there, he's just trying to get closer to him so he can keep up with him. Really smart charge. TP behind, bow-like connection for Jenova, and forces the V out of ZZ Lord.
Yeah, like you said, him spending time to pop those buffs kind of made it so he ended up losing tempo in this match.
Yeah, he lost a lot of tempo, and that was not worth it at all. Blizzard behind the pillar, Jenova with now a V advantage. This still can come down to HP, though, so even if he has his V, if he loses these trades, as he is now sitting outside the zone, and with all of that, he can definitely still lose. Pops his PA. So he's going to get a little bit of HP back here, or at least try to stall as he can. TP's outside the zone again, loses a little more health. ZZ Lord takes out his advantage to pop his heal, goes back to 50%, and now Jenova is going to have to V at some point here. Oh no, TP's outside the zone again, and the damage is too much.
Oh no.
ZZ Lord, a convincing 3-0 win to take the round and take the sets. Congratulations, you're a master wizard.
Yeah, it seemed just like ZZ Lord had overall a better tempo, except for that last bit where we saw him popping buffs, but he did take better trades. I feel like he had really good utilization of his teleports, just having the holding on to it and using it more aggressively in a way that benefited him. Versus Jenova, it felt like they were always using TP more of a defensive way, leading them to be like a little bit more predictable.
Getting pushed on a lot. I mean, he did really well there at the end.
Absolutely,
but
it was a really good match for both.
At the end, like ZZ Lord was just on top of it. You know, he's waiting for every kind of ability he can, just going behind him, knock him down, and follow up with more combos.
He was Z-Lord.
He was Z-Lord. I mean, he also has the name Freakron too, so but
toxic. All right, let's check out that winner's bracket. Yeah.
Yep. Z-Lord #1. Don't forget Jenova Birth is going to be #2. Walking away both with a nice payday at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
I mean, love to see these kind of gameplays here. Wizard class is definitely hard to play, especially when you kind of rely on teleporting a lot. They're teleporting out the zone. Mainly it was Jenova teleporting out the zone a lot more, but
I definitely feel like this kind of matchup, like because of the nature of like how you're rotating skills, this is definitely one of those matches where you're reading a lot more of what your opponent's doing versus like the other ones are so fast paced you don't have as much time, but here like you have so many moments where it's like, okay, TP, SA trade, think about what they're going to do, can I get something out of this? So it definitely feels like a little bit, there was a lot more strategic play and a lot of thinking throughout that match that they just had the benefit of having the time of doing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they were playing it out as much as they can. I mean, you're also right there, Armor. You're calling out all the nice abilities you're doing. You're pretty much healing out the damage as well to a PA. You're also trading a lot too. When you're going out into, I think it was towards the last end of the match, they PA'd right on it, and you're trading just HP at the end. But PA at the end of the day still didn't win them for that matchup.
Well,
so
you can see there at the end too. I think it was Genova. They jumped out of the like they TP'd
Yeah.
out of the zone. I don't know if it was intentional. It might have been by mistake. But then Zlord was like, "All right, I'll just heal." Like,
Yeah.
he just popped heal right there and then. And by like that at that point, Genova's fate was sealed because they had the HP advantage for the trade.
Exactly. But let's go on to our next match
What
here.
is our next match?
It's going to be Corsair.
Ooh.
And interestingly
Corsair,
enough,
Awakening, Succession only.
I think also Zodric is Awakening, I believe.
Ooh,
and
okay.
It's just a new. I mean, usually you see mainly Suck.
I was gonna
Yep.
say, yeah, Suck is so protected. If we
Yeah.
saw it in PC, it was literally just whale skills being traded until HP went down. But if there's Awakening here, that'll
Yeah.
be a little interesting.
It's gonna be Awakening
Has the
for
grab.
sure. And also, it's the rank 1 Corsair on AOS as well too. So
Awakening?
yeah,
Ooh,
he's
okay.
Awakening rank 1. As for our next person, execute, of course,
Execute.
execute.
Yeah.
I believe they are also Awakening. I don't really know for certain here, but they've been changing around a lot lately. So maybe they're Awakening, maybe they Suck. We'll find out. Let's get into the match here in a moment here.
All right, let's go ahead
After
and
we
check
check out
these
the bracket.
brackets.
Yep, we have Zoldric and Execute here. Who do you think is going to be the one to win? I mean, Awakening before, and Suck?
I
Bit of an interesting
haven't.
one.
You know, this is the interesting thing. I don't really see this mirror matchup
I
ever.
never see.
Yeah.
people
This is
fight
a rare one. On PC, the Awakening players that we did have lost. For reference, but that was just because like we have a lot of Suck Corsair players, and a lot of Suck Corsair players were actually very experienced, very good. And the big thing was that as it came down to time and the match went later on, they would just win the trades. The damage trades were just so heavily succession favored. However, since then, obviously it's been a long time since the last Master Class.
Awakening
Yeah.
has gotten changes since then.
Like
like a little.
Not a
Not
lot
a lot,
actually. I
yeah.
think it's more so been Succession Corsair that's gotten the changes, but
Mhm.
like it's been like adjustments for her. So it could be weaker in this situation than before potentially. So we'll have to see. Also, I mean, with Zodiark being the rank 1 Corsair for AOS, he definitely has some experience when it comes to that side. So
Let's take a look and see who's going to be the one that rises
yeah,
to the top.
we'll have to see. The thing about Awakening Corsair that's interesting is that they actually still use a lot of their pre-awakening kit for certain situations. So, but the big difference maker is that it just has a grab. In terms of damage combo, Awakening Corsair also actually has pretty decent damage. A lot of FGs though, so they can't really use it in neutral like too often. But the wait, are we double awakening? No, right? We are double awakening. Yes, this is double awakening.
Oh, wow.
Corsair. Okay, this will be interesting. XQT goes for the grab, is gonna end up getting punished by Zodiark for his stun core. Forces the V fast. This is gonna be actually very different from what I was expecting. I was expecting Succession versus Awakening. All right, no, we have double awakening. Execute. No V available now. Goes for the stun. He's not going to manage to get it right there. Backing up. Oh, no. A little bit too unprotected. He went for a hard damage trade. And Zodiark's going to get the initial connection. And is going to get already forced the V out early. Is going to get the kill and the execute. On the execute.
Wow, actually you want to Execute.
Hey, didn't you tell me no more puns?
I'm taking the one that you were going to use later. So you were going to use that
You
same
did
exact
execute
one.
it well. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, well.
Well, double awakening. You can see execute was going for. He went for that grab there, but yeah, and from what I know, and it seems like it's still holding true, Corsair awakening grab is a little risky to use, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a fight. I haven't really seen too many Awakening Corsairs fight before. I've always been Suck, so I was like, this is going to be an interesting fight to see. So,
I think it is one of the most underplayed classes in the game, actually. Like, there is not a lot of Awakening Corsair players. Goes to the grab right there. He could have got a grab punish, but Zodiark just iframes just in time. So a couple of these skills, especially when the ones where they go kind of under the water, when they come out, they are SA locked, but Awakening gives them access to a few iframes that they can use to kind of cancel out this one, specifically the little side hop. So Awakening has a lot more use of it. However, that stun, that kind of almost spiral cannon-esque skill, it gives them such a long-range mobility skill, and on top of a multi-hit stun that they can abuse. FGs around this class are really tough, and especially in a mirror matchup where Awakening Corsair already uses so many FGs in her normal neutral game chip. And Zodiac showing why he is the better one. Gets the early knockback right there. That might have been off of the vacuum. Awakening Corsair, if you guys don't know, has a ranged vacuum that they can use. It's invis.
Oh,
it's
wow.
it's kind of invis. Like, it's very hard to see. And gets the stun again off that long range connection, using basically the spiral cannon. Goes to the damage swap. Is going to be
There it
enough.
is.
Awakening
Wow.
Corsair, yeah, it does a lot of combo damage.
I heard like
Just the
Select Corsair
catch
is
is-
a bit like tankier too, in the sense like there's less opportunity to get like a knockdown.
Oh, well, they're in super armor the whole time.
Yeah.
That's why. They are literally never not in super armor for Succession Corsair.
What you were saying?
Huh?
You were saying earlier?
Oh, I was saying about Zodiac doing a really, really good job of just knowing when Execute's about to be in frontal and just going instantly behind him and finding
Yeah.
that CC. I don't even see Zod really taking risks with the grab too much either, because
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
grabs are pretty hard here. There's really only one timing where it's safe.
where they're coming out of well, probably.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
they don't have the cancel
And,
available.
and it's really just because you have access to your multi-hit stun. That one is so fast you can get a punish. You have your range CCs. It's almost Archer-esque with some of the skills. Like, they have like a Luthergon's-esque skill that they can use for the
Execute lands a
knockback.
grab.
Gets the grab, but does not get the secondary CC follow-up, unfortunately. And is going to let Zodiac walk away. Gets to the opposite side. Looks like Zodiac wanted to go for a little bit of a reset. Goes on the pillar. Zodiac pushing forward. Just playing a little bit of that pre-awakening. Mostly for SA lingers, that's typically the only reason to use it. And now Ebuff is going to be coming out from Zodiac, so he's going to be matching Execute right here. Execute popped it just a little bit sooner. Waiting out. Oh, good
wow.
grab, but going a little bit too close in the melee range. Needs to go for the secondary. Doesn't get the secondary CC, though. I'm not too sure if it's the combos. Execute might just not be used to it, but Zodiac definitely knows his combos. Gets a CC, forces the V off the KD, and that's the damage he wanted. Execute. Interesting setup. 2-minute timers. Backing up, goes for the knockback. Is not going to manage to connect. Zodiac just closing the gap with his pre-awakening. Yeah, using those SA skills. He's just trying to close the gap and look for any kind of CC opportunity he can. Was looking for the stun right there, but Execute's going to trade back with a stun of his own. Zodiac pushing a little bit too close melee, and there's the combo that Execute wanted. It might just be nerves, especially down 0-2. It's very possible. And now a V, neither available on either side. Zodiac is going to close it out with 0-3. Is Execute going to go for the reverse sweep? 1 minute 30 seconds. Playing that SA. Goes into America skills. Just try and get his SA lingers where he can. Execute could be trying to get back, but he's going to be using his own SAs to go for the gap close. Zodiac try to go for the grab opportunity right there. It's not going to manage to connect. Both players trading their stuns at the exact same time. FG's coming out from Execute. Zodiac try to close the gap, but did not manage to get any kind of CC right there. Got stuck on the front. And is going to lose a little bit of HP as a result, actually. Pushing forward. Went for the stun core. Once again, does not manage to connect. Execute trading back with FG's, and he gets the pre-awakening connection. That's what he was looking for earlier before getting stuck on the frontal guard. And Zodiac, 3-0, is going to take the round, is going to take the set.
Yeah, I guess he just showed how he knows his combos. He has a game plan. It did really well. I do think you were right earlier, Execute. It seemed like once he had his footing a little bit, he was doing a little bit better, but I kind of suspect that it might have been nerves, which I don't blame anyone. It's tough,
this
especially
is
in the situation.
It's the final tournament, yeah.
Yeah, no, Zodiac just doing a really good job there.
Practice makes perfect, man.
He is the rank 1, so I mean, there's a reason he's been up there for a reason. I
That's
mean,
why
you
he's
know,
the rank
Awakening
1.
Corsair, beating even the Set Corsairs, which is kind of more the meta so far. But here we are with Zodiac taking the win here. Let's take a look at the bracket for our people here in the audience. Yep, Zodiac is the winner here. Execute is second place, but don't worry, still walking away.
Still walking away with 50 big ones.
Yeah, I'll take it. If he doesn't win, I'll take it from him right now. Please.
Ash, that's for the players. No, you can't take those crowns.
They can donate to me, you know, Ash Force, get some extra luck maybe. I'm just kidding. But
All
again,
right.
well done to our finalists here, you know, Zodiac being the winner overall for the Classic Corsair. And but at the end of the day, like, these fights are amazing. Like, we don't really see these
Absolutely.
kind of like non-meta classes going towards the finals here, and they show they can make it there despite the meta. So
I was gonna say, based off of my own experience, because this hasn't been the first time I've been on a console PvP
yeah,
stream.
exactly.
Console players are just always gas to the, foot to the pedal. Just doing a really, they are out here swinging. And even in the matchups where like we said earlier, where we thought it'd be going to time because it was similarly like that on PC. Now you console players are just phenomenal and just here for some good PvP. So we love to see it. These have been very exciting matches, and I can't wait to see what we have in store for the next one.
Yeah, they're headed to the middle. But for next one, we have Tamer.
Ooh,
I mean,
okay.
that's the
This'll
class
be a good
right
one.
there. Yeah.
Are they both awakening? Do you community.
They are actually both Succession last time I checked
I
here.
think
Yeah.
PC Succession won.
Yeah, Succession
Yeah.
also did win.
Mm.
Succession has a pretty big advantage
Yeah.
in the 1v1 aspect.
That is very true. Let's take a look at the bracket here so we can see who we're fighting here. We have Mental, let's go Mental, and Chahoni. I'm not sure I'm saying that right. I'm gonna call him Cha. Mental and Cha. Mental is ranked 3rd for Tamer overall. Both are Succession specs, so they both have that. I think they're pet dog, right? Really, so yeah, you know, it's gonna be pretty much a
2v2.
good, yeah, 2v2, pretty much good fight between those two.
It is actually a 2v2.
Yeah, no, actually.
Got the owner and the pet going around here, but it's definitely gonna be a pretty wild fight here, I think. So what do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, you want the information dump on Suck Tamer? So
let's
Suck
do that.
Tamer is it's a pretty interesting class. You were there with me for the PC one.
Yeah.
I mean, it is like you go for the catch and then the dog just stiffs you
Oh, I know.
every single time. So even if you get someone on the floor, you'll just get stiff. And damage trading is actually a really big thing for this match. I believe if is the round ready, we can just go in. All right.
Take a look.
So we're
going to
be heading into our match. But yeah, Suck Tamer is okay, so early absorbs come out here. So you can't pop your absorb later, but both players are going to be popping their absorb early on. So if you guys don't know what absorb is, it's essentially Tamer's e-buff. They have like 2 e-buffs, but absorb is their main one because it gives them attack speed, crit, and I believe a little bit of AP as well. So and it's a team buff actually. So if you have a team, like a 3v3 or anything like that, you can also get it there. And speaking of a 2v2,
Yeah.
this is kind of what I meant. So
It's a mauling
the
match
Mental,
here.
despite getting the connection onto Chahoni, is getting stiff during his combo.
They're both
So
getting stiff?
so they can't get the follow-up CC. So this is the big thing about Tamer, Succession Tamer. The dog CC is so spammable and so prevalent. A lot of the time, you just can't get your combo off. And specifically, Suck Tamer, because a lot of her combo skills are unprotected or FG, it's even worse in the mirror matchup.
Well, there it is.
For trying to get your combo.
Ooh,
So he's going to get the
grab.
roaring CC. He's going to go for the secondary CC right here, but he already ended up capping him because the roaring ended up getting a
Yeah.
double stiffen. So now Mental's going to be put on the floor, and with no doesn't V.
Cha
Like you
has
said
won
there,
that
like the
first
moment you
round.
got a CC, the dog comes out
Yeah.
and it might just turn around into a reverse combo from the enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No V coming out from
No
Mental
V.
though.
Yeah.
Definitely could have V'd there.
A lot of no Vs today.
Yeah, I mean it happens.
I respect it.
So agreement, like, no V this time.
I think it's understandable for like AOS, for example. It's understandable
Mhm.
when you don't V because sometimes you're like, okay, well he solo has me, I can maybe stand up.
Mm.
But and then you like all of a sudden get bursted by 3 guys compiling on you.
Mm.
But in 1v1s, I do think you gotta keep your eyes open.
You
Could
gotta
still
keep that
be the nerves.
HP lead.
Yeah, keep that HP lead. But regardless, right here, Chahoni now up 1-0 up against Mental. The dog pet. But Chahoni hasn't summoned his dog yet. I think he forgot to summon his dog. Yeah, when the round resets, you do need to summon your dog back, and as a result of not having his dog, he's missing a few skills here. Unless it's invisible. I'm not too sure. But either way, gets a CC over on the Mental, going for the follow-up combo. Is going to force out his V, or is it Mental that forgot to summon his dog? It might be Mental. Mental forgot to summon his dog. That's what it was. So Mental,
There it is.
now he summons it. Oh, no. I mean, it's nerves. It's nerves kicking
Yeah.
in for sure. You do need to summon your dog every single time you die. So with that gone, a lot of the skills that he's using just did not have the follow-up effect. That's a little bit rough. 2-minute timer's kicking in, so the zone is going to close in right here. Pops is roaring right there. So you have a couple of skills on Tamer, prevalent ones. You have this one. It's kind of the 360 AoE. Dog comes down. It's going to be a multi-hit stiff. And then the second one that you have is your... I don't remember if it's like something surge, rising surge, or surging tide, I believe is the name of the skill. It's kind of a range stiffen. It pops the little like white AoE that you're seeing right there. That ended up catching Chahoni and forcing his V right here.
Very
in
hard
this
to see.
situation. Yes, so those are the 2 main skills that you typically are going to be using on Tamer to counter zone AoE and catch the opposing Tamer. And even when you're on the ground, the surging tide, I believe, will still stiffen the other opponent as long as you popped it before getting caught. So that's usually how they peel themselves. 1 minute 23 seconds in the neutral game. Tree climb goes for the dash back. Can definitely use his. They're mostly going to be using scratch in the middle of the neutral to try and gap close into the grab. Waiting out. Tree climb one more time. Coming out for Chahoni. Just using his WW iframe. In this case, he's actually using his side evasion iframe to try and go for longer lingers. Roaring is going to get a CC over onto Mental right there. He's going for the full damage combo. Is going to manage to get it, actually.
Nice.
Did not get peeled by the dog and Shahoni. You can see what he was doing was he was hitting a skill and then evasion iframing and then hitting a skill and then evasion iframing to try and avoid the dog CC in the middle of the neutral. So good stuff to him.
That dog is like really protective of the owner, you know, every single time, just trying to capitalize it. Next, you know, like, never mind, I can't. My hand's being bitten.
He's giving us an RP reason.
RP reason.
Yep.
I mean, hey, you know, pet owners, very, you know, they say, hey, don't hurt my master. So.
That's also why
I've been thinking about
Mental
getting a cat recently, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, why not a dog? You got a dog right here.
You got that dog in you.
The dog in you.
Yeah, cause you know, I've always had like dogs growing up, but I mean, like cats are like, you know, they're not bad. They're not bad.
Well,
But
they're throwing claws at cats pretty much here.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the hailing, the way it looks, it almost looks like a cat. Despite being
actually,
a dog.
yeah.
What are we saying? Right
I mean, dude, I swear, like
Like
the
a
way,
furry.
like the fur and like the.
But you don't command a cat.
Okay, I mean, I guess that's.
Hey, I wonder if it is it actually like maybe like a feline family.
I'm
pet?
sure the skill descriptions probably have
Yeah.
some more.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some lore. All the video classes definitely some lore attached, I would say. Anyways, so far in the match, things not going too bad. Playing a little bit of neutral. He's gonna be using his roaring right there. No stiffen connection, unfortunately. Using his little flight movement, Succession Tamer has access to kind of this long-range flight movement they can use on their shift space. It does burn a lot of stamina, though, so most of the time you don't want to spam it too much just because you have to rely on your evasion iframe. And that is your biggest stamina burn. Ooh, good CC.
Yeah.
Managed to get the connection off of the scratch. Went for the follow-up damage. It's went for
was
kind of
mental.
like a little bit of air smash combo right there to try and get more burst. And also just faster damage so that the dog
Dodges the
can't
grab.
counter peel. And now with Novi available over on Chahoni's side, he's still up 2-0, so even if he loses this round, he'll be fine. But a lot of pressure onto Mental to kind of close this out and take back at least a round. Roaring in the middle, just lingering. You can see he's just using his side evasion iframes where he can. Goes for the shout right there. That is going to be a 360 AoE stun. Does not manage to get connection over onto Mental. Mental going in the middle of the dog. Needs to be careful. Oh, went for the grab. Was a
Didn't
little bit
find
too
it.
late right there. Good iframe coming out from Mental. Not really using their Magnus so far. I haven't seen it at least too much. A lot of the time what they'll do is if they see the roaring coming out on top of them, they'll pop the Magnus. But in this scenario, in the middle of two fur balls, Shahoni is going to end up getting stiffened. And Mental, I don't know how he noticed that. Went in, got the damage follow-up, and gets a round.
I was gonna say there's a lot of distractions here. I notice like a lot when they're there's just two
Everything.
of the Tamer's pets in the middle of the field taking up so much vision. I feel like it's hard to see like if you landed a CC.
Oh,
even
yeah.
when
Especially
they
with the
land
Tamer being so small,
Yeah.
man, like, it's hard.
and you can see like even when you land the CC, they're comboing it inside the Tamer pet. So
I was looking
I don't
like for
know
the
how they're seeing
HP too. I was like
anything.
HP bar's hidden behind the tamer pet too. I was like, wait, I can't really see the HP bar.
that
Absorb
pet's smart.
Yeah, so
There's that
we have another absorb round this time. It is at a long cooldown, by the way. Absorb is 5.5 minutes.
Oh wow.
Wow.
So despite being technically their main E buff, yeah, it's like once every 2 rounds type of deal. It might be 6 actually. It might be longer. I need a fact check on that, but 30 seconds long and the absorb is out. So both these players, they were playing a little more aggressive on the absorb timing because they want to get the damage trade off. And it means that if they get a connection and they get a CC, they can actually like really fast one-shot burst you. Largely due to the attack speed and the AP. The attack speed being the biggest. Grab comes out from Mental side. Chahoni, good iframe on the timing. Tree climb, goes to the opposite side. He actually engaged back in with the Moonlight, trying to get a punish. Surging Tide, so Mental needs to be careful. Anytime that Surging Tide comes out, that like kind of blue like range skill almost it looks like. The dog stiffen will follow up soon afterwards. So let's see if we can call it right here. So he popped onto Mental, and then the dog stiffen is popping up right now, so Mental's iframe spamming to avoid it. And now Mental needs to space away. And it is FG, by the way, so if these guys gap close in time during that skill, they can get a punish off. He's going to call down Hailing right here, and there's a Surging Tide coming out. So he's going to look for the punish over onto Chahoni. Chahoni's not going to get stiffened. He just goes into his Magnus Slinger at the same timing. Chahoni's going to challenge back with a Surging Tide of his own. Raining out. Mental using his shift space. Just kind of getting in the midfield. Lingers essays. Goes to the shadow on the ground. Weighing it out. Little side evasion iframe. Pops a Surging Tide. Instant cancels out of it, but the dog stiffen will still apply. Pops is roaring in the middle. Trying to trade back onto Chahoni. Good damage trade. It's a decent bit of damage off. However, both players still at 80%. 1 minute timer's kicking in here. This might go down to a damage instance for the final minute.
Absorb is 5 minutes and 30 seconds, by the way.
5 minutes 30.
Oh.
Okay, so I was correct, yes. And gets the grab off, but it was during roaring and surging tide timing. So Mental will not manage to get the secondary CC, and he's going to get stunned instead. But it's going to be a neutral even trade. Both players CC'd at the same time with the stiffen, but Chahoni gets out of the stiffen fast enough. Actually, he might have been in his Magnus. I think he was just Magnus lingering. And Mental might have gone for the grab. And it's going to force the V. Oh,
Traded
no.
in the
Mental
super
goes for
right
the grab
there.
after the V. The damage follow-up
You can't
is
do that
too
with low
much.
HP.
Yeah, he just popped roaring on his back, got the damage trade back, and wins the round as a result. So good stuff to Chahoni, 3-0.
Good job. Yeah, that was
No, not
3-1.
Mental had one.
Oh, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1.
3-1. Yeah, that was good stuff for me overall. I mean, wow.
Sorry, we've seen so many 3-0s today. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just kind of getting used to
I
it.
see. Fair. Also, like, there's so much things going on in
There's
this
so many
match here.
reverse
Like,
sweeps, too.
there's just like
I mean, we have
furballs everywhere. It's all over the place. So it's definitely an amazing match with a lot of things on the screen here. But
Absolutely.
at the end of the day,
Like 50 million effects going off.
yeah,
between
I was like,
Pets and
what's going
Tamers.
on? There's
Good
so
stuff
much.
to Chahoni, man.
Yeah, congrats,
Absolutely.
Johnny. You are first place, or you are the first, the winner, sorry, overall winner of the tournament for Masterclass Tamer, followed by Mental, of course. Mental, you did a great job. You pulled up, showed up, tried your best, and you ultimately came second place. But no worries, that's still a good amount of payday at the end of the day.
Phenomenal.
With that said, I mean, these fights are like going a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to take a bit longer, and they're just going
Same.
quick. I was like, well, what's going on? Like, Select Tamer, when you're doing prelims, was long. Pretty long, and we were like, okay, this is going to be the same thing. But actually, it's been pretty much aggressive, you know, pedal to metal, just going straight at it so you can kind of burst on each other. Of course, it's a bit harder with Tamer because, you know, her pet dog or cat, what you want to call it,
Cat
is
dog.
kind of just there saying,
That's
hey,
a
you know, I need my owner to be alive, and starting to, you know, CC or stiffen them constantly so they can't really capitalize on full damage here. So it was cool to see them to just like play around that maneuver here and try to open as much damage as possible. So at the end of the day, Johnny was the one to win that one. But yeah, with that said, let's take a look
Time
at
for
our
the
next
next
match here.
Dracania.
Oh, Dracania neck.
Dracania.
This will be a good one.
Maple and BD.
I'm
GR.
going to hard assume.
I wonder, like,
I'm going to assume it's going to be both Awakening for
Oh.
the grab. But
I'd
don't
imagine
know.
Most
so.
likely both Awakening, yes.
Yeah, because Maple is definitely Awakening at the moment. I wasn't able to find information on BDGR. I'd imagine it has to be Awakening overall, though, because like that's usually like the play
Yeah.
for PvP, at least in my experience here.
Fast grab.
Yeah.
But let's go ahead and see.
Let's take a look at the bracket here, close up. So Maple, I love maple syrup, so I'm hoping maybe maple syrup pulls through here. I'm just kidding. BDGR, I'm not really sure what BDGR
Okay, that had to
means
have been the
exactly.
corniest one today.
I know.
I
I am very corny at jokes, trust me. Everyone knows this by now. I'll pull up that dad jokes, even though I'm not dad.
Yeah, I mean, Awakening Drak's a really volatile matchup.
Mm-hmm.
I won't lie. I don't know how both these players are, but when we had our last masterclass, a lot of the rounds were like
fast.
really
They
fast.
were like 20 seconds.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I think it was our fastest match was on Dracania. It was we had a 10-second round.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Dracania will be an interesting one for sure.
All right. Well,
Any
Maybe this'll be
predictions?
the predictions.
I mean, Maple is ranked 25th overall and rank 1 Dracania AOS. Obviously, it didn't play too well for Mental, who was ranked 3rd Tamer, but we never know. I mean, Maple may be
Maybe
pretty good.
They may pull a win
Oh
out of the
my
bag.
goodness.
Let's go.
This guy.
Can we fire this guy?
Hey, that one was clean.
All right,
I pulled that
let's
one
go
out of
to the
nowhere.
match. Let's go to the match.
Yeah,
We got
let's take a look.
Maple versus BDGR. This is going to be a fast one. Early
Oh,
debuff comes out from
definitely.
BDGR. He's going to go straight over to the opposite side. Oh, comes
Like-
down. Doombringer goes for the CC. He tried to grab the end of Doombringer. He can definitely get a punish onto that, but Maple is just a little bit too late. Actually, no, he just missed. BDGR didn't even pop his iframe in that instance, so no CC connection. And I actually am not sure, but this might be post-patch Dracania buffs, and in which case Dracania got a massive change where Dracania, a lot of
Absolutely.
protections got adjusted. It was almost like a complete rework of her kit. A lot of the skills are essentially the same, but originally Awakening Dracania was a pretty, like, I want to say a couple months ago, was a pretty heavily unprotected class, relying on frontal guards, relying on a lot of unprotected fast CCs, but just movement attached. And now after the adjustments, it's become super heavy SA based. So while we thought it might be a fast match, it might actually be a lot slower than we thought, Etsu.
Well, it's been a minute now, so it's
It has
already.
been.
I mean,
It has
yeah,
been a
that is
minute.
true.
It has been a minute. So Maple going for that grab extension right there is not, or grab connection right there is not going to manage to hit. Yeah, they're just going for full SA damage rates in the middle of the neutral. BDGR trying to go for a grab of his own. Doombringer is going to come out. Maple with no grab available. However, due to that cooldown, is not going to manage to get the grab over onto the end of the Doombringer. Waiting out, Pre-Awakening is just going to get his stamina back. Both players just content with
they're
trading.
like, yeah, we both need
keep blocking.
stamina.
We're
Like
like
chilling,
getting
yeah.
their stamina back. Yep, coming in, going for that. Ooh, Doombringer. Yeah, he's
dodging
trying to
grab.
grab the ending of it, but he's just a little bit too early or a little bit too late. That is one of the easiest grab timings that you generally can hit. You do have a protected knockback on the new Dracania changes now. Kind of a pretty short cooldown as well, so you can pretty much use it, spam off cooldown.
there
Oh,
is-
good grab.
He gets punished
He's
there.
going to go for the full extension. Use the tip of the scale. Gets his full damage off. Is going to force the V. BDGR understanding that he has to pop his V early. Maple did not use his E-buff at the start of the round. That was BDGR that did. So now Maple, after getting the V connection, is going to pop his E-buff now. He's going to try to use the damage to take an advantage here for the trades. I could have opted to hold it for later. Went for the grab. Oh my god. Oh, I did connect, but BDGR was in his iframe on the same timing. So ended up in an instance where the grab was just it was like
He was in
what happened here? What happened here? So I wasn't
In
sure.
avoid mode.
Yeah, so yeah, in avoid mode. So BDGR as a result is gonna manage to survive that
Ooh,
situation.
that
Maple still could have CC spammed on it, understanding that probably he's gonna come out right here, but he just probably wasn't ready. And goes for the grab onto the beginning of the Doombringer. Doombringer comes out just in time, and as a result is gonna get away scot-free. Novi available on either side, waiting out. Gets a CC. Oh, good knockback. Got the KD follow up as well. And Maple's going to be taking the round 1-0.
Oh, that's round one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's only round one.
Yeah, so this used to be a really volatile matchup, and it looks like after the SH change, it's become a lot more stable.
Yeah, you can see there's they're a lot more protected, so they're able to like rotate through protections and movement. Trying to go for back attack punishes and grabs, but as you can see here as we watch on the stream, this class is fast.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is hard to find an
Speed
opportunity
demon.
to go for grab.
And that was one of the big things about the changes that happened. They had originally nerfed one of the stam skills that Awakening Dracania would use. It's unprotected, but it was one of her like biggest mobility spam skills. They brought it back, but it is still unprotected, so these players won't be using it too much. It's kind of off of her like a jump, she can like auto type of skill. So we won't see it too much, but one of the fastest classes in the game. Maple, early connection, it's a KD, tip of the scale, is going to go for the full combo
gets
fall.
the down smash.
He can't go for the grab reset. Got the down smash, unless that is gone. If you guys don't know, Awakening Drac has one of the only grabs in the game where it is a reset grab. You can check it in the middle of your combo and just extend your combo straight up. So that was a big thing we saw in the PC tournament. Not too sure if we'll end up seeing it here. Playing the neutral, Maple. That was not his grab. He was just one of his normal SA neutral skills. Uses his pre-awakening. He's trying to space away. Swaps back to his wake. Uses his iframe for it, though. Comes down Doombringer. No grab opportunity. BDGR just doesn't go for the grab on it. Definitely could have checked it. Doombringer comes up from BDGR, trading on the opposite end. Maple, playing in the middle of the neutral. Goes for his pre-awakening. Azure Onslaught. So that pre-awakening swap that he used right there, the hop R skill, originally was a 4-second SA stiffen. They would spam it pretty much constantly off cooldown. No longer a stiffen attached. CC got removed. Still used for mobility now, and instead they moved that CC to the awakening side. So it'll be interesting to see how they play this out. Trading back, BDGR just playing neutral. He's going to space away, goes back in with his core. He's not going to manage to get the CC connection right there. Trying to get a grab on a Maple on the engage. Yeah, he almost got that prediction right there. Maple was just a little bit to the side. I'm not too sure if that would have been a CC trade, though, with Maple's engage. Either way, though, 1 minute 20. Last zone closing in, and with how much
50%
mobility
HP.
this class has, like there's a chance that they are going to be running out of zone. Both players grab at the same exact time. We're too far away, and neither player will connect. 1 minute timers. Still V's available on both sides. Maple still has E-buff available, though. Goes behind, going for the back attack damage. Comes down, Doombringer BDGR is going to regen all of his HP. Oh, good
CC
good
during
connection,
movement.
though. Yeah, managed to get the CC and spaces away just in time. Came back in for the follow-up, and that's the E-buff now coming out. BDGR has popped his E-buff way too early both times, and Maple has taken advantage of this, popping his E-buff. Went for the grab on the end of the Doombringer. He was so close, actually was so fast. He almost connected, but BDGR just got out just in time. 30 seconds left. Goes for the back attack just before the Doombringer Doombringer came out, got a little bit of damage off right there, but Doombringer is part of those kind of skill sets where he can heal back a little bit. Oh, good grab on a Maple, though. Maple ended up lingering a bit too long, might have ran low on stamina. He's going to pop his PA to get his HP back. He's going to heal back to 50% as a result. Maple needs to be smart about his SA trades with BDJ having such a big advantage. He just eats the full damage from the Dragon's Roar, the Dragon's Maw, but no, the trades are actually going not in his favor at all. Yeah, he went into slow cast Doombringer when the Dragon's Maw was coming out, and he just ate all of it. That's a little rough.
Yeah, especially with the zone closing in. Bless you. Especially with the zone closing in. Them constantly having to dash all over the place, being low HP already, not doing yourself favors by jumping out the zone, but it is hard to control. I wish we saw that grab go through during the dash.
Oh,
that would have been the coolest thing.
Nice combo right through the Doombringer.
That would have been
cool.
one for the Bucks.
But yeah, I mean, like, it's going to time. I mean, it's doing pretty well here. I feel like these fights are just constantly back and forth, so you can get the
fights
last.
we thought would be fast are actually ending up being ones that are a lot longer than I originally predicted.
I love
That's
seeing these
changed, man.
combat.
It's changed a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's changed. Yeah, I mean, balance tends to do that.
Yep.
Early grab is going to come out from Maple over on the opposite side. BJ is going to space away just in time. And we are 1-1 in this, so we're even. We're basically down now to a best of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Both these players have fought a long way to get here so far, and I'm sure they've ran through enough people to get enough experience to kind of understand this mirror matchup. And I'm curious if they've been scrimming each other, because that is, again, like a playstyle thing. And in grab matchups, it becomes a lot more prevalent about knowing your opponent's playstyle. As you can see, Maple's been primarily going for grabs onto the end of Doombringer. He's gone for about 3 to 4 attempts now and has not hit it once yet. It is a tough grab to hit. But it is good grab.
Nice.
He actually got a different grab for went for a different grab attempt this time around, but the combo was not quite there. Going behind his FG, trying to go for the re-CC follow-up. It's not going to manage to connect. BJ spacing away. He is running a little bit low. There's a Dragon's Maw. Maple trying to get behind it is a little bit tough. That Dragon's Maw, the kind of roar, it has a lot of hits. So once it starts hitting you, it gets a little bit tough to kind of move behind it. And plus with the AoE being big enough to pretty much be that last circle,
nice.
it's a good grab. Maple.
That V.
And the Mala Neutral is going to force the V from BDGR. Yep. BDGR was already low enough, not at the 80% HP cap, that he just decides not to risk it. Wants to get all of his HP. I usually would wait at least until the secondary CC, though. It is worth waiting for it because in this scenario happens where you get caught behind your FG. Good connection from Maple using that movement KD. The way that Awakening Drac works, you can kind of chuck a KD and then move out of it just in time. Managed to get the CC just in time. Forces the V out. And, I mean, good stuff to him. Yeah, I think that BDGR probably V'd a little bit too soon. I almost want to say that you could just wait until the secondary hits, CC hits, and then V, but...
Yeah, I think just to tank it a bit, because, I mean, I know, like, in previous matches before, they were just V the last second, and that's ended up being the worst thing, because you wouldn't have enough HP to kind of trade beforehand, but, like, I think in this match for Draconic, you may want to just, like, kind of conserve it a bit more.
Look a little bit and see if
you're
going to get bursted down.
Yeah. And now 2-1.
See if
his confidence last. I mean, he played. I think Maple. It almost felt like he was stomping BDGR that last round, and BDGR is going to take that Caster Curse and immediately turn it around. He gets a grab. That's the optimal combo. Oh my god, he almost killed him. I think he choked the very end of the combo. He had one more skill that he could throw right there, and the damage. And Maple greeted. I think he tried to go into PA. He did. He tried to go into PA to get his HP regen back, but he just got chipped through a BDGR on the follow-up damage. Oh my god.
I'm surprised he didn't beat that
surprised the
one.
amount
That's
of
gotta
times
be
we are
frustrating.
seeing
That's gotta be
those
so frustrating.
Yeah, he took like 90% just damage straight up. 96% damage, just didn't V at all. I was surprised about that one. I couldn't imagine he just should have V'd that one. But
big agree. Well, we're gonna have to see.
it's down to the
Let's
wire
not
now.
call anyone. Let's not compliment
Caster's
anyone and give them the Caster Curse now.
I've been pretty good at that today.
No, yeah?
Well,
I will say. But yeah, Maple doing a good job finding grabs behind frontals, going for punishes. But now it's 2-2. We are at a game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like BDGR missed his grab. Artman, take it away.
5th round. Is this going to be another short one?
my
It might
gosh.
be. Maple gets an early grab. He was trying to go into Doombringer, and he pre-grabbed the startup of it. So good stuff to Maple. Now, keep in mind, Doombringer is the initial iframe where you go up, and a lot of drags will use the skill just beforehand. So, Gets
Well,
ready to catch it.
there
No,
it
he
is.
capped him. It's going to be a grab. Is the damage
my
going to be
God.
enough? No, it's not going to be enough. Even with his debuff, he's just going to try to go for the chip. Can he kill him standing? 1% down to 2. Maple's on the hard chase. Gets his 7, and it's going to be enough. Maple with the follow-up chip. BDGR. I think he was panicking a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, game 5, it's tough. But
It's tough.
what did I say?
Yeah.
You may pull a win
Oh
out
my
of the bag.
goodness.
Just
Come on,
saying,
man. You already
just
used them
saying,
once
just
tonight.
saying.
Maple,
But-
congratulations.
Congrats,
You are the
Maple.
master Dracania, and well played to him.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely. No, that was a phenomenal match.
It
I
was-
mean, like we said, all of these matches have been really good to watch.
Man, it was down to the wire. Like before, it was going really, really close to time, and then at that last moment, Maple was like, all right, enough
Like,
playing
all right,
around.
lock in.
Yeah, it's like lock in time, and it ended the match in like 40 seconds there. So I mean, clearly they were just like, I gotta make sure I get this correct and win this match out, and it prevailed. You won out.
Absolutely.
Maple is now the Master Dracania, followed by BDCGR or BDGR, who's gonna be second place here. Still both going away with an amazing amount of rewards here overall. Definitely like seeing these fights here. You know, they're going like long into high paced matches here. I love seeing it. It's pretty cool that we
Mhm.
see EU kind of showing that still more. We have more matches on the way though. I mean, we do have a ton of matches. We're playing all 31 today. So you know, if you look on our notice here, we have tons of classes coming up next. We got
Yeah.
Kuno, Witch, Ranger, Megu, and Shai, and then Sage, Guardian, and so on. We'll be chunking out all of those matches here. So it's gonna be pretty much a lot of good gameplay you're gonna be seeing here throughout the entire E tournament. With that said, we do have to take a bit of a break here. We'll be back here in just a bit. So please
Stand up, stretch, get some
stand.
water.
Yeah, go to the bathroom,
Yeah.
dress, get some water. You know, maybe clean your face or whatever. I don't know. But we'll be back in about 20 minutes or so. So definitely stand by here, and we'll see you soon.
내 차원으로 걸어가 Dusty light 피어난 power I'm cold Deadeye 난 untouchable stepping you too high 어느 누구도 내 눈을 들여다보지 못해 Inside deep searching my eyes 장막을 가로질러 빛을 멀게 하는 revolver shot 너에게 저게 빠뜨려버리고 now It's time to go 3, 2, 1 Just tell me 숨겨진 코드에 채워진 사람들 여섯 번의 순간 Break through the dust 초콜릿 고기 전에 back out Hey 넌 이미 지워졌어 피어난 power I'm cold Deadeye 난 untouchable stepping you too high 어느 누구도 내 눈을 들여다보지 못해 You are trapped inside dusty velvet shadow You're stuck inside dusty haze will surround you 넌 기회를 엿보고 있겠지 그건 fake your mistake Hey 널 봤을 땐 늦었어 You are trapped inside dusty velvet shadow You're stuck inside dusty haze will surround you 넌 아직을 잡으려 있겠지 That's the trap I got you back 넌 이미 끝났어 Dusty light 피어난 power I'm cold Deadeye 난 untouchable stepping you too high 어느 누구도 내 눈을 들여다보지 못해 falling down. That's coming. 찾은 줄 알았지만 난 파도에 왔어. Spirit of 나의 그녀 서먹서먹해진 공간을 위조해 너에게 다시 throwing your mess up, taking me high, bringing me down. 응접해야 해 이 gravity. 잠잠히 끌어오는 시너지 imagine의 분열. Finally I got to the answer. Pop to the mark, the star. 여기에 turn to the other side. 끌려오는 순간 이곳 너를 잘 모르지만 이끌려왔어. 검은 죽음 너의 중년 잠시 당했던 나 새롭게 기원해 to the light. 다시 throwing your mess up, taking me high, bringing me down. 응접해야 해 이 gravity. 잠잠히 끌어오는 시너지 imagine의 균형. Finally I got to the answer. Pop to the mark, the star. 여기에 turn to the other side. 끌려오는 Lately, I'm a savage. 누구도 건드릴 수 없는 모래 위는 세계 지면될 불빛을 느꼈어. Just to feel me 감춰진 Deadeye 차가운 눈빛으로 꺼내게 해볼래. Step through the mist 난 알아챌 수 없어. But night show 날 봤을 땐 늦었어. 이제 멈출 수 없는 내 차원으로 걸어가. Dusty light 피어난 power I'm cold Deadeye 난 untouchable stepping into 어느 누구도 내 눈을 들여다보지 못해. Dusty drip inside deep searching my eyes. 장막을 가로질러 빛을 멀게 하는 revolver shot. 너에게 저게 pattern your body for hell. It's time to go. 3, 2, 1. Just tell me 숨겨진 cold-eye 채워진 cylinder 여섯 번의 순간 Break through the dust wall 초콜릿 보기 전에 back out. Hey, 넌 이미 지워졌어. 피어난 power I'm cold Deadeye 난 untouchable stepping in.
And we are back for our EU Masterclass for console. I mean, we just left off with Dracania. It was a pretty great match. Maple here taking the victory. It was phenomenal gameplay from both of them, Maple and BDGR. We have our next match coming up. It's going to be Kunoichi. It's going to be
Exciting.
between Kaiser and Sorceress. I'm pronouncing that wrong probably there.
Yeah, before we
Both-
get to that, I gotta say some interesting music choice.
Ah, yeah, no. I heard you saying it was my choice there. I mean, I do like the Dosa theme. That's definitely pretty cool. I like that one. Deadeye was pretty good as
I like
well
the
too.
Deadeye one
But
a
yeah.
lot. That one actually gets stuck in my head. The little whistle.
Yeah, I've been actually people were talking about that in Twitch chat. They're like,
Oh really?
Yeah. So they like the kind of that,
It's
I
all
guess the
about
hook,
the
I guess you
noise.
would call it, yeah. But both of them are great soundtracks from, Black Desert, so definitely go ahead and take a look at the class themes. They have new music for each one, I believe. So with that said, our next group up here is going to be the Konoichi class. We have Kaiser and Sorcerers here. Kaiser, both of them are Awakening Spec for Kuno. Kaiser is ranked second in AOS, so pretty good one. But Sorceress is ranked 11th for overall, but rank 1 Kunoichi. So 1 and 2 right here is going to be
One
much
and
of that
two.
ego matchup
Pure
here.
ego match.
I mean, Kuno is a high octane class like Ninja, like very fast. Everyone's kind of like trying to catch each other off guard. So it's definitely going to be one of those, one hit CCs, finish through, or dancing around each other to try to
I was gonna
hopefully
say,
find
I
that.
believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, this matchup, since they're both Awakening, is going to be like a lot more neutral game focused comparatively to Suck. Is that right, Armin? I know like you're an expert like with
Yeah,
this matchup.
When it comes to Succession, it's a lot about damage trading. A lot of damage trading. Awakening is like you want to hit a grab, you're going to play for your Delighted Blast, your Bowling Ball, things like that. So a lot more neutral game for sure.
Yeah, you're
Bowling
probably
ball.
able to maintain your stamina a lot easier in Awakening compared to Suck.
Oh yeah,
too.
100%.
Yeah, because I know Suck is like you go until there's no more gas left.
You
which
just
you
keep
can't
pressing your
really-
buttons
Yeah,
the
you
whole
just keep
time.
pressing them, which I feel like for AoA not the best type of spec to play in this kind of format unless you're like very proficient in it. So yeah, gonna be very interested to see how this plays out for Awakening.
I mean, like at the end of the day, it's definitely going to be one of those matches that are going to come down to who has the most practice or who's able to get that inch out during the match. I mean, we've seen it before. People have come back from the grave, wrecked like zombies. Like, hey, I'm taking the win. I'm like, whoa, what just happened here? You went from 1 to now being the one winning the match. So I was like, this is insane. It may be the same thing here. We may have like one person going off, 1 loss, and then 2 wins. Next, they come back and win the whole thing. All right, that is the nature of AoA. You never know what's going to happen until the very end of the match. You say, oh, there it is. They won overall. I mean, at the end of the day, like these are really highly talented players. They know what they're doing. They're playing to win. Of course, everyone's here to win this
Of course.
at grand prize. 150k pearls is definitely amazing. I want that myself. Please donate to Ash Force. I'll take that any day. But yeah, at the end of the day, like EU has been showing up, so I'm definitely expecting like a nice fight between those two here. I mean,
Well, we're gonna see who's gonna rise from the ashes.
rise in the ashes of Ash Force. This guy, you're with the puns. You're hilarious with the puns, man. I swear.
Thank you. It's years of training.
Years of training.
Years of being cringe.
Used to being, better lean
I
into the
remember those
cringe.
Twitch streams. Okay, do we have the brackets?
Yeah, let's take a look at the brackets
Check out
here.
The brackets real quick.
Yeah.
Take a look.
So yeah, Kaiser beat Top CC, which is an interesting name. Beating them, and then also Sorceress beat Volgrax. I'm probably butchering these names. I swear, it's not.
Vorgrax. Yeah. So let's talk a little bit about the class when it comes to Awakening Kuno. I'm curious if this is post-patch Penumbral, because obviously console's like maybe like only 2 or 3 patches behind.
About 2 patches usually.
Yeah. So there was a patch that happened for Awakening Kuno where they got crazy buffs specifically for
I
one
believe
skill.
this is the patch for that.
This is the patch for that. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting because Penumbral, one of Awakening Kuno's like big engage skill. It's a iframe into super armor stiffen. They got insane like distance range on it specifically. So it's going to be almost like a really fast long range teleport. It's very similar to Awakening Sage's Impaling Flash actually. However, this one has no startup animation. So it's like instant engage. You're going to get the CC off of it potentially. You have the grab threat that's going to be coming in. You have Delighted Blast with the bowling ball that you can play. That's going to be their main core. Almost guaranteed both Kunos are going to be running that. Obviously, you also have the damage follow-up using your spin into your indignation that you're going to be you can use for chip damage. It is going to be an interesting matchup, and I'm curious to see if they're going to be opting to play a bit more aggro or kind of a more slow, steady playstyle, because both of these players will have enough damage to kill from 100%. That is a guarantee they will have enough damage to kill from 100%.
These might be fast matches then.
Yeah. I mean, it really just comes down to do you hit the grab? Because in terms of gaps, there's not really a lot. Like, I'm gonna be honest, almost nothing unless you really like mess up or you greed a bit too hard. Most of these guys are gonna be opting to use Shadow Stomp for their pre-awakening. It is one of their protected CCs.
Yeah.
So they can use Ghost Greeting. It's a 11-second, 10-second cooldown, iframe / unprotected skill. That's an animation cancel. So they might use that. That could be a skill that they could potentially get punished out of. But realistically, it's not even necessary. So grab is going to be the big name of the game here.
I think that's how it's going to be. But it's going to be pretty much a really nice matchup overall, I feel like, because Kuno, I mean, I've seen some good Kunos, especially on NA side. They've been like just really just get in and get out. It may be the same way here, but I feel like in EU, like when you're seeing these AoA matches, it either depends on like, hey, am I going to trade my HP right now, or am I going to just V this one? We've been seeing like last game,
Seeing
a
a
lot
lot
of
no
V's
Vs.
going out.
Yeah, this one I think that they could V late and it's completely fine.
Yeah.
Because they have enough iframes that they won't really die to chip unless they greed a bit too hard.
Gotcha. Well,
Oh,
let's go ahead and take a look
then.
at this match then, shall
Yeah.
we?
All right, we got the Kuno finals. The PC one for Masterclass was the most hyped match of the tournament, although that was double succession. This one, I can imagine, is going to be just as hype. Early round starting up. Sinukut already burned out from Sorceress over on the opposite side, so always keep in mind, Sinukut is a 30-second cooldown. So it is going to be a big cooldown that they need to keep in mind. It is one of the primary iframes and also a CC punish as a kind of a pet CC where you can throw a stiffen out on the first hit. Pushing forward, it's going to go for the Moonstorm into the spin right there. No connection. Backs up with the block jump, dashing away over to the opposite side. Is going to be using his stomp off of the end of the tendon cutter right there. Comes down, flash slash. He's going to be on the right behind him. Oh my God!
Wow.
That's
Needs
getting
to be
me.
careful.
That
Yeah, he
was-
went for the flash slash. Saucer's almost got the punish onto the Q block right there. I'm not too sure. A little bit too much S blocking and Q blocking coming out from Kaiser. Doesn't really need to use that too often. Lunar dash passes over to the opposite side. Saucer's just gonna be lingering his half moon slash waiting out. Flash slash is gonna get the connection. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Kaiser ends up using his half moon slash off cooldown. Is gonna get punished as a result. It's a 3-second cooldown. If you spam it a bit too much, maybe to use it as an animation cancel and then trying to use it as a linger right after. If you're not paying attention, those kinds of muscle memories could definitely get you killed. Half Moon Slash. Sinukut is going to end up being burned by Saucer. He's going to also use his target Rabomb, his target chase Rabomb. Try and go for a slow. It's a bit too far away for that to connect though. Half Moon Slash. Or sorry, Moonstorm is going to use that to space away. DB still not really being used as much as I would hope in this matchup. Almost neither player has been spamming it too much. Saucers is finally going to use his DB right there. Same with Kaiser. He's going to trace it back into the Saucers. If you try to grab the DB, you actually can still get punished even if the grab connects just due to the nature of grab with the initial wind-up time. DB comes out. He's going to block him straight at the same exact time. He's going to be using his slow as well. The new flow that they added about a year back or so. So that little bit of lag coming in. For over onto the Saucer side.
It looks like that right now. Wait.
Yeah. So I may have just a slight
like
bit
it
of
may
connection
be a
issues.
bit of
Kaiser's
an
going to
issue.
push forward. Goes for the damage. We did have a V popped out by Kaiser there. Already, actually, by the way, popped. E-buff on Saucers is burned, though. So Kaiser, with his E-buff advantage, but not having no V, might still be able to win this out. And Saucer's is going to be sitting in that Sinukut, sitting in stealth, trying to get his HP back. It seems
like something
he's
is
going to
going on
manage to
here.
stand up just barely in time. Tendon cutter. Sinukut already got burned right there. 30 seconds, waiting it out. Goes to the tendon, looking for a stomp. It's going to spin. Sausage trying to SA linger as much as he can. The DB's going to end up punishing him with a... Ooh. Yeah, the bowling ball. You can just chuck that, keep moving. It is still going to be CC threat. And coming out of V, Sausage straight in the middle. Yeah, it seems like he might be having a bit of connection issues.
Yeah, looks like he's having a bit of network issues right now.
So it seems like due to the connection issues, we might be having we might be running it back
Yeah,
right here.
I believe we're going to be
Yeah, you
doing
can
that
see him
here.
coming out there, and it's like, oh, he's still standing. I don't
Yeah.
think
Yeah,
he
weapons were
meant
put
to do
away
that,
too.
yeah.
He was just like kind of waiting for some. So
Oh,
despite
so that round will count.
yeah, despite I mean the rules are simple. Once the gate has opened and you're initiating combat, that no matter what happens here, the round is going to count. There will be a kind of like a, I would say not a warning, but more so like some time for you to recuperate and get yourself fixed before you can actually jump back into the match, because we know that things may happen on your end. We don't want you to start and play with your worst potential, right? So hopefully the things go well from here on. It's going to be 1 for Kaiser so far, and then
Let's
it's
see
going
if
to be
Saucer's
0 for
can-
Saucers here. So let's get back and take a look and see what happens here next.
Maybe he disconnected, changed his chair, maybe
Yeah.
change some stuff up, see how that pans out for the next round.
So the score at the top is still 0-0, but keep in mind Kaiser is still going to be 1-0 here. So
Yeah.
Saucers
Yep.
has some time. It seems, although keep in mind on our end, it seems like it was instantly back. He did have a little bit of time. He's going to have his, hopefully ended up fixing his connection. So unfortunate. It's going to happen though. It's the nature of online games, especially online tournaments. It's tough to deal with, but you got to work. You got to make sure your stuff is set up correctly. Kaiser in the middle of the neutral right here. When I ended up going for the grab, Sinukut is going to end up getting burned over by Saucer's side. Kaiser in the middle of the neutral game. Goes for the grab over on the end of the spin. Saucer's thought the spin was going to come out from Kaiser, but Kaiser just ended up baiting it out. And when he got to the side, Tendon cutter comes out from Saucer's pushing for it. And I go for the stop on the end. Kaiser just spacing away. Throws slow out right there. Goes out, Tendon Cutter goes, follows up with a Shadow Stomp. Flash Slash is going to be burned here soon. No, ends up going on the block chip instead. Pushing forward with a Tendon Cutter. Ends up burning his Seneca over on the back end one more time. He needs to try and save that for key instances if he can, possibly. Block jump comes out, ended up walking for a second, goes in the half moon slash though to try and go that SA off, ends up being completely fine. Kaiser coming out, Tendon Cutter once again into that Shadow Stop, follows it up with a Moonstorm, into that Lunar Dash, backing away, pushes forward, Moonstorm into that spin off the end of the DB, coming down, Flash Slash, Saucer spaces away with a Tendon Cutter, comes down, Shadow Stop ends getting punished out from Kaiser's side, forces the V out, hits him with the DB for the re-CC, and Saucers wants no part of that. Senuka is going to end up getting burned. He's going to be in stealth, and now Saucers understand that he could have just straight up went into him with Penumbra, but is opting not to use it there. Instead went for the Flash Slash and gave Kaiser's time to get his Ghost Step Stomp off. So could have got an instant punish, didn't end up getting off. Sunika is going to end up getting burned by Saucers right there. Kaiser's not going to end up running into it. Pops a DB instead on the backside. Saucers ends up going forward to try and challenge it. Pops a half-moon slash toss. Take a little bit of damage off of it. 1 minute 20 seconds left on the clock. But 50% HP timer is going to kick in. So that HP chip is not going to matter for too much. Tendon Cutter pushes forward. Goes straight into the Stomp one more time. Tendon Cutter into Stomp is going to be one of those kind of main chain flow connections that you can do. However, the end of Tendon Cutter does have a small gap, so you can definitely get a punish if they're looking for it with a DB or something like that if they want to go for their challenge. Slow is going to be popped in the middle, so he's going to end up eating that and unfortunately get slowed, so he needs to be careful. Plus a DB of his own. Kaiser backing up just a little bit. Sunika popped in the middle, Flash Slash trading back. Kaiser pushing forward, Posse DB. Shadow Stomp is going to be used at the exact same time. Goes to the spin in the middle of his slow so that Saucers can't try and counterplay it. Pops it. There's a target chase bomb being used. That also does have a slow. It's actually, he wanted to go for the play. He could have tried and hit off the end of it. Goes to the spin. They're trying to go for chip damage as much as they can. Both players still have their ebuff available. It looks like Saucers has not popped his, however, though. Is going to be popping his Flash Slash instead. Is going to take a large damage rate down to 2%. Novi available. He's going to get chipped out potentially. Kaiser going in the middle of the block chip. Half-moon slash DB's on the backside. Waiting. Pushes forward with the damage chip. Waiting. Tendon Cutter comes out from Saucers. Comes down. Stomp on the back end. Kaiser's going to be challenging with the Flash. No CC just yet. Goes straight into the pillar. Actually ended up getting bottom blocked by the pillar. That's not going to be a good instance. Pops a Moonstorm that gets the DB down to the spin. Damage is going to be enough. Kaiser's going to take the round. And remember, despite it saying 1-0, it is actually going to be 2-0 right here.
Yeah.
Yep, you see by CM Toma, current score 2-0.
Thanks, CM Toma. Appreciate that.
Toma.
All right. And Kaiser with that 2-0 lead. I mean,
just leading really well, controlling the battle. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, this is the thing about Awakening Kuno is that due to how much protection there is and the grabs being so hard to connect, you can still get caught. We already saw some CCs getting applied, like Saucers and having to V, but a large reason of that is like it comes down to kind of mind games in a sense with how protected these kits are. And if they play it correctly, like grabs are definitely possible. Both players haven't really chucked out too many grabs. It is kind of hard to hit. Grabbing spin is one of the main ways that you want to go for it. Saucers in this case, he tried to grab the smoke screen, but the concealment ended up coming out just in time right there. Sunika is going to be popped by Kaiser. Saucer's trying to push forward and aggress. Challenges it. No connection. Waiting, half-moon slash, pops his slow right there. Flash Slash over on the opposite end. Flash Slash does have a stiffen attached, so when he does land down, Kaiser needs to be a little bit careful about what he's in. So he's going to be challenging with a spin right there. Just a little bit of SA trade, understanding that you can't go straight from the Flash Slash into a grab fast enough to grab the spin, so it's just kind of a free SA damage trade. Waiting out, half-moon slash, spaces away, pushes back forward with SRB. Waiting, there's a spin, one more time, comes down. Moonstorm is going to be one of the biggest chip skills that you can use in this matchup, specifically because it's your innate minus DP. So the second that you land a Moonstorm on the opponent, and then you hit maybe your spin on the follow-up, you're hitting a minus 40 DP into your main chip damage. It's really good. Penumbral challenging over into Kaiser's side. Kaiser ended up getting a lot of chip damage due to the back attack follow-up on the same instance. Flash Slash comes down over onto Kaiser's spin. Saucer's not really looking for grabs so far on the spin, and that is one of the big things that you want to look for a grab for. Saucer's instead goes to the spin, and he goes to grab, maybe hoping that Kaiser would try to grab on the same instance. Kaiser, though, not going to take the bait. Goes in, Flash Slash, lands down. Saucer's trying to challenge it with a stomp over on the back end, but it's not going to be. It's just going to be an SA trade. Kaiser going for a grab of his own. Saucer's ended up moving forward with a Moonstorm into the spin, though. Is going to take a huge damage trade over on the Kaiser's back. However, 30 seconds into the 1 minute timer is as long as he stays around the 50% HP mark, you should be completely fine. 1 minute 20 seconds, pushing forward with the Tendon Cutter, follows it up into the stomp. That's the natural kind of flow that you're going to end up using. He follows it up with a smoke screen at the end, but he doesn't end up burning his concealment knife, so you can use it one more time here in about 8 seconds. So we're going to have to see how he ends up wanting to use that mobility skill. Pops his target chase stomp, backs up a little bit with it. Did not manage to land the slow, though. However, slow in the middle right there. Kaiser's going to end up eating it over on Saucer's side. Comes down, Flash Slash, half-moon slash is going to be lingered. He could have gone for a grab potentially right there, but it's a little bit risky. Goes for the grab. DB ends up punishing him. The bowling ball coming out from Saucer's good coverage, and he moves with it on purpose so that he can't get punished at all during his spin timing. Kaiser now coming out of V over onto the middle. He needs to stay inside the zone and not take as much hit by moving outside, but it's going to be a little bit rough. 40-second timers. He still has neither player has his E buff available. Keep in mind, Awakening Kuno E buff is about a 2-minute timer. One of the only E buffs in the game that is not 3 minutes. Winning out Kaiser down to about 20% HP. Trades are going to be pretty heavy here. Sorceress came out. Tendon Cutter is going to go straight into the stomp, and the stomp is going to manage to connect. He went for the half moon slash, but he used it off of cooldown. He'd already used it earlier. The duration, the cooldown was not over just yet, so trying to go for the SA linger when the SA is not there ends up getting him punished.
Yep, and just a reminder, it is now Kaiser 2 to Sauce 1.
No.
So
Could it be the comeback?
Potentially.
Could we
There's a
see
chance. There is a chance. Saucer's played that pretty well.
Yeah,
Kaiser, I mean, I think it's just nerves, and that's the thing. When it comes to these tournament plays, a lot of the time you stop relying on looking at your cooldowns and kind of, and you start relying on muscle memory. And Kuno Awakening specifically, your biggest muscle memory is half moon slash, that kind of little side slash you do, the linger. You start using that when you're like, oh, I'm in a tough situation. But if you use that back to back, or if you use that animation cancel prior, and you're not really thinking, it's because your nerves, you're more thinking about what is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? You can get punished so easily. Checks the DB over onto Kaiser's Tendon Cutter, trying to maybe look for a punishment. It's not going to manage to connect. There's going to be a Sunuka coming out from Kaiser's side. The reason these Kunos use Sunuka instead of Oni Shadow, the other bomb, is because it gives them access to Ghost Step Stomp off cooldown whenever they want to. So one of the biggest kind of iframe connection skills that they can use for their Shadow Stomp makes it a lot more protected, as kind of similar to that Ghost Greeting cancel I was talking about earlier. Coming down, Flash Slash needs to be careful. Ends up eating the slow. So Saucer is in a tough situation. Kaiser understanding that he ate the slow, trying to go for the grab on the half moon slash, but just a little bit too far. The spacing was not correct there. Saucer's waiting out, comes down, block jump out of his Ghost Step, half moon slash, pushing forward, Tendon Cutter, went for the Ghost Reading Stomp. Could have got punished by Kaiser's Penumbral right there, but Penumbral did not come out from Kaiser. Instead, he backed up, coming down, DB follows it up with a spin out of the Moonstorm, trying to go for maybe a little bit of chip damage. Did not manage to connect. Waiting out 2 minutes. Managed to land this target chase slow. Well off that Rabomb over onto Kaiser. So Saucer's pushing forward, went for the grab, did not manage to connect on Kaiser. He's going to check his DB. Kaiser trying to challenge back, using that spin, understanding that Saucer's now with no grab available. He can go for any kind of chip that he wants, specifically spin, using it potentially as an SA linger. 1 minute 40 seconds right here. Kaiser going for the SA lingers in the middle, trying to get his stamina back as much as he can. Pushes forward, Tendon Cutter. There's a Ghost Step Stomp, as we talked about earlier. Follows it up into the Flash Slash. He's going to swap back to his Awakening after this block jump right here. Starting to the half moon slash, pushes forward. Bowling ball, waits it out, throws his slow off the end of it. Moonstorm into that spin. You just go along that flow chart, and that's exactly what I was talking about. He went Tendon Cutter into Ghost Screening, the small gap that you have before you go into your stomp. Ends up getting punished by the Flash Slash from Saucers. So that flow chart is not working too well for Kaiser right now. Needs to switch it up, and he needs to be careful, especially in this final circle. Ghost Step Stomp is going to be a lot safer, although it does cost a little bit more stamina. 1 minute timers now. Final zone closing in. It's going to be a close battle, and grabs are going to be a lot more prevalent in this situation. Target chase stomp, pops a DB, bowling ball over down the middle. He's not going to play on top of it, so Saucers could have maybe gone for a grab on that spin, understanding that Kaiser spaced away just in time. Pops his Penumbral for a little bit of movement. He definitely could have gone a little bit more aggressive with it right there. Pops the Flash is going to be in the middle of the DB, so he's going to take a lot of chip damage, and Kaiser can't really do much until the DB ended up disappearing. He can't go for a grab punish. Winning out, Tendon Cutter comes out from Saucers, trying to go for the stomp on the end of it, pushing forward with a Tendon Cutter into a Ghost Screening stomp of his own. Kaiser did not manage to get any kind of connection right there. Dropping down to about 20%. He pops his block and try to avoid the damage chip from the spin. Waiting it out. Opposite side, pushes forward with SRB. Now, going for a little bit of damage pressure. DB, Kaiser ends up spacing away, using his Flash Slash. He's not going to take any kind of damage. They might use some kind of Q-block right there, but the damage is going to be enough for Saucers. A Flash Slash is the one to kill. And a great connection.
Wow, the score
2 to
is now
2.
tied up.
That last final moment's really well.
Yeah,
very phenomenally taking up space in that center arena, throwing out Delighted Blast there towards the center as the trades were coming down to the last second. And like you said, I believe that, was it Sauce that found that catch with Flash Slash earlier?
Yeah, it was. Saucer's ended up getting the Flash Slash catch onto Kaiser during his Ghost Greeting Stomp. Whew. And now keep in mind, he doesn't need to Ghost Greeting Stomp. He could just Ghost Step Stomp. But I think he's just trying to get a little bit of extra distance with it, but that distance grade is giving him is getting him caught. It's not the best decision making, but when it comes to like habits in these final scenarios, you just kind of end up relying on what you're used to, I want to say.
Old Faithful, yeah.
And now keep in mind, grab is going to come out from Saucer's side. Kaiser's not going to end up getting punished by it. Instead, Saucer's going to end up burning his Sunuka at the end of that. Kaiser almost ended up running into it, but he's still going to be in half moon such. He's going to be completely fine. 2 minutes 30 seconds on timers right here. So those initial E-buffs. Keep in mind, these Kunos can pop their E-buff at the start of the game and then pop it again at the end of the game, but they're opting not to, surprisingly. I feel like it is potentially the smartest decision you can do, especially since you don't really need the damage in terms of neutral game until the very last seconds regardless. However, playing the neutral, comes down, Flash Slash, starting the half moon slash. He double half moon slash there again. It was off cooldown, but he still used it. So definitely could have gotten punished by Sorceress had Sorceress thrown a stomp or a penumbra or anything on that timing. Spacing away, using that Dance Macabre. Backing up, he flash slashes into the slow coming out from Sorceress, so he's now going to be slowed, and he's using all of his pre-awakening movement to kind of space away both his Rabombs, Heart Snatch, and his Target Chase Rabomb. Keep in mind, both of those Rabombs are actually really long cooldowns, 30 seconds each, so he's burned a lot of movement, and he's not going to have access to it again. Pushing forward with the Dance Macabre, Sauce is going to eat the slow coming out from Kaiser, starts his DB to try and challenge back. Flash slashes over into Kaiser's Flash Slash off the ending of it, maybe hoping to get a Ghost Grading Stomp or some kind of punish right there, but not going to manage to connect. Dance Macabre into the middle, challenges DB with a DB of his own, spinning at the exact same time, going for the damage shift. Kaiser getting behind him with his own dance, looking for the grab opportunity. Saucer's pushing forward, Ghost Grading Stomp. Could have got a challenge by the Penumbral coming out from Kaiser, but Kaiser opts to back away and goes for the DB instead of the bowling ball. Saucer throws his DB over the left-hand side. Kaiser spaces away over to the right-hand side, trying to avoid that CC stack from the bowling ball. It is a KD, and it is a pet CC, so no matter what, you can still get hit even when he's in another skill. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Final circle's about to close in. Neither of he's been popped just yet. Saucer's already burned his Z-buff, though, so he's not going to have it on this last minute here. Waiting out Heart Snatch, but use it for the spacing. Could have got punished. There is a gap on the beginning starting skill of it. DB traded out. Kaiser gets a good damage trade onto the Moonstorm spin on the end of it, and Saucer's trying to trade it back, but he ended up losing it. So that HP trade could be viable here if Kaiser especially pops his E-buff and keeps up the HP. Going for the spin, ends up missing it completely. Tenon Cutter goes for the Ghost Training Stomp, but instead, Saucer's trades back with a Snook Cut of his own. Kaiser almost ran up running into it, but instead he ran out of the zone, got a little bit of chip, came back with a Moonstorm, went for the damage chip of the spin. Kaiser down pretty low, goes for the half slash. He can't go for the linger though, comes down, stomp in the middle, almost got hit, winning out, goes for the Dance Macabre, sitting outside the zone. He took a little bit too much damage, trading spins at the exact same time, and then indignation on the spin. Saucer's clutches it out, a reverse sweep to win it all, and becomes your Master Kuno.
Started off with the DC, came back with a reverse sweep. Hey,
He said,
I got
everyone,
sauced.
off the
Okay,
Wi-Fi.
nice. Is that all you're doing while I'm casting? You're just like trying to think of puns to use later in the match?
Yeah, a good 30% of it. I'm like, what pun can I do?
I mean,
but no, that was phenomenal gameplay from both of them. I love seeing a game 5, but it seems like Sauce just had really good control, really good pacing, and just knowing how to take those smart trades. But right there at the end, that was looking a little coin flippy. I'm not gonna lie, that could have gone to anyone.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like towards the end, I was like, oh my god, edge of the desk here. I was like, dude, who's gonna win this one? It's like really neck and neck, and then bam, edged out. Sauce came through, sniped the win. Phenomenal right there. It was crazy with it, man. It's doing amazing job. Sauce came back from the pretty much the grave and said, hey, I'm clawing my way out, and then he made it through and sent his opponent 6 feet back under. So but at the end of the day, you know, they both did really well. Saucer #1 here, coming out with the win for Kuno, and then also Kaiser #2. No worries, still both getting a good payday here. But let's take a look at the bracket here for those who won.
Absolutely, like you said, Sauce taking first place as the Kunoichi Master.
Yeah, I mean, well, he is rank 1 in Kuno, you know, mate. So
that's why he's the rank 1.
it's the reason why he knows the class. He came back and won the round.
Absolutely, but phenomenal gameplay from the two of them as well.
Definitely.
Sauce, that was a really wonderful match.
That was like on the edge right there. I was like, yo, this is like to the wire. Who's gonna win? They're trading chip damage, and next thing you know, the pull through. It's like, wow.
Yeah. All right, well,
I think let's go ahead and get the
next class.
next class rolling around here.
Which
but
one is it?
Yeah. Oh well. So the next class is going to be the witch class.
Another caster battle.
The witch class?
The witch class.
Oh,
yeah. You guys are hilarious.
This is what I'm stuck with.
Hey, you initiated the joke first.
Yeah,
I mean, it's gonna be the witch
I can't
class
help
here.
it, man. I gotta set you up a little bit.
Yeah.
That's true.
But witch, it looks like we have double awakening here.
Yeah, double awakening. I mean, we're gonna might see a lot of the, you know, Lactic Shock, Lactic Pulse jump issues again, like we teleport
in front
and
of each
jump.
other, throwing lightning.
But yeah, it's both awakening. One, Zysa. I'm probably saying it wrong. Zysa. They are ranked 6 in AOS, so for Witch, so maybe they are their other player, and I didn't see anything for them on Witch there, but doesn't mean they cannot be the top dog. We always see upsets here, like we saw before, but at the end of the day, skill prevails overall. So let's take a look at the bracket a bit more close here.
A little bit of luck.
Yeah,
Luck's part of skill, you know.
No, that is true.
You got to know your class and know how to capitalize on those lucky moments.
Those lucky moments there.
Absolutely.
He didn't use the skill here. Perfect timing for me to go ahead.
All right,
But
and the bracket is, you said it's
Zyasa and
versus Merkin?
Merkin 1989. They are 1989 person, I'm assuming.
Well, let's see if Zyasa gets murked by Merkin.
Can you think of a pun for Zyasa? A bit hard there, isn't it?
That one's tough. I don't know.
That one's tough. Oh,
like
we
5
have the
minutes,
entire
see.
match for this.
Yeah, we got the whole match to think of a pun. All right, well,
Okay.
I think the match is ready, so let's go ahead and jump right
jump
into
in
things,
this.
ladies and gentlemen.
Starting off strong. There's the Awakening. Got the Gore out here.
So, wait, Xanis,
help.
wait, Merkin popped both his PA and his ebuff right off rip. Well, the PA is gone now. So, burning his PA that early, I think he got like 2 seconds out of it, and then no trade happened.
Yeah.
So interesting decision making. You do not usually want to burn PA like that and then just hard engage. Just
But now he's going to have it sooner or later, you know, if you think about
Okay,
it.
all right. Let's show up, man. Let's show up,
This
man.
guy.
Listen, we don't gotta glaze everything. All right? Bad
It's
decision.
a
is a bad
200
decision.
IQ play.
I don't know
IQ.
about that one. I don't know about that one. So probably not the best decision to burn your PA that early. And Zayasa now with both available, and probably I think he already noticed that the ebuff got popped early, so he avoided the entirety of the ebuff coming up from the Witch. Now,
But he's not avoiding the damage.
Witch ebuff is a little interesting because it doesn't really give you offensive stats so much as it more, I believe, gives you defensive. I believe you get DP from it. So it does make them a little bit tankier. Both players just holding Q block. This class, wow, we don't have a Suck Witch in the finals.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of interesting to me. I believe for NA we had Suck Witch.
There was double Suck Witch.
Yeah. Awakening Witch is notorious for just kind of being very stationary, very just damage dump heavy. You do have some mobility skills that you definitely can use, but it's just not as much. So this is most likely going to go to a damage rate in our final seconds here. 1 minute 30 seconds left. And as ebuff that Merkin, by the way, popped early, becomes more prevalent, it will 100% be noticeable in these last kind of minute. This last kind of minute here.
It does give you damage reduction, evasion.
Yeah.
But it also gives them accuracy plus 20 AP, 20 crit, casting
Yeah.
speed. So it actually gives them like
Oh,
the full shebang.
That is something that we haven't really talked about, by the way, is accuracy. Oh, good connection. He TP'd behind his frontal guard. A little bit too long of a linger coming out from Zyasa there, and Merkin with an immediate punish. That's going to give Merkin an opportunity to pop his speed spell, and Zyasa is going to space away, try and pop everything of his own. Gets behind the pillar, still hasn't popped his ebuff. Zyasa, he says, hey, you know what, I lost my V, but it's alright, I'm going to play it patient. I can pop my ebuff in this final mid here, but he might be losing a bit too much HP. No! TP's forward, got the stiffen off the Voltaic into the immediate KD, and now he's going to pop everything. He pops his Sage, he pops his PA, he pops his ebuff, fully buffed. He's going to just try to all in for this trade and kill Merkin right now, and it looks like it's working out. Down to 20%. Zyasa trading with the FG, trying to TP behind him. Merkin's not going to manage to connect, goes straight and TP's into the pillar, throws him off guard, and Merkin actually outplays Zyasa. He TP'd in the pillar and then evasion dashed to where Zyasa was going to FG to get the FG punish. A little two-way switch.
He's Merkin.
You might, okay. This guy, man, this guy, I can't.
But no, that was
Some excellent
crazy.
gameplay from these.
But good stuff to Merkin. And yeah, I think that Zyasa was definitely in a winning position there. He probably just greeted too hard for the FG damage. Because the main thing is that worst case, if Merkin goes for that TP behind you, as long as you're SA trading, you should generally be fine. You just have to make sure you're not getting back attacked. So it was just a little bit greedy from Zyasa to try to go for the hard win trade. It will probably recognize that coming down into this next round right here, and he will opt more likely into SA damage trade. But we'll see. That could end up backfiring on him if Merkin goes for an FG trade of his own instead. So we'll see. Merkin, good movement. It's going to get a lot of back attacks onto Zyasa here. Zyasa has largely been very stationary during Merkin's more aggressive trading, I want to say. Zyasa's been a lot more passive, hasn't really been moving much. He's been getting back attacked a lot more. And you can see as Zyasa TP's behind, Merkin's already pre-moving immediately, kind of preemptively moving as Zyasa gets there so that he doesn't get punished in his stead. Zyasa going to be burned TP right there. Something interesting about Awakening Caster, if you guys aren't aware, by the way, they while they have 2 TPs, they only have 1 TP chain. So Succession, both their TPs are split up into 2 different skills, so they can use them separately or together. Whereas on Awakening and Awakening Witch and Wizard, you have 2 TPs, but it's 1 skill. So you either opt into 1 TP or you opt into 2 TPs. This is how it works. So it is going to be important for mobility here. You're going to see like Zyasa might go back out and then back in. Yeah, that's his level TP right there. And he's going to hold his key block. Merkin can definitely follow up with some kind of damage. Effects are also going to be kind of prevalent on your screen. And Merkin, again, with that movement, he's going to get behind Zayasa's frontal guard. Zayasa just keeps trying to FG trade every time Merkin's coming in to try and preserve HP. But Merkin's going to one side and just backing off to the other. And Zayasa just keeps getting caught off guard by it. Holding the Q block right here. We're going to see what Merkin's decision making is. Goes for the TP. Actually lands. His ass just doesn't react in time.
I didn't think that would happen because usually, like you know, like if you're just sitting there in frontal, I assumed that he was gonna wait, try to TP or evade the getting wrapped behind by Zayasa, but not fast enough. It looks like.
Yeah, just a little bit too slow. And Merkin is going to get away with it. 2-0. Is Zayasa going to manage to pull off a reverse sweep? We've seen it twice.
Hey, you got to respect the O2 buff.
Okay. O2 buff.
O2?
The caster curse is more so, I feel like, what it's been today. Every time it's been 2-0, I feel like I'm cursing him a little bit, man. Cursing him a little bit.
So it's your fault.
Maybe.
Just so.
Maybe.
Okay, perfect.
Hey, listen.
Or
Wait,
farm,
he's arming on PC.
farming.
Just go ahead and log in and find us.
2 minutes and 45. Our round started up. Third round. Merkin now on match point. Zayasa, you gotta imagine at this point the nerves are probably kicking in. You know,
Oh,
be
yeah.
like, well, I'm about to get knocked out. I have to play at my best. And Merkin, he's gonna be feeling really comfortable at this point. You know, up 2-0, he's chilling out. He's like, okay, I got a large cushion to work with here. Definitely wants to finish it out still, but you can still get caught off guard if you get a little too complacent, and that's exactly what Zayasa does. TP's forward, gets a voltaic, and Awakening Witch does so much damage that you typically will just have to instantly V. Although I'm very surprised that he V'd so fast.
I was
For
thinking
all
that
you
too,
know, your
actually.
opponent still
Fastest
messes
VV
up.
ever saw.
Yeah.
Yeah. If your opponent can still mess up, you know, their secondary CC, that's usually when you want to V is after the second, because at that point you're like, okay, well, now I'm taking a risk. Merkin, regardless though, burns the V, 1989. Damn, is this your average Witch player?
We are aura farming from range.
Guess so. I mean, they're just kind of.
Look at the Gores. The Gores are walking up for them.
Yeah, like, all right, we're gonna fight for on behalf of you. Oh, there it
Wait,
is.
actually gets a catch on the frontal guard. Puts him on the ground. Yep, that's the KD.
Whoa, 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 wow.
Ooh.
No, I saw the 1989. I was like, oh, is that when we were born? Little 1989.
I mean,
You
that's
guys
a
see the
89?
memes where it's like the prehistoric?
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
They do like.
You're 19. Oop, and you cut to the prehistoric. Like, ah.
What do you think the average age of like each class's demographic is on this game? Like some classes got to be a little.
To be fair, there's a person on Discord who he says he's around like I think 75ish. He's plays Sage.
Oh, yeah, that's
yeah.
the thing. I have like 3 or 4 guild members on PC. They're in their like 60s and stuff. And then I mean it's crazy to me. I mean there's definitely people of all ages playing like MMOs especially. But you normally see it on like some other MMOs. Like BDO is actually a pretty challenging mechanically game.
Oh yeah.
Especially for a lot of people. So that is pretty cool. Although 1989, listen, I'm not calling that like 60 or anything. I'm just saying. Anyways. Down into round 4 right now. Zayasa managed to pull back one, so we're not going to get any kind of 3-0 here, and potentially on the road to a reverse sweep. Now keep in mind, Awakening Witch, a lot of slows available, just like Wizard as well. So
shock effect skills.
yeah, shock effect skills.
On the lightning skills, applying shock effect. If you don't know, it slows all types of like debuffs, movement speed, attack speed, casting speed. It has all the slows.
Merkin, oh, interesting. He double TP'd into the pillar. I don't know if that was intentional or not. It just had some bad aim. Zayasa's is going to take a lot of damage here, though. Actually ends up going aggressive. Merkin TP's out, TP's back in with the second TP. Could have used his movement to try and go behind Zayasa's front guard right there, but decides an ops to back up, just seeing the zone close in. TP's in aggressive now, but at this point, Zayasa ended up getting caught. It seemed like with the voltaic, ended up Ving.
Well, it's a nice spot.
A little hard to see.
Yeah.
Q-Box comes out. That is going to be her TP burned already, so Merkin, we're going to have to see how he wants to play this. He goes for the movement behind, went for the voltaic, no connection over onto Zayasa. Waiting it out. Zayasa just trying to SA linger. Drops the damage. And Merkin holding off. Is going to get the soul onto Zayasa now. Zayasa going for the Q block. TP's forward aggressive. Merkin's already moving out. 1 minute 18. Drops the I call it the pulse bomb. That's what I normally call it, but a little TP back explosion on the lightning.
I call it spirit bomb.
Spirit bomb. Yeah. 1 minute and final zone closing in. Zayasa stuck in the pillar. Needs to be careful of the damage trade. I think it looks like they're trying to put their back to
he's
the
out,
wall
he's
and just
out.
FG trade as hard as possible. And understanding inside the pillar, they can't get caught. But oh my god, the damage trade went full in,
man.
and Zayasa just did so much, took so much damage.
I think there
Merkin.
was back attack there. too.
Yeah, it looks like it
Yeah.
was.
I think they were preemptively knowing that Merkin was trying to move behind them all the time. Maybe moved. I'm not too sure. But either way, congratulations to Merkin. You are the master.
Congrats.
Witch.
Wow, that was an amazing fight again. I think Merkin was just predicting a lot. Like, he was just like, I'm seeing 2 steps ahead of you right now. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, this guy's gonna be right here. I'm right there waiting for you. I'm like, oh, okay.
I'm already here.
Yeah, I'm already here. I already know what you're gonna do next. I am just like mind controlling you right now. Like,
I mean, mind
mastermind.
controls are like a legitimate
Yeah,
tactic.
he's literally just mind controlling him right now. It was
Especially
pretty
when you're,
good. But congrats to Merkin 1989. You are the first. Well, you are #1 winner for which? Sorry, masterclass and
who?
which.
Which one?
Ah, you're hilarious. I felt for it again. #1 winner for
sorry.
which. And then, of course, Zeiss is running with #2. But at the end of the day, both of them are still getting a great amount of money here for Pearls-wise and Crons as well, too. But like I said, I like seeing these matches here. They're pretty amazing. The skill is there. Like, you can see the skill between these players here. They're definitely, you know, practicing a lot for this tournament here. So I love to see that right there. What do you guys think about the merchant? I keep saying Merchon. I think I'm saying that for some reason. But Merkin, what do you think about his iconic gameplay from all this match so far? I think so far I've been seeing him predict like a lot of the
Just
jumps.
really good predictions.
Yeah.
Doesn't really feel like he was like on the back foot too much. Just like he had a lot of control over that match, and you could tell like he knew what, like he had a game plan
Yeah.
on how to get the situations in his favor and find those opportunities.
Yeah, I thought so too. I mean, he was pretty much just on it at that time.
He was
But
locked in.
he was definitely locked in. He was Merkin, as you said he was. With that said, we have our next class on the bracket here, or my
Awesome.
docket, I should say.
What are we looking at?
We have the Imp King versus Camera? I don't know.
Ranger.
Camera.
Yes, the
That's a
Ranger
little cameo for
class. Cameo Ranger.
We have wait. This is double succession.
Double Succession
Ooh,
Ranger.
really? I believe, yeah. PC Masterclass
Same way?
Ranger was Succession win.
It was a succession win, but it was Suck versus Awake.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm curious, how is this going to pan out with Suck versus Suck?
I mean,
A lot of damage trading. that's
It's
for
a
sure.
lot. It's a lot of just FG and damage trading.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
kind of similar to Archer, but with a lot less movement at times.
let's go take a look at the bracket full on here.
I do love the name Imp King.
Oh yeah, the name Imp King is pretty cool. I'm wondering what that reference is supposed to be. The Imp King, can't really think of the actual reference here.
The Imp monsters.
Could
I
be.
don't know. King of the Imps.
But Imp King is rank 2 Ranger AOS versus Cam, rank 8th Ranger. So still within that, you know, top 10 bracket there. I feel like, you know, this is maybe a close battle overall again. We did see, you know, our previous match here, rank 6 versus no one who hasn't played AOS or played in a higher rank, which AOS did lose in that one there. So it may be the same way here. We don't know exactly. But at the end of the day,
just
it's
a
going to be
reminder,
pretty good.
Succession Ranger, so no grabs.
Yeah, no
Just
grabs
a lot
at
of
all.
FG and damage spam. And jumping around probably. But we'll see how they pan out for this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, let's go take a look at the gameplay here.
And we are off.
This could be a fast one, potentially. I mean, one of the fastest rounds I've ever seen has been Suck Ranger versus Suck Ranger. And one of them just gets put on the ground and then instantly one-shot. So, probably not what we're going to see here, but definitely possible. When it comes to Succession Ranger, charging, I believe it's Charging Wind. But they have a very long kind of duration super armor skill that they can hold down with an SA knock or SA KD on the very
That
end.
does sound like charging.
Yeah, so it is just a hold. Oh, good long range stun is going to put
there it
Imp
is.
King on the ground.
Oh my.
But he did not get a KD for the secondary, so Imp King is going to manage to stand up pretty quickly right there. I believe he got a reflow, and Imp King gets caught again. Okay.
It's like E and V has been used so far.
Yeah, 2 pretty fast rounds. Imp King coming out. ES. Oh, good BG. Is going to get the CC over onto Cam.
Seems like range CC trading.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. They're trying to use the terrain. Cam's trying to use the terrain right now to try and survive.
There's that.
Holding
there's
charging win. Goes for the KD. Camp's not going to get caught off guard by it. Imp King just using his ES to try and move around. Now, you do also get your charging win back while you're in charging win for the cooldown duration, obviously. So he can just do charging win, wait it out for a second, and then charging win again.
Yes, to
He's going to be
dash
burning
damage.
his iframes right there off the ES. Backing up. Pushing forward. Wind becomes, I believe it's Wind becomes lightning is what it's called. Holding off. Cam trying to go for the shot. Doesn't manage to connect off the Imp King. I feels like I'm watching like COD right now.
Oh,
Puts
gets
Cam
right
on the
behind
ground,
it,
gets
on the
behind the
ground.
FG, and the full damage dump.
There it is.
Shotgun to finish it off.
M
And
King
King's
with
gonna
the
get the
one.
first round. Yeah, I mean, a lot of Succession Ranger trading is kind of just FG long range shots, and a lot of the time when they're getting caught, I believe they're greeting their blasting gust on the same exact timing. So while they might be going for a blasting gust, they might still have like a razor wind hitting them or something like that with a CC attached, or their charging wind. So you just have to be a little bit careful. That is why the terrain is going to be pretty important. And when it comes to the final circle, I think the play here is actually to just maybe try and stall time and have your V as the circle comes down so that if you get unlucky, you can still win out the trade. So long range trading right now. And you see Cam, he's opting to play towards the pillar once again. It is best to just stall here. King, he is burning a lot of stamina here, however, while he's holding this charging wind. You're constantly just losing your stamina meter. And he goes straight back into another charging wind. No, he's just going to be letting it rip. Cam, go for the damage trade. Holds a charging wind of his own. King's going to follow up. Trades goes in the ES to avoid the CC from the charging wind. Both players charging FGs at the exact same time. And this is another thing, like the amount of hit excel that hits you when you're getting hit by,
hit by 30
crazy.
a second.
Oh, gets stunned for the long range again.
Back.
He's going to hit the charging wind re-KD, but he's not going to have enough damage here. So
Oh,
he
he
went
actually
for
greets
yeah,
it.
he
Return
went for the
sender.
down smash reset, but he didn't get any down smashes. So King is going to stand up and immediately get the punish onto him, but didn't have enough damage to kill.
No V popped either.
Yeah, no V popped. Probably understood the damage levels there. So ends up sitting with about 40, but the lower the time goes here, especially with the zone closing, this could end up being detrimental to Cam. Depends on how aggressive King wants to play.
Yeah,
He's
'cause
spamming BG a
There's
little
charging
bit.
wind held by Cam.
Yeah, he's holding the charging wind. King understand that you can see he's trying to get behind the terrain to avoid the damage a little bit. Both players trading at the exact same time. ES is going to be burned out from Cam, so he can't use that. Using his prime skills right there. Trying to get a little bit of frontal guard off. ES one more time. Shotgun comes out from King. Running out, trading it, charging wind over into Cam's FG. 1 minute 20. Oh, he tried to get behind his frontal. He greeted a bit too hard. He got caught by the blasting gust coming out from King. No, it was charging wind.
Nice spot.
And I believe Cam maybe had gone for a blasting gust right there. Pops his E-buff. Cam, oh no, he
Oh,
greeted
no.
too hard. Yeah, that's a blasting gust. He went for it again, and King ends up getting a punish. Puts him on the ground, and is going to take the round 2-0.
I think King is just, he knows how to get between those gaps right there. He's waiting for it, and then he sees it. He's like, oh, capitalizing on it right now.
They're utilizing
Maybe.
the abilities.
I do think that Ranger 1v1s are a little more like...
Luck based?
Not luck-based. It's just like you kind of throw everything, and then you're like, okay, well, is this one going to hit? Maybe.
That sounds like luck based.
A little bit, a little bit. Now the thing is though, like there's definitely some timings involved. Like you understand, okay, this guy has like he's gonna go into end of Razor Wind. He might greed like Blasting Gust here. Okay, so I have a chance at it. But you can't, you know, yeah, nothing's guaranteed really. Especially with how low cooldowns are on Succession Ranger. These guys are primarily, by the way, we're only rotating like 4 to 5 skills. And like maybe their movement skills attached, probably maybe like 6 or 7. So not a lot of skills you're using, just a lot of low cooldowns, and you're kind of like, okay, well, there's a gap here, there's a gap here. He either uses it or he doesn't. Charging Wind being held by Cam, and you can see Ryu King understanding that. Trades back with his FG.
Oh,
wow.
A lot of damage
What
straight
in the
onto
world?
Yeah, he went for a little bit of a greedy SA right there. Now keep in mind, neither of these players have their evo, so they can't really take too big of an advantage off of the...
I think the FU just got blown by him right
yeah,
now.
shotgun being used by King though as he's spacing
Oh,
away.
the
Oh, good
charging.
BG. Yeah, he hit the charging wind actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, charging wind ends up getting this the KD. Cam coming out of V. Definitely sounds like his Ranger's in pain.
That was a good V tactic. We're just having a jump or make your roll so it extends the
Yeah, waiting for the
Okay.
King going for the charging wind right there. It's not gonna manage to connect us. Cam is just holding his charging wind SA at the exact same timing. Weighing out now. King charging wind one more time. Does not manage to get the connection. Cam's gonna trade back with charging wind of his own. King's just FGing at the exact same timer. Okay, damage trade. Shotgun used at the end by Cam. FGs are probably broken at this point. Holding his charging wind. Stem's going to be running low. Goes for the CC. No, he's just going for the
gets
damage.
jumped
Oh,
off
he gets
behind
behind him again. Cam getting caught off guard.
Wow.
And 3-0. King takes the win. And
Well
he's going to be
done.
your Master Ranger.
The Master Ranger King. I mean, he was versing the nervous gamer apparently, Cam. So he was probably nervous towards the end there. I mean, the pressure here is definitely on. So
For
once in a
classes
winning.
like this, I feel like there's like a lot of pressure.
Yeah, 'cause you
all
can't
that
miss.
damage, you can't really
Yeah.
sit like in a neutral besides sitting and
keep
charging
moving and
behind the
moving.
patio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they
Um,
keep moving between each one. You don't want to get caught out with the charging blast. So definitely
Yeah.
wouldn't go.
By the way, you can't hold charging wind forever though. Eventually, you because it does consume stamina, correct?
Mhm.
So
No, you can't. You will eventually run out of
yeah,
stamina.
you will run
Yeah.
out of stamina for holding that. So if you end up holding it too long behind the patio, you might be at a disadvantage long term for those trades. So who knows if that's why Cam was sitting there, not really reacting to the jumps behind him.
Yeah, I mean, overall these fights were pretty nice. I mean, I like the fact when they're doing the trade with Frontier, it looks so cool seeing both of them just like shooting back and forth. I was like, what's going on here? Yeah.
Yeah, a flurry of arrows going.
Yeah, there's
through.
a flurry of arrows hitting each other. Like, oh, I'm just going to Frontier, and then you saw one Frontier break. Okay, I gotta run now.
There you
Runs
go.
around, hide behind a pillar, and then just kind of regroup their Frontier after a while. So
Mhm.
pretty good fight overall here. I like seeing this kind of thing here. I don't really run into a lot of rangers in open world when I play my warrior character, so pretty
Yeah.
cool seeing them like right here, like more so just be aggressive and try to get one person over. But yeah,
Absolutely.
definitely
Well-
an amazing fight there. But again, he's gonna be coming in first place and then second place. They'll got some good rewards here. Let's look on to the next match. It's gonna
What
be
are
the
we working
Megu
with?
class.
Maehwa.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna be Succession, Awakening.
It's
of-
Awakening all around. Both
Makes
are
sense.
Awakening, which I mean, Awakening looks super cool. I like the little like purple, like hot pink fire thing. It looks really
Yeah.
nice. I like that kind of look to it.
Scratches.
You know, funny enough, it's interesting to see Double Awakening because on PC we had a Succession winner.
Yeah, it was Succession versus Awakening, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
and
Succession
Succession
won.
just like hard wins that matchup, just due to their SA trade being heavier.
Okay.
So it is interesting to see Double Awakening though. I'm curious to see how these guys.
Yeah, how will this? Because Awakening kind of like burns through stamina if you keep moving too much. So like, how is
yeah.
this gonna go when it goes like longer than 2 minutes? I don't really know. I don't know what their strategy is gonna be here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket though.
Yeah, we have Clout Law, and we have I'm gonna just call it More Damage. It looks like it says More Damage here. That's his name, More Damage.
Well, let's see who has more damage in this matchup.
More Damage is rank 3rd Megu. Clout Law is rank 6 overall in AOS, and the rank 1 Megu. So I mean, maybe he has a lot of clout for this law. I'm just kidding. That was just pretty bad.
Now you're picking it up from him, man. Come on, man.
Mine's a lot worse though. It's just terrible. His is clever. Mine's just like, what are you saying here?
Oh, thank you, GM Baja. I appreciate that.
GM I am
Bah.
GM
Oh, my bad, Ash.
What's the?
I am GM Ash, the eternal Ash Forest. I don't know what I'm saying here. Let's get into the
stream DJ.
let's get into the match here. Get their mega class here. We have More Damage versus Clout Law. I know Clout Law actually. We talk a lot, practice a lot of games, so let's see what we can do here.
All right, we got More Damage, Clout Law.
Clout Law.
Clout. I'm just gonna call him Clouts and more.
Okay.
Early traits. Oh my God, he's already down to 50%
What
HP.
happened?
Yeah.
Clout going. Yeah, it's Foxflare. It's like Foxflare spin. Basically, all of Awakening Megu's skills, just with the number of hits attached is the big thing. You get so many back attacks during the trades. That's why she's so prevalent actually in like kind of small scale and larger scale
Really
gameplay.
impressive, actually.
Yeah, you get a lot of damage off in a very short period of time. But it's pretty much primarily just attached to those 3 or 4 skills. You have your little forward spin, you have your Foxflare spin, that's your core that you're going to be running, and then you have your block jump that you're going to be using as well. Those 3 skills are your primary ones, and everything else is kind of whatever.
Yeah, you can see that they're
You
going
know?
into like pre-awakening stance just to reserve stamina and try to get some rain sprinkle damage,
Yeah.
which is kind of why we would see a lot of Succession Megus in these 1v1s, just because if you're going to be in that stance anyways, might as well do some damage while you are.
Yeah,
Oh,
and the big thing about this is that this is definitely going to go to damage, in my opinion.
You mean
Hmm.
HP or?
Yeah, like HP and damage, you know. I do think that they can kill each other standing once it goes to like 50% timers and maybe if they pop ebuff. There's definitely a chance at it, but it's going to be coming down to you, like me, you know, taking a really bad trade. It'd have to be a pretty bad trade for that.
I think like a lot of surprising factors here. It was like I know that for Megu when we were watching prelims, like it's just one moment where he just kind of out of nowhere just got behind, just dumped damage. Like wait, what? It's over. What happened? We were just confused. We were looking away for 1 second and it's over. So it may come to that moment too where you see that gigantic amount of damage just front loaded at the beginning, and like, oh, what? And then the person's panicking, running away, and then it gets caught and dies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that skill that they go behind is called, I believe, Fox Flare Ambush.
Yep,
Mm.
there, that is correct. That is correct. Well, Cloud
Yeah.
Law ends
Just
up getting
now.
a CC onto more damage, forces his V out, and this is the second thing. Because this class has so much burst damage, specifically due to air attacks and their air smash and their combo, if you don't V instantly, you'll die instantly. So that's why pretty much more damage instantly Vs. Coming out of the V, though, taking a good trade over onto
Ooh.
Cloutlaw, but Cloutlaw ends up taking the win on that trade. That actually ended up happening because Cloutlaw on his little back F, his little spin back, he ended up getting back attacks onto more damage, while more damage was not getting back attacks. So that's why he wins that trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think they can kill each other.
Oh yeah.
That's definitely possible.
I feel like it's gonna be one of the surprising games we're gonna see here. I feel like it's just gonna be one hand, amazing amount of damage dumped in the first few seconds, and next thing I'm like, oh, what's going on here? It may happen here.
Yeah, and now second round starting up. You know, when it comes to Maehwa, this class has had a lot of different lifespans in terms of like meta
Oh, yeah.
and non-meta and being meta again. And
I
then
still
non-meta.
remember Succession maybe release.
Yeah, I mean, suck Maehwa on release, and honestly, I remember for that entire Arena Solaire season was very, very annoying to fight.
Yeah, I was part of the problem, too. I was playing it.
And you were playing this guy.
It was so fun.
That is like one of the only seasons of Arena Solaire that I haven't
Yeah.
played. Good ambush. It's going to get the CC. I don't actually think that more damage, or that Cloutlaw had to V there, by the way. More damage had already used the brunt of his burst damage skills, so there was no damage follow-up realistically. But Cloutlaw, regardless, is going to be opting the V. Probably just
playing
didn't want to
safe.
take a risk.
Yeah.
Yeah. And V advantage, more damage. I'll see what he can make of it. But yeah, that season of Arena Solaire, one of the only ones I haven't played, by the way. Just really did not like fighting into Suck Maehwa,
You should
especially
have played it, too.
that was before their the patch where they did all the changes for like number of hits on skills. And
Oh yeah.
that was prior to it. So yeah, a lot of people at that time were like, "Suck Maehwa, not so fun to fight."
Yo,
Cloutlaw down to
there you
about
go.
30% right here. Oh my God, more damage
Taking
going
a
for
lot of
aggressive trades. And more damage just might be pumping a bit more damage than Cloutlaw. You see, I can do it too, man.
Yeah, that was clever.
And Cloutlaw, his stamina should be running pretty low right here on more damage. That's why you can see he's using a lot of his SA Lingers and Pre-Awakening to try and regen his stam just a little bit. Oh my
Ooh,
God, but
my
the spin coming out of Cloutlaw, he got full back attacks on that and ended up winning out the trade heavily and now more damage. He might just end up dying standing without popping his V. Needs to be careful. Cloutlaw has his ambush in a second right here. Goes for it, ends up missing it. Spin available. More damage, trying to go for a trade to try and win it out against Cloutlaw. Uses his ambush onto Clout, more damage. Pushing forward. There's a
Ooh, and he
spin,
finds the
and
spin.
Oh, wow.
yeah, he gets it. Core skill, gets the connection, pops it with the ambush on the follow-up damage, and it's going to end up winning the round 1-1.
That's all she wrote.
That was really close actually towards the end. There was kind of neck and neck, and then damage prevailed. More damage prevailed, let's just say.
Yeah, that was like for like an instance there was a very bad trade for more damage. He went from, what was that, 60% straight down to 15.
Mm-hmm.
So nearly 45% of his HP gone in one instance. So
Sneaky, man.
And that spin skill at the end, I believe that's called Twin Rhapsody in the Awakening Maehwa crit.
I'm gonna call it spin to win.
Spin to win.
I'm just kidding.
Hey, he did spin and he did win.
Yeah, that is true.
All right, here we are at the gate.
Both players just trading on early. Again, this really does come down to you need to hit your block jump, and then that is when your trading damage instance is going to be a lot higher because you need the back attacks off the follow up. Obviously, you can still use like you're saying Twirling Rhapsody, the kind of like core spin, but the problem is that that skill actually doesn't do too much damage. It's more so for the just for the like hits. You're just trying to speed them up a little bit, kind of pressure them. That's more so what you're going to be using the skill for. Most of your damage will actually be coming from your F jump and like the back attack follow-up that you can get on it. An interesting thing for this matchup is that these guys can actually use their 10% BSR twice in this matchup, 2 to 3 times, and it will be a damage boost. So there's a chance they potentially try to use it. I'm not too sure if we've seen it so far. I haven't seen any of the BSR effects popped up, but it is something that is an option. I don't think we've seen any BSRD.
I haven't seen any so far myself. I've been watching the percentile for both of them. I haven't seen anything so far, and even in the past matches too.
He might have just used it just now. It almost seemed like it was darker on the scale.
Mm.
It's hard to tell. I mean, the effects are kind of hidden a little bit by the purple, so it is a little bit tough to tell.
Mm.
A lot
Lowest
of
optimal on
dancing
top.
into each other here.
Anyways, 1 minute 30 right here. More damage. Using his pre-awakening, trying to damage Ghost. He still has his ambush if he wants to use it. He's holding it actually on purpose right here. I think he's looking for a certain timing for it to punish Cloutlaw. Potentially right now. Yep. He went for it right there, but Cloutlaw by that point had already spaced away. And Cloudlaw's going to be popping his debuff right here. He's going to go for a... it looks like he wants to take the advantage before the 1 minute timer, understanding that even if he ends up burning his V or anything like that, he actually won't be able to get his HP back, largely due to the nature of Megu. Awakening Megu, despite having so many iframes available, can actually take a lot of chip damage when using their Awakening skill specifically. It is a little bit tough. So, 45 seconds left on the timers right here.
The ring
More
is
damage.
closed in
Throwing
too.
Rhapsody. Still holds his ambush. Bring it out. Uses WF. He's trying to get a little bit of space where he can.
Make come
As
on that
much as
chip
one can
damage.
get in this tiny circle.
Yeah, 35 seconds left. Cloudlaw goes for the spin. No
Pretty much a
connection.
dance
Ambush
here.
comes out from more damage, but Cloudlaw had already spaced away. The back attack's going to be not connecting. He's still doing a great job at surviving.
Ooh.
Both players still with V available. More damage, losing on the trades right now. Good back attacks coming out from Cloudlaw on that timer right there. Goes to the spin again. Cloudlaw is moving second, so every single time the more damage is moving,
I'll
due to
just V
Cloudlaw
here.
moving second, he can just avoid and then return back the damage
also
whenever
V at this
possible.
point if
Yeah,
he wants
this
to
V.
come off
And
of
yeah,
HP.
he's too late to V. More damage with such a massive HP loss. Unless he gets a final hit here, no. He's going to end up
Cloutlaw is
losing
it.
the round.
1-2.
Yeah, he probably should have V at the end just to be safe. Like, I'm just gonna take the safe one there. But then again, he wants to make sure he can put on a good show there. So
Respectable.
yeah, respectable.
Does seem like a lot of this matchup is just going balls to the wall at the start and then going back into pre-awakening for some neutral game, not recovering stam, waiting for your cooldowns to come back out until you just go right back in, like with Trilling Rhapsody or Fox Flare Ambush. And just trying to, like we're seeing, it's going to time, it's going to HP trades.
And they're trying to find that glimpse of damage you can get in there, but
More damage.
yeah, more damage.
More.
I'm actually not too familiar with what's attached to Awakening Megu's E-buff. Now that I think about it. Typically, most E-buffs have... Well, actually, a lot of the newer classes, to some extent, have some kind of gimmick attached to their E-buffs.
Well,
at
the
times.
E-buff gives 25 AP, 30% critical hit rate, max HP plus 1,000 for 30 seconds, all evasion plus 60, and air attack damage plus 10%.
Oh, so that's the gimmick. It's the air attack damage, actually. So,
Yeah.
yeah, that is the big thing about Awakening Megu. Oh my god, the burst damage. He ends up getting the CC off the Twirling Rhapsody, the spin, the core, forcing the V out of more damage. I think more damage was going for an FG there to try and win out the trade. But, oh no! Coming out of the V, he went for the heal and trying to move away. He ends up getting caught. He might have used his skill off of cooldown. I'm not too sure,
I
but
literally looked down for a second.
yeah, he just instantly got bursted.
There it
Congratulations, though, to Cloutlaw. I like
Wow.
the name, by the way.
Yeah, he
That
is.
is that's a fun name to say.
That's a
Clout
good
Law.
name.
Clout
It's a
Law.
fun name. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
it's
good
the
one.
Clout.
Clout is
Congratulations on being the Master Megu.
Master Megu Cloutlaw, first place. More damage, second place. I mean, Cloutlaw, I've seen him around in EU every now and then. He's definitely a good PvPer, so I can definitely respect seeing him come out here.
Makes sense why they took first in this masterclass tournament for Megu.
Sure did. I mean, they were trading like crazy. They're doing a lot of damage, and they're being patient, honestly. They're being patient, being more, careful what to do. And at the end of the day, it worked out for them in their favor, and then here they are. But, man, these fights, like, I feel like Megu, yeah.
No, this is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you're just going like quickly, and they're also exciting too. Like I always say, they're really exciting. Like there's no more like we're kind of just sitting back and chilling. It's more so we're just
There's no sit.
throwing it right down there.
Pedal to the metal.
Yeah, brawling it out. But that was Megu right now. We have our next match here.
What is our next class?
It's the Shai class. Oh
Let's
yes,
go.
our little Shais are here to play. They are going to be winning. We have Dark Red Knight or Dark Red Knight? Yeah, Dark Red Knight versus Endless Sky. Endless Sky is a ranked second AOS Shai, and also the 2025 Arena of Master champion too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were with Marco's team, Marco, a previous person who was on, I believe it was Wukong this time. They were together here, and they
Yeah, we
actually
saw
won.
them
So,
earlier.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good here. They're here to claim the master title now.
Let's
They are
see
the
if his
master
old
Shai.
teammate can also secure the win today.
And the fun thing about Endless Sky, they're also our ambassador on console too.
Oh, really?
So they're not only are they helpful in the community, they're also throwing hands, and they're going to be the ones. Well, I guess floor rangs in this case here. We throw on some floor rangs and sparkles all over the place. You'll see what happens here. Let's go look at the bracket here more so.
You know, fun fact for this one, I'm going to be leaving the casting to you two for this one.
Okay, let's do it, man.
He said break time.
I mean, you've been like on it all day,
You
so
know,
definitely.
if Lemuria was here, the shy guru himself.
Oh, Shy Guru.
Yeah. So, but in this case, Etsu, you're gonna have to be the shy guru today, man.
Shy Guru, let's go. Gonna see some
about
hops
that
and out of my ways and cheer ups here. We're gonna see some bongo action going on.
Yeah, imagine we're gonna see
Getting
some
the
bongos.
yeah, getting those bongos ready. They're playing out their newest hit song here. But I'm guaranteeing we're seeing some pretty nice matches here. I do know like Shai's do a lot of damage here. Meldor was telling me one day that he saw Shai an open world on his personal character and got annihilated by it. I was like, oh my goodness.
I was gonna say whoever lands that Misty Haze, minus 40 evasion, minus 20 damage reduction as well, but it does have a long 1 minute cooldown. So
Let's take a look at the gameplay
let's
then.
go ahead and check this out.
Let's see what we got here.
You're gonna help me with this,
Yeah,
right?
no, yeah,
Ash?
definitely. I do have that too. Don't worry.
Hey, you
I'll
guys
play
got
a bit
this.
of Shai here. You know,
Alright,
here
running
using
towards
hop
the
here.
center. We got Shai throwing out the sparkles.
Doing a little surfboard here
Ooh, I
action.
think that was Misty Haze already thrown at her head, but she got
A little floor
CC
ranger.
immediately. Is there going to be a combo? You know, last time we saw this, the damage
Just
is actually
getting-
surprisingly extremely high.
Yeah, because
They
the
got,
hits
like,
are
full-
quite a lot. in
Well,
there.
yeah, if you get that stun off and then you see like that boomerang skill like they throw out, it has so many hits at once and it ends up doing like a huge chunk of damage. But looks like
think
we're
they're
just
using
going to
over
watch a little
here.
bit of hopping back and forth at the center of the arena. Oh, there's
Yeah,
some
that-
bongos.
I think that's
what you
over
like to
here,
see.
isn't it?
Actually does land it, but doesn't manage to land the follow-up CC,
He
unfortunately.
missed the
And it
secondary.
looks like the
Oh,
other
man.
guy is going to land the bongos as well, but again, no secondary follow-up. I believe that was potentially Misty Haze that got thrown on.
It looks like it.
Thrown
That's a
boomerang.
bomb skill
Oh,
right
we
there.
just
Knock.
got a standing CC put on the ground. Do we have a re-CC here? Nope. We tried
Nope.
for the bongos. Not really finding a connection.
That bongo skill and nowhere is such a pain when I see it. Oh my goodness. It
Oh,
hurts
let's
so
see. Ooh,
bad.
look at that damage chunk, though. Like we were saying, they throw out that little florang.
Yeah, the floor. I forget the actual name of this here. I believe
That
it's
bongo
like
stiffened
1,
is landing.
2, 3.
That sounds about. It sounds
Yeah.
like it. That
1,
sounds
2,
like that
3.
skills 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Over here.
Over here.
But yeah, looks like we're just gonna bongo.
Bongo's
there's a
up there.
Minute and 40 seconds left. Can someone find a CC opportunity?
Yeah, HP is now equalized to 80% here, so
There's that
There's a
stun
knock.
put on the ground, and you
There's
can
the
see
V.
how much damage. I believe that is the Misty Haze. I believe.
Dang it, you sound like you get kind of hyped.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
actually find the
Okay.
Shai 1v1
Okay.
when they're not like in DP gear. It's actually kind of fun to watch. Look at those bongo ticks going off. We're not quite finding anything just
I
yet.
think he has
Ooh,
a
there's the
burn on
stun.
him.
Can you put him on the ground? Can we find a CC opportunity here? Let's
Right.
see if he chunks him. Not quite enough. Bloody Shai is going to heal up just a tad bit. Going to go back on the back foot. Almost goes in the zone there. Almost
It's
gets tick, but.
Try and
Nothing
trade
quite
HP
being
here.
Secured. There's bongos. Nothing happening. We're just looks like we're gonna reset.
Oh,
And I
there's a-
changed my foot. It looks like Bloody Shai does find that CC onto him, puts him on the ground. There's the V, and well, both opponents. Don't
He
have
got
a
his
V.
attack speed buff off.
Yep, attack speed buff is
They
on.
they both should have their 100 pretty soon here.
Oh yeah, I forgot the BSR.
Oh, yeah, what the
they
heck?
have
It's
BSR
almost there.
integration as well, so they can have 100%. But I don't remember what that skill looks like.
You
It's like
can
the
get
floor,
the
it's like the
HP
one where
thing.
they throw it out.
Oh yeah, the floor. Yeah, it just goes
He's
up.
gonna use
yeah.
play dead for the iframe.
That's smart.
Oh.
But he's still caught just barely by the
Oh,
siphon from bongos.
there
and
it
he gets
is.
bopped in the head, and Endless
the
Sky is
sky.
going to score his first point.
A lot of sparkles going on there too. The little knockback.
I've never hated the Shai 1v1 on Trial Gear. I find it actually kind of like, you know, simple to watch, easy to follow.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of
I'd
damage.
say it's probably more entertaining than the DK match for sure. I agree.
Aw. What are you saying?
A little bit of rage bait thrown in there.
A little rage bait.
I know it's rage bait. Why am I still angry?
Listen, the most obvious rage baits are the most tilting. I swear.
Because you're like, why'd you even go for that?
Yeah, man.
I'm mad you even went for that. All right, right off the gate, Shai's
buffing
going
up
to buff
here.
themselves, and we're going to do a
Little
little Tony
skateboard
Hawk
here.
Pro Skater 4 towards the center of the arena. There's the bongo toss.
You played
Yeah,
Tony
Joy
Hawk Pro Skater
Gathering.
growing up?
Yeah, Pro Skater 2.
Oh,
Tony
yeah.
Hawk Underground, Underground 2.
Oh,
all of them.
that game was so
Yeah,
sick.
yeah. But speaking of games, this one right here on our screen looks like that bongo bop's going to hit him on the head. He's going to be put onto the ground. Will Griffin Rider to find his re-CC? Doesn't quite find it, but he does
There goes
follow it
the
up with bongos, keeping
bongos.
himself safe. He does find the stiffen. Manages to get the back attack damage. You can see just how much damage they can do if they have it properly set up. Looks like we're going to bongo trade here back and forth. No connections made. But
there's
it looks
knockback.
like Bloody Shai does get put on the ground. Is it going to be enough? And it looks like he's going to burn his V at 21% HP.
That was Troll 3 going out
Endless
there.
Sky is on. Hey,
I mean, Arsha's champion last
he's
year.
champion.
Yeah.
I guess just like the sky, his skill is endless.
Yeah.
Get it?
That's actually a good one.
Endless Sky.
That was good. Yeah, I like that.
I made that one up. But back up, Bloody Shy does end up getting CC'd into the
knocked
zone, and
into
remember
the
he doesn't
zone.
have V, so if this is enough, but it looks like Griffin Rider takes this opportunity to try and go back. Doesn't want to take too much damage. Fight's turning towards the patio, and he's free skating into the
Skateboarding
wall. Back to the arena. There we go. Some heals have been tossed out, and it looks like they're pretty even in HP. That Stiffen does
again.
find Bloody Shy. He manages to confirm the stun, get some back attack damage, but it's not quite enough. What are we going to do here next?
Yeah, it's quite amazing. You're just throwing on trolls here. Bongo, that bongo skill is so oppressive, man. They ran into it too. Ran into it, stiffened.
I have been noticing a lot of just running into. I don't know if they're trying to run in and then use their bongos on top of it.
Probably towards the end of the skill. That would
But
be smart then.
But it doesn't look like it's working out pretty well. And
Yeah.
speaking of, Griffin Rider got another stun with the flooring.
Ooh.
Ended up getting back attacked.
That's a
but didn't
bomb
confirm
skill with
kill.
the
Bloody
knockup.
Shy finding the boomerang catch with stun as well, forcing both Vs down. He's going to find this opportunity to rebuff himself, get his footing back, and let's see who's
Sparkle
able to take
going
this.
out.
Bongos come out from Endless Sky, doesn't find a connection, and it looks like coming out of it, he was punished by a stiffen, but there was nothing to follow it up by. Going to jump into the air just a bit, but it looks
Ooh.
like that was a mistake because in Super Armor he got damage traded down to 0.
It's 1-1 now.
It's 1-1.
You're doing great, Etsu.
Thank you.
You're doing great, man. Keep it up.
Thank you. You know, I'll do the rest of the tournament.
Oh,
Is this-
okay.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You know, I'm sitting here on the side trying to think of puns just like you were.
It's not easy, huh? It's really not.
You know,
it's really not.
You know,
You
I'm
can't-
not going to give that to you.
Well, okay, but it sounds like it's really not that
no.
easy.
This guy mid-cast came up with Endless Sky. His skill is endless. That's crazy.
You know, my left brain's casting, my right brain's off in space. Let's see, we're skating towards the center of the arena, looking
Taking
like
a
it's going all the way
fight
to the
straight
end.
to the
Doesn't quite
spawn.
find anything. There's the bongos coming out from Endless Sky. Doesn't really find an opportunity to CC his opponent. Throws the boomerang, gets the stun, puts him on the ground, but that's not going to be the optimal back attack combo, unfortunately. It's just going to get him down to 20%. It really does seem like they have to get that stiffen first, confirm it with the stun, and get full back attack with the flooring skill. Bloody Shy stiffened again, put onto the ground. Looks like he was CC capped. He is taking a lot of trade damage, but, you know, it's Shy. They are pretty durable, and they do have opportunities to heal themselves as the match goes on. So probably not till we see 50% HP again. Until we see a kill. But like, oh, there we go. Bloody Shy finds that stun, puts him on the ground, spins that boomerang, but Griffin gets right back up and pops that heal. Oh, there we go. There's the bongos next to the patio, just giving himself a little bit of coverage. Looks like Endless Sky was doing the same thing. Griffin Rider put onto the ground. There's the boomerang skills. Not quite enough damage, but you can see as the circle is enclosing onto the arena, things are going to get a little bit more dicey. Bloody Shy choosing to stay onto the edge. Griffin just chilling like a villain with the bongos just coming out. And he does manage, Bloody Shy does manage to find a CC onto him, and a lot of damage comes out, but Griffin doesn't pop his V just yet. Instead, he opts in to pop a heal, but that boomerang stun ends up bopping him into the head and putting him straight into V. Will he take this win, or will this be the end? Hey, that rhymed. Bongos come out towards the patio, not finding a connection just yet. Let's see who's going to get the stun opportunity first. Looks like we're just playing neutral, throwing out the boomerangs. Bongos are just about to come out from either one of them. I can sense it.
I sense the bongo. Hear the music
Sense
playing.
the bongo.
The chorus
Are
in
we
the
going to see the
background.
dual bongos at once? Oh, but that stun does land from Bloody Shy. He does manage to put him on the ground. This probably is going to be enough damage, but not quite. He gets back up, throws a little bit of a heal, and as this match goes on, we might be seeing some BSRs. But no, Griffin Rider does put Bloody Shy
intended.
onto the ground. Perfect timing because that circle was just enclosing. If he did not V there, he's probably going to die to tick damage and the combo. So both players don't have V, and it's all going to come down to the wire to see who can find that first catch opportunity. There's the bongos. There's the stiffen. Can he confirm it with the stun? There's the stun. There's the back attack from Griffin.
Oh
And it
my
looks like he
God.
does find that catch right
that
there.
damage, you saw that? Just drained him instantly.
That was tons of damage.
That was
That was
big
tons of
damage. That was more damage.
I wasn't kidding. Yeah, Shai 1v1 sick.
Yeah.
That's really hard.
Yeah, I'm so hyped, man. I'm gonna blast.
Oh, really? I can tell because you're just, honestly, you guys haven't heard Armin, but like you can't see it because our cameras are hidden, but he's just speechless.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
like,
just
I'm actually
all-
speechless.
Just
he's just
everything
like
we're seeing.
mouth is open, like all struck right now. He's like, what's going on?
I think I'm too busy sipping on this water. I'm not gonna lie.
You go through like during these castings, it makes sense because you're shouting, but
Oh,
this guy
yeah.
goes through like 5 water bottles.
I mean, it's hard on the voice lines, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, looks
And
like
worst part is I can't drink any cold water either. It's just all
Cold
like,
water is bad.
Yeah,
for
it's
you.
all just like room temperature the whole time.
should try hot water.
Hot
course.
water is crazy.
I
mean,
love
you,
hot
you
water.
can do some tea. You a tea man? That's it.
I love
tea,
tea.
coffee, energy drink. I'm the avatar of caffeine.
I don't
I'm
know
tea
how
man.
you do energy drinks, man.
Zero
I just-
Ultra Monster
Oh my god.
claims my soul.
I don't know
Every
how you do
day.
it.
There's
So-
never stiffen.
Griffin
knockback.
finds
I mean-
that stun into the knockdown. Not the optimal combo for max damage, but does give him the footing here in the matchup. He does have an HP advantage, but it looks like Bloody Shai is already starting to heal. But he gets stunned again, kicked onto the ground. And there you can see that flooring damage coming right out. He stands back up. And
It's all right, man. These guys can't kill each other until like a minute timers. anyways.
who knows?
It's
Who
not happening,
knows?
man. It's
I
not
believe.
happening.
Hey. Who left the casting to me for this one?
Okay, all right. I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to you. You know this, man.
Oh, Bloody Shai is going to the bloody back of the podium as he tries to avoid damage, whips out that skateboard just for a few centimeters of movement, and just goes back to the other side. Will we see a bongo come out just yet? Not quite. Bongos comes out, and it manages to hit him just on the very edge, stunning Bloody Shai. It looks like he's going to position himself for that back attack damage, but he wasn't
I
quite
think it was a back
there
attack.
yet.
Yeah,
I
I
think he was
two
just like
side.
right on the side, but he was trying to get as much time as possible.
Yeah,
as
it
he
was a
could.
better idea to do it.
Yeah. We saw the vision.
Mm-hmm.
Again, another stun plopped onto the ground, and it looks like Bloody Shai is going to be on at 20%. Yeah. No, it looks like Griffin Rider's just doing a phenomenal job.
He's
at
right
finding these
oppressive right now.
catches,
Yeah.
not getting caught by bongos. Speaking of getting caught by bongos, Bloody Shai was caught by them. He's going to come out of E into the patio. Looks like he's going to pop bongos right away, and unfortunately Bloody Shai gets CC'd by
That's
it,
it.
and he's put onto the ground, and he's dead.
Endless Sky, congratulations. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He is moving. Well, he is the first champion of Shai for Masterclass, but wow, I mean,
All right. Well, hey,
That's
Arvin,
amazing.
thanks for handing that one over to me.
Hey, you did a
that one
great
was
job,
fun.
man. You did a great job.
Anything, maybe I could do, maybe,
oh,
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I can do the rest.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Wait, so I did. I'm kidding. But seriously, phenomenal gameplay from the two of you.
Yeah.
Again, if we take a look at those brackets, it's going to be Endless Sky taking that win from Dark Red Knight.
Yep.
At first when you're struggling with that, now I get it when you read it.
I was like,
because the
wait.
R's not capitalized, and neither is the N. So I'm
Yeah, I was like, wait, Dark.
Darkened?
Yeah, I was thinking Darkened Night. No, Dark
Yeah.
Red Night. Sorry, I'm like, oh. But yeah, they did an amazing job. I mean,
Absolutely.
Endless Sky was the 2025 Arena Master Champion, so
We see
they
why.
had,
We can see why.
they had definitely experience in this kind of setting here. So
I mean, I was gonna say I noticed Endless Sky. Between the two of them, he was getting the most catches with the bongos.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's because Bloody Shai was risking it a little bit too much. We
Mm.
noticed sometimes he tried to pass through it. But I think one thing to note was just the positioning from Endless Sky. He was managing to get these maximum ranged bongo catches right on the edge, which you can tell when a player is really good when they know when they have edge control with their abilities. They really know the bounds of what's the maximum range I can hit this skill, what's the maximum range I can land this CC, and it looks like Endless Sky had that on lock.
I think the same way too. I feel like Dark Red Knight was trying to play towards using Hop. I think Hop has an SA on it, the initial one, and it goes on cooldown pretty quickly there. But I think he was trying to wait for the last second of the skill stun, get into SA range, and hopefully do the bongos as well on top of them. But unfortunately, wasn't able to do it. But yeah, it was definitely a great fight overall. With that said, we do have our next match coming up here. But first, we're going to take a bit of a small break, a 5-minute break here. The next match that's going to be coming up after the break is going to be Sage. And
Ooh,
it's
exciting.
definitely going to be a tough one. There wasn't too much information on them right here. It was, I believe, going to be Awakening, but I will check back and see what they're actually going to be playing here. Be going Sage, Guardian, Warrior, Dark Knight, and we have more to come afterwards. So
Awesome.
for that set, guys, let's take a break here. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. So go ahead and be rehydrated, go to the
See you
bathroom, and eat some food.
down that's coming 찾은 줄 알았지만 난 파도에 왔어 Spirit of 나의 그녀 서먹서먹해진 공간을 위조해 너에게 다시 throwing your mess up taking me high bringing me down 응접해야 이 gravity 잠잠히 끌어오는 시너지 imagine의 분열 Finally I got to the answer Pop to the mark the star 여기에 Turn to the other side 끌려오는 순간 이곳 너를 잘 모르지만 이끌려왔어 검은 죽음 너의 중년 잠시 당했던 나 새롭게 기원해 To the light 다시 throwing your mess up Taking me high Bringing me down 응접해야 이 gravity 잠잠히 끌어오는 시너지 imagine의 균형 Finally I got to the answer Pop to the mark the star 여기에 Turn to the other side 끌려오는 순간 Every time couldn't try 아무도 없는 웅크렸던 sometimes 다시 혼자 되어 심장이 멈출 때 Every time couldn't try 마주하기 두려웠던 오래된 나쁜 꿈을 놓아줘 Once again returning up 내 시간이 있어야 할 그곳 Finally I got to the answer Pop to the mark the star 여기에 Turn to the other side 끌려오는 순간
And yeah, we're back with Master Class EU starting us off here We left off on the Shai matchup. It was pretty phenomenal. Endless Guy, taking it back again, winning AOA 2025, and then winning here in Masterclass for Shai. They are establishing dominance, so they are the best Shai for the EU region. One day I want to see the best Shai, EU, NA, and Asia fight off one day.
I hope I never have to see that.
That'll be pretty interesting to see. Well, with that said, we have our next matchup is Sage here. We have Treacherous versus Sorceress Talpu. Dude, I am really bad with these names here. Treacherous versus I'm gonna just call him Zoro.
Taplu.
Yeah, don't call him Zoro. Let's call him that.
I guess you could say these names are a little treacherous.
But hey, they are a little treacherous.
Stop, man. Stop, man.
Come on, it's right there. Like, it's right. I have to. I haven't missed one.
Damn it.
There's not been one name I couldn't put.
All right, let's go to the brackets, man.
Let's
Let's
take a
check the
look.
brackets already. All right, we got Sage coming up here. So, Awakening Sage.
Most likely, I think the case here. Both are going to be Awakening here.
Yeah, I mean 100%.
Yeah.
Succession Sage, not the best at small scale 1v1.
grab.
Also,
Oh, yeah.
Awakening Sage, as many people have experienced, one of the best small scale classes in the game for sure. A lot of damage, and the big thing is the slows. We were talking about shock slows earlier when we were watching Witch. Awakening Sage, nearly every single one of his skills has a shock slow.
So you're
Oh,
dealing
wow.
with that ranged grab, you're dealing with that mobility and SA damage trait on top of being slowed on
Yes, the slows are hands down, from my experience, his biggest strength. It will just
Absolutely.
shut you down. A lot of things that you're like, oh, I'm safe here. The slow will hit you, and then that's why Impelling Flash, his long range teleport kind of
you can go
knockback skill.
behind frontal guard, it's a knockback.
That's why it'll catch you off guard, is because you're slowed, so your FG slower. So it's going to be a big factor here. However, when it comes to the Sage 1v1, something very interesting. A lot of the time, like, you can kind of just hold your S block and you'll be pretty okay, especially once you get Impelling Surge out. That long range teleport knockback that penetrates frontal guard. Once that's gone, you can kind of S block on in the mirror matchup and wait for your grab timing a decent bit. That's what we saw on the PC Masterclass in the NA and EU regions, where it was a lot of S blocking, a lot of kind of just looking for your grab timings. And Awakening Sage grab, one of the longest grabs in the game. So in terms of range.
I
So-
experienced AOS.
Oh yeah. So you can get ripped out.
We've all experienced it.
So that is going to be a big thing. And keep in mind, Sage does have some pretty hefty stamina costs. So these guys are going to be gassed for stamina during some points of this match.
Absolutely.
both
yeah,
are-
they're gonna-
Trooper, holy.
They're
Like title,
definitely,
Oh, he's
they're
trooper.
definitely gonna have to watch out for like tracking the Impaling Flash cooldown. If someone is being too risky using skills like Divine Executioner, there's a potential to grab it on the landing. So
Yep.
let's go ahead and see.
Oh, there it is.
All right, neutral game already starting out. Divine Execution from Zoro is going to space away. Lining Prison. It looks like he's looking at the opposite direction. But just a little bit of a spectator
happens,
back.
it
He's
happens.
totally
There's a
fine. He goes for the shock relay. It looks like he got the siphon of the shock relay right there, but he couldn't get the secondary follow-up just in time. Came out of his Divine Executioner flow, but did not manage to get the grab off just in time. Waiting out.
Both grabs
There's a
down.
Lightning Prison. So now he's okay with going for some kind of slows here. Chain Lightning is going to be a really big skill that you want to land. It does land your DP down. It's going to be your minus 50 DP, by the way. So he has an innate minus 30 on
My
it. And then
goodness.
with an add-on, it'll be about minus 50. Typically, almost everybody runs a minus 28 DP add-on on that skill. So,
Quick reminder: Sage also has a reset ability too.
oh,
Reset.
good grab. He's going to
Ooh.
get the grab on the Lightning Prison. Actually, big greedy going for the Lightning Prison right there. And this is the big thing about Awakening Sage. Any CC is death. I mean, if you get a KD, you're just going to die. This class has so much combo damage potential. Comes down Divine Execution. He doesn't go for the full cast or anything that he can't get grabbed on the end, but instead he ends it early with the flow, so that he's a little bit safe. But now that does mean he does use. Oh, goes for the grab. Is not going to manage to connect, and actually ended up getting caught by the raw KD coming out from Treacherous. That is going to be a pretty rare one. We're not going to see that too often. Goes for the Impelling Flash, long range, uses Divine Executioner to get out Treacherous. Spacing away, Zoro's playing the neutral game. Chain Lightning, cancels out, goes for the Chain Lightning flow, no! Treacherous instant punish, gets the Shock Relay, secondary follow-up off the KD, puts him on the ground, and it's going to be enough damage. Yeah, this match is going to be pretty volatile, if I had to say so myself. You know, I was going to think of a pun. I was going to say, like, volatile is like fire.
Oh, so
it's
it's
gonna
not that
be-
easy.
it's kinda lightning, because these rounds are going to be kind of lightning quick, you know?
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
think
volatile,
about it.
volantic,
Stop,
you
alright.
know.
All right, stop, man. All right.
Volts.
He's He's mad he can't do it, but I can.
It's hard
are
because like
skill.
I actually have to, I actually have to focus on casting.
Wait,
You're just saying
you saw me casting the Shai.
Okay,
and I came up
it's
with
Shai
the sky
though.
move.
Like,
so
come on.
there's the excuses.
Yeah,
There
get casted
you
in Shai, man. Like it's Shai, man. You don't gotta actually wear it too much. All right. Anyways, in the neutral
He's
game,
mad.
early start out here. Ooh, good. Did he get a stun there? I'm not
I
too sure.
didn't quite see, yeah.
There. It's hard to tell.
I'm not a little bit hard to tell. Grab comes out from both sides. Both players ended up
jumping,
missing.
yeah.
Divine Execution is going to space out to the middle. Comes back immediately with an impelling flash. Coming down, raw KD just chucks it. Treacherous is not going to get punished. We've been seeing a lot of raw KD throws.
That was
and
clean.
impelling surge. It didn't get the punish because he canceled off his chain lightning in time. But after the impelling surge, he ends up going for the chain lightning flow. So twice now, Zoros going for that chain. Or sorry, not chain lightning. Is it chain lightning? I believe it's chain lightning. I forget.
I think yeah.
This one. Either way, he's going for the FG flow, which is a little bit risky. You don't normally want to use that. You can get caught up really easily on the flow, especially into a Sage matchup where they're going to get behind your frontal guards.
Are you talking about
Pretty
flow interrogate?
No, I'm not talking about flow interrogation. That's Divine Executioner flow. What's been happening actually recently with that is that Treacherous is using flow interrogate alone by itself. He uses it right there, for example. He's been using it together with his Divine Executioner, which can be kind of a CD loss. You do want to use Flow Interrogate separately, but it is a little bit risky. You can grab the ending of it. Goes for the grab. Oh, wait, Zora's tried to grab the grab punish on the same timing, but was just a little bit too late. Lightning Prison. Lightning Prison is what I was talking about. Coming down.
Oh,
Good.
no.
Gets a good connection off of the Impelling Flash. Shock
wonder what
relay for the
happened
extension, and he hits the KD.
He was lightning prisoning like not in the right direction, and he got CC'd immediately right at the end. I wonder if he accidentally used flow interrogate in the frontal, or
no. That's the thing. When it comes to, I think when it comes to console, you got to turn your sends up like really high and crank it.
Absolutely.
And there's a chance that when he's throwing his lightning prison, he's not flicking his camera in time, so he's potentially just not getting it off properly.
have we seen reset used yet? Can't really tell.
Oh, it is flow interrogate, by the way. I was thinking of flow judgment.
Oh, okay.
I haven't
So I
seen
was
it
right.
yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Flow judgment is a flow. That's flow judgment right there. So
Yeah.
when you land flow judgment, that's also another slow. It's an iframe slow, funny enough. So they will be trying to use that aggressively.
that's a
Good
grab.
grab, Treacherous. He might have gone for lightning prison neutral trade right there, but Zoros, he's not lingering his lightning prisons at all. He's like just almost instantly canceling them.
Whew.
Little bit
around like
of
lightning.
yeah, a little bit of teleportation going on right now. Weighing it out, goes to the grab. Zoros spaces away just in time. And playing flash, no connection. Shock relay goes straight into the dash forward and gets punished. He went for the FG off of the ending right there and lightning bolt, but ended up getting punished. You don't want to agree that like too hard at all. Waiting out now.
Both V's down.
Yep. Divine Execution, he's going to space away with it. No V available anymore. Treacherous, he probably wants to take advantage of this. Keep in mind, no V is available on either side. Impelling Flash from the opposite end. Long distance. You pretty much can clear the entire AOA map with Impelling Surge. So he needs to be careful. Divine Executioner, he's going to land behind him, trying to land the slow over on a Treacherous. Treacherous doing his best to avoid the slow. Comes down with the flow. Oh, actually gets the grab. Treacherous put on the gun. No, he couldn't get the secondary. He was a little bit too late on his Ator spear, and as a result, Treacherous just gets up, gets a grab punish, and puts Talpu on the ground, and is going to win the set.
That was it. Masterclass Treacherous. He is the winner for Sage. #1 there. Holy crap. That was an amazing play. I mean, it went 3-0. 3-0'd again.
Was it 3-0 or 3-1?
I think it's 3-1.
Was it 3-1?
It was 3-0, no?
I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
Well, either way, though,
The
the matches were pretty vaulted. We didn't get a single 1-minute timer, by the way. That wasn't a single final circle.
Just going
Is that
through.
the first one where it went that long? all of
I
them?
think
Or
even
that
for the
should be-
other ones, we eventually had a 1-minute timer on some.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is the first
Sheesh.
one. But the Zerk one, we didn't have a 1 minute on that one actually on the Zerk.
Well, I mean,
which
he was
awesome.
really heavy.
Yeah. Okay.
He was
alright.
heavy.
But yeah, congratulations to Treacherous on your Master Sage, my man.
You're winning
Absolutely.
a lot of cash, pearls right there. I want
You
some
know, this is the one thing about the titles, by the way. I actually, a lot of people, when the tournament first came out, they're like, the titles are like kind of whatever. They didn't really like them that much. I actually liked them a lot. Yeah,
Mhm.
They were upset because they don't have effects. But funny enough,
yeah.
I actually kind of don't like the effects sometimes
Mm.
when they're on you. I feel like I'm like, I can take up a little bit. Plus, like the colors on the master titles are really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black and white. No, there's no titles.
Like
with those
gradient
colors.
like
I
that.
like the black.
Yeah,
that was
I
pretty
like it a
nice.
lot actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great
So-
idea by whoever made that idea. It's phenomenal. Looks really cool.
Anyways, but yeah, congratulations to Sorceress.
Congrats, man. You're
Absolutely.
going on. Well, you are the first one. You are the winner of the stage tournament here.
Yeah.
Going on to the next match here, we're
What
going
is
to have
Guardians?
Guardian.
Ooh, okay.
Now, this is Meldor's favorite class here. I mean, the Guardian class. He's still learning Succession and Awakening at the same time, whichever one he prefers, we'll see. But we have pretty much, I believe it's going to be a Suck Guardian for both of them, but I'm not entirely sure about AO. Tarley is definitely going to be Succession Guardian. They are ranked 3rd in AOS as well, too, for Guardian. So they're around these parts, you know, quite a bit. So we'll
They've been on
gotta
the
see who's going to
streets.
be doing this one, huh?
They've been on these streets. PvP.
They've been on the streets of Heidel and Calpheon, you know, working through there. So
Mhm.
we gotta see what they're going to be doing here. Let's take a look at the bracket for everyone to take a look at.
Yeah, we're
See.
gonna have to see who.
So AO has beaten
Ayo.
One-chan.
Hey, yo.
And Tarley has beaten Poyo. So, you know, they are going on
I
to
can
be
already
the
see the
finals.
puns of this one, man.
Yeah, I
who's
mean,
going
it's-
to guard
it's
their
so-
first place win? Who's gonna guard their
It's
honor?
happening. I can already tell.
Hey, you, what?
Ayo.
These guys.
That easy.
Okay, but as for our matchups here, we do have Succession, and I believe
I think they're both
primarily
Succession, yeah.
we've normally seen Awakening Guardian always win the master kind of, or like best in class, or the master class for
Mm.
Guardian. It's typically had the better grab. That's
Yes.
the biggest reason actually is
Mhm.
is largely the better grab. So
Mhm.
I'm curious to see
That
how
pseudo
that.
range grab.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it is. It's not even a pseudo range grab. It just is a range grab.
Mm.
The biggest thing is that it's deceptively fast.
Mhm.
A lot of people think it's like really slow. No, I mean Guardian grab is very fast. So
They run at you and just
yeah, you can't react to it. I've tried so many times to react to it. When you see the flash, you can like
Mhm.
some grabs. You see the flash.
Some
you
of
can
them you
iframe it.
really can.
Yeah,
This
you really
one-
can. No,
Tough.
no, it's so hard. So I'm curious to see whether Ayo
Hey
yo!
what's going on here?
oh gosh
Here they are.
is also on Succession or if he's on Awakening.
Yeah, looks like both Succession here.
Oh, it is double suck. Really? Okay, interesting.
Wow.
No, there goes the grab.
They
man.
did make a lot of Succession Guardian changes, so that
Oh my
could be why.
Whoa, what the
The
whoa?
damage combo is going crazy. Oh my god, he forced the V.
Chunked
That
him
was
out.
15
KD
seconds
into
in.
double down smash off of an instant grab. Is AO going to get... Oh, no.
Oh.
And it's the dodge the grab. AO's going to go over
Wait.
and grab of his own, and just barely in time, Charlie's going to manage to get out with the iframe. I believe it's Infernal Nemesis is the name of the iframe. Succession has the same one as Awakening Guardian as well. And Charlie's going to pop his E buff really early here. And it looks like he wants to try and go for a chase on over on AO. AO's going to manage to dodge it just in time with that little with the side iframe that they have. It does have a CC attached at the very ending of it, so you can usually potentially get a punish back in on the old grab setups. Nowadays, it might be a little bit too hard. The timing might be a bit too tight for you to get it. So, interesting
Lot of
setup.
back
And
attack
Tarly,
trading.
with grab available in about 2 seconds here. 1, 2, has it up. He's going to look for the grab, kind of off the ending here. AO understanding that needs to play his smart.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Looks like he was on guard for that.
He didn't even iframe that though. He just
No.
missed. Yeah, he actually just missed. It was just barely like this guy's family name. I can't.
Hey, yo!
It's gonna every single time I say it, I'm gonna okay. All right. Anyways, Tarly though gets the grab. There it is. That's the connection he was looking for. And based off the combo we saw last time, he will definitely have enough damage off this setup.
Ooh,
The
yeah.
down smash is so
Oh my God.
consistent. The Magnus, by the way, if you guys don't know, Guardian Magnus, even if you're frontal guarding it, you will still get hit on the returning damage. It'll actually penetrate frontal guard. It has like goes forward and then comes back. Good stiffen. Oh, this could be a max damage combo if he knows his setup for this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Off of
did
a
it.
stiffen start, you can usually get one non-CC damage skill into your actual CC, so your combo will get extended in terms of DPS. So good connection by him. Tarly, coming out of his little SA leaps, you can do about 2 to 3 of those. All of them are full SA. Pops his Infernal Nemesis. Really decent keep when it pops it, but it is
Grab
just
is
how it
found.
works. Ayo, good grab right here. No, wait, Tarly.
Hey, yo!
Hey, yo, good grab, dude. There it is. Tarly has taken the win here.
I can't. I mean, these are probably some of the best palliatives I've seen.
Yeah.
I like it.
You know, believe it or not, from my own experience, I actually, even though I play like skirmish classes, if I had to play a frontline, it would be Suck Guardian.
What?
It's actually fun to play. No, genuinely, it's like satisfying.
I feel like I would pick like Mystic, Awakening Mystic or something. But I could. What does that mean?
Oh, nothing.
Seraph is a fun one too. I won't lie. Seraph is super fun. Speaking of Seraph, we were talking about it. Like the weapon for it, the Arsha weapon, is on the
Awakening Dark Form.
Yeah, it's
Dark
on the
form,
dark
yeah.
form. I was like so
It
sad
looks
about
really sick.
it.
though.
Looks
so
good,
sick.
but I was just so sad because I like the life form so much more.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
Ooh, grab
Ooh.
is found.
gets a
by
good grab.
AO.
AO grabs Tarly, puts him on the floor. He's gonna go for the damage combo. Listen, it gets tired. It gets old after a while. All right. 80% HP timers are gonna be pretty important here because, as you can see from the combos, they can usually do about 80%, but I think they struggle to do just more than that.
Well, he's
And
putting him on that
actually
wall.
grabbed AO against the wall. Tarly is not gonna manage to get enough damage because the wall will eat a little bit of DPS. So you do need to be careful when you're comboing near walls. If you guys have ever wondered, hey, why isn't all my damage registering near walls? You kind of need a position, you know, finesse a little bit more to make sure you're getting your full DPS
Nice
off.
grab there.
Tarly, good grab on AO. He is low enough here that he could potentially full kill. Although, oh no, it looks like AO might have been in his PA. Succession Guardian has an interesting mechanic. This skill right here, like I think it's Black Blood. I forgot the full name, but it's a PA kind of a sorts. Rather than being a full protect area % damage reduction like some classes like Wizard have, it's actually just a massively large DR buff. And
Sniff.
speaking of buff, this guy came around the corner swinging a baseball bat onto AO and just catches him out of his V. No V popped, or sorry, no protection popped immediately out of the V. You need to iframe immediately when you're exiting V, or you can still get punished. So.
Predicted it
Absolutely.
really
And that
nicely.
PA skill, by the way, that we were talking about, it is called Black Blood Circle.
Circle, yes.
Mm.
And funny enough, interesting, it's a 360 AoE, no CC attached really, but it'll hit the whole area with the slow that Succession Guardian innately has attached onto her kits on top of a DR buff for your teammates. So when your teammates are standing in it, they get like a plus 40 DP buff or something like that. It makes them tanky on top of yourself and heal HP the whole time.
Yep.
So super strong skill. And I think it's like every class in BDO kind of has like a gimmick a gimmick might not be the wrong word, but kind of like a unique aspect to them attached. And for Guardian, that's her one skill where it's like, hey, this is my one unique aspect for Succession. Succession Guardian used to also be like super strong back in the day, especially on release.
I
Oh
remember
yeah,
100.
releases.
Oh my god,
I
her
remember the
100% was crazy.
Yeah.
And you would
One-shot, like,
one
8
shot.
people.
Yeah, you would delete guilds with that skill.
Not an over-exaggeration either.
And actually not an over-exaggeration. There's so many clips I remember. Who was
Oh,
it?
wow, that was a
good
good
grab
one.
coming out from AO right here. It's going to grab Tarly, put him on the floor. Going for the day combo follow-up. And at that point, yeah, Tarly's so low. At any point, once you're below that 70%, 80% HP mark, that's usually when the combo will get a guaranteed
Turn
kill.
the center there with the grab.
Yep.
Ooh, is he going to be
Is going to get the DP down, goes for the follow-up. Here's the Magnus at the very end, and the
is he
return
gonna-
damage up 80% exactly. So it's pretty consistent combo, pretty consistent in damage. Again, they can technically get more DPS off of a combo, but it has to be off of a stiffen start. And in this situation, AO with his E buff popped is 100% going to
should
nuke
kill
Tarly.
here.
It
Yep.
should 100% kill. Yeah, Tarly with no V available. Good grab coming out from AO. And then we're going to go to a 1-2 situation.
Yep, it's going to be match 4. Hey.
Stop.
It could be
Stop,
it.
man.
Happen.
Just stop, man.
Wait, he thinks I'm doing a pun. I'm just saying this could be a game
No,
5.
I thought you were going to say like, hey, yo, or something like
No.
that. This guy, man.
Hey, yo, this could go to a game 5.
Well, I hope Meldor is in the back taking some notes here about
Sorry.
Suck Guardian, because this is how it's done here in PvP. It is definitely some phenomenal players here. They're going at it. They're showing their combos. Pretty much the same exact combo, but it is the bread and butter combo that's going to get the win here.
You know, we haven't really talked about, but speaking about guilds, we've seen a lot of similar guilds in the tournament today. We've seen a lot of Last Chance. We've seen a lot of NUC. Probably the two guilds I've seen the most today, actually.
Yep, they are one of the top guilds here on EU. NUC and Last Chance. I would say Glitch as well too are up in top 3.
Yeah, so it's been interesting seeing seeing them today, just because like guilds have Guilds are a big part of the game, and for
Stop.
PC like Masterclass,
Mhm.
it's a lot of Cho Nation at the time, the
Ah.
past, a lot of digital, a lot of Black Rose. Those are like primary top guilds, and you'll see them all the time. Same thing for like EU with guilds like Armbrows or stuff like that. So interesting to see for console. And now playing the neutral game. The slows are also a big aspect. I'm curious if you get a grab while you're not slowed or anything, how much more damage can you realistically get off in these combos?
Yeah, because it's going to compound the effect of your damage.
It is, for sure. And before the slow get grabbed,
Oh, nice.
Tarly is going to put AO on the ground. Tarly, it looks like AO this time around opts to immediately V.
He knows his combo, so he
Yeah.
doesn't want to risk.
Yeah, I mean, 80%. Yeah, he knows that he'll just get killed at that point. So
Oh, there it is.
good Q block against the wall. He's going to grab onto Tarly.
What
No,
in the
he messed
recovery?
up. Either he messed up his inputs, or I'm not too sure. But he's going to grab AO, put him on the floor. But he's against the wall once again. It's a
down
little.
smash.
Yeah.
He can't get a reset though. No, it's too close. You need to get your down smash reset just a little bit sooner.
They're battling
But
that
Tarly
tight corner.
going for the hard pressure. He still has V available, so he just wants to go as aggro as possible. AO has to return the favor and hopefully get a CC to force a V here. Going for his multi-bound hit. Not going to manage to connect. In front of Nemesis, Tarly's going to space away. Looking for a grab right now. Waiting, side swing. AO's trying to punish a grab potentially if Tarly was
Nice,
throwing it right
he
there.
avoided it.
Goes for the
Missed the
counter grab.
grab.
Infernal Nemesis out of the grab fail. AO barely managed to survive. And now 1 minute timers. We finally hit the 1 minute timer mark. And Tarly is going to get caught behind his frontal guard. A little bit too greedy. AO with the punish. Is going to force it to be. Pops his Black Blood Circle. He's going to get his buff for a little bit. Off the end of this. And he's going to pop his E-buff. Tarly. Wait, no. Did he pop his E-buff? No, AO hasn't popped his yet. Waiting. Goes for the grab. Infernal Nemesis for the counter. Oh, no. He got
Oh,
caught on
he
the
got
end of
caught
Infernal Nemesis. He greeted too hard. And the down smash off the mag. This is going to be enough. Great timing on the down smash. That down smash is so consistent, by the way,
Yeah.
actually. It was almost every single time. Great step to Tarly. He's
never
going to end up
combos,
winning, and he's going to be your Master Guardian.
Master Guardian, Tarly moving. That was amazing right there. Hope Melrose in the back. Like I said, taking some notes here. It's just some phenomenal gameplay between these two players. But wow,
Wow.
that
Yeah,
Guardian
no.
play was just really quick. I thought it was take a bit longer because I know our prelims was a bit long taking
Maybe
through
if they
Guardian.
were both Awakening, I think it'd be a little
Yeah,
bit longer.
I think
Yeah.
maybe
But Succession, it's got the damage.
got the burst damage there. That's for sure. I mean, let's look at the bracket here. See what we got. Tarly, as we saw before, winner overall, still going away with a nice big amount of pearls there. Don't forget, AO is definitely going to be going away with a decent amount of pearls as well too. But with that said, we do have our next match, and I'm actually, I mean, as a Warrior main, I'm
Spoilers.
loving this. Our next match is definitely the Warrior one, but I'm looking forward to that one as well too, because that's definitely like, I mean, Warrior's been my class I've been playing since like 2019, so I love that class a lot. This means a lot to me in terms of the class wise, so I'm looking forward to seeing these two people go at it and see who's like the top dog here.
Are they both Awakening?
They are both Awakening, I believe. There is possibly that Cecil 1 is a suck class warrior. We did see, for some, I believe it's either NA or EU, whichever one. The suck beat the Awakening. And I was like, wait, what's going on here? I was a bit confused, like how that happened. But I mean, they never played the class still. They were just there. They're on it. But we're gonna have Utoko versus Cecil 1. Let's bring up the bracket here, see if we can see who's going to be on that screen there. Yeah, these guys here. Utoko is Awakening Spec, of course, and then AOS ranked 3rd as a warrior. He has also became the Throne of Madonna, Crown Tenebra, and Orbita 5 times. So Tenebra 3 times, Orbita 5 times. Definitely has been around these PP parts, I should say, and has a feel for a class for sure. But I am definitely looking forward to seeing how they play. I mean,
Absolutely.
Warrior is definitely a class to see right here. But I think without further ado, let's see the classes here. Our match name closer. Toka and System 1. And I think we can probably move to game. But before we do that, how do you guys feel about this? You guys think it's going to be pretty quick, pretty slow?
I'm excited. I think it's going to be.
It can be either way depending on the skill level.
Usually, it's yeah, I can go kind of either way. The primary thing is that from the full timer mark to get a kill, you either need a down smash reset or your E-buff popped. So I'm curious to see. But after the 2 minute mark, like easily kills. for these guys.
Let's take a look and see.
Yep. Might be a tanky matchup. I know combos before the 50% decrease are going to depend heavily on it.
Oh,
buff
I'm going to
right
have to cut you off there.
Smashes.
Sessa1 with an early E-buff. He wants to go full aggro. Not going to manage to connect. Solar Flare comes down. Going to go straight into the Grave Digging. Now, keep in mind, this is post-patch, so Warriors are a very much different class right now, and Gravedig is going to be the main core these guys run. No grab available. Sessa1 is going to have his pretty soon. Goes for the... Oh, no. Bad combo right there. Utoka is going to get a good connection. Went for the down smash reset off of the ground smash, but no connection. Sessa1 stands up, went for the grab. He missed. He didn't turn his camera enough. Could have just grabbed Utoka there. He didn't even head chase to go for the cancel. Ground smash in the middle of the neutral game. Trying to grab the slashing was just a little bit too far away. Trading Gravedigger in the middle of the neutral now. Sessa1 is going to hit him with a reckless blow. Heaven's Cleave. Secondary is going to hit the flow. Is going to get a float off of the Overwhelm, but Overwhelm is not the main connection you want right there. Goes for the grab. Head chase comes out just in time. Over on the opposite end. Sessa1 backing away. Heaven's Cleave goes over towards the pillar. You can't grab the slashing. This guy's just chucking it raw. Reckless Blow is going to be trying to go for the neutral connection off of it. Sessa1 with no head chase available. Utoka sees it, goes for the grab, managed to put him on the floor, slashing, going with the down smash reset, managed to get it off of the Reckless into the flows. Tempest for the down smash. Tempest is just so good at hitting those, especially ankle break just prior. Little triple down smash attempt. Utoka now is going to be popping his E-buff instead. Knows that his opponent does not have E-buff nor AV. Looking around, goes in, shield charge, gets the grab, Reckless, Gravedig, slashing. It's going to be the first kill.
Yeah, you see that little zigzag he did right there after popping E-buff? In, out. There, he said, miss me again.
He's trying to make his movement look weird, man.
His character is just too fast. He is just too fast. The man is crazy at the combos here.
Warrior E-buff is notorious for, just you start moving so quick, it's hard to keep up. It's hard to keep up visually. So, great stuff to Sessa1.
Do a lot of good combos there. I like when he moves Reckless Blow into Pulverize because you get the extra down smash there. Usually hitting 100% too, so you can keep comboing that together. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, and now, second round starting up. He popped
his name is, it's just too fast, by the way.
He popped his debuff at the end of the second round, or the last round, so he won't have it until the very end of this one almost. So this is one with a big advantage on that end. Pushing forward, goes for the grab, is trying to go off the shield charge for it, slashing. Sessa1 could have just gripped that up, but is not going to manage to hit it. Goes straight instead, Overwhelm into the Gravedig, playing the neutral game. Utoka just using his shield charge, trying to move around, chopping kick on the end right there. Went for the Overwhelm of his own, trying to go for a punish. Armor break, straight into the Reckless, no punish coming out. Utoka with a grab once again. Sessa1 had so many opportunities to throw a grab and now just uses his grab in a very poor opportunity. Shield charge. Oh, good punish behind his FG though. Sessa1 is going to go for a down smash reset. It's a little bit too early though. The combo setup is not the best. Sessa1 potentially needing a little bit more setup for the combos. Shield charge gets a stiffen. Secondary CC. He actually had another potential CC right there, but maybe didn't have a KD available. Gravedig in the middle of the neutral. Pushing forward. Charging thrust. Shield charge, went for the stiffen, no connection. A little bit of the shimmy. Spear, opposite side. Waiting, Q block, head chase burned. Grab opportunity came up for Sessa1, didn't end up going for it. Once again, charging thrust is away. Shield charge, uses Rabomb for a little bit of neutral game movement right there. Went for the grab, Utoka head chase just in time. Shield charge, went for the grab, and the armor break into the Reckless for the punish over on Utoka. Goes to the float off the Overwhelm, pops his 10% BSR, and this really is going to be one of the first classes where we're going to see 10% make a big factor. 10% BSR is a huge damage boost for Awakening Warrior during his combo. Playing neutral game, double chopping kick, waiting out Heaven's Cleaves to go for the space away, charging thrust over behind to the backside, and he's going to get caught by the Reckless. He shield charge and gave his back during the FG. Sessa1 with a good CC and is going to take the second round.
Sessa did win with a good CC.
You got to be careful with shield charge. It's like a small micro gap when you're doing it. So you're not, when the frontal guard's going, it's like a small gap. If you get hit in the front with that, you're going to get knocked down easily. So it happens to me all the time. I hate when it happens.
Yeah, and now with this next round starting up, I mean, this is the thing about Warrior matchup. It just seems like brain off, hit, grab, ook. But the thing is that there's a lot of ways to actually counter the grab coming out from the opposing Warrior. You'll just chuck shield charge into the opposing Warrior. You'll hit them with armor break, which is unprotected. You have Reckless as an option. Gravedig, obviously in the middle of the neutral if they're a little bit too late. You can also Q cancel Gravedig at any point to try and avoid. E-buff is going to be early popped out here though by Utoka. He likes to go fast, pushing around the corner, charging thrust. Now seeing that his E-buff is popped. Sesamon's just trying to space away. Goes reckless straight into the grave. The Utoka could have gone for the grab opportunity, but Q cancels just in time. His space is out. Utoka trying to go for a Q cancel of his own. Shield charges away. He slow swap! No! Puts him on the ground early, but the combo is not going to be optimal, but it doesn't matter! The 10% followed up with the E-buff stack. The E-buff just gives him so much attack speed. He can pop his whole combo in time. Comes out of the V. Utoka goes with the shield charge onto the end of it, trying to punish any kind of movement the Sesa1 could have gone for, but was not going to manage to connect. Now going behind the pillar, charging thrust, goes to the spear toss, does not manage to get the punish. Reckless after the E-buff immediately coming out from Sesa1. Sesa1 aggressive E-buff pop timing in the middle right there. Utoka could have gone for the grab punish, but he just ended up missing it. Could be a fatal mistake for Utoka's side. Playing the neutral, shield charge, chopping kick comes out from Sesa1, trying to space away, gets off with the charging thrust, over to the spear, hits a Stefan, hits the overwhelm, KD, and the second A follow-up, Utoka to take the third round. Great connection.
Great combo. I love that. That was nice.
Wow. Fast matches.
Yeah, I mean, I love seeing Warrior, man. Especially in his high-level gameplay. It's just such a great thing to see.
Do you think do you think it was worth it for him to pop E-buff, even though he was slow coming out of V at the end there? I mean, it kind of helped him move around a lot faster, but I almost wonder if he should have saved it for the next round.
He could have saved it, honestly. There's no real...
He definitely, but I think it was worth it. I mean, there's no reason to, like, save to the next round because you're not trying to lose, right?
Yeah.
True.
You're not assuming that you're going to lose in that situation. It was just a little risky with the situation, with the way he used it, because you can just grab the E-buff startup, which Utoka could have done. Probably just didn't expect it to be popped in that situation right in front of his face. So now, next round starting up right here. Utoka charging thrust around the corner. He's loving to do that charging thrust into the shield charge, and then falling over to the solar flare to the grab, and Sesa1 getting the read that time. He's going to go for the punish, but he greeted the combo just a little bit too hard. No. Came up, Utoka went for the armor break to try and get a stiffen, but did not manage to connect. He's also been charging thrusting into spears a lot, so if Sesa1 starts reading those charging thrusts and goes for maybe a solar flare overwhelm on the ending right there, he could definitely get some kind of punish. So Utoka challenging the reckless with the chopping kick. It's no longer old warrior, brother. That does not have a CC anymore. Comes out, charging thrust once again into the spear, pushes forward straight into the shield charge, trying to get some kind of stiffen punish in case someone was trying to move away a bit too fast. Waiting out, goes out, charging thrust, gets the grab this time, puts him on the ground. Stiffen follow up, he gets a DP down. He's going to go for the down smash right here off the ankle break into the Tempest. It's not going to manage to connect right there though. Charging his thrust away. Sesa1 is going to be spacing as well. Utoka just sitting behind the pillar. He's going to use his shield charge, kind of micro repositioning, trying to get a little bit closer. Shield charge is behind him into the grave dig. He Q cancels onto the grave dig though, so he's not going to get caught. Utoka's going to get put on the ground after Utoka keeps up with him, and puts Sesa1 on the ground, forcing the V out now. Now Utoka with E-buff available in about the next 30 seconds right here. He's going to decide to take the advantage pretty soon. Coming down, grave digging, cancels, pushes forward with the balance strike. Utoka goes forward, and he hits him with the grab. It's a final combo on the floor, and you know it's going to be enough. Utoka to take the set 3-1. Congratulations, my brother.
Utoka, man.
Good stuff.
That warrior gameplay, I loved it. One thing I warrior, they always use the frenzy dash and the grab. It's actually really good to hide the animation cancel the grab actually for the warrior class. It's super cool seeing that over and over again. Because like when you saw in the end, like he kind of just like sped through the ground and grabbed immediately. That's because of frenzy dash right there. Really cool combination right there for the guaranteed grab, I would say, combo.
Absolutely.
But man, Utoka, that was fantastic gameplay right there. Glad to see you going up to be the final, be the master of Warrior. I mean, yeah, dude, I like seeing good Warrior gameplay, man. It's exciting right there, you know. Spending all those days in Battle Arena, you know, and then you see the Warriors on on the big screen here, and just doing the best that they can. Like,
it's a fun class to watch.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, Utoka is.
Armin, you said you can't be doing chopping kick anymore. It's not.
I mean, I think he was like
hey,
trying to.
Hey, habits die hard, man.
I think he's just trying to like maneuver chopping kick into shield tie, because that gives you like a nicer extended SA gap closer. And he's doing a lot of like repositioning with balance break, and also Heaven's Cleave a lot, which is good to do. You can kind of like angle behind the character that way, and then go for overwhelm, which Utoka was doing quite a bit right there. That's like got to like knock up and then fall through with like the full on combo. So he was doing that, I believe.
His opponent.
Yeah, he was overwhelming his opponent. He was too fast for his opponent there. So. But congratulations to them. We do have our next match here coming up pretty soon. It's going to be your favorite class, Etsu.
Ooh.
I mean, I think you're looking forward to this one here. It's going to be
Dark
Dark Knight. Yes, indeed. Awakening? No. Succession,
No,
Dark Knight. Double Succession from what I saw last time. But it's going to be the 5th ranked Dark Knight in AOS versus the 1st ranked Dark Knight in AOS. So it's going to be...
Say that again?
5th rank versus first place.
Gotcha.
First rank, sorry.
I thought you said first rank twice. I'm like, how's that possible?
Oh, no. I mean, maybe tied somehow. I don't know. That'll be interesting here. We have Hanako and Armora. I think those are the two names
Let's
there.
check the brackets.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket here. Yeah, Hanako? Yeah, I guess it's correct. I'm probably
Alright,
I'm
so
butchering the names.
Give me your DK breakdown
Let's hear it.
analysis of this
Breakdown
matchup.
analysis. I
Yep.
mean, honestly, like the difference between Awakening and Suck. Suck has like a lot of access to skirmish tools. Also has a lot of cancels, so you can cancel abilities in succession, like Wheel and Lunacy. Wheel being a super armored float. Lunacy not having a CC attached to it, but it allows you to have access to an ability called Nocturne. Nocturne, it's a similar skill like to Block Jump. Super armor. There's like 4 different versions of Nocturne. There's A Nocturne for damage. It's unprotected when you come out. S Nocturne to move back in forward guard, and it has no unit collision, so you can use it to get yourself out of sticky situations. D Nocturne, which is a slight unprotected version 2 that has a float attached to it, and S Nocturne, which you won't really see, but it is a super armor linger. But a lot of this matchup, it's going to come down to who can take smarter trades. And who just has better timing on it. Because when you're when you're forced to rely on stationary super armor skills like Wheel and Lunacy, they're good for SA trading and CC attempts. However, if your opponent can read that, they're going to be trading damage into you with stuff like Spirit Legacy, which is DK's Awakening Skill that goes into succession, and it has a -20 DP shred on it as well, plus the add-on making it -40. So if you're not smart about how you're trading, you can get hit pretty easily by that. So let's see how this pans out.
All right, and the match is going to be starting up right here. Early wheel, both players going to be going straight into trading out. Twilight, FGs are going to be very prevalent in this matchup. So Succession Dark Knight actually has access to a lot of just different FG trading skills if you want to name some of them.
Balance, Ravage Rake.
Yep, Ravage Rake is actually one of the primary ones they usually use for neutral, and then Slanted. You want to go for some kind of connections for typically.
Pervasive
Legacy,
Darkness
he's
too.
going to cancel out of it.
Oh, no, you had it on point. Like Pervasive Darkness, Spirit Legacy, Slanted Balance, all really good FG skills. You can see these two DKs trading into each other. There was the Twilight Comma, didn't quite find a connection on there. There's Wheel trying to find that catch. Lunacy not coming out just yet. There's the Airstrike, which by the way is a float, and it is super armor on succession, so you can't really punish it. Looks like he finds the catch onto the other DK. Re-CCs him with Enforcement. High damage, unprotected skill, but really good for 1v1 combos, and it looks like he is going to fish for this CC. Wheel comes out, doesn't quite find it. There's the Airstrike to the face. Maybe not the best decision to make because he is going to eat a lot of damage, but nothing quite happens just yet. Looks like he's on the back foot. He is caught by, it kind of looked like Wheel or Slanted. Potentially that caught him off right there. You know, we did talk about Airstrike. Not Airstrike, but Nocturne being usable out of Lunacy, but you can also use it out of Vidir Strike as well. Vidir Strike being the flow skill out of Airstrike. Both are super armor, but the -20 DP shred is also attached to Vidir Strike as well, so really good trading skill and high damage.
Oh, nice. I mean, this is some pretty quick gameplay. I was thinking was going to be it. But let's see. The next match is going to be beginning here. It's
Yeah, this is
cool
going to be fast pace.
And second round now starting up. Our Twilight Comma immediately follows it up straight into that Airstrike. Needs to be careful. Drops the leaves. Those leaves are primarily
Phantasmal Snare.
Yeah, Phantasmal Snare. One of the scariest skills that you can actually get punished by, just because it is the fastest CC in the kit in terms of just being super protected with the iframe attachment, and it is on 3 sides.
Yeah.
It also has I believe 2 hits a stun almost.
It has a stun on it,
Yep.
and you can move in
Yep.
between the flowers too for an extra second for more protection.
So it is very sketchy to deal with for a lot of classes. If you truck any kind of FG, you can actually aim Phantasmal Snare to kind of punish behind a frontal guard depending on how you aim it. So very unique skill in that sense. Comes out of the Nocturne. Actually ended up going for the float out of the Nocturne right there at the end of the wheel. That was kind of risky, I'm not going to lie. Twilight Comma comes out. Phantasmal Snare over on the opposite side. Trades back with a Ravage Rake. Now going for a little bit of the SA linger. Airstrike trades it back over to the ending of the Nocturne coming out. Lunacy waits it out. Twilight Comma goes to the opposite side. Pops his Nocturne on the ending right there. Twilight Comma traded back from Armora's side. Coming over into the Airstrike. Playing it in the middle. Phantasmal Snare. He's going to use it to trade and try to win the trade out with using the iframe just because he doesn't have to eat any of the damage on the ending of the wheel. Twilight Comma trades it straight into the Ravage Rake. Both players using the Lunacy at the exact same timing. Airstrike lands it over onto the ground. Phantasmal Stare goes straight into the slanted, trying to just do as many animation cancels as he can. Now keep in mind, DK can still use her iframe regardless of the cooldown constantly, but you will be unprotected on those non kind of cooldown uses. So if you're canceling too often, you can definitely get punished for it. You need to be a little bit careful. Spirit Legacy at the exact same time right there. Ravage Rake once again just using it for the FG. Slanted, good connection. Catches onto Armor, forces the V out. Went a little bit too greedy. I believe he went Twilight Comma and potentially used Spirit Legacy, it looked like right there. Now Twilight Comma straight into that airstrike, just trying to trade as much damage over on Armora's side as possible. Hanako waiting out right there. Spirit Legacy, he cancels it immediately. Did not want to commit to the full kind of FG. He's just trying to use it as a micro frontal guard just to see what his opponent's up to, so he stays protected at the same timing, because he doesn't want to commit to the Q block and potentially get any locked or Q block locked. Now waiting it out. Twilight Comma waits, holds it slanted right there, just hitting the FG, waiting to see if he needs to iframe or not. Twilight Comma on the opposite side. Hanako turns his camera and trades back with the Ravage Rake on the same timing. Spirit Legacy uses a Phantasmal Stare to switch to the opposite side, waiting out, goes into the Nocturne, went for the float out of the Nocturne right there, could have got caught. Instead gets a Twilight Comma and punishes Spirit Legacy, forcing the V out of Hanako, and now neither player with no V available. 30 seconds left on the timers right here. Goes to the wheel and trades way too hard into it. He wins airstrike and is going to pop his E of Hanako with a great timing right here on his E. Armor is not going to be able to pop his Spirit Legacy. He trades it straight into the airstrike, wins the match as a result.
Nice.
Good trading from Hanako.
Very good trading of that Twilight Comma. It's actually pretty hard to land. If you guys don't know, it doesn't auto-target your opponent like Block Jump does. Instead, it puts you at a fixed distance. So if you're not careful and you use Comma Slash too early out of Twilight, you'll place yourself in front of your opponent. Also, one thing to note, if you guys, because we were saying slanted balance a lot, it's that skill where they swipe up with their sword. It's frontal guard, it has a float, but it's a ranged float.
Oh, yeah.
So just something to
very
really
far range, by the way.
We both said ranged. We discussed, because, yeah, it's a very strong ability.
It goes extremely far, deceptively far. Some might think it's like, oh, it's kind of mid-range. No, it's
No,
like
it's
almost
ranged.
It's pretty ranged. So anyways, Twilight Comma engaged coming out from Armori here. Now keep in mind, these players might seem like they're not like crazy taking a lot of damage. It's purely because of the iframes. If these guys are actually hard trading to each other, they would very quickly burst each other.
Just
This
right
class
here, you got hit by one skill,
Yes.
20% down.
Yes, this class does a lot of damage. So any CC, you're going to pretty much almost immediately have to V, especially due to certain skills like Enforcement being available pretty much off cooldown due to you not using them in damage trades, or sorry, in neutral trades a lot of the time. So those DPS skills, you're going to have them no matter what. Your combo is going to be high burst, and you're just going to be forced to V. 2-minute timers are going to be pretty soon right here. Airstrike straight out of the slanted strike, or out of the slanted. Now keep in mind, DK has a couple of chains that you'll typically want to like keep together. Slanted into airstrikes pretty strong. As you can see, Hanako, that's one of the ones that he favors to use. Armora really likes using Twilight Comma into airstrike. That's the different chain they could use. And speaking of slanted, good connection. It looks like Armora wanted to go forward and go for some kind of FG, but Hanako was still behind him, so did not space correctly. And Hanako, with a good slanted timing, ends up getting the punish and forces the V. Now Armor with no V available. Hanako with a big lead. Airstrike looking for the punish right there. He's going to trade his wheel over into the back of its attack of the Lunacy. Twilight Comma immediate follow-ups. Goes straight into the slanted. Follows it up with a Nocturne. Looking behind him. Going for the SA trade. Armora is now going to be going into his Phantasmal Snare. Phantasmal Snare is one of the iframes that you kind of want to keep on or off cooldown. Over on the side, Twilight Comma. No, he greeted too hard. Came out too early, and the wheel got the punish, and that's exactly what Esu was talking about. If you do not space that correctly, you can get punished behind the FG on the end of the Comma Slash. Waiting out, Armora now is going to be popping his E-buff really early. So now Hanako's job here is to kite up for the next 20 seconds without taking too much chip damage, or at least just generally stall it out. And you can see he's using Phantasmal Snare into the Nocturne, and immediately spaces away, and the Twilight Comma is about to hit his back so he can avoid all the damage, and then goes in with a slanted into the airstrike, goes into the Spirit Legacy right there. No connection, unfortunately. Lunacy straight into the wheel, goes out, Nocturne, trying to get back. Good avoidance right there. Twilight Comma trying to trade it. Goes to the airstrike, spaces away just in time as Amora is going for the Comma Slash. Slanted, almost hit Hanako behind his FG right there, but I think he was just in Lunacy just in time. Phantasmal Snare to avoid the airstrike coming out of Armora. Armora's E-buff now run out. Hanako has a chance to pop his, but he does, and he gets a connection over on Armora. Armora put on the back, and it's going to be a 2-1 lead for Hanako. Dude, Hanako's like
going for some crazy reads. Like these slanted reads, like he's dashing to where Armora is about to come out and already throwing out slanted balance. Honestly, this kind of matchup for me personally, it is so nerve-wracking because you guys can see, like, it is moving fast, and you have to pay attention to Twilight Comma, Phantasmal Snare, Nocturne, Slanted Balance, Airstrike, Nocturne out of Lunacy, or Vidir Strike. There's so many things that you have to track while keeping your footing and managing your stamina. It's very nerve-wracking, to say the least, but they're both doing really well.
Yeah, and I will say the big thing is that it might seem like they're just kind of throwing skills around. No, a lot of these skills are actually, the way they're playing is crazy intentional, especially on Hanako's side. When Armor was ebuff on that last round right there, he did an amazing job at avoiding all of the damage. I mean, some of the big chains that you can do, I mean, just doing Phantasmal Snare into Nocturne, into kiting away with and avoiding the damage chip as they're trying to hit you with the CC. We saw in the Ninja matchup, kind of when a player's exiting block jump, they got a CC timing on the very end. You can do something similar to DK. When you see Nocturne coming out, or they go into Nocturne, you can wait until the Nocturne's about to end and chuck a CC and potentially
really scary because they might airstrike coming out of it.
Yes, exactly. So you definitely have some timings that you can look for.
One thing
and
to
now
point
playing
out,
the neutral game, Nocturne comes out immediately, just goes for the SA Linger. You can use it as an SA or kind of stamina regen skill.
I was going to say, Hanako's doing a good job at using it that way specifically.
Yeah, he has not really been lingering it, though. I'm very surprised. He goes in and just insta exit. It's what it seems like, when you could just linger it for at least a little bit. Yep, immediately comes out once again, goes straight to the Lunacy that time around. Airstrike follows it up, goes into Ravage Trick just for a second. Phantasmal Snare comes out, SA Linger, and pops the Spirit Legacy in the middle, trying to go for some kind of damage trade. Armor could be going for those Spirit Legacy punishes on those timings. Airstrike, Phantasmal Snare is going to be trading back from Armora's side. Let's see how Armora's doing over on this now. Armora, he's doing a decent job at kind of at just avoiding going aggressive, but he's still been losing the trades largely. Hanako has just been moving around a little bit better. 1 minute 20 seconds though, and we're going down to time. Mars one run round. Can he clutch it back for another? Airstrike, no connection out of the slanted. Waiting, good stiffen connection. I think he hit him.
Dagger.
Yeah, he hit him with Veiled Dagger there. Yeah, good timing right there. But it was odd. I think he hit him out of the end of Lunacy. Hanako probably tried to iframe cancel Lunacy and ended up using an unprotected iframe.
Like it
is what he ended up doing. So a bit unfortunate. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier. If you're trying to go for too many cancels, you can accidentally drop a little bit of a gap. Waiting, neutral game, goes for the wheel. Not going to mention connect. Now keep in mind, Armora is ebuffed again, so it's the same situation as last time. Hanako just needs to survive for a little bit, as long as he can, and he's going to pop his ebuff now, but he took a bad trade on the end of it. He got hit by wheel. Lunacy was just a little bit too far, but Armora's dropping low now. Spirit Legacy in the middle of the neutral. Armora's going to space away just in time. Goes to the Twilight Comma, slanted balance in the middle of the neutral by Hanako. Comes down, Legacy to finish it off. Wow. Big damage chunk.
Hanako just... you mentioned it in mid-cast earlier, but I got to say, Hanako, first of all, good job to both players. Hanako did a phenomenal job at just keeping the control, but also you could tell he was playing very intentional, even though he was like on the back foot. The way he was trading, the way he was moving, he was more in Armora's head during that match, just taking smart trades. Not taking any risk, like with the Twilight Comma, and yeah, I mean, it really paid off. And there was a really cheeky catch. Was it by Hanako earlier? There was so much going on with the Unveiled Dagger.
It was by Armora actually, but he still lost the round, unfortunately. But really good catch, really good catch.
That ability, I use it all the time to go for gaps. It's not protected, but it has a decent amount of distance in front of you, and you can actually try and cover that gap using stuff like Smoky Haze, which is the forward dash you'll see on DK. Also gives you a 10% attack speed buff. So, but yeah, like we said, Hanako just doing a better job there during that match, just controlling the pace, going for smart trades, and just honestly, it's hard to avoid all that damage being thrown at you by another DK. Like, it's seriously difficult. Hanako also, I notice, and a lot of DKs do this too. I think Amora did it a couple times. You notice, like, when a DK is like in Wheel and Lunacy, like they're in Super Armor, that's a good time to just go for the damage version of Nocturne, because especially if it crits, you might take off half your opponent's HP, or at least 30% of it. But yeah, phenomenal gameplay. Just like you, I love seeing my own class being played at a high level.
I mean, it's exactly the same feeling I have for
on controller.
On control, yeah, exactly.
I keep forgetting that. Like, it's actually crazy.
Console players are.
You can't really tell the difference.
I really
like
can't.
Phenomenal.
I feel like I'm sitting right here watching PC gameplay, so like it doesn't. I don't even think about it too much. But console gamers, you guys are sick.
Yeah, speaking of console gamers, the next class, Maehwa, where. Notably, one of the best PC players is a controller player for Maehwa.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, Pinks.
Oh, Pinks, that's right. Yeah.
He came from console. Yeah, so. This will be an interesting one.
Well, we shall see, but before we do that, again, thank you to our contestants here for Dark Knight. Hanako, you are the master of Dark Knights here, but don't worry, Mora, you are just behind him. So just maybe next time we'll see you be the master for next year or so on.
You both
But
played so well. You both should be proud.
Exactly. With that said, our next match would be Maehwa's, as Armin had mentioned, but we're going to take a quick 5-minute break here, and we shall see you back here pretty soon.
Gotcha.
Looking forward to it.
Don't touch that browser.
Don't close it, yeah. Right back, exactly.
Laughing, I'm a savage. 누구도 건드릴 수 없는 모래 위는 세계 침략될 불빛을 느꼈어. Just to feel me, 감춰둔 Deadeye. 차가운 눈빛으로 꺼내기를 불러. Step through the mist, 난 알아챌 수 없어. 나의 show, 날 봤을 땐 늦었어. 이제 멈출 수 없는 내 차원으로 걸어가. Dusty light, 피어난 power, I'm cold Deadeye. 난 untouchable, stepping into high. 어느 누구도 내 눈을 들여다보지 못해. Dusty, drip inside deep, searching my eyes. 장막을 가로질러 빛을 멀게 하는 revolver shot. 너에게 저게 pattern을 버리고 now. It's time to go. 3, 2, 1. Just tell me. 숨겨진 cold-eye, 채워진 cylinder, 여섯 번의 순간. Break through the dust wall, 촉구를 보기 전에 back out. Hey, 넌 이미 지워졌어. 피어난 power, I'm cold Deadeye. 난 untouchable, stepping into high. 어느 누구도 내 눈을 들여다보지 못해. You were trapped inside, dusty veil with shadow. You're stuck inside, dusty haze will surround you. 넌 기회를 보고 있겠지. 그건 fake, your mistake. 널 봤을 땐 늦었어. You were trapped inside, dusty veil with shadow. You're stuck inside, dusty haze will surround you. 넌 나를 잡으려 있겠지. That's the trap, I got you back. 넌 이미 끝났어. Dusty light, 피어난 power, I'm cold Deadeye. 난 untouchable, stepping into high. 어느 누구도 내 눈을 들여다보지 못해.
back.
Yeah, we are back here again. The masterclass for EU is pretty much almost over now. Wow,
I was gonna say, these matches
flies.
are going faster than expected.
Yeah, we were projecting, times are going to be a bit longer because, people are just trying to stay alive last second, but people are just going
No, they're
straight
going like
gas pedal.
just in.
Yeah, Mach 10ing it, man.
I said this last time. This is my experience with console gameplay,
Mhm.
and I'm a fan.
Yeah, I mean, dude, these guys are amazing. They are probably. I mean, they can. I feel like if we were to have a tournament like EU, I mean, like
We are having
PC and I mean, like more so like PC versus console. I think they could definitely they would definitely hold their own easily. Like they are very good players here. EU and NA both from, and also Asia as well too. Asia, that's also phenomenal gameplay over there, hosted by our content creator as well too, and also fellow GMs as well. With that said, the next match coming up is going to be the Mystic class here. Yeah. Oh, sorry, my bad. Maehwa.
Maehwa.
Sorry, I got confused there. Sorry.
Breath Awakening?
Maehwa, I believe it's going to be Succession, actually. Succession Maehwa here. But let me check my notes here. Yep, Succession Maehwa, ranked 1 for one of them. But let's go ahead and look at the bracket here so we see who we're versing out. We have General. Oh my goodness, that's an awesome family name actually. I like that name. General. They are the General Maehwa, baby. General, and we have Super. People in Nowhere like to say that they call it like free soup or a soup day because they're versing in Node War, so maybe that's the reason why.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Especially more so in EU region, say it's like a soup or free soup or whatever. So that could be a relation to that. But General, there's not that much information on General right here. But for Super, he is the rank 1 Maehwa in AOS and a suck spec. I believe it's going to be dual suck, but we will have to see on that one there.
I like the names on these players so far. The character names.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, General is Unlimited SA, and Super is Worst Maehwa EU.
Yeah, it's a lot of ironic names here. The rank 1 AOS, I'm the worst Maehwa. Hopefully it's not the case there. Let's take a look and see.
All right, let's get the game underway.
God,
Yeah, this is most likely a double Suck Maehwa. Suck Maehwa, largely the stronger spec right now. And General going to be popping his debuff really early right here. Keep in mind, Suck Maehwa, very fast class in terms of just speed, a lot of attack speed available, and the big thing is that their e-buff largely does also benefit and provide to that. Stub Arrow is going to be one of the main punishes we're going to be kind of keeping your eyes on during this match.
Not making much use out of that e-buff though from start.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
A little bit of a waste. You definitely want it for the attack speed and kind of the damage later on. But
so we use it I guess during knockdowns, you probably use it during that period?
No, it's just, you get a V and then you're like, okay, well, if this guy is being
okay.
low HP, I can just pop it then, or even kind of during that last minute. Because this can go to SA trade a lot of the time. Divider just kind of go for that SA Linger.
Ooh.
He ends up popping his heal, which is unprotected in the middle of the neutral, and Super just walks up and hits him with a Red Moon. That is definitely not how you want to get caught, popping your heal like that. Especially since the heal only heals like a couple hundred HP. It's not really like a massive heal either. So most likely just a gameplay habit that ends up getting General punished largely below the belt. He's using it, well, actually, it's I forget if it's below the belt, but essentially the little hop back, turn back slash is also what would be called. Use it as a kind of just a neutral game. Yeah, you can see Super just use it as well. A little frontal guard, neutral game slow. You don't really use it too much. It's more so just like if you can get the movement speed slow, it's very worthwhile, especially in the neutral matchup. But it is a little hard to connect with usually. Now playing Divider goes with the Stub Arrow, a little bit too far away. Red Moon trading at the exact same time, just going for damage trades. And we definitely can get some CCs here, unlike the Musa matchup where it was just a hard damage trade. The Maehwa matchup, you can definitely get some punishes. Both players are going to be going into the Red Moon, but they're going to be instantly exiting. So currently, there's this thing with not Red Moon, Tiger Blade. Both these players are going to be entering Tiger Blade, where despite Tiger Blade ending, after using your Red Moon or anything like that, you will still retain the attack speed buff from the Tiger Blade. So a lot of people will be using Tiger Blade nowadays, just kind of almost as a neutral game buff. General, however, he's still sitting in his Tiger Blade. He needs to pop his Red Moon at some point to get out of it, but it seems like he's trying to use it for damage mitigation and avoidance. And he's going to play the full duration of the Tiger Blade. Goes for the Stub Arrow. It's going to be a little bit too far away to connect, but he does get some back attack damage off of it. Super uses the Stub Arrow as well before going in with his carved right there. Drops a Deadeye, hits the Red Moon, and General with no V available. I think General went for another heal, potentially, or a Stub Arrow, and Super's going to get the punish on the end, on the wind-up of the skill. So good stuff to Super.
You were
Super
saying
clean
like,
punish.
habits. I'm guessing all habits are dying hard here. You gotta learn and adapt to this because if he's getting you with that, then it's gonna be a thing that he's gonna keep getting you with. So
Got him twice.
yeah.
Both with Red Moon follow-ups.
Yeah, I think the second time, I'm not sure if it would have been a heal. It could have been Stab Arrow. But both those skills, I mean, the thing about Red Moon is it's CC frame 1. So before you even see the skill animation, you're getting floated by it. So whatever you get a punish on, typically you can't even tell what you're punishing unless it's like kind of a late skill. But in the mirror, it's kind of it's tough to tell for sure. Either way, Red Moon early going to be popped right here. And unique mechanic about Suck Maehwa, they have a normal neutral kit, and then they have this form called like it's like petal form is essentially, I don't know the exact name for it, but they have a different form called their petal form where their skills change. The Red Moon changes, a couple of their neutral game damage skills trade, and it's a big part of their kit. It's kind of like their succession aspect that they rely on heavily, and it gives them a lot of damage neutral trading and a lot of attack speed that they play around. So both these players, they'll pre-buff for that before they even come out of the gate remotely. And Divider, this skill right here, when you see them just stabbing like that, they're actually regenerating stamina. That skill is just a small, like, kind of neutral game damage skill that you can use. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but definitely you can trade with it. And it's a full stamina regen. So anytime they're running low on stamina, they're going to be using that. And you can use it as much as you want. There is no, like, limit to using that. You can just keep spamming it, and you're going to be completely fine. Just SA the whole time. So both these players in neutral game, they will be using it a lot. Will be using it a lot less during the final circle, just due to HP being so prevalent, though. He's trading with Divider right here. And as a result, Super's going to use his little TBS and just kind of back up and get his FG off, get a little bit of slow on in general. And general, just he's using Divider a little bit too much, and I believe he got hit by Carver right there. It needs to be careful as well, because if he gets hit by Blooming on top of that, he's just going to take way too much damage. He's going to pop his Tiger Blade, so General's going to try to get his HP back a little bit now. He used it on the same exact timer, by the way, last round, at exactly the 1 minute 20 mark. Although he needs to exit it at some point. I think he might just play the full time, I guess. A little bit early to use your Tiger Blade potentially, but Super still with E-buff and Tiger Blade available if he wants to. General now has neither. So Super's going to have a massive damage boost in comparison on these final minutes. Zone closing out. Super's going to be popping his E-buff now. General's Tiger Blade finally ending. Comes out, goes immediately for the Stub Arrow, no connection. Super's going to trade back with the Stub Arrow of his own. Going behind, trying to go for the D-bite. Does not manage to connect. It's necessarily going to get SA traded down by Super. Super going forward, going for that Magnus, and it's just going to get hit by the Red Moon. He went for the Stub Arrow, and that was a stub punish coming out from Super. And you can see the damage. I mean, if you're E-buffed and you get back attacks off Red Moon, you're going to hit chunks of for like 30%.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And Super playing really well this match. Like you said earlier, it's just a lot of control. General probably ended up using their Red Moon a little, or not their Red Moon, their Tiger Blade a little bit too early.
Yeah, both their Tiger Blade and their E-buff, they're kind of just burning through them.
Look like they're getting much use out of it.
Yeah, I feel like he needs to stop popping his E-buff right off rip. And it looks like this time around he's not going to pop it right off rip, so maybe he's learned his lesson. We'll see.
Probably still on cooldown.
Red Moon training at the exact same time right here. And yeah, a lot of the early match it is just kind of a little bit of damage trading. Not really much that will happen. If they get them low enough, maybe down to like 60%, and then they get a catch, you can probably get a guaranteed force V. But from 100%, I actually don't think they can kill. Despite having so much burst damage, the one thing that Succession Maehwa lacks is like a really like long sustained damage. You know, that's the thing. So a lot of burst, but not a lot of sustained. And anyways, General just opting back into his Divider spam. The Divider, it's a very strong group play tool, since you know, sitting in Q block in like a 3v3 or something, you can get caught off guard and kind of really punish fast because there's so many people. But in 1v1, it's a little harder. Yeah, you can see it's a little less useful. Super that time around, seeing Generals and Divider, he positioned behind him for the back attacks, and then Divider traded him down, so he's winning the trade. So smart stuff. Oh, actually, Stub Arrow. Yeah, Stub Arrow, it follows it up with a D-bite straight into the Red Moon. So more than likely, I'm guessing the D-bite caught him actually, and the Red Moon was just simply damage follow-up.
There's that E-buff.
But yeah, Super regardless is going to be forced to V, and General's going to be popping his E-buff once again now. But Super immediately coming out of the V, popped his Tiger Blade right off rip, and General's E-buff is now useless. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Yeah,
Super's got the right idea, though. He sees that.
Yeah, he
ebuff.
does. He does. He definitely should have waited a little bit, though. So this might be a pretty big mistake from General. This is
Right,
2
because
rounds
now there's no more HP advantage. HP is
Yeah.
actually about to decrease to 50%, so the lethality is about to go up.
And now Super is going to be exiting his Tiger Blade. And once again, has that ebuff advantage. Now, he doesn't have V, but... Oh, no. General, no longer being in Petal form, ended up using the non-Petal form version of Red Moon, which is FG. It is not SA. So he just ends up getting punished by Stubber behind his FG. He didn't upkeep his buff. And that's going to be a really big deal, as he no longer has V now. And Super, with his ebuff still available, is just chunking General down to 10%. I mean, General could still get a CC here and maybe turn it around, but he's still running so low, down to 2%.
Oh,
and the
God,
chip
dude.
damage is enough. Great plays from Super. That was really consistent. I mean, that was just
Played
kind
very
of...
consistent.
Yeah, yeah.
Notice he
played
popped
super well.
ebuff, he'd pop Tiger Blade, start running around. He wouldn't really engage at all during that match when he saw ebuff up. So, you know, sometimes that's all that's what it's all about, making
Yeah.
those smart decisions and just
Mhm.
having that self-control, just not to lose your footing and take a step back a bit.
Yeah, I mean, they did really well there. Like, the pacing between the two was really nice, but Super, of course, had the better pacing in my opinion.
I will say it was really,
thing.
really good to see Super capitalize on that Red Moon punish.
Mhm.
Like you said, General didn't have that buff up still, so instead of Super Armor, it was frontal guard or forward guard. And yeah, just being able to notice that in your opponent, within a moment's notice, and immediately think, wait a minute, and then go for that punish. Really good job at capitalizing on that opportunity.
Well, yeah, congrats to Super out there. You're #1 Maehwa so far. I mean, this is the year for it. You're #1 Maehwa. General, you're right behind him, so that hopefully that road to #1 won't be too short for you to climb next time. But man, that was some good fights there. It was going by pretty
It was a fast
quickly
one.
sometimes, but yeah, I mean, like, it felt like we were just here on match 1. Now it's already over, so it's like super fast, honestly. But then again, they are the rank 1 Maehwa for AOS, so I mean, it makes sense that they
Makes
have
sense.
practiced a lot of Maehwa.
Like
and
Armin said, the biggest thing here was consistency.
He's definitely, you can tell he definitely played the class a lot of himself.
Well, what's going to be our next
Oh,
class?
our next is going to be Hashashin. We have, sorry, my bad, Mystics. I'm looking at
Gotcha.
the wrong way.
No, it's okay.
Looking at Mystic next class here. It's going to be between some pretty nice people here, I believe. I only
Both
have
Awakening?
one. I think it's both Awakening. I don't know for sure for one of them, but the other person I do know. Let's look at the bracket here.
Absolutely.
So we have Grizzly, and I'm gonna just call him like Chivalry. Looks like a Chivalry.
Chivalry.
Yeah. So Chivalry, I have him marked as Awakening here. So that's what I saw last time. They are ranked 18th overall in AOS, but ranked 1 Mystic. Throne of Adana, Crown, Tenebrum, Castle 6 times. So like
Wow.
they've been in there.
6?
Yeah, they've been back and back, squaring up in the castle fights. So they've been in the castle fight scene. For Grizzly, I don't really have too much information. They're more so of a unknown figure here right now, at least from what I've looked up so far. So they could be Awakening, or they can be Suck. I think probably going to be Awakening.
Nice
If they keep with
Awakening.
the meta, I'd imagine it's going to be Awakening kind of overall there.
Suck has a lot of damage, but I think for those long extended fights,
Yeah.
it can feel really suffocating, especially against another grab class.
Mm-hmm.
Probably wouldn't ever want to risk being in that situation where you're Succession Mystic. If they pick Awakening, it might be tough to deal with. But
Best to fight
who knows?
Awakening.
Maybe
Awakening.
there's some secrets that we don't know about.
I mean, yeah,
that
the
provide
world
succession.
of Black Desert in terms of skill is quite vast. I mean, you don't like some there's new combos like almost every day. You may find like one niche combo, and then you say, wait a second, this actually works really well. What in the world? And you just try it, and then it just becomes the new meta, right? So everything changes as time goes on. We have like a lot of updates that makes class adjustments. So the meta kind of changes kind of frequently in that regard there. But we have to see there. I mean, we don't know. The person is high ranked in AOS Chivalry, but they may also not prevail this time. That's a possibility.
We'll see. I mean, this class is very combo based, by the way.
Yeah.
It is extremely combo based. We saw in the last master class, neutral game is like, it comes down to grabs and can you get a grab off the vacuum or can you grab his vacuum type of deal. But the big difference maker was can you just get a proper combo off to get the kill? Because we saw what happened when they couldn't. They just ended up losing every round, I'm pretty sure. So I'm hoping they've been practicing their combos, especially on these gauntlet classes. We also saw in the striker one, I mean, even I believe it was was it Grid who won the Striker one? I gotta check real quick. But the Striker winner, like, I mean, even he had a full setup where he went into a knockback combo to get the extension. That made a huge difference for him. So, yeah, we'll have to see.
Just like Striker. Oh, continue, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, just like Striker, throwing out info. Similar E-buff in the sense where it's super armor while running and sprinting. But it also does give 30% attack speed, plus 50 damage reduction for 30 seconds, plus 32 AP, and 1500 HP upon use.
Yeah, I believe they cannot kill during their E-buff.
Yeah, no.
So that will also be a big difference maker. But do we have the game ready? We do.
Let's take a look at
They
it.
also have like
Alright.
that cool self-PA skill.
Oh, that is true.
The
Yeah.
infinite fortitude.
Yeah,
like,
you can also
"Ah."
cancel out of it halfway. So now keep in mind, since the last tournament, vacuums have changed a lot, and the big thing now is that vacuums actually slow you. So despite having reduced strength, the difference is now is that they will slow you. So Grizzly tries to go for the grab right there onto Chivalry's TP, but no connection. Bring it out, and mass destruction. So we're just trying to linger at it.
Like
And the
Awakening.
unique thing about Awakening Mystic, a lot of protected CCs, just like Awakening Striker, but hers are a little different, I will say. Now, one of the big things is Crouching Wolf, kind of their multi-hit TP. On Awakening Mystic, it is fully protected. You can just use it to keep up and stick to your opponents. Whereas on Striker, there is a CC attached, but with a gap attached. So they can't really use it to just full stick to you. Now, on the Mystic setup, I think he actually tried to use Crouching Wolf, and no, I'm not too sure, and he ended up getting punished potentially. Grizzly, good combo though. So he hit Spiral Torpedo for the initial connection, got the secondary CC and the follow-up damage. I think Chivalry was not DP buffed right there, so as a result, he ended up getting punished, and Chivalry's going to come out and pop his E buff. Now, whether that's to survive, I'm not too sure, but tries to go for the grab over onto Grizzly's PA, does not manage to connect. Now, just playing neutral, mass destruction, holding his essays where he can. He's going to look for a slow, and grab comes out from Grizzly. I'm not too sure if he went from TP into grab right there, but either way, pushing forward, Chivalry tries to go for the grab as well. They need to make sure that they're popping their 3 shard attack speed buff, by the way, constantly whenever they can, since shards are a very big part of the kit, and Grizzly's going to get a clean grab. This should be a kill. Combo, Katie on the ground, secondary follow-up, there's a down smash.
There it is.
Nice.
That's the optimal combo that you're looking for. So they definitely have been practicing the combos. Grizzly looks like he's definitely ready for it. And Chivalry, despite being 18th overall, is down a point currently.
Yeah, I mean they are definitely surprisingly. I thought they were gonna actually be the first one to win this one here. I didn't realize that they are also Arches proof. They won the AOA tournament in 2025. Maybe the family has changed a bit here, but definitely pretty interesting to see. I mean the match is still on the way. We have probably 2, maybe 3 more matches to go. Got to see what happens here. I mean, it's anyone's game at this point.
And I mean, keep in mind, despite even if you're quote unquote the better player, nerves are a big thing in tourney.
Oh, yeah.
So even if you might more often be more consistent than your opponent, doesn't mean that you are always more consistent than your opponent. Tourney nerves can really get to people. And Grizzly goes to the grab. He's gonna end up missing it. Running out. He's going to come down, have his uppercut. There's a large, it's C burial for the name of that skill, but there is a large essay linger on that skill, a large essay duration. You can't grab the ending of it, but it's a little bit tough. I believe on Mystic, though, it probably wouldn't be too bad, especially if you're hitting a kind of a vacuum beforehand. And looking for a grab right there. Once again, he's going to end up missing. He'll have his grab back up around the 158 mark. So until then, Chivalry has a good chance, and Grizzly tries to go for the bait. He actually ended up going into Spiral Torpedo to try and get the stun punish. And instead, Chivalry's going to get the connection here. Oh, but he went Spiral Torpedo instantly into a down smash. If he waited on the down smash and chucked it later, he could have maybe got a reset potentially, but he's not going to go for it. Coming down over his uppercut, Chivalry's just going to reset, gets his attack speed buff on the opposite side. He's walking. You see he's not afraid. He understands that Spiral Torpedo's not there. No really fast CC that I have to worry about. I can just take my time and react to when I need to. And Chivalry's going to end up walking into the slow, trying to go for that grab. And as a result, Grizzly, still the grab available, has an opportunity, especially with no Spiral Torpedo available on Chivalry. Needs to be careful. He's going to iframe dodge a Spiral Torpedo coming out of Grizzly, and instead he's going to challenge with a Spiral Torpedo of his own. Grizzly gets caught, put on the ground. That's the optimal combo he's looking for. Sea Burial. Yep, and the damage is there. Holy, good chunker.
That was a lot, yeah.
Good V, though. Good V.
Yeah, good V. He could have got down smash, though. I actually think it was a little risky with the V timing he was on.
Hey, we take those odds.
And now Grizzly down to about 30%. Next CC is guaranteed death. Grizzly will need to get a clean connection to try and force the V. Both players are going to be throwing their slows in front of them, so both players don't want to run into the slows just because, you know, slows are not the best thing to get hit by. Both players do have E-buff, though, so final minute approaching. They're going to try and save their E-buffs for likely the last 40 seconds to 35 seconds to pop. And Grizzly, oh no, I think trying to buff in the middle of the neutral game just ended up grabbing by accident. But unfortunately, on the opposite end, Chivalry is going to be popping his grab as well. Chivalry is going to pop his PA, understanding that there's no grab available on Grizzly, so he's just going to use it to stall out a little bit of time. Grizzly is E-buff now, and Chivalry is going to finally match. Grizzly's E-buff will wear off about 10 seconds sooner, though. So if it goes down to the final last few seconds, Chivalry with a huge advantage. Goes for the grab, ends up missing. Grizzly with his grab in about 8 more seconds right here. Both players are just going to be damage trading on top of the slow. Grizzly's going to be popping his vacuum, understanding that no grab available over on Chivalry's side. He can't go for any kind of counter punish. 10 seconds left right here. Mass Destruction holding it. Chivalry's going to be challenging. Oh, and actually hits the crushing move. No, he couldn't get the secondary. He got the stiffen off the backdash, but he couldn't get the follow-up. He was a little bit too far away. And despite getting the CC, Chivalry's going to walk out the zone, and he took some damage from standing aside, but it doesn't matter. He still had too much of an HP lead, so Grizzly will end up losing the round. You saw he got hit, by the way, by like walking out the zone just for a second. So it got a little bit sketchy, but ended up being fine.
Now it's 1-1, man. I mean,
1-1.
the slowest Mystic is going to pull through, apparently. Such a funny name, Slowest Mystic EU.
Slows. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be pretty much a tight play, I think. It's going to keep going to time, maybe, based on how they're playing here.
One other thing I really like when you're watching like high-level gameplay is when you notice both players are like mirroring each other in terms of abilities they're using. So it's like, oh, they both use Spiral, they both use Mass at the same time, and to see Burial.
Every class got some like, you know, kind of general chains that are strong. So
core skills.
Fall back to them. Oh, goes for the grab. He was trying to grab the back dash. He was actually pretty close right there.
Grab the after image, I guess.
Yeah, but there is an iframe attached to that skills that Chivalry was using, so it's a little bit weird. You can still get grabbed out of it at times, but that's why Grizzly still went for it. But you do need to be careful. Chivalry, he did get a stiffen off of that punish earlier.
Ooh, tried to go for the grab.
Yeah, he tried to grab the TP. That actually, I don't know why he's going for the grab on that skill. That skill is full iframe, and when you exit, you can just iframe again, or even go into an instant punish. Ooh. So it's a little bit risky to use that. Chivalry right here, he gets a stun, and he's intentionally waiting and looking at his cooldowns to see what can I use for the follow-up CC next, and for the damage setup. Now, it is smart, but he could, if he reacts fast enough, just go for non-CC based damage to try and stack Grizzly out. But likely has an optimal target combo that he's looking for. But when I say target combo, it means like this is the combo you always want to use. Grizzly matching, trying to grab the TP again. I really don't think that's actually a play. I'm pretty sure you cannot grab anything there. And even if you try to time to grab the ending, you can just get hit by Spiral Cannon immediately. So it's a very big risk. Vacuum's going to come out from Grizzly, understanding that Chivalry has no grab, and he's going to follow it up by dropping his slow on top. So it's just a winning neutral position for him. Chivalry's going to drop the same exact setup, the Vacuum, and then he's going to drop the slow right after. So Grizzly needs to be careful coming out of that uppercut. Landing. He definitely could have gotten gripped up, but Chivalry's not going to go for any kind of grab. Comes down, Spiral Torpedo, backs up. Oh. Okay, all right, and Grizzly's going to be challenging with a vacuum of his own on top of that. Spiral Torpedo is going to get the initial catch. He's going to go for the secondary KD. This is the optimal damage setup. It's going to be a lot of damage, especially with the down smash follow-up. You could not be here, potentially, but no, Grizzly just did not get enough DPS. Surprisingly, I actually think that he had a chance at a reset there. He was one down smash off. I think he was looking for it, so... very greedy to not V that by Chivalry, but ends up working out. Both players end up checking their grabs, missing at the exact same timing. We're down to 40 seconds. E-buffs are going to be popped on both sides. PA comes out from Chivalry. He's just going to use it for a little bit of HP regen in the time being as he can. And now both grabs are back and available. Chivalry's going to be the first one to drop his vacuum. No connection. Both players trading their iframes on their little side dashes. Waiting out. Spiral Torpedo used by Grizzly. He's going to drop his slow immediately right after trying to zone out Chivalry. Chivalry decides to say, I don't care, and pushes forward and went for the grab. Ends up missing it. Grizzly follows up by a grab of his own. Waiting out. Spiral Torpedo traded out right here as well. 15 seconds left on the timers. Grizzly has a massive HP lead, though. Chivalry took a lot of damage in these trades. And now waiting it out. As long as Grizzly plays it safe from here, he should be completely fine. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Gets a CC on onto Chivalry. And forces out the V, and Grizzly says, all right, well, I'm just going to go my V on my own.
Smart.
Yep.
You can't hate him.
Can't hate him.
HP.
2-1, and Grizzly is going to take a lead.
Looks like it's going to be down to the wire, or is it going to be a sweep at this point?
I was going to say, it kind of feels like Grizzly's combos are on point for this. But yeah, they just have to find those catches, play that neutral game well. Let's see if this is potentially going to go to a 3-1, or are we going to see a game 5?
Could be an upset. We've been seeing a lot of those lately in the EU, actually. Like,
True. This is looking. I mean, we got Grizzly versus Arsh's Proof,
Mhm.
so he's already on the come up for this.
he's familiar with this AoE arena, so he should have an idea.
All right, this is going to start out.
And now 4th round starting up. Both players trying to grab at the exact same timing. You can see tendency they will. Oh, Spiral Torpedo. Wait, he can force a V off this. Off of a raw KD catch. Depending on how his down smash RNG is here, he has a good chance. Now, unfortunately, no down smashes, so couldn't get the full damage setup that he needs. Anyways, as I was saying, you're going to notice every single time they throw a grab, when both players miss grab, another Spiral Torpedo catch.
Every time you say that sentence,
what
they
is
just get a CC.
Okay, and as I was saying, every time they both miss grab, they'll go for vacuum into the slow setup, just because they know, well, I can't get grab punish out of the vacuum, so I might as well just like throw it out. A little bit of time stall, something like that. You don't really want to use vacuum crazy often in the middle of the neutral when the grab is still available, since you can't get grabbed out of it. And a good grab from Chivalry. That's the grab that I actually have been hoping they would go for. When you use the uppercut and you do the little SA landing like that, you can just get grabbed out of the ending, especially if you go for some kind of SA linger and you're not immediately iframing out of the ending of it. So great grab by Chivalry. That was a good setup. And now Grizzly with no V available, mass destruction, trying at the exact same time. Chivalry's going to get his attack speed buff, pushing forward. It's likely going to look for a Spiral Torpedo right here, as a vacuum is going to be coming out. Grizzly pops a vacuum and instantly ends it, knowing that he can't get grabbed. And he actually burned his grab. He's going to have a lot of cooldowns, and Chivalry just says, well, I'm just going to play patient. You have nothing available. I know you're going to Spiral Torpedo eventually. And he just sat in SA and linger waited for Grizzly to go into him. That was very smart by Chivalry. That was very smart.
That was really good.
Yeah.
Dare I say, Chivalry may have downloaded the matchup in the last 2 matches.
Well, I think he's definitely, to some extent, playing to counterplay, but downloaded is a rough term to use. I think Grizzly just played too aggressive. I mean, it's like you see the DK you're fighting pop, like he pops wheel, slanted, airstrike, phantasmal, nocturne, all within like 3 seconds. You're like, you have nothing.
You have nothing.
Yeah, you have nothing. So like, if you keep W keying me, I'll grab you, as if DK had a grab as well.
Yeah.
So if DK had a grab.
But that's precisely what happened.
Yeah, it's exactly what happened in this situation. So Grizzly definitely needs to understand that once he's burned a few cooldowns, just continuously W keying is going to eventually get you caught. You definitely need to reset and kind of try. He could have definitely pulled Chivalry in at that point and say, hey, I'm going to space away, and if you want to W key me, then I'll try to counterplay you. So
He's being a bit too impatient then, huh?
yeah, he's just a little bit too impatient. 2 minutes 30 seconds right here. And we're down to the 5th and final round for Mystic. This is what I like to see. Slow comes out from Chivalry. He's going to get the slow over onto Grizzly. Waiting it out. Grizzly's going to match with a slow of his own. Try to go for the grab as Chivalry was running away, but did not manage to connect. Mystic's dashes, similar to Strikers, are iframe on the first one into super armor. So you can definitely grab the middle, but it's really hard. Really hard. Just due to the speed attached to them. Usually only like range grabs can hit that. And now Chivalry, fast dash in, try to go for the grab. Grizzly, once again, hits him with a Crashing Wolf iframe back, and Spiral Torpedo is going to be an initial connection, but he missed his secondary. He was too late. Was trying to go for the optimal setup, but I'm not too sure if it doesn't seem like he capped him. So it seemed like he missed his secondary CC right there. A little bit unfortunate for Grizzly. He had the opportunity to potentially force a V. Spiral Torpedo, no connection this time around. Chivalry's a bit more aware. Goes for the grab. Mass Destruction is going to be the punishment he hits. Gets the KD off. Goes for the C barrel. Down smashes. Looking for it. If he got one more there, definitely would have been a V force or potentially even a kill if his damage burst was enough. Just because Grizzly would not have been able to V during the down smash. So a little bit unlucky. RNG was not on Chivalry's side that time. And Grizzly is getting chipped down, though. He needs to be careful. The chip is really bad. Down to 5%. He might have to be standing, or he might just die. Rage Hammer almost bursts Grizzly. Grizzly barely iframes in time. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Dashes forward, one for the grab. Really good grab attempt. But Chivalry is aware. He's going to manage to dodge it. And understanding that Grizzly has no grab available, he just ends up holding his vacuum for the full duration and sits Grizzly and holds him down.
Grizzly doing a good job, just, still playing on the offensive, but trying to go around and not get caught. His grab should be up soon.
And 1 minute timers. Both players still have V available, so despite Grizzly being in such dire straits, he's back in a decent position. He's going to pop his E-buff early here, though, and Chivalry says, okay, I'll just pop mine too. So both players now E-buffed up.
We saw that jump.
Yeah, waiting. Oh, vacuum. Oh, he hit the KD off the
Nice.
vacuum. I think Chivalry maybe dashed forward for an aggressive grab right there, but I don't know what. But as a result, now Chivalry's in a really bad spot. 30 seconds left. He only has 15 seconds left on his E-buff, but so does Grizzly. But no E-buff available. This is going to come down to damage rating. Waiting, holds the vacuum. He's going to pop the slow on top as well. Chivalry got hit by both slows, so he needs to be a little bit careful for the next 2 seconds here. Good damage trade back on a Grizzly, though. Hits him with the Sea Burial. Waiting out. He's going to use his TP to avoid Grizzly's damage. Coming down with the Nimbus. Tracing with the Spiral Cannon. Could have got grabbed on the ending right there, but Grizzly didn't end up going for a pop in the vacuum of his own. Sea Burial traded back one more time. Grizzly ends up losing a lot of HP, and as a result, Chivalry is going to be winning, and Grizzly with no grab, he's just going to go for the heavy damage trade. Pops his V to try to reach on his HP, but Chivalry wins! So despite having his V, Grizzly just got very bad on those trading ends, and Chivalry with a really smart response.
Yeah,
honestly.
honestly, really good decision making, and shows why he got that Arsha's Proof title.
He was patient, man. He waited for that. He was chipping away at the last second there, and he managed to ink out the victory there through HP. Very well done right there. Very good amount of patience right there for sure. Chivalry, congratulations. You are the master of the Mystic class, followed by Grizzly right there.
Yeah,
That
let's
is
check that
insane.
winners bracket one last time. Chivalry taking the dub over Grizzly, as you said, for the Masterclass Mystic.
Yeah, he's gone away with a lot of pearls for sure, but that fight was just phenomenal right there. I mean, like I said, it was going to go. It was first it was 2-1, and then it went from just come back already for Chivalry, just coming back and winning out right. So it was like really cool seeing that happen again. The upset is there. We see it through EU like so far all throughout this match period. So I love seeing that these underdogs coming through and just winning over it. Of course, I mean, kind of hard to call him an underdog because he is the rank 1 AOS for Mystic. But at the end of the day, like he was, falling behind a lot at the beginning part, and Grizzly was, excelling in their combos, being really consistent with their combos and making sure they can actually get and catch up correctly. But then at the end of the day, it's like Chivalry kind of understood what was going on at the end, and then slowly picked up and ended up winning outright. So good fight for sure.
Good fights.
Yeah.
What's
So
our next class, Ash?
next class is going to be, well, I did spoil it earlier. Hashashin is going to be the next one there. We have Avita and Shaky Bay as the next one there. But let's take a look at the bracket fully here so you can guys see what we're talking about here. It's a very interesting name for sure.
There's a PC Shaky Bay, and I'm
Oh,
like,
I mean,
Yeah, it's not the same one.
yeah,
Like,
I
oh.
mean, hey, you never know. Maybe a lot of PC players do say, "Hey, I hopped on consoles." Oh, okay.
He's NA though. This guy's EU.
Hey, maybe he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna try."
he could be that guy.
I'm practicing right now. I'm getting this going. As for the specs right now, I'm not seeing too much for Avita. I'm going to assume right here it's going to be suck for both, but for sure Shaky Bay was suck last time I checked. He is rank 19 overall for AOS, and he is also rank 1 Hashashin. So that's
Suck for
possibly
1v1s? Succession for 1v1?
no. He's for both of them. So the spec for both of them. I'm assuming for
gotcha,
sure Shaky Bay is going to be suck. I think there was an awakening I just saw for Avita. I'm not entirely sure, but we shall see pretty soon here when the match begins here. But let's check a look here. We got these two people, Avita and Shaky Bay.
Shaky Bay.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Who's going to win there? Shaky Bay sounds like a pretty cool
Whoever's
name.
playing, if it's Awakening Succession, I assume whoever's playing Awakening will win. Just because
okay.
having that grab is
That is true.
really, really strong. It's a really strong grab.
Well, I mean, like this information here is like gathered a couple of days before, so it could change. It may have went to Awakening afterwards. We don't really know until they finally get into the matchup here. So, without further ado, let's get into the game and see who is going to be the winner.
And let's get the round underway. Avita versus Shaky. Last chance. Once again, seeing a lot of the
Awakening.
skill.
It's like Awakening,
Yeah,
both
Awakening versus
Awakening.
Succession.
Oh,
So
so-
we're going to see how this goes. I'm curious to see what core Avita is running, if he's running either Sin Splitter or if he's running Dune Slash. Those are the two main cores everybody uses. Ensnaring Sands goes for the recall and straight into the grab. Wow, Shaky almost got caught off guard by that, actually. It was very, very close. Weighing it out. Just going to go for the Holiday Assault, getting his SA Sam back where he can, Descent trading in the neutral game. Succession Hash actually is a pretty simple class overall. Has a couple of skills, good connection. Actually got to CC right there. Hit him with the prime skills. Forces him the CC out with the float. I believe that was Succession Dune Slash actually that he caught him with. So Succession Dune Slash, it's like a quick little 3-hitter float. Avita, I'm not too sure what he was in that he got caught off guard right there, because Awakening Hash is notorious for being very protected in the neutral game. It is actually extremely hard to catch this class unless you very couple of minor gaps you can go for, but pretty rough overall. Purge, as he just used right there, is one of the few. C-Swap right there, looking for it where he can. Sin Splitter, it looks like he's potentially running Sin Splitter Core with the way he's using it currently. Sin Splitter Core is a multi-hit bound. It's very good into classes like Succession Hatch that have kind of these small FGs that they're looking for to kind of punish. Goes for the grab right there, instantly recalls. And now Shaky is going to be sitting in the back NATO. Avita knowing that he has no grab available, doesn't really want to go for any kind of damage trade, since damage trading into Succession Hash is pretty rough unless he goes straight into his helicopter. Awakening Hash's helicopter, one of the highest burst skills that you can go for. Now waiting. Pushes forward, is going to be dropping his recall straight in the middle. That way he can recall back to it if he goes for any kind of grab. You can use it as a grab cancel in case you end up missing your grab. So very, very good skill. Goes for it. TP once again straight out of the Serpent's Coil. But unfortunately, no connection. Waiting. Dune Slash trades it into the Piercing Tornado. He lost that trade bad. Descent traded into him. Yeah, he got hit back attacks by Descent on the same timing that he was trying to move away. So he needs to be careful. Holiday Assault coming out. Shaky Bay immediately goes into the Purge, into the Rage Reaver. Not connecting. Dashing forward. Drops it. Piercing Tornado. It's going to be coming out soon. Descent looking for the damage trade. He's going to go for the counter. Oh, he actually went for the Mirage Assault off the Rabomb. Did not manage to hit it. If he did hit that, that would have been a lot of damage. There's a Piercing Tornado. A little bit too much. Avita tried to go for the Q block right there. I believe into the counter in his Awakening kit, but Shaky Bay just hits him with the Piercing Tornado, bypasses that frontal guard, and gets to the kill.
Succession coming up out on top for the first round.
I mean, it looks like it. He is the worst Hash EU apparently. That's what his name is supposed to be. So
For the worst Hash EU, he's doing a really good job dodging Awakening's Constriction, the ranged grab.
oh yeah, he's reading it really well. I mean, I gotta say, like, I don't really play Hash a lot, but when I see them in PvP, it's like, crap, this guy's gonna chase me down
I'm
here.
always terrified of the range grab.
Yeah.
Well, gates are open.
Here we go.
And second round starting up. And you know, the thing is that this is largely, I would say, Awakening Hash favored. But
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, it is largely Awakening. He just has more tools. The grab is the biggest thing. You can play patient and go for certain grab timings against the Succession Hash. And honestly, the biggest thing is that the Succession Hash at some point will gas themselves pretty hard on stamina if they keep continuously moving around. So you kind of want to keep SA pressure on them as much as you can and force them into a situation where they have to do some kind of SA linger that you can then grab. Also, you can burn their iframes, and then if they end up doing some kind of SA linger, at that point, like Descent in this situation was grabbable, but he doesn't end up going for it. Goes for a more aggressive grab right there. Did not end up getting the connection. And Shaky is not going to be there in time for the punish. Tries to go for the quicksand, go for the slow, but Avita is just going to be playing back and not going to fall for the bait. Using his Sin Splitter in the middle of the neutral game. Probably has an add-on on it so that way he can get some attack speed back while he's playing this neutral game. Piercing Tornado. Avita coming out from his own Piercing Tornado. Sorry. Oh my gosh. His own Piercing Tornado coming out. That's a tongue twister for me. And now waiting. Holiday Assault. Goes for the Ridge Reaver. Waiting, going for the grab. Nice. Good dodge coming out from Shaky. Avoided it, and now using his Holiday Assault to kind of regen his stam. Avita should be trying to go for these grabs onto the Holiday Assaults, just because, you know, they are super heavy SA linger based. It's his Hashashin's main skill to regen stam. You even use it in Awakening to regen stam, and as you can see right here, this skill right here, you use it all the time. And tap canceling, one of the things that actually console doesn't have. I'm curious to see how he's opting into it, but C-Swap comes out, so just swapped back to Awakening. Waiting, Sin Splitter, went for the grab off the end of it. You do have a little bit of an SA linger on the end of Sin that you can connect into your grab. So went for that option, did not manage to connect. Shaky Bay now coming out, Mirage Assault, and then went straight into the Holiday Assault. Purge into the Ridge Reaver, drops Descent on the backside. He's just trying to go for the damage rated. And as you're approaching into this last minute, the Succession Hash does get a lot more deadly in terms of trying to win those trades out. Avita has to largely rely on his helicopter to try and win this. So waiting, he drops a recall, Sin Splitter's forward. E-buff comes out from the Succession Hash. Avita should probably trade back and pop an E-buff of his own. He's going to use his counter. Ooh, decent counter actually. Got a lot of back attacks in that situation. Jeez. But he needs to be careful. He's still not E-buff, and Avita and Shaky is...
Oh, did he die to the zone?
He died to the zone.
Oh no.
He went in for a Descent SA linger on the edge of the zone right there to try to swap back to his pre-awakening. But yeah, you're just too close there. I think he could have won that. During that back attack trade instance, he wasn't E-buffed and Shaky was, and he still evened. He went even with him. But if he had E-buffed, I think he would have just killed him, actually. So, a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate for Avita.
But he does have the right idea. So even though he's down 2, if he can just adjust appropriately,
This is super winnable for him.
Super winnable.
Yeah, this is definitely winnable for him. So we'll see how it goes. Avita, Nurs probably are definitely going to be kicking in 0-2. You know, it gets a lot harder at that point.
Both sides here too, especially.
Yeah. Silent Breach into Sin is one of the main movement skills that Awakening Hash is going to be using, and is one of the main gaps that Shaky can actually look to punish. So Silent Breach so far, I think it's maybe only gotten punished once on the first round from Shaky, but since then he's been mostly safe. He tried to Silent Breach right there, you see, and it has a float on it, so you can potentially get a connection off of it. Waiting out Holiday Soul. He's going to be swapping out to his Spear Awakening after this Piercing Tornado using Silent Breach. Did not manage to get the grab follow-up out of it, unfortunately. Shaky just ended up spacing too far away. He uses his recall to cancel out. Both players now, once again, just trading back into their Holiday Souls, looking at each other, being like, hey man, I'm getting my stand back, you're getting your stand back, alright.
Little handshake.
Little handshake, yeah. Purge goes into the Ridge Reaver. Now keep in mind, when you're in Awakening, when you use Purge into Ridge Reaver, it is unprotected into SA, whereas for Succession, it is FG into SA. So Avita definitely needs to be careful when using that Purge. Uses Sand Slicer right there, dashes forward straight into the Purge right after, went for the grab, did not manage to connect. And Awakening Hash does have to use a pre-awakening skill called Sand Slicer as well out of certain skills when they're using their dashes, since it is their main attack speed buff. So it is another gap that he could potentially get caught out of since it is unprotected, whereas on Succession, it is an iframe into SA. Waiting out 1 minute 30 seconds. He did manage to hit the Ensnaring Sand Slow onto Shaky Bay. So he can go for a more aggressive play right here. That's exactly what he does. Yep.
The first grab so far.
He hits him with the recall into the grab, the classic. So while you're placing your recall down, you're in super armor. Oh, he hit him with Purge out of the V. He actually got the sniff. No way.
That's the first V sniff today.
Yeah, he hits him with the Snifferton. All right.
I did not expect him not only to get that angle, but he positioned himself instantly to get the rest of the combo off without it being eaten by the wall.
Yeah, Awakening Hash combos are actually very bread and butter. Super easy to get into.
Serpent's Coil.
Yeah, you literally just hit your little, you hit Crown Kick into Doom Slash, into Purge, into Spin. It's like 4 or 5 skills. You're hitting your full DPS combo. Super easy, super comfy. That was my favorite part about grinding on the class, actually. I used to PvE on top of the PvP I did. Anyways, 2 minutes 50 seconds. People forget, man. I played Awake Hash for a whole season AOS.
Oh.
This was my class for a while.
But not Megu.
Not Megan.
Not DK.
Purge Ridge Reaver coming out over on Avita's side. Shaky Bay trying to trade back with a Purge Ridge Reaver of his own. Waiting out. There's a trade with a Descent. Avita's just going to space away from it, seeing the Descent coming out. But he took a little bit of damage. He needs to be careful that when he's running from Descent, he's actually backdashing. Because if he dashes forward, he's going to get hit by the back attacks, which has happened twice now. He lost 20% each time. If that happens on the final circle, he could actually lose from it. So that is a really bad habit that he has right now that I could see losing him the match. And now, Shaky Bay is going to be popping his tornadoes. Now, Succession Hash, when he pops his tornadoes, it'll actually put him in one of them, and he can move around with it. But it is kind of obvious which one he's in. Avita pops a recall right there. Could have gone for the grab on the end of it, but decides not to. And instead, he recalls into grab and completely whiffs. Shaky's not there at all. I'm not too sure what that was. Maybe just a habit that he was looking for. Waiting out.
He's
Pops a
looking for that
helicopter, lingering it. He did not go for the Ensnaring Sands follow-up. Awakening Hash needs to really hit Ensnaring Sands for with the slow. And he does hit it right there to try and get some kind of advantage in the matchup. So hitting the Ensnaring Sands now. The slow is going to be wear off by now. He's used his recall, understanding that Shaky's probably not going to get caught in that position. He just not opts to go for the grab on that timing. Instead, backs off and goes for the grab on a different timing. Shaky still reads it, avoids it. Ensnaring Sands. Shaky's not going to run into it. Instead, trades into it with Purge, into Ridge Reaper. Waiting out, goes in the helicopter. Shaky uses Mirage Assault to get Roast behind him just in time. Descent comes out. Avita sitting and trading in the middle of it is going to use his Hourglass to try and avoid the damage using the iframe into the SA on it. Goes for the grab. Piercing Tornado gets the punish on Avita. Did not get grabbed. Shaky with a great punish onto the construction coming out from Avita. Sorry, Shaky with a great punish. Now Avita coming out of V. Needs to pop his E-buff if he can. Once again, Shaky did end up popping his E-buff right now, so Avita's going to be losing these damage rates for the next few seconds. He's going to pop his Quicksands, gets a slow onto Shaky as a result, actually. So there's going to be a huge slow. It's going to be for the next 2 or 3 seconds right here. We'll stall a little bit of time on that E-buff. Shaky goes from the Holiday Salt into the damage move. Yeah, and it's going to be so much. I just knew he was dead. Yep. He hit the Purge into the Ridge Reaver. That's the biggest burst damage you can do on Succession Hash. Full back attack, and he just ended up one-shotting him the last.
That was
Hashtag win.
that was phenomenal
Such a match.
gameplay, man. Great job for both of them here. I mean, Shaky Bay coming out on top. Hashashin, I mean, he is rank 1 for a reason for sure. But like, at the end of the day, they both played really well. One thing about Shaky, it was like he was avoiding the tells like for grabs every single time. He did get a bit I'll say nervous towards the end, and then he ended up losing that match. But that was the only time he got grabbed, was that one match right there. After that, he just like
Every other
avoided.
time he was in his head. Like
Yeah.
he did not get hit by grab at all. He was really good at spacing himself away from his opponent, but still being really aggressive.
Oh yeah, he was on it, man. Like he gave no breathing room at all. Like it was just phenomenal gameplay
That's
for
what we
seeing.
saw in that last bit. Like he said, that back attack damage trade was like he just got Thanos snapped out of existence.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was just over for him. But congratulations to Shaky Bay out there. If either running bit second place, runner-ups, but that's still a massive reward, which is gonna be great for both of them. Shaky Bay is gonna be running out away with that 150k pearls, and don't forget 80k crons, and also the permanent Arsha Awakening skin.
Sheesh.
I'm gonna love to see it. He is a suck
I actually
player.
really like it on Hash.
Yeah, it's
Sick.
actually quite noticeable too. But he's a suck player, so I don't know if he's gonna be,
Maybe
rocking Awakening
maybe
now.
he changes it up.
It's
He
like,
could
ah.
be Awakening Grinder.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, I'm just gonna be Awakening now. But that is our Hosh match right there. I mean, that was some phenomenal gameplay, guys.
Mhm.
Amazing right there as well. The next match we have coming up here is going to be the Musa bracket.
Ooh. What specs are we looking at? I'm assuming both suck. I'm
Well,
assuming.
one I saw was Awakening. The other one
Oh.
I believe was Suck. I can't exactly see. They were kind of in between Suck and Awakening while I was checking the last few days, but
Gotcha.
I think they are going to be Suck and Awakening here. But let's take a look at the people on the bracket here. We got Emmy, Emigi,
Emmy in
Emmy and Averill. I'm not really sure.
Avrio.
Avrio. Actually, I saw them a couple days. Actually, yesterday I was on the throne of Zephyros Castle sitting there, and he just came out of nowhere and I said, "Hey, how's it going?" I was like, "Oh, how you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm here to, get ready for my match." I was like, "Okay, well, I mean, good luck."
Good luck.
Yeah.
You genuinely do. I do wonder how this is going to play out if it ends up being double Succession, double Awakening, or Awakening versus Suck.
Mm-hmm.
Awakening Musa, whenever I'm fighting that class, I always forget that they have that one skill that goes behind your forward guard that has float
That
on it.
line thing.
Yeah. They put a bunch of petals on the ground and it explodes behind
Mm-hmm.
you, comes back to the book. Really easy for you to forget about that. So if there is an Awakening spec here, just something to look out for. They also have pretty good burst as well.
Oh yeah.
But Succession is just one of the specs where it's really in your face.
Mhm.
You're able to damage trade in your
They're
face.
impressive.
Go behind. They use a skill. I forget the name. It's like Shift Q. It's like a storm surrounding.
Oh, I
them
know
that
you're
has a
talking
stun
about
attached to it.
SA fully.
Yeah. So you have to be careful about them dashing behind you, throwing that out, and then doing the reflection ability, absorbing all your damage, and
That-
just tossing it back at your face.
I see that. I know where it hurts.
Oh,
People
yeah.
will get wiped.
Oh yeah. Well,
Uh,
let's go ahead and I guess get right into the match and see how this is going to play out. And right off the bat, it looks like I'm seeing Awakening Wusa.
Yeah, one of them is Awakening, I believe.
so
now,
Awakening.
I think they're both Awakening.
No, I don't think so. I believe
think
it's
Awakening
only one of
suck.
them. I believe it is only Avero. And we saw early V. I did not expect this.
oh my gosh.
Early KD. Is Avero going to kill right off
Oh.
rip?
I think so.
Oh,
Wow.
go, okay.
Wow.
What just happened
Um,
here?
We didn't even get to cast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wasn't expecting that because every time I've seen this matchup in the 1v1, it's gone to time every time.
Yeah.
And no one's died.
That's why we're in
So-
console
so-
master class. Pedal to
So,
the metal.
I mean, this is just odd to
Literally
me
pedals.
that Avero just ended up killing him. What was that, 14? That's our fastest kill today, by the way.
yeah.
That was the fastest one.
I mean,
that
he-
is our fastest one.
14
The
seconds.
other one was through 2:32.
14
so-
seconds and V used.
Yeah, 24 seconds. Sorry, but yeah, that is the with V. That is the fastest kill today.
He is
so
a rank 1
Avero,
Wusa, though.
I mean, Awakening Wusa is notorious.
What is
And he
happening?
catches his FG again. I
Uh,
mean, it is notorious for just having fast CCs, fast damage from range
hello?
that you can burst people. But I didn't expect it in a mirror matchup to be doing this much work. And he's gonna be going into those rainstorms. Emigi to try and survive. Oh, is this Awakening into Awakening? It is. It might be Awakening.
I
into
was
Awakening.
right.
You are right. You
Oh,
are
wow.
right. I guess there's
I
a
swear I
chance that
saw a book.
there's a chance the Awakening into Awakening matchup is really volatile. Then
I feel like the other Awakening didn't expect to get hit by the behind frontal FG. That's just right there.
Yeah.
There it
Let's see the
is.
damage though.
It goes really far.
He's doing a pre-Awakening combo though.
Maybe he just
Which is odd to me because you're normally trying to use your flowers in your awakening kit to try and go for as much damage as possible, but Amigi is opting for a little bit more pre-awakening usage than I expected.
Just talk about how cool the effects are for Awakening Musa.
It looks nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no one really plays this class. Surprisingly,
I'm saying more. I'm saying
I
a little,
very
just
recently,
a little bit more.
Yes, people are kind of starting to realize like this class is pretty good.
Yeah, the FG punish is pretty sick.
Yeah, I mean, even in AOS, I actually
There
think
it
this class
is.
There it is again.
really, really good.
There's some UCC explosions.
cloud?
and-
As seen by
Wow.
Avro, who's rank 14 overall right now in AOS.
Hey, he's rank
So-
1 Musa.
So, I mean, yeah, rank 1 Musa, rank 14 overall. I mean, even on PC and A, I've seen Musa hit top 10. Awakening Musa, I've seen on EU, it hits like top 20. So it definitely is kind of an
Sleeper strong.
under-slept-on class, yeah. But the big thing is, I think, to be honest, is that it's so underutilized. You know how some classes, when they're so underutilized,
No one knows how to fight it.
No one knows
Yeah.
what
Get
it
knowledge checked, and I
Yes,
think that's
yes.
yeah, that happens so often.
Yes, I'm pretty positive Awakening Musa is one of those.
Because no one's thinking about getting hit behind frontal.
No one is thinking about it, to be honest. So, I'm curious to see, is this going to be a clean sweep coming out of Avro? I mean, it seems like he has potentially the experience advantage in this situation.
It looks to be the case.
At least on the combo end. I mean, Emigi has gone 1 CC so far, but the combo, I know a Succession Musa in and out, and I mean, he was using absolute skills for a lot of that combo setup, which don't typically do damage on Awakening kits, like, at all.
What if he traded from like Suck to Awakening at the last second? Like the first match.
I mean, no, he's still on Awake now. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see the flower petals coming
Ooh,
out.
But
that
like
would
during
be
the
a
first match,
2000
me and
IQ
traded.
play.
I wonder. Nah, I doubt it's no way.
But regardless, yeah, Awakening. Oh, he's
Why
going
is
to
he
get the
CC?
punish. I think he capped him instantly, though. He did cap him instantly this time around. Yeah, you see how he's using, I forget the... He's using a couple of pre-awake skills that I'm 100% positive are typically prime skills.
Maybe for super armor against the frontal guard, awakening catch.
Potentially.
'Cause that's what I'm noticing.
And Avro, another neutral. Both these guys, if you guys aren't very familiar with Awakening Musa, the kits are primarily super armor based, but they actually do throw a lot of... Oh, I'm not too sure what happened there. They do throw a lot of frontal guards out, and that's what I mean. Avro's combo is just chunking for way, way more. Coming out, he's going to go for his little SA linger right there. He's going to get another punish onto Avro, Emigi. Okay, let's see the combo setup this time again.
Ooh.
Again, I'm telling you, it doesn't do enough. That combo, it just, I'm gonna be like the awake combo sucks because he's using suck skills. Get it? Get it?
Yeah. That's
Hey, listen, my puns aren't as good, all right? But like, I'm not a punny guy.
it was clever.
Yeah.
Okay, and
You're a
Avro,
funny guy.
there
Oh,
it
well,
is.
there's
He is.
3-0. Wow, that was very
Wow.
quick actually. I
Good
mean,
stuff to Avro. I
yeah,
didn't expect
very-
a fast 3-0 for Musa.
For Musa,
Yeah,
no.
I mean,
no, I'm not gonna
in
lie.
our history, it was like one of the longest ones.
Yes.
but
Yeah,
it was
every
also
time.
double
during the
every
prelims, it was super. It went time every single time. It was super long.
You've said that for like 7 classes
Yeah,
now.
I don't
And
know,
it's like
man.
the matches here are just going so quick. I don't get it.
I don't know. I feel like maybe the bracket could have been they've been versing a bunch of people who are kind of on the lower end of the skill level, and then those who are on the higher end were just bursting through it. But I feel like this is kind of the end point, right, where the highest level, highest skill players are going to be fighting in the end, and they just know how to do it, how to
Yeah.
get the clear kill off. And then we see here we have Ebro getting a clear kill 3-0 already, immediately almost ending the match within like less than a minute. So it's like, wow, it's
Yeah.
pretty cool seeing that there.
Well, Abro
But-
taking that first place today from Emigi? Emmy.
Emmy, yeah, Emmy,
Yeah.
Emmy, yeah, Emmy. Ebro definitely did really well. I mean, that was insane. That was a fast
That
skill
first
time.
match
Yeah,
was crazy.
Yeah, like
We
you guys
looked
mentioned it, I
down
was like,
and
what?
oh, it's done.
yeah. Round one's over. Oh, what happened? But congrats to Ebro. That was amazing there. We have our next match here coming up. It's definitely going to be pretty interesting here. I feel like, Ascension classes are pretty, like, it's more so the new way of how they're building classes now. We have, like, Deadeye, we have
Wukong,
Scholar,
Sarah,
Wukong, yeah, all of them are
Scholar.
Ascension classes. They don't have any
Speaking
Awakening
of
or Suck.
Scholar, I mean, Scholar, I'm excited for it, man.
I
So
mean,
if you guys don't know, like, Scholar, I've spent a lot of time, like, studying and kind of playing this class a little
Mhm.
bit and seeing how people play it. One of the strongest kits in the game, in my opinion.
oh
Just
yeah.
because in terms of protection.
Yeah, it was heavily protected last time we were looking at prelims. It also went the time a lot too. So I'm wondering if it's gonna be either the opposite this time, where it's gonna go super fast, or is it gonna just be like an actual like longer match this time? But for Scholar, let's take a look at the bracket here. We have Moo.
It's
Yeah,
actually
Moo.
_ooh.
Oh, Moo_ooh. I forgot. Yeah.
Moo.
Moo. And we have For Honor. Of course, both are having the same exact spec Ascension class because it's the only one available. For Honor is ranked 28th overall, but the rank 1 Scholar in AOS. So let's see what they got here. I mean, I feel like it's probably going to be a bit of an experience bet, but we'll have to see what's going to happen here.
So, I'll give you guys a little rundown on Scholar.
Go for it.
It's actually a pretty high skill ceiling class.
Mhm.
You know, the skill floor, pretty low. Like, I honestly think that anyone can play this class. It's one of those, like, really... you're picking up the game, you're trying to pick up a new class, you're like, hey, I've never really done PvP, what class should I pick to start off? The Scholar is definitely one of those that you can start off with, but her ceiling is actually decently high. There's a lot of like small niche tech you can do with the way that her Magnus works, specifically her TPs. You can like specifically throw your TP and whiff it in a way that the knockback CC lands on top of you to punish grabs.
Oh, wow.
Like, it's like, there's some crazy tech I've seen with it that is possible. So I'm excited to see how the match goes, and I think we have it coming up right now.
Let's take a look.
Let's take a look. So when we saw this on NA's Masterclass, it was a stomp, by the way. It was like 3-0 just because, again, with a class that has a high skill ceiling, usually the better player will win. But the match can decently take some time, and it's specifically because this match revolves heavily around baiting your opponent into grab opportunities. So you do need to definitely kill some skills. You need to like stall some skills out, be like, okay, I have to get him to burn this, burn this, burn this. Okay, and then I can get a grab off. So we're probably going to see that here as well. Playing the neutral game is going to be going for the spin. Core skills here, most of these guys are going to be running it on Flow Golden Vines, which is going to be their little kind of swing KD, I believe. I believe it's Golden Vines. Golden Thunder is going to be their main KD skill, this one right here. So they have that every 5 seconds that they can pop. The ending is grabbable, however. So if you're looking for a grab opportunity, unless the TP is placed down, in which case I believe you can still grab it even in that situation, you can definitely get punished. And it looks like, actually, For Honor is using the spin core, which has a knockback on the first 3 hits, and Moo gets caught off guard by it. Not expecting the spin core, he tried to go for the grab punish, but you can only grab punish either the ending, where it has no more CC hits and your animation locked, or you can grab it after Golden Thunder, which they will have to use as an animation cancel. Also, despite being an Ascension class, this class has a C-swap. For Honor with another great grab. Novi available over on Musa.
Nice.
Is going to get the
That was
combo
quick.
off,
Wow.
and that's going to be the kill. Now, interesting thing about Scholar's kit, despite being an Ascension class, they have a C-swap. But their C-swap is a DP buff movement skill. So it's not like a C-swap with an FG, like a traditional C-swap where it puts you from pre-awakening to awakening. This one will just simply swap you from pre-awake to awake or awake to pre-awake, but it's specifically meant to be an animation cancel that gives you your DP buff. So every, I want to say, couple of seconds, they will usually pop that to re-up their DP buff, and it's about a DP buff of 30. So if you ever thought that Scholar is really tanky, it's
That's
simply
why.
because, yeah, their C-swap gives them a DP buff constantly that they always have up. Anyways, back to the neutral game so far. For Honor has gotten some pretty good grabs off, I will not lie. Although running the spin core twice now, it's worked out. Oh, he couldn't get the secondary CC there, though. So the spin core has a knockback on it. It is an interesting choice. It's actually not what I expect most people to run in the mirror matchup, just because Golden Vines gives you a bit more maneuverability with a kind of a mid-range KD that you can be throwing out. The spin core actually is super grabbable if you know what you're doing and you know what you're looking for. Moo's going to be throwing out his TP. Holds it back, goes back for the back dash, and he's going to go straight into the Golden Vines. It's not going to, or sorry, it's Golden Thunder. No connection right there. For Honor, he tried to get the grab off, but did not manage to connect. Goes for instead for his Magnus and cancels into his Golden Vines, and he gets grabbed on the ending of it. Really good grab timing by Moo, and this combo will kill. Yep. That combo will definitely kill.
I love how that skill looks, by the way. Like the jump in the air,
Yeah,
double kick.
Yeah, it's
Dead drop or
Yeah, so that's their Magnus that he's using right there. And now your Magnus has no CC attached on the landing. It is extremely grabbable, especially in the mirror matchup. But you can cancel it in going into Flow Golden Thunder, and you can kind of switch up the timing to try and punish the grab timing. But it is still grabbable even if with the Flow Golden Thunder. If they time it correctly on the ending, that skill is grabbable. It's just really hard to punish. Goes for the spin. For Honor is going to manage to get the grab onto the spin coming out from Mu. And it looks like Mu is also running Spin Core. Keep in mind, Spin Core, the windup of it is still no CC attached. So you can still get punished on that timing as well. Mu probably just needs some stamina or something by going for that linger. Grabs the grab fail. Nice. And with that, that should be a kill. Really good grab coming out from Mu. Punishes For Honor's grab fail. And it's going to be enough.
There it is,
Good
1-1.
Yeah.
1-1.
So that's the one thing about Scholar Grab is that they have one of the fastest windups in the game, especially with the dash. But the biggest issue is that they have a very long fail animation. It's all SA, but you can grab it.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
you can always get a grab off to try and get a punish there. And now going into the third round. Yeah, this class it's another one of those where it's like, yeah, it's got a lot of interesting random stuff on it.
I feel like it's like one of those where you're going to expect it to either just go kind of even until the very end, honestly.
Yeah, and that's the thing. This class can actually come down to HP pretty easily. As if these guys just miss like a couple of grabs, it will come down to HP. And the anti-heal mechanic on this class is a big aspect. However, yeah, Mu just ends up not taking his TP back, and as a result, For Honor just goes for the grab, manages to hit it, and it's going to be a V forced. That is the optimal target combo on Trials, by the way, that they're doing right there. You hit your grab, you hit your DP down, you get the re-KD off of the kick, and then you just go for a down smash damage setup. And it from 100 to 0, no matter what, it will always kill. And it is a target combo that you always have available. You don't typically ever have the skills on cooldown, so super convenient. Goes for the TP, barely managed to avoid the grab due to the TP, or at least visually it looks like he's barely managing to avoid the grab. But that's because when you take the TP on Scholar, you have an animation linger kind of where you're still in the same spot, but you're not actually. You've already moved on. You've already input buffer. You're just sitting in iframe kind of for it. So, yeah, very, very close. Waiting it out. So goes for the TP. He's using his TP off cooldown. By the way, Scholar TP when she is only a 2-second cooldown. However, when you exit the TP, it is unprotected. So every single time these guys are taking this TP, as example, 3, 2, 1, he's going to take this TP right here. No, he actually is waiting. He's waiting for the end of the Golden Thunder. Mu tried to get the punish onto the end of the TP, waiting, hoping that he would take it, but he doesn't. For Honor instead comes out of the Golden Thunder, went for the grab. Mu's going to be turning back with a spin right there. Goes from the spin straight into the grab cancel, waiting, hoping that For Honor would maybe push forward, but unfortunately is not going to. For Honor now with grab once again up is going to be trading with his Magnus, understanding that Mu cannot go for any kind of grab punish. He's going to use it for damage instead. Mu trades and drops his TP on the opposite end, trying to move behind For Honor, maybe going for an FG punish or anything. Maybe if he uses Golden Vines. Waiting it out. Both players are going to be trading with their spin. He's going to be using a Magnus of his own. No, goes into home run. Doesn't go into his Magnus, actually. Goes to the C-swap right there. Waiting. He's going to look for a grab opportunity in a second here after this Golden Thunder, maybe. Yep, he does. Ends up missing a 4 tries to try with back with the grab of his own. It's just a little bit too far away. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Just a little bit of missed grabs. And we're already down to the final circle. Both of these players trading back with their Magnus. Understanding that grabs are not available. They're just trying to go for damage trades where they can. But they actually are super tanky. No EBOS available on either side, however, though. Goes down. There's the Golden Thunder. Trying to get a little bit of damage off. Waiting. Takes a TP. Pushes forward. They're going to be looking for a Magnus damage chunk off here. Nope. Backdash. Still has home run available if he wants to go for it. There's the home run. Is going to go straight into the Magnus, but he's outside of the zone, and he actually took more damage from the zone and did not end up hitting For Honor in that instance. Grab is going to be coming back up for For Honor here, and he's probably going to look for the opportunity just because he has V available onto Mu. Mu needs to be smart about it, though. Goes for the grab, ends up iframing out of the damage coming out from Golden Thunder, so he doesn't end up taking the damage heat from it, but he gets grabbed out of his C-stop. He SA lingered it too long, gets put on the ground, and the combo is there. For Honor, 2-1.
Good catch there. You know, you could have tried to play for time and just try to land an ability and V towards the end of that, but no, he found a golden opportunity to land that grab, and both of them you could see they have well.
You say golden opportunity because I was saying like golden skills on them.
No, actually,
okay.
No, actually, no. But you know, my brain probably just automatically just applies puns.
He's hitting the stun. He's got the pun passive.
No, seriously, I swear I wasn't even thinking about that.
Well, he is playing For Honor, though.
Have like really phenomenal combos and are just on lock.
Okay. Alright,
I'm giving this guy like fears. Like, is that a pun? Is that a pun? Is that a pun?
Okay, but it actually was a pun though. That was
Just
probably
not
the-
intentional.
That was the best one you used so far. Okay, anyways, on to round 4. So far, For Honor has played better. Just from what I've seen, he's gotten better grab opportunities off. Moo's grab opportunities seem like a little. I want to say he's not thinking about them too hard. He's
They're
kind of
not
like, okay,
very
this one might
intentional.
hit. Yeah, this one might hit. Whereas For Honor seem very, very intentional so far. So waiting comes down. He's trying to hit the. Ooh, good grab opportunity. Yeah, if he doesn't take that
Oh,
TP
there
in
it
time,
is.
he can definitely get punished. For Honor goes into the C-swap there, almost got hit. Oh, no, he down smashed him. So during the first half of that combo, you can actually down smash your opponent, so you need to KD them really quickly. But, was a little bit too slow, but the spin is going to get the connection. Muha has been pretty consistent about getting the spin catch. For Honor just going a little too greedy with the grab right there.
There's the E buff.
And the E-buff is going to be popped. Now, Scholar's E-buff is actually really strong. Oh, good connection. That's the Golden Thunder CC and KD he needed. And again, it's the same target combo. He always wants to go for home run into the damage fall. However, the problem is this time around, I think he didn't get his DP. No, it's because Mu is E-buffed, by the way. So this is what I was going to say. The DP, the E-buff, sorry, on Scholar is like plus 50 DP.
Wow.
It's very similar to like Succession Nova's E-buff. It makes them extremely tanky. So anytime they pop that, you're pretty much not going to get killed at all. And on top of that, they also get plus 40 like raw AP. So it's just a complete stat stick of an E-buff. It's meant to kind of go together with their anti-heal in group play so that they can get a lot of damage off. And good grab right here. Wait, he grabbed the end of the TP. Really good grab from For Honor. He waited until Mu threw the TP out, just sat still in his SA Linger, and then grabbed the ending of it. So, understanding that Mu had no iframe potential out there unless he wanted to burn it really fast. Now with no V available on either side, this could have just come down to any last connection. For Honor, is he going to manage to finish it out? And he gets the grab punish onto the grab. Good bait. Gets the final hit, and he's going to end up winning it out. Congratulations, Mr. For Honor. You are a Master Scholar.
He is the Master Scholar for sure. The #1 right there in AOS. He is taking home the grand prize there. Well done. I mean, like I said, like we all were talking about here so far, the combos were there. They were playing their heart out. At the end, For Honor went to the victory. Let's take a look at the bracket here and see who our winners here on the forefront. So we got For Honor, of course,
I like
first.
that Mu name.
What, For Honor? Oh, Mu.
Mu
Oh.
name's fun to look at.
We have second place, Mu or Mu_oo, however you want to call it. Both of them are still going away with a hefty prize here. So, thank you for coming out. We do appreciate that. Seeing those amazing gameplays there was pretty cool to see. I mean, like I said, man, he is rank 1 for our Scholar. He was pretty much, always being, very consistent with his gameplay. I felt like he got his grabs off pretty nice as well, too. So, at the end of the day, it did pull through for him. With that said, we do have our next and final match actually for today.
Ooh, it's the first. It's the first ever master class for Seraph. Again, we did have master class for PC last year, but Seraph was not available at the time. So console, you guys get the first bite into Seraph for this tournament.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the current bracket here for those two individuals coming up. We do have Zero Unit. I feel like I know his name from somewhere. Like I've seen him around either through tournaments or through like events we do in game. But we also have Whippy. I've also seen that name as well too quite a bit. They're both going to be, of course.
Purgatum lost. That would have been so sick.
Purgatum. No, I think they're both going to be. Well, of course you can't really unlock your 100% BSR. Well, you probably could depending on how long the match goes. I'm not really sure if you can.
I was actually trying to time this yesterday at my desk, and I do not think there's enough time to get to 100% BSR.
If they could be pretty cool, but I haven't seen any in the prelims.
Is 35%.
Yeah. So there's no way you can get it. If you're a Shai, of course Shai can get like a 100% easy, but Seraph not so much there. With that said, we do have our next match here coming up. Let's go take a look in the Seraph gameplay here. I am definitely curious to see who's going to win this one.
And this is going to be a very fast-paced match.
Yeah.
All right, let's get it started off. No early E-buffs. Immediately engaged into the solo fire into the grab. Is not going to manage to get the CC off the spin. Whippy just going to be holding his key block. Understanding that no grab is available on Zero Unit now. He's going to try to stick close, bait his spin out. Went for the grave dig right there. Could have gone for the grab onto it, but it did not manage to hit it. That'd be, spin straight at the same time. Zero Unit tries to go for the grab punish on the end of the spin coming out from Whippy. Now, if you don't know how Seraph works, Sorry. At the end of the spin, they can either go into Gravedig, which is kind of the typical flow chart that most people go for.
Mhm.
You mean
But-
Grave Sundering?
I'm gonna call it Gravedig, but I'll call it Grave Sundering just for you. But Grave Sundering, you can get the grab onto it if they go into it. However, most people, since they know that that is a skill that they want to grab, they'll try to immediately iframe out. So it's kind of a little bit of a mind game. Which one are you gonna do? Zero, goes to the combo.
Oh, he didn't get the full combo out.
No, he had it. He actually had the correct setup, and you're supposed to spin right there so you can get a knockback re-CC into the KD follow-up off of Grave Sundering. I got you. But then, he was just a little bit too late, just slightly too late. Goes for the spin right there, tries to go for the grab punish onto the end of the grab, was just a slightly off timing. I don't know if that's actually possible, going from iframe dodge into grab out of spin. I don't think it actually will work. Zero Unit opting to pop his E-buff right here. Needs to be careful. Triple dash takes him out of the arena, so if he goes a bit too fast, he can't get caught. Goes for the Rabomb movement, follows it up with the grab, was just a little bit too far away, and gets the spin off Whippy. Trying to go for the grab, and was just a little bit too late. SRB for the re-CC, and gets the KD off. It's going to force the V. Whippy coming out of V very close. Solar trades it back. That is going to be a stiffen. Almost got hit by the spin. Was just a bit too far off, though. So Zero Unit understanding that Whippy with no spin, with no grab available anymore. No, he still does, actually. His grab came back. He wanted to go for spin into Grave Sundering, but just was committing a bit too hard. And now Whippy's going to be popping an E-buff of his own. No V available on either side now. 1 minute on the timers. Uses his Rabomb. He just sat there!
Sat and blocked,
Yeah, he
blocked,
just
and
grabbed him.
grabbed.
Whippy wasn't... Oh, no, he messed up the combo
messed up,
again!
yeah.
He's greeting
the
too hard for
combo.
the last tick of damage on the
no.
flow!
no.
And as a result, the knockback's
Oh.
there! And the Grave Sundering to finish it off. He's greeting too hard for his combo.
Talk about a mental destroyer. Losing in that way,
Yeah.
definitely.
The last match.
I mean, that's one of the biggest things is you go into these 1v1 tournaments, you really just got to make sure your combo is never messed up. I mean, you got to have it like
You gotta
down to
confirm
it.
that catch.
Yeah, you
Oh,
got to
yeah.
have it down to a muscle memory. Because, I mean, he would have won the round.
I feel like he's gonna learn from that mistake this time. He's gonna make sure he doesn't go too crazy and
I'd
greedy.
be in my head
Maybe.
right now. I'd
I'm
be
hoping.
dead.
I'd be
I was like,
destroyed.
what am I doing here?
I would be so upset right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean he's given up, but I definitely would be pretty upset.
Well, let's see how he adjusts moving into this round.
Yeah.
Whippy was just walking out of spawn right there. Very interesting choice. Definitely could have got punished. A lot of fast CCs on this kit. Waiting. Whippy's going to end up using his spin. Zero Unit tries to dash into the grab. Gets a spin of his own. He can't get the secondary CC right there. Yep, is going to hit the Grave Sundering. Although he hasn't gotten his DP down yet. It's still going to be just enough damage. He still had his LMB flow for his full chain. The way Seraph works is that they have a combo chain that they can connect into using Bonebreaker at any point. So he still had Bonebreaker last hit available there. Gets a spin off, and Zero Unit this time around is going to be the first one on the ground. He's going to use his slashing early, and he's going to use his Bonebreaker combo extension. Gets a down smash off. He ended up going into the second hit for second chain of Bonebreaker, but did not have enough damage, and I believe that is because he could have opted into some bombs for a bit more damage, like his Shift X, but it seemed like he didn't want to. Definitely had a more optimal combo that he could have used there, but it'd be just like 1 or 2 skills, so a bit unfortunate that he couldn't kill. And now, 2 minutes on the
Someone's
clock,
gotta
the
move out of
zone's going to
zone.
get closed, and Whippy still has no
Whoa.
V. He got the grab. He got the grab on the Shift F windup. Knockback, that's the combo he's
There
been
we
looking
go.
There it
I was
is.
scared for a second. It
Yeah,
looked like he was about to stand up.
So that is
Yeah.
actually your most optimal combo. That will
Yep, yep.
kill no matter what every single time. Even I do that combo when I play Seraph. But the problem is that I think what's going on is Whippy is getting down smashed before he can throw the knockback.
So it's shortening the CC timer.
No, well,
no?
it's actually the opposite where, like, you have to wait for the down smash to end, and then you knock back. And I think he was waiting too long sometimes at what was
Gotcha.
going on. Now, there's ways to circumvent that. It's a little bit hard, though. Good grab by Zero there, I will say. He grabbed the windup of the spin. If his grab was even, like, half a second later, Whippy would have won that trade, and the spin would have got the catch. So, really good grab by Zero. And now we're on to the third round. Weighing it out. He's going to go for the forward dash. I call it almost like Airstrike. She has a skill very similar to DK's Airstrike. Solar Flare right there. Waiting. Goes with the spin. He's going to
What
use
you
his
mean
Rabom to
impelling
gap
thrust?
close a little bit. Spin came out from Whippy. He could have got grabbed on the ending, so that's why Zero went for the grab, but Whippy was already preemptively iframing away. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Whippy's grab is still up. Zero's grab is going to be up in about 5 seconds here. Whippy's going to end up burning his grab. Zero's going to probably trade back with the spin. He will, and Whippy goes for the spin right there, although he was a bit too far away. He tried to grab the second half of the spin coming out from his Whippy, and Zero was just up a little bit too early. And now with another player with a grab available. Grab should be up in about 2 seconds here.
Little handshake.
Solar
block
Flare is going to be
over.
the first one. Pushes forward, goes for the airstrike over into Zero. Zero's not going to bite. Just waits it out. Goes spin into Grave Sundering
that's
and grabs him
good.
immediately. Whippy tries to go for that spin once again. You cannot go from Q block into spin and punish a grab so long as that grab is immediately grabbing you. So the way that you want to go from Q block into a spin punish for a grab or anything is you have to dash first before you do, or use your WLMB or your Solar Flare. That is the only way you can get that punish off. So a really big mistake coming out from Whippy, and it looks like Zero understanding that is why he played so aggressive the way he did. Waiting out, Q block, dashes away to the opposite side, Solar Flare, then he goes into the spin, and that's where it's not punishable. So Whippy, that time around, is going to make a grave mistake. Zero still has his grab available, ends up missing it onto the Solar Flare flow. That is going to be the bomb. If you use that flow, there's no CC attached to the very ending. So Whippy, every single time he's using that little forward spirit into the like kind of back pull where it does that little hit of damage, you can just get grabbed on that second half. He does need to be really careful. Whippy ends up using his grab. So if he gap closes, or Zero gap closes and just hits a raw CC off the SRB, I think he hit him with the stiffen on the Rabom. So the Rabom has a, it's basically similar to their armor break, their spacebar skill. So they'll do a short dash for their for their Rabom, and then it has a stiffen attached to the end, and the stiffen is unprotected. So what I'm guessing happened right there is Whippy most actually tried to use a movement skill or something like that. Zero ends up hitting the catch, and he's like, okay, well, I'll just confirm. Great stuff going over to Zero, and we're up 2-1.
It's the last match here, depending
need a
on
game
what
5 for
happens.
the
But I
last
think,
match.
yeah, I think we won in game 5 here, so we see what we can pull through here.
Yeah,
Hopefully
can Whippy pull it back out? Early grab is not going to work out. Both players end up missing their grab so far. Zero trying to do the best he can. Gets the spin into the Grave Stunning. The Grave Stunning just catches Whippy raw. No! Whippy, I'm not sure what he got caught out of, but there's no gaps that he could physically normally have in that situation. And that game 5 so far is not looking plausible. Zero trying to go for the grab out of the V is not going to manage to connect onto him. Wing out, Grave Sundering, and the raw catch. No! He tried to grab the end of the Grave Sundering, and he didn't manage to connect. Whippy, valiant effort, but Zero with a better gameplay is going to be your Master Seraph. First one in the
First
world, by
one
the
in
way.
existence.
First one in the
In
world.
existence.
The Master Seraph, the first one. My goodness.
In the universe.
Oh, yeah, in the universe. I mean, they're going to go away with the Harsh Awakening skin for Seraph. It's going to be for Purgatorm form, so you're going to use that during your BSR form. Definitely looks pretty cool. We've seen our notice there. It looks like huge, like, it's that huge, like, kind of like...
great sword hanging over his shoulders.
Yeah, kind of like, I'm not sure how you call it, kind of like a gothic theme to it, I feel like.
It's kind of scaly.
Definitely
Yeah.
a gothic theme.
Yeah. I was like, it's like a gothic theme, huge greatsword. It looks phenomenal. I love the work on the greatsword here. Jealous as a warrior I am, like this greatsword's too much. It should be mine. But at the end of the day, Zero Yuna has taken that home for permanent, while we have our good old friend here. We have our good old friend here, Whippy, taking that home just for 180 days. But
also 50k crons.
50k crons, 50k pearls. Yeah, it's pretty good. But man, that was the first Seraph fight for finals across all regions here. PC and also for console, of course. EU was the first one leading us off for today for Masterclass. That was phenomenal work here. I mean,
That was fun. You guys, thank
That was a
you
good time.
so much for, well, one, being so welcoming.
Oh, yeah.
I've always loved the console community and how welcoming they are. But thank you so much for everyone who participated in the tournament and just really showed up for some high-octane gameplay. That was a lot of fun to watch.
yeah, it was very great. I appreciate you guys coming out here and, showing up this amazing fight for us to watch. It's a long stream for both the casters here. They're, yelling their voice out. Especially Armin. Armin's probably dying over here. His voice,
I mean,
of
you could
course.
tell my energy was going down towards the second half. Like, I was yelling during the initial
Even
part of
screaming
the
6 a.m.?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard.
It's quite a
killed
while
it.
there. You guys did great. We have, again, Metsu, and we have also Armin. Any last words before we sign off here?
No, there's some good games today. I had a great time.
Good games,
I think
and-
my favorite match was Probably the ninja one. I
Oh,
think I
okay.
enjoyed the most. Now that actually wasn't the case. You might think it's because I'm class biased. The last master class it was the Kuno one. The Kuno one was the best for me, but the ninja one was really good this time. It was really good.
That Shai one was hype.
Yeah.
Actually, I had fun casting that. But
good,
again,
but-
like DK, you know. DK, Sork.
What was some other good ones? I think the which one was it?
I love Warrior. Of course, I love
Yeah, the Warrior one was pretty good.
Warrior was phenomenal.
The DK one was pretty good. I had a good time with that one as well.
Mhm.
And
Berserker
surprisingly,
too.
the Sork one I actually had a good time watching as well.
Oh, yeah,
I
dude,
liked
that
the
was
Sork
really
one.
tip of the line.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal. But before we leave, we do have an amazing coupon for you guys. I know you love rewards. We have that
Don't look
coupon.
at me, I can't use it.
I mean, come to console. You can use it then.
You do love
We have
rewards.
EU Strongest Rules here. We have Master Battle Cry ×2, Enhancement Help Kit V ×1, Perfume of the Deep Sea ×2, Item Collector Scroll ×10, Sturdy Forest Tread ×3, Perfume of Courage ×2, and last but not least, Cronstone ×1000. That is going to be that coupon available for you right now. Go ahead and redeem that through your in-game or through our mobile app or through the website. Either way you did it, it's all yours for the keeping. With that said, I am GM Ash. Thank you guys for coming out again. I'm also co-host here of CMetsu and Armin. Both these guys did phenomenal work here. They are PvP legends in no respect here. I am just a warrior legend. But thank you guys again. We will see you tomorrow morning, I believe at 12 p.m. PDT, which is about 3 p.m. Eastern time. I think that's around 7 p.m. for EU or so,
Oh my God, my guy's
UTC.
doing all the time zones.
Yeah.
Dang.
1900 or
to
so. GMT +9. I'm not too much.
GMT. Yeah, it's UTC.
But that would be it for us today. Masterclass EU is now finished for this year, but who knows what happens next year. That said, bye-bye.
Bye.
Laughing, I'm a savage. 누구도 건드릴 수 없는 모래 위는 세계 침략될 불빛을 느꼈어. Thirst to fury, 감춰둔 Deadeye. 차가운 눈빛 속 꺼내게 될 불안. Step through the mist, 난 알아챌 수 없어. 나의 show, 널 봤을 땐 늦었어. 이제 멈출 수 없는 내 차원.